defensively and not let those nades hit the rest of their team. Trying to retake through the inside part here now. They can force point, and this is going to open up opportunities for Golden Pants onto the backline.
Oh, Golden Pants just needs to find an opening onto these supports right now. But you can see that currently he's rolling around on the objective, trying to pressure the cap that way. A lot more front to back because the backline of Arius is playing it very safe. Now the Kitsune Rush comes out onto the point, but same timing, Arius have flipped the cap. Beat from Whitebeard, not enough to secure a kill early on, but Golden Pants with the nano boost comes flying in, takes down ICAV. AES will be traded though, so it's a 4 versus 4. And Arius have got the better end of this exchange. Better beat from Viol2t now, 3 versus 3 situation, but it's winnable for Quick. They've got Pulse, they've got the minefield. You can see Viol2t is on the run. He gets delivered onto a Pulse Bomb. His movement completely lost. Still trying to clutch at his Lars, but all he's done is give away his Terror Surge. As Arius, they lose the cap. Quick are in control. They actually haven't lost the cap yet. I'm lying to your face.
They've not lost. No, ICAV has got on it here, but Golden Pants and Evil have allowed a quick retake here. Pressure onto the Kiriko, very low. Cleanser's been used. Mines come out onto point. Golden Points has to reset, but Fenris can come back in soon with Overclock. Both teams flooding to get back to full strength, and this has actually just allowed Quick Esports enough time to get a few of their cooldowns back. But all eyes on this Overclock now. Coming through from Fenris. No meaningful damage yet. Needs to swing more aggressively. Only half HP coming up. Flashbang used. Only an Arista to shoot at. Turns on the Traitor. Nothing at all from this. Sleep is good though from AES. They can get this kill, confirm that one, but they've lost everyone on point while this is happening. No value from that Overclock, and Quick Esports are going to be forced to reset quickly.
This is so tough for Quick. It was looking so good for them, especially when Viol2t and Lars decided to personally deliver themselves unto death and ult economy defeat. It's still winnable for Quick though, because Golden Pants will be good for the touch here. You can see he's taking so much damage. He has to use the E. He wants that nano boost oh so badly, but now Evil is the one who needs to get the touch. Nano boost about to come out onto Golden Pants here. He comes flying in from the top rope. High Noon comes out. High Noon once again scrapping it out versus Golden Pants, but nobody touches for Quick. Game's gone.
Game's gone. Kitsune Rush, High Noon to force for point, and this is what Arius need to do. They need to exploit the fact that they have greater objective pressure. If Golden Pants is forced into a situation where he has to contest for point, he has to try and play just to neutralize the Orisa, then he is wasting his time. He won't be able to get value onto the backline. He can't force his cleanse out. He can't force his CP out, and there will be less and less opportunities for him and Level to actually turn kills. Now, though, Quick Esports moving over to the fountain side. Arius wants to come into this high ground, but they might be pushing into a B. Slam maybe a little bit early from Golden Pants. It will be speared and cleared as well, but there's a pulse bomb behind. Rolls just in time. Cleanse out to make sure no one dies. They have to reset, but all about this beat timing now. But Texel shuts down Evil, and this Quick Esports, they're not looking too deadly in the dives lately. They're going to have to reset out here, but I don't know if they can commit their ults with their Tracer down now.
Well, it's looking like Quick work, Xavier, but not in the way that we were expecting, as Quick are really struggling again and again to dive. You can see Arius, they are adept at playing versus the Wrecking Ball. Their backline positioning is really good into the ball. They're always playing inside rooms, places where it's so difficult for Golden Pants to find the engagement, to actually get a good dive off. This is something that often you will see teams fall apart with when they're versus the Wrecking Ball. A lack of experience, a lack of preparation, getting caught out by every tricky spot. But you know what happens when you play European ranked for a few years versus Golden Pants? You learn how to counter the bastard. So now, every player from Arius playing in a nice safe position up on the high ground. Golden Pants forced to touch the point, but you can see Sleek happy to just force him off the objective. Quick, they need something more.
Pulse Bomb going to land early on as well, and Quick Esports, they can maybe just reset this one quickly if they go backwards, but this is going to shut them down. Arius now have a lot of good ults for High Noon, but Sleek's going to die late here, maybe an opening. I was going to say they still have a lot of good ults to hold for point here, Arius, but a big stop onto Golden Pants again. He's going to be forced to be defensive, just playing for his life. Whitebeard comes in, just dies for that one as well, forcing the touch, and now Quick Esports, they are not set up at all for this one. Golden Point's going to get one more touch, but they are so low, they can't commit any ults. This has been a disaster for Quick Esports. 2 rounds down now and struggling even on what should be their best comp.
Another no-touch situation for Quick there, and now it's such an uphill battle for Quick. Arius have managed to hold on to 4 ultimates for the next turn. The only ult they haven't held on to is a pulse bomb, for Pete's sake. Now Quick, they're going to get that early point positioning. We are going to have Golden Pants set up above the choke, waiting for the enemy team's rotation. But realistically, it's not like this is going to be much of a surprise. You can already see iCav staring up at the ceiling. They know what's coming. He sees the rotation over to the side, and Golden Pants is ready to match it, getting over to the objective now, ready for his next slam. Yesterday, we saw him slam here and get EMP'd and turned into a puff of smoke. This time around, he's just going to fall into the enemy team, receive the nano boost, takes up the wall, but the beat is good. Whitebeard with a better beat, but the better beat doesn't catch the Ana. So AES is in a spot of bother, but Golden Pants, he's good for one on iCav. Is it going to be enough?
Lucio battle on the coast here as they try and finish each other off. Terror Search and Mines on point. They're losing everyone else, though, so Golden Pants is still a menace. Booped into the Mines, actually a chance now. Lucio will be the next target. Bolts are down to half HP. Pulse Bomb is good too, and they are pulling them apart now, Quick Esports. Great play from Golden Pants. He got every single resource, and it may have cost his Anomaly's life, but they are cleaning up as a result of this. They'll get themselves back onto point, and now finally, this is the spot the dive teams love to be in control of a point, chance to set up early, chance to get their runner in a nice spot for a nade. And these are the sort of fights Quick Esports need to convert. But they've lost Fenris early, so nothing's going right for them right now.
Nothing's going right, but at least they've got the cap. You know, it's the little things in life. Golden Pants is going to be scouted off the choke right now. You can see Arias hard swinging forward. iCav is going to be back with that high noon any second now. Scruffing it out on the point. He'll actually take down Evil. A huge nade lands from AES, but we need kills. We need Fenris's overclock. Fenris pulls the clock and instantly dies to Sleek. It's all falling apart for Quick Esports right now. Next turn will be the final fight if Quick can't clutch it out. AES dies later still, and we're at the final fight.
Final fight, Whitebeard is the closest to ults. Golden Pants not far behind, should have a decent chance to get both of them in this fight, but I am in a buffer situation.
Solomon wrote in the chat, gonna restart it now, so I am just gonna pivot over to twitch.tv, I reckon. Twitch.tv, Overwatch Esports. We were already casting off a dirty feed, so there's no difference here. As it appears we're on... Oh, yeah, I'm skunking it. I'm turning it down. I'm no longer skunking it. Whitebeard will take down Sleek, but Viol2t instantly trades out onto Whitebeard. So Quick, they're staggering onto the objective for the touch. Golden Pants flying in from the side. He gets booped, but he still secures that touch. 97% to the minefield. The only chance for a clutch here, but another boop comes through. And it's going to be a 3-0 here on Flashpoint. Arias 2-0 up. I think it might be time to take us to Circuit Royale. Make quick work. Vega, says Viol2t. Two Vegas. Disaster.
What you need when you're playing this sort of ball comp is really your ball's going to be quite independent. Your Anna's going to be on her own position, but Lucio is even going to be involved in the dives a lot, real like Charong style. So what you need is high activity. Everyone to be playing these positions, threatening from different angles, bleeding out resources until eventually the team just trying to hold on the point is just bled to death. Death by 1,000 cuts, all that jazz. But the problem is, what you need is all the individuals playing their independent positions to not die, to put some pressure out, reset, put some pressure out, reset. How many times did Golden Pants either lose too much HP that he couldn't re-engage for a while, or our Tracer just dies before the fight, or our Lucio dies before the fight, and then all of a sudden, as soon as one threat goes down, it becomes so much easier for Arias' comps just to manage the remaining threats and keep them all in check.
Just back to writing shit in the chat. Hammer kick is all business though. When's that new link dropping? Like, come on. Just skunk it with the rest of us. Like, show that pic to Xavier? Never. Never. Nice, Thomas Wilson. You missed one, by the way, Thomas. Not a skunker! I'm a skunker. Didn't say it. Oh, have a kick. New rule, every chatter must be an avid skunker. That is a rule. That's not a new rule though. That's been here since day dot. No, not the pew flats right bug. Okay. Maybe sync, maybe.
You know what the best headphones are for skunking?
Tell me.
It's for Skull Candy Skunkers with the base scroller.
The base wheel on the right.
All the way up to max. Yeah, if you put that base wheel on max, you will be skunking whether you want to or not.
Oh, heavens. Are we back on the clean feed? Is the clean feed live again? It looks...
Have I seen this? What am I looking at? Sorry. I'm looking at his tweet. Is this Viol2t?
Yeah, it's the craziest picture I've ever seen in my life.
It's like real chipsicle, you know?
Yes, it's so chipsicle. It's exactly right. Does Xavier have a pronounced headset dent? I don't know.
No?
No, I do.
Since my new Skull Candies have arrived.
Oh, yeah, the Skull Candy. It actually reverses headset dent. Why are the casters' faces peeling? That's not happening, is it?
What do you mean?
I don't
Peeling?
know. Oh, right, on the clean feed.
Like some...
on the clean feed, there's like insane like encoding errors. Like...
Oh, right.
We're entering like the ninth layer
in some kind of Indiana Jones situation.
I mean, it kind of feels like with this freeze frame, it kind of feels like we are actually. If you look at the freeze frame on my stream right now, I think the casters might actually be dying. Overwatch Pingu, no. Thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thanks for the prime. 9 years of skunking it. Looks like we're good with the casters muted from Hammer Kick. Just insane disrespect to the casters. Take my prime. I got hit with an ad in under 30 seconds. Thanks, Ray Lenny.
Your conversion rate from loading the stream to fuck it, I have to subscribe is so good.
Permission to skunk? Granted. Granted. Turn off.
I can no longer hear the skunk on my stream.
Xavier, I have
just
a very
perennially
important
trolling
to ask you.
Yeah.
Sausages or a sandwich? Something is wrong.
Sausages or put the sausages in the sandwich.
Put the sausages in the sandwich? No, I don't want to make a sausage sandwich.
Why is the choice? Well, you're just gonna have sausages on their own.
Yeah, of course.
What was their sandwich filling gonna be then? If not sausages,
ham and cheese. Like nice and easy.
Oh, go for ham and cheese.
You could go for ham and cheese.
Do the ham and cheese. Yeah, if you're not willing to put the sausage in the sandwich, which is the obvious choice, then go ham and cheese.
I'll do it after the series, after quick work. Do you think they're gonna pivot like to throwing these casters into other games? Like just when this game ends, they can go game to game to game to game until the rounds end? Because this is a ridiculously quick game.
What? As hopefully, if not, I'm sure somebody's like got it up right, and we can do a little content thievery.
But does Ante know the Volt's a lore pick? Yeah, somebody linked it. Somebody linked it. Why does that tweet have like 20,000 likes? By the way, like that shit went viral.
It's been a few things just really breaking the Overwatch sphere on Twitter lately.
He has 2 women in his bed, and he booted up Overwatch.
Yeah, well, what are the women going to watch? If not some high-level Overwatch gameplay.
Yeah. Actually, such a cooked tweet. So insanely Philip Graham core. That's his one claim to fame. Oh, that and the fact that he's about to 3-0 Quick Esports. What a goat. That's your view. On to getting glizzies? No, I'm going to do the ham and cheese method. 2 women or 2 points up in this FACEIT Masters series? Bit of both. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Why not
9,
both?
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
It just works.
Just works. Dangerous.
I can
Dangerous
crank
game
it as
play.
well. Oh my god.
You can
Game
crank
sound.
it, I can skunk it. I'm going to turn the game sound up to the point that we can actually cast the game and hear what's happening in the game at the same timing. Ray Linney says, women love to watch FACEIT Masters playoffs, and that's exactly why you're here right now, Ray Linney. You are living proof of this. Now, Golden Pants, we've seen it before, we will see it again. He always rolls out to this spot on Runesap, sets up for the slam, and all he has slammed at the moment is Azaria. 40 energy on Lars right now as Golden Pants is just hopping and flopping around, looking for a boop, but no kills converted as of yet. And Quick Esports, I mean, they've got a very squishy backline, so they've got to be so careful to not fall victim to Jesper Swag with a bubble.
Yeah, all eyes on Jesper to make these moves. Looking for the backline a little bit now. The chance to commit, maybe. Bubble on the way out. Looking for the Zen, but doesn't find anything. A bit of a tame attempt here as they're just trying to do it step by step. Areas just clear everything out, but there's more and more resources getting bled out of them all the while. All is going to be forced back for now, but again, slow progress. Lars is trying to move that payload when this all happens, but now it's getting hacked up. Harassed from the other side. Cleanses out as well. Looking for a bubble, but Quick Esports, they're low on HP. They're having to reset a little bit here, and again, Areas just seem to be playing whack-a-mole, deal with all the threats on the different sides, and keep that robot moving forward.
All right, bot just continues to roll, and this is such bad news for Quick. They have a nice long angle to play with, but they're on the wrong side of the map to be doing it. It's so easy for Areas to just keep playing objective and keep peeling the cart away from Quick. All of the pressure is on Quick. If their backline plays safe, they're going to miss the fight. But Evil and Fenris have both just gone down. It's looking like there's no opportunity for them whatsoever. Jesper Swag drilling out into the open, but again, Areas, they're stealing meters by the second. This is the worst case scenario for Quick. They are truly looking to make Quick work of this map because they're not touching the cart. Their backline is playing too safe.
Yeah, really what you want with this Zen Brig is because it's so difficult for... Thank you, Mayrise, for the 17 months. But because it's so squishy for him, you actually want to be quite aggressive and flanky, be in unpredictable positions, because if you're just playing these deep sniper positions, you're just not going to get enough impact. Quick Esports, again, these ball versions of the comp require high activity. It's got a Kitsune rush on point now from Texel as they start trying to force it. Bubble comes through as well. Golden Pants with one roll through. He's taken so much damage. AES, he drops the Transcendence, keeps everyone alive for now, but Bolton with the beat afterwards. Wait, did that come through? High noon all the time. Kizel gets a kill, mines from Golden Pants, but he's too low to really follow up on it now. And Jesper Swag with the Tectonic Shock will clean that one up. Fenris with a good trade, but I don't think it's enough to actually stop the progress here. Fenris is deep behind as well, and this Venture can just isolate and hunt him down. He's just going to leave him, actually. Fenris now just stuck on the flank.
No brakes on this train as Fenris gets aggressively staggered by Jesper Swag. You can see Jesper's just marking him out, but what is Fenris going to do to carry the game from here? Jacob has the rally, pops that rally, and actually crashes out onto ICAB, who will finally go down. Sign of life for Quick Esports only comes in at 117 meters. There's a theory for that, by the way. Lars taking a hell of a lot of damage up in main. Doesn't want to use this grab, wants to be able to hold on, but with the Suzy Q coming through and a trade onto Jacob, there might be a window of opportunity. Of course, there's no window for opportunity. Fenris is back in the fight, putting in the work, almost has the first overclock of the round after 3 minutes, but good grief, it is an uphill battle and then some for Quick Esports, especially with Avril Theory in play.
Avril Theory well and truly in play. Lars holding on to the grab there. Didn't want to try and clutch that fight. They had a significant advantage, so they're going to save it for a more consistent and reliable engagement. Eyes move over onto Evil as we look for this EMP engage. Eyes on the backline. Slam comes through.
Bubble.
EMP over the top right now. Bubble is good though from Lars. He doesn't get hit by it. Now the grab onto the backline is huge as well. Lars doing it all.
What?
Needs to get these kills though. They're both low. Jesper Swag comes and finishes 2 for him. And this Zen should be easy pickings at the end as well. Trying to hide around his AES. Actually maybe giving him a slip out of all of this. They have to be careful when this ball doesn't pull them apart. They can't allow themselves to get too split here, Areas. They have to group back up.
This is so tough for Quick right now. Areas already stealing the card back into main. AES stuck up shit creek without a paddle as Jesper Spag crashes out onto him, takes him down. This is so tough for Quick now. They've got no primary source of healing. Just Jacob hiding in the back. The clock comes out, the minefield as well. Jesper Spag is manual hacked and he cannot escape the clutches of death. Quick Esports, they're finally back into this one, but again, tremendous uphill battle. Jesper Swag will no longer be able to pressure the backline, but it's already looking difficult for Quick to even push the cart past this center point. As Lars keeps on holding it down, he's going to catch a football from his Kiri. There's a beat available too, Zav.
Be available too. Kitsune Rush coming back, and they gain control of the cart. Quick Esports, so they're not really going anywhere here. Support all advantage for Areas as they start with Kitsune. B over the top as well. That's layering of support up here, but they do kill Fenris. Where is the Transcendence? It's here now, but is it in time? They're still pushing for kills, but Jacob's going to die. This Transcendence has not done anything to help Quick Esports. Golden Pants taken down low behind, and Areas looking to add to their lead now with this high noon.
Oh, Golden Pants taken down low behind. Quick Esports seemingly taken out the back and shot. It is not looking good for them at all now. They've got no ultimates for this recontest. If Jacob can play life, might be able to charge up the rally. But playing with the rally on the recontest is already so difficult because you have to come in and touch the cart. You can't get your flank angles going. Ikev pulls this high noon up in main, but there should be bubbles available for him. They're just going to keep posting meters in this situation. Texol's hacked up in the back, but Evil's going to be taken down. A manual hack for a death is not the trade that we needed right now. Slam from Golden Pants in the back. Nearly has the minefield, but can't even get it off. Jacob pops the rally on the cart, but it could just be the curtains closing on Quick Esports right here and now, Xavier.
Lars dies, that's for saving grace for Quick Esports. They need more. Golden Pants going to be back soon with mines as well as they try and get a bit of a foothold. Fenris pushes for this kill, confirms this kill as well, holding them in it. Kiri to TP to deal with that one, but Golden Pants is here to help out. And they do manage to stabilize here, but the deficit's only got bigger. 140 meters, 4 minutes to reverse this one. And again, Quick Esports, their comp is not good at forcing through point. They have to sort of win fights off their own individual plays. Again, they have good ultimates, but we need a better EMP this time from Evil.
The reverse sweep starts now from 140 meters down. Golden Pants up on that central choke, setting up for his slam. EMP and minefield available. Golden Pants is going to open up with the mines. You can see he's hit that on the back line. Jesper Swag alone right now, burrowing underneath. Golden Pants is now hot on his heels. But Arius, they have so many tools to keep Jesper alive. All of these bubbles, the football from the Kiri. Massive EMP comes out from Evil though, and that will catch everybody. That is massive, and that is exactly what they needed. They're going to post meters after this one, Zav. Oh, don't get traded.
Yeah, should get some final meters on the board. Yeah, a pain that the Juno got traded and all of that. Did have to use the EMP, invested quite heavily, but Quick Esports, they have a few more ults to throw into it. But Arius, they've been quite disciplined. The EMP did win the fight, but there are now 5 ultimates available for Arius, and they are going to contest the car early again. And you just see Lars' ability to keep this robot contested is causing Quick so many problems. They have gained 5 meters for all their effort.
Don't look at Arius' ult, thanks, says Ray Linney. Tell you what, I won't. Those 5 check marks, I don't even see them. Grav comes out for the overclock in response. Counter beat from Viol2t is good though. This guy's got 2 women in his room and a game-winning beat to close out the series. Quick Esports, no value there from Fenris' clock. What could you realistically expect when Viol2t has his finger on the pulse? So Quick, right back to the drawing board as they continue to have the car pushed into their territory. They cannot afford to lose a single fight from this point onwards. Jesper Swag trying to set up over the wall, apparently doesn't know the map all too well. Is Xavier dead? I'm skunking it. Xavier's dead. Fantastic. I have no idea what's happened to my Xavier, but that's just fine by me. Apparently an old fight has taken place in all of this. Viol2t has gone down. One of those 2 ladies called him over to the bed, and he has gone down. Quick Esports, they got one last shot. Golden Pants desperately needs to touch the card. He needs healing. He needs an orbital ray yesterday. He receives the ray on the card. The kite attempt is there from Arius, but it is a miserable attempt at that, because Arius have had 2 players fall to Jacob. Make that 4. Make that the entirety of the Arius roster as Viol2t comes back in for one final death. Quick Esports, they're going to push the car back towards the center, but close spawns are enabled. Skunk React in that chat. Is that from Xavier? Is his internet down? He still hasn't messaged me. Would love to know when you're back here, Xavier, but it sounds like you're still not with me. As my view count goes up, I can only assume that the guy's stream has died too, and he's probably going to be cursing a virgin somewhere. That is his internet provider, by the way. Slam comes out from Golden Pants. He tries to combo with the minefield, but gets flashbanged in the air. That's crucial. Nice little play from iCav there to keep everything rolling on. Quick Esports, they're pushing onto Lars right now. Jesper Swag's incredibly low as well. No ults remaining for Arius, mind you. That massive ult bank apparently didn't let them full cap the map. Jacob crashes out onto Lars. Lars had to use 2 bubbles for himself. Texel's going to fall as well. Important that Arius actually keeps stealing the card here, because Quick, they need to touch it. Slam comes out from Golden Pants. Viol2t's very low, but somehow, some way, he gives him the slip. I said the line. Jesper Swag will fall. iCav 2. And Quick, they're back in a situation where they're going to start posting meters. Areas actually don't have the close spawns this time around. They actually have to fight on the long stretch for the first time all series long. EMP is available for Evil. This could be a turning point. I wouldn't dare call it a comeback. That would just be outrageous at this stage. But Evil is positioned with this EMP. Viol2t does not yet have the counter beat. Evil needs to be careful though not to get caught out. He's positioning for the EMP. He EMPs the Zarya Cass in main. Oh, forced EMP and then some. Nice boot from Golden Pants though. Onto Jesper Swag. Could be the difference maker. Rally comes out from Jacob. Beat from Viol2t as well. Catches AES. Disaster scenes for Quick. Tectonic shot comes out from Jesper Swag. There's 3 kills for Arius. There's 0 for Quick Esports. It's a scene. Evidently quick work as Arius gets an easy 3-0 victory. Quick Esports, it looked like they had legs yesterday. It looked like they had a real chance to take this series, but now, not so much. Still no message from Xavier. Has the United Kingdom been knocked off the map? What's going on here? I ate Xavier's Ethernet cable. Alright, where's Xavi? Where's my boy? Is the UK still a thing? I'll shut up this clean feed and go look at his Twitch. Commander X says a network error. Exclamation mark steal viewers. At Commander X. Yeah, we're still here. It's tough. Where is viewers? You were mentioned in game chat? What? Let me rewind that shit. Clean feed. I was mentioned in the game chat, really? GG, send Pingu his feet pic onto. I already did, Volta. It's already done. You're trying to have me pay a debt that I've already paid. Here. Arius went 14-1 in regular season for a reason. I guess. It's probably because of the number of people, well, the number of women that Volta has in his bed. Alright. Let's keep skunking it. I'm going to send Xavier a message. You alive, bro? Internet out or power? Question mark. Oh, just a rough day to be a man named Commander X. Now the FACEIT bot is doing the giveaways in his chat. You can still get the FACEIT drops from him. That's class. All right, let me quiet down these casters. I've had enough skunking it, to be honest. He's yellow dot on Discord, which is like mobile or something, I think. Like it's like mobile when the app is closed. Tell me, what would you prefer? Would you prefer to hear OC and Bullskunk kind of chat in the background while I tune out and make a sandwich? Or would you prefer if I try to entertain you by like watching the OJ Simpson car chase? 14 women, 1 Volta. Boom. You forgot the internet though. Didn't Vision also go map 5 versus Super Shy? It's an internet issue for Xavier. That's tough. It's not about the number of women, it's about the fact that he keeps playing Overwatch in spite of them. True. It's actually, no matter how many women he has in his bed, he will not be swayed. Cap please, more Capitology. I'm not getting rage baited by Capitology 2 days in a row. Like, that is actual nonsense if you think that I'm going to do that twice in a row. I'm going to add OBS Sojourn in this chat. Yeah, yesterday I had a full hour-long segment getting rage baited by Capitology. I'm not doing that 2 days in a row. Nigel Farage has convinced his oligarch friends to nuke the UK. Reasonable. Oh, what's up, Karawi? How you doing? All right. So tomorrow then, Volta appearing on Unduelable. Yeah. Unduelable is an insane one. I really like Unduelable, conceptually.
You didn't get to play Bruins because you got best of 3 on your...
Yo, Quick Esports TV with the 5 trillion viewer raid. Thank you so much, Quick Esports TV. That's massive. Hi, Hunter. I brought you 5 million viewers. Thanks, Trash Panda. Appreciate that. Oh, last interview.
How do you feel it after that match? It was a clean 3-0. I mean, that's...
Sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm feeling very,
my friend.
I'm feeling very confident, especially after kind of our toss yesterday against Dreamlight.
Right.
I'm feeling rejuvenated, kind of. Like, first map, I was actually shaking so bad. I don't know if it was, like, I don't know if people could see it on stream, but I actually, like, on first maps and officials always, especially when I'm going to stream, I'm always, like, shaking a lot.
He's got gym equipment in his room. Jeez, this guy, set for the silver screen. He has to do breathing techniques before his fucking FACEIT Masters games. This is brutal. Kill Overwatch Jacob? Don't do that. Don't kill Overwatch Jacob. Lowest window in FACEIT? I don't know. He does kind of look like he's playing from a gym, but I think his bedroom is just his gym. He has a big mirror on the wall too, though. Interested to see his bedroom. Or just the room that he's in. Is it nerves or Parkinson's? I don't think that breathing techniques can stop you from shaking from Parkinson's. I think you need to take a dopamine precursor to actually stop shaking from Parkinson's. So I don't think that it's Parkinson's. I think that it's nerves. It has to be a basement. That's a basement for sure. All right. Apparently the basement heads are like completely dialed in on this. Like everybody knows that this is a basement except for me. Egg is on my face. All right, let's check this out though.
You know they're maybe gonna pick Renusapi. I assume that was the mindset behind the decision, right? You save it until they win a map, and then you throw
I'm
it out.
hungry.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I need to make a
save it until
sandwich.
they essentially don't protect ban tank, because at some point they're gonna run out of good bans against us. Which means at the end of the day, if we don't use ball ban on first map, we're just gonna have a resource advantage in the ban scheme as well. That was our thought process.
Exactly.
You see that? Mind controlling the enemy team. Mind control the enemy team as we enter the 9th layer of hell once again. Just don't ban ball, so then they constantly have to protect ban ball and all of their loser picks because they're afraid. I like that. I really like that. That's the method. Nice. It sounds like OC casting the OJ car chase. That's the point.
When we don't
It's
ban
the
ball
OC.
first map,
It's the
we
OC
don't
and Jeff
just
duo.
want to protect
OJ.
banning
That's
ball
why we're watching the
over and
OJ
over
car
again
chase.
at that point. And I just
Sounds like
that it's
another team I know.
I guess you could say so nice to just know enemy team has to ban tank. I'm kind of wondering why they didn't want to invest the Orisa ban any earlier. Like, I was wondering.
Mind control method,
yeah,
Danny.
We're wondering the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I was wondering why they banned. I mean, last time we played this map against them in a regular season, right? We played Hazard on this map, and I think
Xavier. Oh, he's got a green dot. He might be
we
back.
swapped to Orisa after, but I guess that's what.
Is
they-
the clean
thought
feed
process
still
behind the
dirty?
ban was.
No, this is. I'm watching the dirty feed, so I don't have to talk.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out for us.
The clean feed's fine
That's all I'm
now.
gonna say about that. But yeah.
His
I was
stream is
also a bit
on.
confused about the Venture and Jungle Queen ban.
He's back. It's just a chair.
In theory, at least in my personal opinion, Zarya is not the best into ball actually.
Can we get some chairs in Xavier's chat?
No, I actually.
If you're a
mentioned
Xavier
that,
viewer, you can piss off now.
You know, Jeff was bringing up the fact that you like to play a lot of Zarya, right?
Yeah.
And I was thinking, you know, the Zarya, when it comes to when you're up against the ball composition, she can
160p 30 is the quality that it's recommending me.
easily. It can be a
those
little
are my
difficult
bubbles.
at times, but yeah, no, it looked like you handled that really well on
Rackattack.com is the URL.
I mean, it's generally just I try to do the least amount of things I can possibly do,
Men want
and I just do as
chairs.
much as possible until I have bubble charge, and then I can like somewhat start playing the game. But mainly, I'm just literally AFKing, trying to let my DPS play the game as much as possible while keeping my bubbles, and obviously not taking away.
Pissing off
from my
then? Yeah, I'd say.
supports, so we can play the game. Because at that one point, like that Kiwi Lucian comp, right? If I take any risks at all, my DPS are probably dead.
Right.
Which
Hello,
obviously with
friend.
the Tracer ban though we did was a bit easier as well, because the ball
Big
comp
stretch.
with Sandbrick has are much weaker. without
Oh,
the Tracer.
that's good.
Yeah, it's a lot of trust into your backline and your DPS, I think, to make that happen. You know, it's almost like the AFK tank style where you're just there as a distraction, right? You're the bait.
Yeah.
When do we know who's going
My
LCQ?
playstyle
No
was
idea,
the
mate.
exact
No
different,
idea.
opposite
I don't know.
of
15,
me just, like, being
15
on
Saudi
or something
Arabian
and taking
teams.
my team's
15
end
Saudi
resources
E-Leagues
like I
rosters
used to be.
and Falcon
And
slash Zeta.
enter, I just fucking sprint into 5 people myself as queen and do whatever I want. Take
This is a long interview.
but no,
Like a really long interview.
let's just say he has a strong personality in my opinion.
Look at OJ go, though.
He knows when he wants resources, and he made that clear to me.
Some teams have signed up on FACEIT.
Clearly, he deserves
Yeah, but like most of them will be like pretty cummy teams, right? Like,
over and over again already.
you know, you're just going to get plowed by Falcons and Zeta.
Talk at the cat so much.
Why is Lars swearing? No, that's my comfort streamer swearing on the FACEIT broadcast. That's my comfort player. They're stalling? They're not stalling. Maybe they are stalling, actually. Maybe they just can't let it go, you know?
Regular season playoffs, but then exploded and just glowed, like got 4th place overall. And then ICAV coming in this season, was that? Do you think that was a
Not slurring, stalling. One wonders if Sakura is actually going to Saudi. That shit has got to be bait. Like the entire Sakura roster, well, almost the entire Sakura roster is gay or trans. Like, I think Clear might be the only straight. Clear might be the only cis het person on Sakura. Like, there's no way that Sakura is going to Saudi Arabia for an LCQ. It's just bait. Like, surely not going to Saudi? Yeah. Welcome back.
So essentially, we want to actual hits can play, you could say. And
Jez?
well, Ikev was there, friend of Texel, really good player. So we just
Jez.
Yeah, your internet's
Yeah,
back,
I think
man.
I was calling him, but I'm just stuck in a like. Can't speak to a human person.
I mean, are you like?
Have you tried restarting your router?
Are you
It's
mobile
like,
tethered or?
no, it's just come back. So I'm hoping it's like
Yeah.
okay now.
I mean, I already said it.
But yeah, I'm sorry guys. I know it's a bit rubbish if you're trying to watch, but it's like
amazing job. And
the powers above out of my hands.
It's not easy.
Yeah. Like, I'm looking into more options, but obviously the nature of these things is it's like, it takes a while to, because I want to make sure I find an option that actually works.
Amazing. I'd love to get the insight from the players, though. See, I was just reveling. I was just smiling, just sitting and watching y'all go back and forth on that. That was.
Can we get some angers in the chat, please? I might make a sandwich now that you're back. Would you like to entertain the masses while I simultaneously leave Jeff and OC unmuted so that they can skunk it in my absence?
Yeah, you get yourself a sandwich and get skunking.
I mean, they're probably going to change casters like 20 times this match, right? Like, we're probably not going to be skunking it for every match because Jeff and OC are one of like 7 casters that have been hired for this event. So they're probably going to change the lineups over and over again, right?
I'd imagine so. I guess some are going to be for NA and some will be for EMEA as well.
Yeah. Interested to hear, you know, the different lineups. Look at Bullskunk's background. He's such a lover of the game. I mean, he's literally casting in the game right now. Look at him. He's right in there. Bullskunk has such a sick setup. His production always looks good. Like, he's got the whole 9 yards. I think OC said she's casting all of EMEA. Oh, okay.
I'm being told there's 3 casters for EMEA.
Oh, so OC will do every game, and the skunk is going to get subbed in and out?
Taking on your all-star powerhouse squad that is Anomaly. King moving over to EU's, join the squad. This one's going to be a banger.
I hate this fucking bot help. You go make a sandwich. I'm just going to rage at my phone.
All right. Do you want to see Commander X's face, or do you want to see the Overwatch esport? That's a 5-minute pause. You're going to see Commander X's face.
Let's look at a few options.
Enjoy, everybody.
Let's look at a few options.
I'm going to make a sandwich. I'll just be a minute.
No, intermittent internet.
People could see it on stream, but I actually, like, on first maps and officials always, especially when I'm going to stream, I'm always like shaking a lot. So I have to like do a breathing technique.
Honestly, that's solid. That works.
Yeah. I mean, it turned out clean. Were you expecting to have this 3-0 historically? Literally every single match against this squad has been a 3-1. Y'all dominate here today. Would you expect it to be that clean?
I absolutely didn't expect it to be this clean. I was thinking they would get at least 1 map because obviously we can only ban ball once, and Golden Pants is really good on the ball, right? But because of all the scouting our coach did and we did as a team, but mainly our coach, he's really good. We all love him. Tabiash. It was pretty easy. Like, we have a really nicely and planned out match against them. Like, everything went the way we planned it. Like, we literally knew what maps they would pick before they did. That's really nice. Makes the game much easier, especially in the draft.
That is some all-star coaching.
Yeah, and I was talking at the start, actually. I felt like you shouldn't have banned ball. I saw you picked away, so I'm like, you know what? I think you can hold on to the ball ban there. You can save it. You know they're going to pick Saravasa. They're a ball team, right? You know they're maybe going to pick Renusapi. I assume that was the mindset behind the decision, right? You save it until they win a map, and then you throw it out.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we save it until they essentially don't protect ban tank, because at some point they're going to run out of good bans against us. Which means at the end of the day, if we don't use ball ban on first map, we're just going to have a resource advantage in the ban scheme as well. That was our thought process.
Exactly. You know, it forces a ban at your opponent, and that's really smart. It constantly, you're hanging that ban over them, so they always defend ban. It's just like the ultimates where they're constantly protect banning Twilight, right? Like, that's a weakness, right? And you take advantage of Quick Esports the same way.
And especially like, 1 second, especially like when we protect, like, when we don't ban ball first map, we know that they're just going to keep protect banning ball, right? Over and over again at that point. And I just like that it's like, I guess you could say, so nice to just know enemy team has to ban tank. I'm kind of wondering why they didn't want to invest the Orisa ban any earlier. Like, I was wondering about this.
We were wondering the same thing,
Yeah. I was wondering why they banned. I mean, last time we played this map against them in a regular season, right? We played Hazard on this map, and I think we won, or we swapped to Orisa after, but I guess that's what the thought process behind the ban was.
Hey, Volta, congrats.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out for us. That's all I'm gonna say about that. But yeah, I was also a bit confused about the Venture and Jungle Queen ban, because in theory, at least in my personal opinion, Zarya is not the best into ball, actually.
Right.
Yeah, no, I actually mentioned that at the start because, you know, Jeff was bringing up the fact that you like to play a lot of Zarya, right?
Yeah.
And I was thinking, you know, the Zarya, when it comes to when you're up against the ball composition, she can kind of have angles taken on her and she can get poked out pretty easily. It can be a little difficult at times, but yeah, no, it looked like you handled that really well on Runesapi though. What was your plan going into that?
I mean, it's generally just I try to do the least amount of things I can possibly do and let Jesper do as much as possible until I have bubble charge. And then I can like somewhat start playing the game. But mainly I'm just literally AFKing, trying to let my DPS play the game as much as possible while keeping my bubbles and obviously not taking away resources from my supports so we can play the game. Because at that one point, like that Kiwi Lucio comp, right? If I take any resources at all, my DPS are probably dead.
Right.
Which obviously with the tracer ban though we did was a bit easier as well because the hits the ball comp with Sandbrick has are much weaker without the tracer.
Yeah, it's a lot of trust into your backline and your DPS, I think, to make that happen. It's almost like the AFK tank style where you're just there as a distraction, right? You're the bait.
Yeah. Queen or something and taking my team's entire resources. Like I used to be an inter. I just fucking sprint into 5 people myself as queen and do whatever I want, take infinite resources. But now that I've ICAF, let's just say he has a strong personality in my opinion, and he like he knows when he wants resources, and he made that clear to me, and he deserves them. Clearly, he deserves the resources he's getting. He's shown that over and over again already.
Absolutely, especially with the cast. You can just pocket the cast so much.
Oh, ICAF cast as a demon.
A demon. And I want to ask about that because that's like the only change we've basically seen in all the real glow up. I think in season 4, about 4th place overall. You're such an amazing.
It was really stick to hit scan or flex DPS. He can play whatever. So essentially,
amazing.
Definitely more.
Yeah, no disrespect to Lars, but I'd heard enough. You know, a lot of the core concepts he's talking about, I think, all make sense. In reality, though, it just felt like they kind of had a bit of a stinker. Quick esports, just like people dead before the fight. Felt like what's his name? Evil had a really rough time, and if that stuff happens, the whole comp just sort of falls apart. So I think it's a lot of what we said. Where are we now then? Let me catch up. Sorry, I feel like I've been really disorientated by just being up, down, stuff not working. So let's open this bracket so I can show you where we all are. Arius, obviously, we're going to quick 3-0 Dreamlight and map up against this. Does anyone know, top of their head, if anyone is streaming this game, we can maybe tune in for the tail end of it? Because we're going to be waiting for the Team Vision Anomaly upper bracket. Dreamlight 3-1, is it finalized? Okay, so it's going to be Dreamlight versus Arius, and that'll be our final game of EMEA today after our Vision Anomaly series. Okay. Time to eat some more pizza then, I guess. Seems like the FACEIT drops have kicked themselves into gear as well.
All right, what's good?
People are winning their points.
Let's see, what did I miss? Hunter, I am young and fertile. Why don't women want me? Best regards, Thomas Wilson. I have no idea, man. Like, I genuinely can't put my finger on it for even a second. Jonas, thank you for the 8 months. Really looking forward to see you in Riyadh. Cried. Welcome back. Thanks for the 8 months, mate. Why aren't you like him? Ads, boost, ads. I should start casting boost, CX. Oh, he just don't fuck with me then. Are we under any illusion that Vision don't sweep? Vision's gonna sweep. I'm skunking so hard. What a panel, OC and Bull Skunk. Retweet. I mean, I'm skunking it. You're skunking it. We're all skunking it together today. I think you could learn a thing or two from this interview. What could I learn? I wasn't even watching it, so failed to learn. Typical. How's the OJ chase going? Great question. Well, looks like he's stopped now. Yeah, it looks like he's stopped. We just missed the stopping point, really. No, they stopped him. He was talking about letting the enemy team protect ban forever. Yeah. I mean, Danny talked about it as well, you know? Sounds like a team. Sounds like a team that he knows. But you see, I stopped doing it I didn't do it in our match versus I didn't do it in our match versus fucking Nightmare, and I massively regretted it. So cheers to that, really. Okay. Why are they chasing him? I don't know. He was innocent though, is my understanding. Keep driving, OJ. You're my comfort sports star. You can end like this. Comfort sports star. I'll let Zavi do some talking while I... Fuck, he's eating too, bro. Like,
so unironically,
I just made 2 ham
he needs to
sangers.
grow up. Who's Alba? Yeah, just a support player who plays. He's more of like a main support from what I understand. They'll play one and Violet, I'm guessing, on some of the maps they want to play double flex support. Obviously, one thing that has been Vision's big success is the hybrid and the escort maps. That's where they found a lot of success in Saudi E-League against, obviously, the big dogs from OWCS in TM and Alcad. So, so those are going to be pretty tough ones. The flatter maps, better for them. You know, your Arena's Happy is your flashpoints.
Well, who's up? Fuck, this is good.
Yeah, 17 is enough. So my presumption is he should be available. He should be available for stage 3.
I guess good WQ.
And then that would be a pretty big win for them in terms of like just free buff to the roster.
You know, on the New York Times website.
My God.
Same caster lineup for this game. They're not changing. How many games are there today? When Manny sent me a picture, actually, let me have a look. I hope there's not more games today than there were yesterday.
So scary when Jeff is turning into a demon.
If today goes longer than yesterday did, I'm gonna be fuming. Because I told my mum to drive across the city to come have lunch with me and my grandmother. So if I can't end stream, I'll be in trouble. Can we? Can we get a Bois Skunk emote, which is 50% Bois creature and 50% Bull Skunk space? I feel like that would be nice. Sending you Bois in this uncertain time. Appreciate that.
Oh, there we go. All right. Locking in. Hazard ban. Baptiste ban.
Locking in? I have a second sandwich on this plate.
What Anomaly will play. Obviously, Crocs is very much known as a curveball kind of guy. So, never know what to expect with him.
Crocs has some beautiful curves.
Ban on the
10
other
euro?
side. Obviously, we expect to see lots of
Bap
Kiri, Juno Kiri, these type of double flex comps. Now, we've seen TM run a decent
Poland
amount of coming out from the side of Vision as well.
Just to reiterate,
what's up? You got
Poland.
some wagon wheels? Wagon wheels are class. Have you got the jam inside, Arthur? The jam is such an elevator. Madam, jammy Dodgers, jammy wagon wheels, tea cakes with jam in them. Just big on the jam.
He's still talking about the fucking jam.
I just love talking about the jam. Tam is actually requesting a pause right now because he needs some more jam.
The jam pause. It's a classic jam pause. Happens all the time.
JP?
Well, big JP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tucking into ham and cheese Samo.
Yeah, mate. Made 2 of them.
2 of them. What? I got meat feast pizza here.
I have some VODs on my computer that need deleting, but I'm scared. I'm scared that it'll crash my OBS by deleting the files because some.
Are they from the recording right now?
Some of them are in the rerun layer, like the rerun scene, you know? So.
Nah, I think you'll be fine.
I don't trust it. But I also want to start.
Why do you need to delete them right now? What's the urgency on it?
I want to start recording so I can set up some reruns for later, mate.
Oh, he's got the cycle going.
I reckon we'll delete these old ones. All right, done. Because I've got 160 gigs left on my computer somehow. I literally have no idea where the storage went. I got a fucking 2 terabyte SSD and it's full. Like, I don't know how I've done this. I can't believe I've done this, honestly. But minimize everything.
You have to start believing it, mate. Do you want to do some kind of number synchronization?
As soon as I hit the empty recycle bin button on my desktop.
All right, holding.
Recycle bin's empty, mate.
Continuing to hold.
Numbers.
22, 21, 20.
23,
19,
22, 21,
18.
20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15,
We're there.
14. We are there. Violet is shooting over to the side. All is good in the world. Vision Esports, we saw them play this yesterday. They rolled out on the poke-heavy comps. They love to play Violet on the Illari as much as they possibly can. He is a real poke head here in EMEA. But this time around, it's a bit different because Tama is taking a hell of a lot of damage. He's had to use the spin and the fortify, which means that Anomaly are going to get to step right up to the plate.
You're going to start swinging around a little bit here, trying to force that cap. Low HP on Zorro, but they get him out of that one. But it's Choi who's actually been isolated on this sim. Now with player advantage, they're going to try and walk forward here a little bit. Normally reclaim some of this space. Despite that player advantage, they still don't have any control of the cap. Now Crocs will swing out. Javelin in his face. They're trying to slow it down here. Vision just hoping Slow Dive can find something. But Crocs will just be clearing them off point. Little boot back in here, and Tama's getting peppered from all angles. Back foot now. Low HP. Javelin goes wide. Has to back it out. But Crocs has managed to die to Slow Dive. Disaster here for Anomaly as they try to push forward. They're committing Max. They're trying to find kills.
They're not going to give it up easy, but it's just not working out for them. King has fallen as well. So now the 2 hot and cold players for Anomaly both going to fall. Tama seemingly disconnecting as he just keeps spamming his gun at the wall. Don't pause, kill him!
Get him! They're trying to pocket him through! Damage coming from the Crocs is going to do it! Oh, saved! Saved! He might really not be saved because he is 1 HP in front of everyone.
Mate, look, if he can get his E off at the right timing, I desperately want to root against Team Vision here. But Crocs is just looking the wrong way as the AFK Arissa is playing your type of reaction time. Genuinely, Maria, I thought it was you on the horse for a second there. Insane plays coming out. Look, Vision, they actually didn't have it in that first fight. The only reason that Anomaly have won is because Crocs got too ambitious. Tama says it should be fine. Tama is going to spin and forward out, so genuinely they could have found the kill, but they do have a huge skill advantage here. Crocs getting a backshot spear, but he's actually just being delivered over to Slow Dive. So now Anomaly get to swing right back into this one, Xavier, with a 1-player lead.
Terra Surge on top of his kit. Sune Rush forces for Stuzu out. Now Tama going to turn his attention to Crocs, but the over top from John Witch. Ray now coming through. Pulse bomb onto Violet as he goes for that captive son. Jax is it. And King gets a quick double there to seal this flip for Anomaly there. Violet, any region he plays in, he's the same guy.
Does not matter. Does not matter what region you put him in. He will Sunjax. He will Ajax. He will find a way to die while casting his ultimate, even to King's Tracer. Someone that, you know, hasn't been in pro play for 3 years and was a Genji one-trick when he was. High Noon comes out from Zorro in main. Doesn't find any value at all, though. Anomaly, they really like these forward aggressive holds. Terra Surge comes in from Crocs, though, and it is just money. Choice A1, Slow Dive, Violet, all getting ripped to shreds by that one.
All a bit too easy. Thank you, Grimmel? I'm going to say Grimmelon for the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months. They're staggering out Tama a little bit here, making it painful for him, taking all the percentage they can. And Anomaly have shown they are playing no honor, just play to win. Shoot them while they're AFK. Shoot them while their keyboard's not working. Shoot them in any situation. Any advantage is one that they will take. Kitsune rush and beat in their back pocket now, Anomaly. TP comes in. They take so much damage from it. The symbol to try and keep them up, but the Kitsune rush, they just run over them. And what was that TP from Choi? Just straight into all of them. They will trade a couple of kills here. And now Terra Surge, he thinks he can win it. Tama might be right. The Terra Surge to turn it. And what seemed like a reckless TP has somehow worked out here for Vision.
Viol2t and Tama both managing to survive, and they're actually going to leverage the cap off this one. Absolutely outrageous that Anomaly have let that one slip through their fingers. They're playing against Choi Se-1 on the Symmetra. Tama is once again... He's dead. Perfect. All right. Tama goes down. And no one's typing pause from Vision either. They haven't even noticed, apparently.
Animo wants it.
Animo wants the pause. The admins are just asleep at the wheel yet again. Anomaly continuing to walk forward. Vision just seemingly not interested in receiving this pause. Oh, Tama's back, I suppose. Tama must be back in the mix. Don't worry about it. Pulse bomb comes out from King. Misses Choi. Kills him anyway. Viol2t gets his son eaten. Nothing's going right for Vision here.
No. Connection issues. Their ult's getting cancelled. Eaton. There's for pause. Ah, Tama left the game. I'm glad we've got the pause now. The manual pause. And then an sorry from the admin.
Sorry. I was skunking it, like...
That's the only thing that could have saved the admin there if he said sorry. I was actually skunking it.
Okay. I'm going to get tucked into my sandwich here. Because it's been looking at me funny.
I think you've got a... You got time, mate.
They had connection issues yesterday, too. Like a big rolling pause in Circle Royale for like 10 minutes.
Oh, really? How did King end up here? I mean, it's a good question. Do you have any insight?
I'm just asking him.
You and King have history?
Yeah, I'll ask him later what the fuck he's doing on this roster. Just doesn't make any sense at all, to be honest.
Yeah, like, I presume it must have been like he's like at, like, university or something in Europe or something to justify
he's in Maryville.
This, like, stray appearance.
He's at Maryville. He's in America.
He's still at Maryville?
Yeah.
I have no idea then.
They cut their program, but...
Surely. He's still there, yeah.
Yeah, they're honouring all the scholarships, so he's still at Maryville for ages.
Oh.
And the thing is, because King's a fucking
idiot. Love of the game.
And because King's a fucking idiot, too. He's still doing shapes 1. He's still trying to figure out how to put the circle in the circular hole and the square in the square hole 3 years into his degree. So he's going to be there for life, I think. King is an import.
I mean, it is a tricky one. Wait till he gets to a pentagon.
No, he's not making it that far, man. Come on. He's still doing colors as well. What looks like blue, what looks like green, shit like that. Thanks for the exclamation mark flats.
Yeah. All you can do is learn, you know? Just try and be better than you were yesterday. A little bit closer to the right shape. A little bit closer to identifying that colour.
That's the beauty of an education at Maryville. They'll teach you how to identify shapes. And if you fail a class, God help you.
Is Animo the coach of Vision? Yes, he is. He's back.
Animo is actually so used...
Them
He's so used to seeing the high level of play from Tama that he can't even tell when Tama's DC'd from the lobby.
Is he bad or is he DC'd? Oh, and we're into highlights. Replay. Ah, nice angle of the jacks there. And this was already off the back of a fight. Oh, another replay of it here. Viol2t trying to use it to dodge the pulse bomb.
I love how they've just got Viol2t low lights.
Viol2t low lights. Just low lights from Viol2t.
I don't know who the observer is, but they need a red.
They are skunking all over Viol2t right now.
Outrageous.
I will be Panda, but this first one is going to be super scuffed because my internet hates me. So I'll cut it after the end of this match, and we might be in Trim City.
Trim City? That's one of my
Trim City.
That's one of my favorite cities, mate. I'm nearly done with this saying about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. While OC and Jeff continue to fill, I will continue to fill myself.
Fill it while they fill it.
Just a fill on fill situation.
What are you talking about here, Fork? Red Esports, a Saudi org, signed this roster and they FF'd all matches in Saudi E-League, so I don't know what happened. Which roster?
Probably the one with King, mate. Maybe they're playing together because they got signed and King's getting paid.
Oh, okay. Anomaly? Okay. I guess that would explain. That's money is often a reason where surprising group of people would come together.
It's like, why is Viol2t in Saudi Arabia? Same thing. Have you seen...
You think the guys are experiencing lag issues? Yeah. Mainly Tama. Have I seen?
Skunk.
Skunk? I've not seen Skunk.
Somebody's going to have to put you on. I obviously can't because I'm filling myself with ham.
Someone get me the emote going?
Would be handy. Oh. Okay.
Here? From Plate of Suki? No way, a useful message from Plate of Suki? I honestly, Loki just disregard by default, but that's on me. Let's get Skunk in.
Wait, you ignore Plate of Suki?
Yeah.
She's S tier, mate.
Well, not
always.
S tier? Should I stop? Yeah. Should I lock in?
She makes all of my emotes. She does so much.
Oh, really?
No.
Wait, wait. Maybe I'm just mistaken then with C-tones.
Yeah. Oh my god. You're getting conflated with C-tones, Suki. You poor soul.
Yeah.
Suki's gonna end it all, mate.
I'm sorry, Suki. Yeah, it's just, I see C-tones and normally the question's just like, do you like pickles or do you hate Singapore? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Why am I entertaining this? Anyway, we're on to Gardens. It's more Orisa. It is more Cass, but still Alari for Violet. But right now, Team Vision find themselves pinned in a corner on the low ground. A Javelin to take a little space from Tama as he is praying, as am I. Now our internet connections hold for this match. Now Choi trying to get a bit of an angle here, but Crocs is just bulldozing Tama in the front. They just walk forward here. They ignore the tracer behind them, and it's just nice and easy in the neutral, but Slowdive just find a counter pick, but without an Orisa, it's going to be hard to really commit to this recontest, so Vision will be resetting.
Oh, that's the thing about Crocs, Savior. He can smell weakness. He can smell the blood in the water. He knows for a fact that Tama is not playing at his best, so he's just going to walk right over him. Eggs pops a very early Kitsune rush, but it's actually not from far behind. It is quite forward. A kite attempt from Vision is a miserable failure, but Crocs goes down. Another over-aggressive scene from Crocs, and Violet hits a massive captive stun this time around. That's 3, oh baby. And now King on the run over to the Mega. It's a 1 versus 1. Make that a 2 versus 1. I don't think the King's going to get much done here. Tough one for Anomaly pushing inside like that, but a bit too slow. Cass and Lucio, you can see they were a bit far behind when it started.
That's a really big fight for Vision in terms of the economy going forward as well, because these Kitsune Rush and beat timings are going to be the hardest ones to deal with. But now Vision, a high noon, close to a Ray, close to a Terror Surge, a bit easier to deal with this beat. Still really needing that Ray, but starting on the high ground, they can buy a bit of time. Anomaly is trying to go fast, but they rotate round, but it's just a disengage from Vision. Find themselves time and space. Anomaly will continue to chase, but now Choi is pressuring the backline. They've rotated and killed Zoro. He's Terror Surge, nothing here, Crocs. Misguided on the range of that one. Now Tama's going to Terror Surge to try and survive that pulse, but there's so much damage, Zoro can convert the kill anyway. And then a clean follow-up onto Slowdive, getting Anomaly back in control at this point.
Absolute passage of play from Crocs there as he spears his enemy Cassidy away and then tries to suck him back in. Fortunately, Violet just wants to take the aim deal with Sorrow, but he doesn't realize that he's pushing 26, so he doesn't have the hands that he used to. Violet's going to get himself picked 2 fights in a row now. Anomaly, very comfortable for this next turn as well. As much as they would love to have Crocs' Terror Surge for the Orbital Ray of 1, Team Vision are not in a comfortable position because it's hard to push with the Ray when Anomaly can kite with speed boost, have beat in the back pocket, and then Eggs is still going to have that rush for later. High Noon comes out from Slowdive, absolutely nothing happens. We enter the 9th layer of hell, but we're right back to it as Crocs uses his fort to take down a pylon, and here's the kite.
Javelin hits, and King's able to get the kill through the Ray now, and this 1-for-1 ult trade has gone very badly for Vision. They're going to push forward for more kills right now, and normally they're good to get Violet. Choi is also low, does get the mini, but they find the rest of the kills behind Crocs. Can't quite find this Tracer. There we go. King will finish it off. And Anomaly in a great position right now.
Anomaly looking very comfortable. Next turn is going to be great for them too. You can see Crocs, he's gapping Karma. He's closing on another ult. They're pushing all the way to the spawn door. What is this? Slow Dive tries to slide back into spawn. He can't get it done. Only a team with Crocs, Savvy. Only a team could with Crocs. Violet now, he has the Captive Sun, but he doesn't have an angle to even get it off. He pops the ult now. Slow Dive. No way. The recall comes out from Team Vision's Tracer. Choice A1 opting not to touch the point. A KD player right through to his core. And that is going to be Anomaly taking map 1 2-0.
2-0, and on the Orisa mirror as well. Unbelievably, Violet is going to get play of the game. He popped 4 Captive Suns in this game. One was jacked, one was eaten, one didn't go off because we C9 the point. But this one got him a triple.
I gotta send King a message, actually. King, please keep typing for Violet.
So this is pretty surprising. And I think the worst part about this for Vision is inevitably Vision's strengths are always on these hybrid and escort maps where they can play their double flex support lineup and they can get Violet on these carry heroes, and they tend to look very good. So these are always their big strengths. But the way the map pool is at the moment, the way you have to try and make your way through a 5-map series is you're eventually going to have to play Flashpoint, King of the Hill, and of course, Push, which are all very much this Orisa heavy type style we've been seeing a lot of. So the fact that they not just lost the Orisa mirror, but actually lost it pretty convincingly is a bad sign for Vision. Obviously, there are some caveats. The caveats are this Oasis University was given a very big assist by Tama's dodgy connections and the slow fingers of the FACEIT admins. So, important now for Vision, as they move on to their map picks, we go to a hybrid, we go to an escort, and they win on their strength.
King is telling me that he's in Poland for this match.
What?
King is
How did he end up there?
King is in Poland, staying with EGS right now to play this match. What is going on in European Masters? What
I feel like it only raises more questions. Where I'm in Poland right now. I'm at Ex's house to play the match, of course. But how did this all unfold?
It's like I think Chase might be the owner of Anomaly, like the guy that was like doing content for Nightmare before, like the timeless Nightmare guy. He's staying with Eggs in Poland. Poland mentioned, by the way, if you're still here, Maria. Eagle emoji. Jeez. Where on earth? How has this happened? What is King doing in Poland for this? For FACEIT EMEA Masters, where the prize pool is probably like a Snickers bar. Do you have the money to buy Violet?
Get some nuts.
I don't have money to do anything. That's why I need you to subscribe to the stream, actually. Or donate. Eggs has followed me.
What's the sub goal to sign Violet?
Eggs, say hello to Renee for me. It's another Poland reference right there.
If you told me 2 years ago that Violet and Choi would be losing to Jonowich, I'd call you crazy.
Well, the beauty of a career trajectory. There's quite literally nowhere to go but down for someone like Violet is the problem.
Yeah, but the decline has been steep. This has not been a safe and steady decline.
Yeah, I mean, I think even with his, slow decline on rosters like, Zeta Division, where he's like costing them an EWC finish by beating in the open versus RuPaul, it's been, the signs have been there for a long time. Now he's well and truly like crashing into the, the bottom of the earth by losing to King Jonowich in Poland. But at the same time, like, the signs were there. You could see this was where it was going to end for young Violet, who is no longer young. I think he's actually not that old.
Normally, though, there's like a step in between, You go to like a mid-table team or something. You've got like, really, this has been a plummet.
He's 25, actually. He's that old. I think he might be playing overseas
Ancient.
because he has to hide from military service. You know, like if he keeps playing on a Korean team, he'll get he has to do the military or something. But if he goes overseas to work, I think you can delay it further. I think that might be a thing.
Is it 27? Is that the tap out? I think age-wise in terms of no more delays. But I think if anyone is Korean or from the Korean military in chat, I know there's a few of you. Feel free to clarify. But I think it's something like you're allowed to delay it up until 25, and you can delay it from 25 to 27 as well. But it's like there's more conditions to be met, which might explain the going international.
Yeah, there's probably like heaps of Korean people in the chat that can fill us in on that one, to be honest. So let's find out.
Yeah. I'm chatting right now from the Korean military. Yes, it's 27. Wouldn't Twilight have to serve then? Has Twilight not already done it? Or am I making it up? I thought he did it last year.
Say again, sorry?
Twilight did his service last year, right?
Yeah, but he broke his arm during the service and got discharged.
Yes.
That's why he came back. That's the genius of Chris's. That's the genius of Chris's recruitment, is that he found a 27-year-old post-retirement, post-military flex support
broken
that
arm.
was a one trick before he started, and the reason that he's come onto the market is because he broke his arm. That's scout of the year, genuinely. Are you doing Preds?
Look,
maybe my mods are. It's not my department.
Not everyone can see the level of Overwatch, okay?
Neither can I. Came fourth. I was watching I did an analysis of Capitology's video yesterday, and it was
Did he do one on you guys?
He did a video on GK, and there was a clip from our match, and there was a clip from GK versus Liquid. And I've decided that Cap is an actual fucking moron, like an actual knuckle dragging troglodyte. See, you didn't even have to redeem 20,000 channel points to hear that one, chat. Was actually so fucking bad, Like every freeze frame that he's talking about, it's like you're an idiot. Like there's no way. There's no way. Why? What did he do? I'm not opening up the scenes again, Rory. I'm not showing it again. I thought the video was great. All of his examples were so fucking AIDS. Like, looking at the LCQ registration page, it's looking very grim. What's happening on the LCQ registration page? What's there? The Soj overclock was a stroke of genius. Your mind is just too feeble to see it. You're right. The 5v0 overclock corralling Vega to kill himself. I love it. What broadcast do I go back to see this? It was in yesterday's stream bod.
You can get a permanent exemption from serving in the ministry if you bring glory to the nation like Sun did in football. He did. He got the exemption so he can continue his football career.
Apparently winning in games, not glory to the nation.
No, well, I find it surprising. Who was it? Was it BTS who had to serve? I thought if anyone was able to get an exemption, BTS, with their global success and fame, would have been a shoo-in to get a pass.
Apparently Faker has an exemption too.
Did it?
Can we go back to the OJ chase, please? Yeah, say less. Hang on.
Say less.
Oh, OJ's talking to his eldest son.
Oh, that's class, actually. Apparently, BTS did get the exemption, but out of respect, they served anyway.
That's like such good PR. That's such good PR.
That is great, isn't it? It's the same with, like, obviously, like the royal family do it a lot, where they all serve in the military as well.
Yeah,
it's like a real.
Wouldn't it be a privilege to like, you know, be the combatant that shot Prince Harry on the front lines? Like, surely.
Well, I actually met Prince Harry once. He came to. He was not expecting that transition. He was not expecting that one as well. Yeah, we had a charity showing at a cinema for a charity that helps develop creativeness for, I guess, like low-income areas. And what this charity had done is they'd made a film, and they had a film showing. They rented a screen to show it. And Prince Harry was the head of that charity. So he came to it and he gave a little speech and he said hello to the staff. I was one of the staff. I helped get it all set up projector-wise because it was a little bit atypical. Yeah, so that's when I met Prince Harry. Seemed like a nice bloke. And he obviously served in the military. But one thing about his military service is while he was trained, his team never actually were put into any combat positions, because the nature is, if you are in the, I forget what I want to say, squadron, I don't know what the military terms are, but if you're in that team and you have Prince Harry in it, if any sort of enemy combatants found out, that would make your squadron the biggest target in the world. So it would be pretty unreasonable for the rest of the squad to put him in. So they would just do like supportive duties out of respect for everyone else's safety.
I'm being asked, what are the 12 rules for better burgers? I know that one was no footing around. I'm not allowed to foot. Work your meat. I think that was the no footing. Only footing on the Burger King. Yeah, okay. All right, moving on. Let's get into the game. I can hear game sound right now. We're on Casino Royale.
Violet, would you beat Luke Mino in a BAP 1v1? Be honest, inquires King.
I tell King to type to Violet, and he's just writing trash instantly. Would you beat Luke Mino in a BAP 1v1? Be honest. Oh, duck cam. Got a duck cam. Top left. Who's up overworking their meat? I've been footsing my meat for hours already. Let's keep it going now. One on the BAP. Why does Violet not play flex anymore? He's 25. King says, oh, okay. He's getting dono walled. Oh, disaster.
Right now, is Violet is going to... I feel like Violet is lining himself up to just start posting King's Liquipedia earnings or something in the chat. That's the go-to move in these situations.
The thing is, Violet's Korean, so he can't talk shit.
I've not once heard Violet talk shit in team chat, so that's perfectly fine. Zoro's going to die early as the swing comes around here for Team Vision, and we are just in a full Mei Orisa mirror moon here. It's all going to be about wall timings. The Orisa's playing around that. For now, though, the opening pick works out nicely. Eggs is going to get a trade of not much consequence, as Team Vision will be able to set up forward, and most importantly, they've got that captive sun and window coming online as well. So a chance here for Vision, who in reality, the design of their comp is just to win in these slower pokier fights for Violet and Slowdive to take over.
Wow, look, the thing here is, Anomaly, this is probably their weakest matchup, playing into Violet, full strength on the Alari. And Anomaly going for the Mei instead of the Genji, instead of something aggressive that can catch those sides, I'm not sure how I feel about it. Already, Jonowitch has gone down to Slowdive. It's 2 in a row where Slowdive has opened up the scene here. But really, I don't like this approach from Anomaly, where they're playing a little bit of an in-betweeny comp. You know, King's hero would be good if the enemy was on something like a Zarya, something like a Diva, something where the Mei can really shut them down. But Orisa, that doesn't necessarily get shut down by the Mei all that hard. And now, One and Violet, they just get to run amok on the side.
Yeah, they've been doing it in Slowdive with 2 opening picks so far to convert this first point, but this time Zoro will strike back. Player advantage, one in the bag for Zoro, and they can reclaim this high ground. Vision have to be careful. They have a choice whether they want to try and hold its position, a player down with their ultimate. They're going to wait until the last minute and make the worst possible decision. One is going to invest as they lose another player. Trying to still play through this window. They are completely unanswered. A blizzard out from Choi as they continue to try and clutch, but they have killed Jonowitch. No Ray available now. Anomaly are making a meal of turning us up. Tam has found 2, but Bola forces the ice block. Zoro's now looking for more in the back. Crocs is going to try and turn that one, but Zoro turns his back on Slowdive and just dies. And how on earth have Anomaly pissed this one away?
Ah, so messy for Anomaly there. You could see King over on the side. He had one of the best angles possible, and he was shooting blanks. Yesterday, we determined that King does shoot prematurely, but apparently when he blows his load, there's actually nothing of substance inside. You can see that from the match chatting from King too, as Violet is completely unaffected. Anomaly, upshot here for them is that they've kept a lot of ultimates, but very early window comes out from Eggs, and it's been full kited by Team Vision. They don't even have speed, and they're able to get that kite off.
Get away from him, no problem. Team Vision going to look to swing now. Potentially start with it's going to be the Bola out first as Crocs looks for backline.
Oh, he's so deep.
Baptiste. Crocs is very deep right now. Does confirm the kill. Captain Sun out with that Terror Surge. How many can they find? Violet equalizes it with 2, and he's got a very good position here as they flip the point. But Crocs is back. He is killed for Mei. Now he's looking for Violet, who's trying to deep peek that. Both Aristas just trying to find trade kills. But Jonowitz with good pocket. Violent's still stuck behind, but here comes the torpedo swing. Jonowitz is good for the cleanup, and Anomaly can stabilize.
Oh, Jonowitz tempting fate a little bit there. King hitting a quick little emote. He feels that he deserves it. He earned it. Instantly has to ice block because he does take a bolt from Slowdive, but no big deal there. Anomaly, they've spent every single ultimate, but so have Team Vision. So now it's just going to be an even neutral, and this is where Anomaly's comp can shine. When the enemy team has to retake up the slope, and you can speed onto those backliners, make things very awkward for them. If Team Vision's supports walk too close, they will be in a spot of bother. You can see One and Violet have both committed to the cross right now, but everybody is playing very balled up for Team Vision. Got to be careful. Anomaly should really try and look for a push timing here, but they're just playing the long stretch with a comp that has less poke than Team Vision.
Now. Window to keep going as well. They continue to deep peek it. It's not the greatest window from One, actually. Not too much to shoot at, but they are nudging that cart forward, and Choi is getting closer to that Blizzard, but now Anomaly ult to respond with the window, blocked partly by the wall. Trades are good from King and Zoro. Tama's still trying to clean up these players. Javelin works out nicely for him as well. King trying to hold it on point, has Ice Block and has the Blizzard afterwards. He's going for it all over Violet. Violet going to get frozen. It's a trade though. And is the cart going to go in? Drop onto the point. Lamp through. Dives off point. Crocs is going to get walled. Doesn't get the touch in time. Go down from King as they C9 the point. And it will be second point going the way of Vision.
That's a tough one. It appears the reason I couldn't hear it on my left ear properly is because my headphones were not plugged into the back of the computer properly. So there's a solution to my issue. That will do it. Not going deaf, just damaged in the head. All right, Anomaly, bit of an ult deficit right now. Team Vision holding that high ground space already. Got to be so careful aggressing here if you are Team Anomaly, because they are pushing into a whole lot of ultimates and a whole lot of angles. Orbital Ray comes out in main, but the Crocs combo is good for it. Catches a kill onto Slowdive, but an expensive push for Anomaly. We will note that Team Vision didn't use an ultimate there. They've ecoed this fight, but you've got to be careful with these ecos in a point like this, because Team Vision's comp, it can be hard to take the angles versus the speed comp and the Mei here on third. Tight chokes.
They're going to hold close now as well, because Anomaly, they need to make this expensive for Vision. If Vision can just use maybe just the Captive Sun or some of their cheaper ults here, and then save the Blizzard or something to finish it. And actually, Choi now trying to get through this left-hand angle. Will be walking in. There's a bowler right there, though, and Choi... Oh, it's actually Violet who dives to it instead. Now, no chance for that. It was bowlers traded only. They still need to clear Tama off this high ground. He's pushed Zoro into an awkward spot. Pocket is coming through, but they kind of caught the open a little bit here. Awkward for Anomaly, and a Terror Surge from Tama to try and convert it. Dies for it, though. No kills, and Crocs is just gatekeeping the backline. They can't make a move forward. And more time off the clock, more outs of it. And, it was looking so good for Anomaly until Zoro falls.
Zoro's gone down, but Anomaly are not out of it yet. Egg still has a window up the back that they can pop. King still has a very good choke that he can keep on popping walls for, but Jonowitz has to DP. He's taking all the damage, and normally they're trying to play behind, wait for Zoro to get back involved. You can see they're actually kiting all the way back to that back high ground. They might be sacrificing a fight here.
Go again.
Oh, they're going again from the flank. Little double angle. Let's see what they can get done here. Choice A1 taking a bit of damage on the cart. Window from One, but the counter window from Eggs looks good.
Oh, Blizzard is out though, locked him up in the backline here. Choi stops anyone peeking through that window, and that leaves Crocs left astray. He was so far forward there. Now King's coming out on point. He froze for Blizzard here. If they don't get a kill out of this, it is an absolute disaster. Two players are frozen, but there's nobody left to shoot them. And Anomaly, they've put themselves in a right hole here. They have to retake into Violet's Captive Sun now.
Disastrous. No Kiri available as well. You can't swap that one out of spawn. Croc spinning to the payload, being spun off the payload now. He pops the Terror Surge on the card. He's just going to hold it for as long as he can. He's got the Fortify to layer. Lamp on the card. No kills converted as of yet. Violet swinging wildly in the open. The BAP just needs to hit one shot on him. Eggs! Eggs gets the trade, and it might just be good enough for Anomaly. They've lost their Crocs. They do have a deficit, but they've got a Ray. It's a 3 versus 3 now. Eggs is on the payload, but so is King. And King on the venture could be good for it. Palmer's died 93% on that ult, and that means the Team Vision are going to have to take one final scrap. Slowdive's bowler shot for all of the marbles, but a much closer spawn for Anomaly.
Much closer spawn, so they'll be back at full strength. It's a bonus to start it out. Chooses not to combo it and dies. He was just swinging. Now the rest of Vision, they have no choice but to push in here. Tama has the Terror Surge. They have the window. They have the
King.
Choi, 94%. They deal with King behind. They've kept the point continued. Vision's going to come out. No, cancelled. Now Tama Terror Surge gets 1 kill. Looking for more. Can't connect for Javelin. Has to battle the Orisa, but Crocs, he has double pocket on point. What can Tama possibly do? Absolutely nothing. And the hold is good in the end for Anomaly. Mismanaged ult situation at the end.
No! Josh Chip, it's not time to play. Maybe it's not time to end. No, it is time to end. One pops the window for absolutely nothing. Yeah. Look, you've got to give credit to the Anomaly supports here. You can see Eggs and Jonowich, top left and top right. The Sentinels healing from double angles up on that high ground. So difficult to kill. Violet tries to aggress with the Captive Sun, and he goes down to Eggs. Even if Jonowich falls, another man is there to replace him. One is going 7-5 right now. A heavy underperformance for his team. King says, shout out my Blizzards. King is such a beast. King, mind you, in that final fight, he played off to the side and secured a kill for his team. He's playing Venture. You've got to play for the 1-for-1, for the aggressive hold. Even if he went down to the Spear, he flanked on the Venture when he needed to, and he found a crucial kill to win in that ult disadvantage fight. Team Vision here, they've looked really solid on the double flex. The double flex is great as a defender when you have those long angles that you can control, but there's still a very real chance for Anomaly to take this one.
Yeah, really possible. Interested to see if they seem to be sticking with Juno in a lot of these situations rather than Belucio with it as well. It sort of works out okay. The biggest thing for Anomaly really is just some of this ult value. They get these good holds multiple times in a row, but then they will just throw it away. And they have this tendency to double down when things are going wrong, to try and clutch with these ults, to try and turn it. And sometimes it just leaves them in bigger holes than they otherwise would be. Shout out Mercy players and Unter from Eggs. One and the same.
Why am I in a shout out with the Mercy players? Thanks, Painkiller. I appreciate you. Here's cake and candles, brother. Cake and candles. All right. Anomaly stepping up to the plate, sticking out with what they played on the defense as well. I do think it'll be a little bit more awkward here going up against the double flex. Now that One and Violet can play the longest angles, there is always a chance for them to carry. But Team Vision, they've shown they are fallible. They are far from perfect. So wouldn't be surprised if we saw some unforced errors come out here as well. We're in the free push zone right now as Anomaly just push the card up to the corner, but we are about to get to the danger zone. Knowing Crocs, he's just going to try and brute force his way through this one, Zav.
No cooldowns used yet from Crocs as he's just using his body to soak up all these bullets. Holding on to those cooldowns for a rainy day. We'll reset on this one as both teams are just charging up their ultimate. Eggs slightly ahead of One, but the windows are going to be pretty much in sync here. Crocs has a decent Terror Surge advantage though, so they've used this speed drink but haven't really made much progress around the corner. But this faster Terror Surge could be a difference maker for Crocs.
Whoa, Crocs already going to just push all the way through with this Terror Surge. You have to see it. You can see the whole team is staging from top. They're going to ring off the top ropes. Crocs comes flying in. Window swing. Crocs wants to get it done, but he's been walled off by his own mate. Thank you, King. Captive Sun comes out from Violet. The kite is not good enough, and both Jonowich and Zora were going to go down. Anomaly, it felt like they had such a real opportunity there. But King walls off Crocs. Crocs gets cold feet and decides not to go backline. Oh, that's tough now. That's only 2 ultimates invested from Vision. Now they have answers for the Terror Surge. Now they have an even tempo on ults.
It worked out really nicely for Vision because if it really felt like Crocs was going to go tearing through that window with that Terror Surge. It's a window trade, but one team's getting Terror Surge. What can they do? But Crocs, a bit pretty uncharacteristic. Cold feet from Crocs. Normally he is a guy who is in there. Now it's going to be Terror Surge and Blizzards versus each other. Jonowich will have the Ray advantage, but slow it down again. Slow dive will get the pick, and it will be another reset. And it looks like Eggs is taking the scariest route out possible here. Another bolt will finish him late. And 2 minutes now off the clock already, and Team Vision are taking a little bit of a step forward.
Anomaly still have the ace in the hole. They've got the orbital ray, which is so difficult to deal with while Team Vision don't have any support ultimates. But End of the day, if they keep getting camped here on this long stretch, if Slowdive keeps finding picks in the neutral, none of these ultimates are going to matter. Spear comes in from Crocs though. Now the advance is on. They're stepping forward, getting ready to start using ultimates here on the corner. Violet not even going to have his pylon broken. Instead, Crocs is going to swing the corner. The wall is perfect. The Blizzard to follow up does something, I suppose. And Crocs is going to find 2 kills. Blizzard is going to come out from Choice A1. Absolute piss take of a Blizzard. The fight was already over, brother. And Anomaly, all they've had to use is 2 ultimates there. This is what I'm talking about, Zav. Vision, they make critical errors. They're so close to their support ultimates. They have their front line, but everybody gets caught by a Croc surge.
It's crazy. I mean, they're on the slower comp, so the nature of when you're on a slower comp, your positioning is even more important because you don't have the same speed to get you out of these situations. And One and Violet, you'd expect better. You know what ult is coming. You have to be sure he has Terror Surge. All too easy a setup for Crocs there, and Anomaly are able to capitalize. Now they have this Wraith with the Snowball, but the Captive Sun comes through first from Violet, looking for it into the backline now, catches a few people, Lamp is out. Now the Ray back from John, which they come through, Terror Surge in from Tama, Bowler with that one, but Tama dies again as the Terror Surge goes off. It's just a 1-1 trade. Bowler is good here from Zorro, lots of damage, can they find the finishing blows? But no, it's Crocs who goes down instead. It looked like it was open for Anomaly, but somehow, someway, Vision have just sort of shot their way out of this, and now they are pinned in on the low ground. Choi is now back on the venture, keeping this point anchored and allowing One just to clean everything up.
Oh, such a shame. Anomaly, they had a real opportunity there. When Tama doesn't get the ult off, when Zorro hits the bowler shot, but no finishing blows, a few crucial moments where Team Vision are just able to clutch it out. Again, they have supports up on that back high ground. They have the strong positions, and now this is the hardest part for Anomaly. This is where they've made a swap over to Cass that I'm not entirely sure that I like, even though Choice A1 is on the bencher. But Anomaly just have to retake up a big slope when Vision have all of the angles in the world to play with. You can see they're all sitting underneath right now, but this is a recipe for getting spammed, Zav.
Yeah, pressure now onto the backline here, just trying to dance their way out of it. Windows will be used. Lamp is out already from Eggs. Now they are close. But King, good Blizzard, clears them off the window and confirms a kill. Choi now, this is the threat they need to manage. If Choi's able to find Trace, it will fall apart. He's got one already. Tama trying to regroup onto the high ground, and Choi just managed to get that burrow out. Terror Surge now onto Tama, who will avoid the damage, actually. And now a Captive Sun onto Crocs. Doesn't take all that much damage for it, though, as they desperately try and stabilize Vision. They are still low. Still just getting peaked by King. He's just trying to shoot everyone down, but no, will get locked up and accept his reset in the end. And a chance goes begging for Anomaly, and it just looks tough.
This is so brutal for Anomaly. So many different scenes where it feels like they have the opportunity there. Crocs' ultimate, it had a finishing blow on Tama, but because of the slight edge, the lip, he doesn't get the damage off. And now Anomaly, even when King gets Tama 1 HP, gets Choice A1 1 HP, there is no finishing blow. They're still at a deficit. They're down to only a minute on the clock. Window comes out from Eggs, and it looks like an easy kite for Team Vision.
Now they have the Ray really ready to go, but Tama's not wasting any time. Terror Surge in over the top. Molar combo with it will confirm the kill on Eggs. Jonowich is so low as well. The Unburrow should finish the job here. And this is for, you see the play they're going for here. Every time this backline rotates up, it's just going to be Tama and Choi dropping into that backline, causing some chaos, and then Slowdive One Violet. They have so much opportunity to get the kills, and they can just keep recycling this Team Vision. Even with a Tectonic Shock, it's just going to be the same play again. Anomaly, they kind of have to ult early to get out of this.
They're going to have to ult just to get out of spawn, but if they have to use the ults far behind, they're not going to have all of the ults that they need to win the fight over on the objective. They're stepping wide, looking for their best angles. Zorro trying to poke up onto the high ground. Violet's been chipped out quite a lot, so the step is good. Slowdive taking some damage too, but now Anomaly must be concerned with the touch. They're glued to the cart. Captive Sun comes out from Violet. It catches a few. Zorro will kill Slowdive. Violet's incredibly low. It's 2 for 2 right now, but we need more staying power, and with Jonowich going down, no supports remain for Anomaly. It's just Crocs and Zorro versus the world. Fort's already been invested far behind. Zorro's down. It's Crocs versus 3. We're going to have to close the curtains on this one, Zav. 1-1 in the scoreboard.
Team Vision hold their map pick for second time of asking. This is the strongest mode for Vision, the hybrid, the escort maps. This is where their double flex supports can really come into their own. This is where Violet can have the most impact. These are the strongest modes for them. These are the maps we've seen them take off Alcatzia and Twisted Minds over in Saudi E-League as well. So very much expected that the team does very well on these modes. The real goal for Anomaly is now, can they find a hybrid pick to deny that option for Vision. Because once we get to push and flashpoint modes, they're actually all pretty good for the comps that Anomaly want to play. So if they can get there, they're in a good spot. Question is now, will Anomaly choose to go that hybrid direction? And if you do, what mode can you even pick, or what map can you even pick on hybrid? That is actually a bit the most awkward for Team Vision.
I wish I could tell you that I had an answer to that question, but my level of analysis, you know, it's basically superficial at absolute best. So that's more a question to the class. And the last, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 messages in my chat are just King, Gaga, Violet, Maga. So I don't think that anyone's answering your question from my chat. Yeah.
Any looking for some kind of elite genius in my chat? No, just a Bois? Okay.
Nice. Thank you, King. Thank you, King. I think that honestly,
Bois and Gagas.
Honestly, we're probably just going to see it taken to maps like, you know, New Junk City or even Suravasa. Suravasa is viable for the Bapalari, but the Lucia Kiri is also quite good into these comps. So I wouldn't be surprised if we just see it taken to maps like Flashpoint and whatnot, where you can play into the Illari quite easily. Maybe burn the Illari ban on a map type like Hybrid, somewhere where, you know, it's actually quite good and there are some long sight lines that need to be dealt with. Escort's already out of the way, so maybe a pick of Escort here, of Hybrid here, and then a ban on Illari wouldn't go astray. I think banning one of the Bapper Illari wouldn't be a bad shout for that, because if you can take them off this double flex support comp, they're probably going to be a lot weaker, and it's probably best to do it. Go straight to Hybrid, so then you can do the, Hybrid ban Illari for sure. I thought so, Danny. Just so that then you can remove Hybrid from the options next time you lose a map, and should be good for it. You see, if it's approved by the draftsman of Team Liquid, it's got to be a good shout.
They call him Draft Docs Danny.
They do call him Draft Docs Danny. Got my Draft Docs somewhere around here. Haven't filled them out anymore, though. Oh, could do with another coffee, to be perfectly honest. Do you think you've got a bit more filling in here?
I'm full of fill.
All right, just keep filling, mate.
I can keep filling.
Let me get his. Wait, I'll
let
him
King's Row.
I'll let him talk, and I'll give you
get
this.
behind it. Are we back on the chase? I hope not. King's Row. Yeah, I don't know. I think like if I'm Anomaly, I'm not too worried about this. We're actually going to see a quick New Junk City pick. So it feels like Anomaly, after winning Oasis, and now just going to say, we're just going to tennis our way out of this one, you know? We'll play New Junk City. It'll be really tough for you. Maybe this is where they could even use the Illari ban. I think Illari's it's not the greatest on New Junk City compared to a map like Suravasa. I think Suravasa better for it, but I don't think that'll really stop him. We can also see Violet play a lot of Akiri on these type of maps as well. Thanks, Meta. So it seems like essentially what's going to happen now is Anomaly will play New Junk City. If they win it, as they will hope to do, they'll still be on course. They might have to tank a difficult hybrids map in map 4, but then they can just go to Runa Sapi or something on map 5. And again, the map style or the map architecture should favor Anomaly's versions of comps a little bit more. Anomaly are going to start with this Juno ban here. So imagine from Vision, there is a BAP Kiri option available for them as well. Interesting to see what Vision choose to do here as well in terms of, do they want to stray away from this Orisa mirror? Pay up? What do you mean? Oh, the Predator in progress. I think the mods have got it. Oh, you're making a King joke? I see. And a Tracer ban in response here from Vision. Interesting, actually, because I know in a lot of these situations, Team Vision will be very keen to play like a Kiri Tracer, and, you know, you get Choi and Violet as that dynamic duo on the side fight, and we've seen them take it to teams. We've seen them give Twisted Minds problems with that type of matchup as well. So a little bit surprised to see Vision go into that. Choice now for King. Does he play the Venture? Does he play the Genji? Is it possible Team Vision are actually going to play the Sim here instead? Are they going to lean into that? We have seen Choi do it before, not with tremendous amounts of success, but it's certainly a comp they feel is in their locker. Good filling. Thanks, Sam. I appreciate it. You guys still discussing what the average rank of a chat is? It's got to be like probably high GM. Predictors believe and envision a little bit more. Gold? Nah, we're higher than that. Diamond 3? I could cop a Diamond 3 average. Masters 2? Oh, we're getting better. We're getting better. Champ 1? Plastic 5? We're better than that. You know, and even what we lack in skill, we make up in gumption. M1 on tank and support. Don't talk to me about DPS. Yeah. DPS doesn't count as well.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Cloudy wanted me to stay. I left. No. Oh, Eggs typed in the chat. Was Cloudy on this team before?
No, wasn't Eggs on Cloudy's team before? If I'm remembering my...
Oh.
If I'm remembering it right?
Eggs said, anyone know what happened between Eggs and SR Pig Check? And Eggs said, Cloudy wanted me to stay. I left, still didn't get paid. And he hates me now. Nice.
Wait, SR Pig Check get paid?
Who pays them? Buy Zero. Buy Until Zero went live. Oh yeah, go have fun. Another gameplay streamer. Jeez, it's actually so brutal to decide which streamer you want to watch, you know, when you've got this absolute smorgasbord of personality. You've got to choose between Zero, Tree, Rupal, Vega, all the fucking gameplay in the world on Team Liquid. Like, at least, like, wait until Infector goes live and bait him about Spider-Man, you know? Like, you can do something there. You're a gameplay streamer and it isn't even your own. You said I'm a gameplay streamer or a gameplay streamer. There's a difference. He's a personality streamer. Cried. Keep watching the goddamn OJ highlights.
Yeah.
Slop streamer. I'm a football highlights streamer is what I am.
Wait, you just watching OJ highlights now?
Yeah, I'm 6 minutes into an OJ highlights video. While I went and made the coffee, I just queued up the highlights. Dude, the juice was insane. Like, this guy could run.
I mean, the best part of NFL is so many of the positions are so specialized, is what you just get is like freaks of humanity who just seem to have the perfect body type for this exact skill set.
Cap says, I honestly consider you a historian streamer. Cap, did you wind up watching much of the segment of me fucking tearing to bits your video? Because that was fucking awesome. I had so much fun. And now I'm not half asleep, so you know I can talk about it with a straight face.
Can I teach people gumption? It's kind of a you either got gumption.
Yeah, you can't teach gumption. You're born with gumption, grit, heart, or you're not. I heard Uber say gumption on a stream recently. There was like some clip. There was some clip of him casting recently where he was going crazy and he said gumption. All right,
good word.
We're on New Junk City. My coffee is probably not up yet. Feels like it's a little bit early.
Kev is a personality streamer? Kev's not even a personality person. That joke's smart on making it first think as well. Alright. You at your computer? Are we in sync? 17? 16?
15? 14. Yeah, we're
13.
in sync, mate. It just works.
I'm slightly ahead. I'm going to flick pause.
Yeah, okay. Flick a pause if you'd like. As long as you're not reading out the numbers that are on the screen right now, we should be good. And we have seen an instant toss of the draft coming out from Anomaly as they have decided to take us to New Junk City instead of thinking in the big picture. We enter the 9th layer of hell. The screams of Babylon are heard in the background as the first fight fades into nothingness. The Observer will zoom in though and get us a little bit closer to the action as we can see double flex ball coming out from Team Vision yet again. Anomaly going with the Lucio Kiri Hazard approach. I think the Lucio Kiri Hazard will be very good here, but Zoro's already dead. How's this happened?
A disaster, just kind of walked forward and did that. No fancy TPs or anything. A lamp comes in to help Violet out of Crox's aggression, but Anomaly very much on the back foot, and they're just going to have to reset. Cap still hasn't opened yet, but it just has actually, sorry. They're going to get first Cap Vision, and it will be retake. No ults to speak of there, and that was just a bit of a nothing approach from Anomaly. They lost someone so early, and now it's going to be difficult to get through these chokes because Tama's going to lock down one side, Slowdive and Choi can keep their eye on the other, and they have to try and make a bit of space and closest, but it can be difficult for the Hazard, but a good wall onto Slowdive just leads to a kill, and now they have their opening Anomaly.
Anomaly already have a foot in the door, slow dive on his back, but Crocs is taking an absolute beating. Everybody from Team Vision crashing out, trying to find that trade, but they haven't got it. So now Tama's in a spot of bother. TP comes and actually will save his life. Crocs is once again incredibly low, but King with the pinch. He needs a dash reset. Come on, give Renee what he wants. Give it to him. He gets the kill, and that is going to be Anomaly taking fight number 2 here. It looks like Crocs' hero pick. It's good if he can get on the backliners, but he's seemingly stuck playing front to back quite often, and that makes it quite awkward for the Hazard. If you have to fight the Orisa, you lose that trade very often. Thank you, King.
You can see Vision trying to keep the map as big as possible. Have Tama play a little bit aggressive, keep him pinned in, and just keep that space for their Bap and Alari. That's much easier to do when you have control of a point now, but Vision have to retake, which means getting their squishier backline through these chokes should set up these dives a lot more. They're going to use the TP to try and flip the map where they get a bit of space. Double support ult comes out, but here's a double support ult back from Anomaly. High Noon swing with it as well. Viol2t taken out of the air. Now can deal with this Orisa on point. Tama nearly has the Terror Surge, but it's too low to use it. And it was double support ult versus double support ult, but in this type of matchup, the beat for Kitsune Rushnings are much more powerful than Vision's ults.
Oh, that's perfect for Anomaly, but they have spent heavily. Violet over to the Lucio now, gonna just hang up the skates. Except not skates. He's going to pick up the skates because it's not happening on a lot. Time! 58 time viewers. Thank you very much. Cheers. I appreciate that. I hope your viewers enjoyed the Tashi and everything else. Eggs! Oh my days. Goes down pre-fight to Tama. Downfall from Crocs finds nothing. King pulls the blade though. He's got a chance to carry this one. No kills being converted though. They're just going to give the flip over to Team Vision. They don't want to fight into that symbol. Trade favors Anomaly as they've got Crocs. I think Eggs might actually be back into this one too. One is going to get instantly crashed out on. He will go down. Violet soon to follow. No surprises there. TP's broken, and that's going to be Anomaly not only taking this fight, but the point as well. Thank you again, Time. Appreciate that, mate.
Good on your Time. Well played by Anomaly there. They realised they had a significant advantage as Tama goes down. Seems to be a repeating pattern here, dying during the Terror Surge, but goes down during it. Anomaly realised they have a significant advantage. Don't have to try and risk it by fighting into a symbol. Can just wait, reset, and then take the 5v4 afterwards. Now they are holding the choke. Choi is onto the Torb to try and pump damage into Crocs, but they are stuffed in right now. Slow dive with the swing. Catches Zoro as they try and back up. Now Anomaly a player down as they try and look for their next one, but they might just be waiting for support ults here, Anomaly.
Oh, jeez. Already Anomaly need to play it slow, wait for their respawns. When they have these support ultimates online, though, they will be able to crash out and get a very aggressive push. Violet back onto the Alari is just Violet being back over to a liability hero, and Vision really do need something magical in order to win this next turn, because either support ult with the push, it's going to be almost impossible for Team Vision to live. You can see they're already pre-positioned for the kite. Eggs throws out the Kitsune Rush on the objective, and they are actually just going to kite and trade the flip, but Anomaly can keep it going. Crocs goes deep and actually goes down as Tama hits the spear. Beat from Jono, which is good though, and one. He's thrown in the window into all of this. That's no good at all for Team Vision because there's no way they're going to win this exchange, is it?
Dashing in right now, King has to be careful. There's a turret on him as well as he dives back towards his team. They can deal with the turret, deal with the Orisa. Will be okay for it in the end, but again, Anomaly have to use both support ults to win that fight. And there is a problem that Anomaly might run into here where they've used all of these ults. They need this downpour, they need the blade, they need to find a way to win with these ults as well. Good news is Vision don't have all that much just yet, but they're getting close to their own bank. All eyes on Anomaly. They're actually going to go early with this blade, straight over the Sojourn. Lamp comes through, Lamp's taken care of, bit of it, lots of damage, but no kills from King. They push forward and find nothing in Team Vision. They absorb the blade. Zoro's going to have a hard time getting out of here. They can try and turn, but Zoro, he's running back to the point. He's got full pocket, but advantage now for Vision in terms of players and ultimates.
Oh, huge advantage for Vision by way of ultis right now. Zoro swings with the high noon. Got to be careful not to be speared out of this one. Molten Core comes out onto the point. That feels like it should be an easy kite, but Choice A1 is out in the open. Downpour comes out from Crocs, catches nothing. Jonowich will go down to the Terror Surge. That's 2. Make that 3 for Team Vision now. Double support ultimate will be online for Vision in the next turn, but same can be said for Anomaly. Really, it's anybody's game in this next turn, Zav.
Not the greatest series of fights from Anomaly, things going wrong with some of their early fights, but the good news is Kitsune Rush is beat coming up again. If they can get to this combo, they've won the fight every time they've used this pair of ultimates before, so they'll be looking for the same here. They have time to farm it up before they go. Dronowich does still need 20%. But if they can get in these ults, they can use Kitsune Rush to close the distance, Beat to finish the job. Eggs has it ready to go now if they want to start it. They've already done a decent job getting in through the left-hand side now. Vision on the other hand, they need clutches, something like that, the perfect kill from Slowdive. And now Team Vision, they can push forward. They know they want to slow it down here. Anomaly might just have to Kitsune Rush to fight this one, but Eggs dies with another perfect kill from Slowdive. He is killed, but now a window back on point. Crocs will dive in, but it's a death sentence here, and such an important pick from Slowdive.
Disastrous scenes for Anomaly. Dronowich going down so incredibly close to the beat. Just a 1-for-1 exchange there in the end, but Team Vision are laughing all the way to the bank. Crocs has made the move over to the Queen. He was on horse for a second, and I thought, yeah, Orisa would be good here. It looks like you're having a bit of a hard time on the Hazard, but he's going to go all out with the Aura picks today. And once again, I can hear the Angels screaming as we enter the 9th layer once more. Team Vision, they have a point with very long sight lines where they can pound on Crocs from far away. I think it's going to be very difficult to make the Queen work here, really relying on a good beat push and a hard carry from Crocs and King.
Looking for it now, but it's an overclock first. They DP. Beat comes out now from Dronowich, but they need to push back. King is all over Slowdive, and Slowdive continues to run. Crocs has walked forward. High Noon actually finds Viol2t going for that. Captive Sun counted out, and they will be good with the beat push in the end. Eggs all traded late, and Tamara's still dying on point. Bit of pocket from one. Tama has the Terror Surge, but it'd be optimistic to try and turn it here, so he's just going to accept the reset. All happened before point was unlocked or flipped as well, so best case for Anomaly, who now have the Blade ready for this next fight.
Still going to be a very difficult next fight for Anomaly. King has the blade that can slice and dice through everybody on Team Vision. And everybody on Team Vision is a juicy target for the blade. But the thing is, everybody on Team Vision does a hell of a lot of damage too. So it's going to be incredibly difficult for King to get in there without dying to something off on the side. Team Vision's position right now is very balled up, but they have the Terror Surge to counter. Hard push coming in from Anomaly right now. Shout push around the corner. Turret broken. Slide burn from Slowdive. There is a real chance for King to make it happen here. Spear's been committed as well. King goes deep with the blade. He slashes the lamp. He gets the deflect, but he will be hammed up by this Terror Surge from Tama. Crocs is speared into the backline. Eggs, Crocs, they're both so close to their ultimates though, and it looks like Anomaly have actually managed to give a little bit of the slip to Team Vision. Now, when Vision try and swing through the choke, they're going to be pushing into so many ults. Zoro with the flank catches Violet. It's looking good for Team Anomaly right now.
They're all kind of low, but they're getting the kills, and this time, you saw it as well, proactive from Anomaly. They go in, bit of pressure, they all reset rounds, and then before Vision can have time to set themselves, get in position, maybe use their window to clear some space, they're hit on the flanks again. And it might be a few late kills here as well, as Zoro can presumably... No, he can't find the ding, so no late kills. I guess it's fine. Crocs is busy, cooking up a storm. And now, ult situation... Beautiful for Anomaly. This is such a powerful combo of ults. Kitsune Rush to fight on point, Rampage or Beat if they force out some key cooldowns. This is going to be so hard for Vision to live.
Orange Slayer, give me your money now or you're getting put in timeout for a week. Anomaly, so many ultimates to play with here. And honestly, I was skeptical of the Crocs Queen pick early on. Now, I'm loving it because there's no way to cleanse his Queen ultimate. Choice A1 pops his cum shot, deflects it into himself and will fall. Violet's Captive Sun appears to have caught nothing at all. Slowdive, Tama, and one are all anti-healed. Meanwhile, Violet goes down in main. But the anti hasn't actually netted any kills. Need a kill here from Zoro. He will deliver. It's King, Zoro, and Eggs versus 2. But Slowdive and Tama are so comically low that King will be the cleanup crew at the end of the day. Expensive fight for Anomaly, though. Ugh.
It's 4 for 3, but really can't understate that. Anomaly is their 3 best ultimates, essentially, whereas Visions are a lot more disposable. Now Vision, Overclock, Terror Surge, these are more reliable ults. Anomaly are going to have to rely on aggression. They're going to have to do the same thing they were doing on the previous point, where they hit people from different flanks. But Zoro with an opening pick before nothing. Now they're going to have a little poke outside. Anomaly looking for more kills, staggering them as well. King needs help. No such help. Terror Surge to turn it. And Anomaly, too greedy. Reasonable to go and have a look once you have player advantage, but got to respect the ults that are still in play, or you just set up an easy Terror Surge for Tama like happened just there.
Anomaly saw red. They had the pick and they wanted more. Pushing straight into a Terror Surge, straight into a surround, an absolute panopticon of angles for Team Vision. Slowdive requesting a pause. Let's get a push going, Anomaly. Come on, come on. Somebody's AFK right now. Damn it. I need Anomaly to take the lead here. Oren, am I going to put you in timeout for a week right now? Is that what's going to happen? You're really not going to give me any money? Ah. Okay, I've clicked on Oren's profile to ban him for a week, and I've seen that he has this like insane TVNT profile picture, and you can stay for that. Is that looks like a personal picture of TVNT, like a picture from his Facebook or something? Like what? Where did you get that? You get to stay, Oren. You get to stay. You put a smile on my face today. It's his yearbook photo.
That explains it all then.
Oh, match paused. Slow dive internet issues. The prod's insane for that.
I mean, it's actually nice to get a little bit of insight here into exactly what's going on, and then we can set our expectations for how long it might be. Hoping for not too long for us, a bit of a dodgy connect.
All right, we're back into it.
Oh, not too long at all. Expectations met. Retake now for Anomaly. They have the beat to go with, but with good spacing here and an overclock, it is going to be so tricky for King to find a meaningful connection here. Really not had the biggest blade so far in this new Junk City, and this is going to be one of the trickier ones. Look how far away this backline is now he wants to get on. Has to try and take a flank, close the gap in some way. Crocs is trying to clear a bit of space for him. They might just be waiting for this high noon to clear the space instead.
Oh, Crocs has worked his way in towards the enemy backline right now. He's forced out the lamp. If they can just break it, King goes deep. Blade. He's looking for more. He's burning inside to the perk, but he takes down one. He takes down Violet. He's the bladiest Genji. He's got shades of Putty Pan in the clutch right now as Anomaly. They get it done with the noon and the blade alone. Slow dive pop the overclock in all of this. Sticky turret down, 77%. You already know Crocs is going to go to the enemy team's spawn. Zoro finds the kill. It's last fight for Team Vision. Tama's on the wheel. Choice A1's been caught. Do they even have a chance?
They're going to give a touch here through Tama, but do they really have a hope flooding back into this? Slow Diver's gone Sombra. Tama's trying to line up one more touch. He's slow though. And really have to give a lot of credit for Anomaly there. We've seen a few times here, because normally with Crocs teams we talk about their creativity, their relentless aggression, but a few times now we've seen discipline, deliberate thinking, deliberate choices. We saw them not just commit with that blade. It was going to be really hard for King. Instead, they wait for that high noon. That allows King to cross and close the distance for free. Then they even manage to force for lamp, thanks to some good work from Crocs. And then all of a sudden, King's blade is able to clean up. But they set it up beautifully there. And really nice and important that they win this map as well, not to give over the map pick advantage. So good pick for Anomaly in terms of that they won the map. But obviously now do have to worry that it's going to be Vision picking the hybrid, and the favourites for the fixture will reverse as we move map time.
I do think that a little bit of a mistake has been made in the draft here by leaving hybrid open, because now, once again, we can go to a map where the double flex is good, hybrid, best remaining type for the double flex, and they can protect ban support to enable the comp again. It was entirely possible for Anomaly to take Vision to hybrid and ban out their best there on hybrid, but instead, here we are. I suppose there is merit to taking it to a flashpoint and avoiding a Lucio ban as well. I don't think the Lucio ban has been spent yet. Is that correct? I saw Lucio on map 1. I don't think they banned Lucio on circuit. I think they... Is that right?
Fact check.
Yeah, let's get a fact check on that one.
I think you're right.
Yeah, unless there was a Lucio ban on circuit. So maybe there's some merit to that as well, because they can just go give up on hybrid and then play for the map 5 instead. You know, just play to win the other 2 as well. Momentum theory. Can't deny the TVNT GOAT EMEA tank Saudi on top. If you were a real Saudi fan, you would write TOB, not POP, but you do you. Put up a gamble, or I'll go watch a gameplay streamer. Mods, please, help this viewer gamble. Get him hooked.
Was it mostly Alba in Saudi E-League? No, it was very much all one and Violet. I think originally some of the thinking behind having Alba available was to accommodate the minimum number of Saudis required in Saudi E-League, but with that number changing, it's actually opened up options for Team Vision to go a different direction. So I think very much just one and Violet in all these situations for the most part. And then AMDP plays pretty well. I think all of actually Saudi League, if I remember right, and Tama plays all of FACEIT.
Alba is not Saudi? I don't know, nothing.
No, he's Scottish.
You need to upload. What would you say? What have you said?
Sorry,
you need to upload the clips of you shitting on Capitology to YouTube. That shit is so good. Yeah, I was thinking about clipping it out. But I'm also like I'm a fat, lazy, repulsive bastard. So I was wondering like if somebody could do it for me and then I could upload it to my YouTube channel. You know what I mean? Like my editor, but not me. So like, I'm tempted, right? Because I really can't bring myself to watch it back. Yeah. If somebody could do it for me, that would be fucking crazy, don't you think? I'll have to look into this. See if my editor has any interest in doing that. Mr. Clip Dump guy.
Just an ask and receive.
Yeah, well, you know, I've had people go through my shit before and make videos. So let's see if anybody here wants to step up to the plate and make it. Mind you, I want to upload it to my channel, not yours. When was the stream? It was yesterday. Go. Channel. Let me show you. Maggie! TVNT was killed you. You're right. It's here. It was between
EMEA
and
a chance as well. Copper general discussion as well.
Yeah, so it was like around here, where I was talking through it all, but it's a long segment. Like it's all the way back here as well, I think. That's cap. Like all the way back here. It's a very long segment where I was talking about Capitology's YouTube video. I was watching his shit for like an hour. But yeah. It's here in the middle of the VOD between EMEA and NA as I watch his videos. What'd you say, Xavi?
Check Copper general discussion in the FACEIT Discord.
Oh, okay. Having a look-sees. Gabe Skilligan.
Dropping a hashtag a quit to that one.
Hashtag a quit. The fucking OJ duo, man.
What's been said? Basically, obviously, if you were here earlier, there was a lot of skunk talk. And obviously, Paul Skunk himself, the lead skunker, the prime skunker, has spied our conversation. And then he's jumped in with, "I will not be denied."
Exclamation mark allegations. Yep. Watching a region where Crocs is getting more money than Kevster. I mean, everyone gets more money than Kevster because Kevster doesn't get his money. So
if you found a penny on the floor today, you have found more. You've made more than Kevster.
Yeah, it's actually so easy to make more money than Kevster right now. At the Ultimates, GG. God, it feels good to get paid more than Kevin finally.
An impossible task on Glads.
Yeah, genuinely an impossible task on Glads. Like, just
real hard.
Good fucking luck. But like post Glads, life has been good. This guy goes from budget ents to a Saudi scammer org, like fucking strength to strength. Onto when is the next Uncoachable? Maybe subscribe to me and you'll find out, Rob. How does that sound, eh? Or Zav could just answer. I don't know.
We're hoping to record next week when Chrissy is back from Florence.
Unta,
if you're a Florence fuckboy, type 1 in the chat.
Unta, did you wear 32 in contenders to honor the juice? No, but I will make my number from now on 32 if ever I have the opportunity to declare a number. I'll look into this.
EMEA and Torp is good into Hazard. But I do agree with the sentiment of, actually, if I'm Choi, just go Genji and Tracer, mate. You're also good at that. Feels like he's not as comfortable on the sim, the Torb as well. I mean, to be fair, when he did get killed with that deflect, it was actually everyone else shooting the deflect, not him. But minimal impact on the sim hero, minimal impact on the Torp hero. I'm very much would just rather him just play Tracer or something like that. How do you afford that trip? Good budgeting. Because I've not paid him either. In reference to Chris.
Oh my god, Infected is also live? Wow. North America's personalities are coming alive right now. Whose content can I steal first? Infected is playing with Zera.
Ooh.
Top
combo.
3 Spider-Man issues off the top of your head.
You can't have more than 2 at the same time for Mega Cages.
You've just teed up Infected for 30 minutes of content.
Wait, so once it
I know this is a Saudi TikTok, Danny. Hey, Painkiller.
Is that from the channel? Yeah, essentially what Seppi said is, you know, how are they not allowed to pay? The truth is they're not, but the problem is to cause for consequence is a very expensive endeavor. And it's also very complicated to do this for countries that are not within your own country. Like to sue someone from a different country.
Can I TP bomb?
In fact, in reality, the people who have the most power to protect in these situations are actually sort of the esports tournament organizers and federations, I think, more than anything. I know, like, previously, when some Saudi orgs have had issues, it's actually been, like, Saudi E-League getting involved, and that has caused, like, more of a difference to actually be made, rather than going the legal path, because the legal path is very slow and very expensive.
You're shooting me through my shield!
If you want to lose, go for it.
The gameplay is so good on this stream. Holy shit.
You literally shot me through my shield. Oh, Bobby.
Dark Maga. Yeah, Infected is so locked into this fucking 1v1. Now he's typing.
Is this thing on? Am I muted? I'm sorry, bro. I'm Top 3 Spider-Man issues off the top of your head. 298, 300, and number 1.
Much love, Boston.
Chris just fucked for TU Project Overwatch just trying to play dive. Cheers. I think there were
298, 300, 1. The big 3. You heard it here first.
Oh.
Game's on.
Good gameplay.
Yep. Gameplay is on. We have a Lucio ban from Team Vision and a push pick. So this is a very interesting one indeed. They've actually decided to go for the approach of let's play for hybrid without. So they are actually comfortable playing the double flex here with a Lucio ban, and then they can go hybrid, and you know they can take or leave the Illari or the Bat on one of those maps. So I don't mind that approach at all, to be perfectly honest. And I think here it's going to be a bit awkward for Anomaly. Crocs back over to the Hazard again, but it's a straight lining map. It's going to be really difficult for Crocs to find the backline here. Speedring over to the right hand side, and you can see Zoro. He's swinging wildly for it, but Team Vision, they're all playing so far right now.
Yeah, it's just slowing it down. Anomaly, they do need to try and connect on that back line, but Team Vision is such a long corridor. It is really tricky. The Tor ban will help Crocs. There's not the ideal swap that Choi would want to do like he did on that New Junk City. But now closing some of the space, but King's recall's forced early. Cleanse as well, and Anomaly, they just need to try and reset their cooldowns here.
Oh, no chance to reset from the looks of things as Violet and Slowdive step up and clean up. Anomaly, you can see how difficult this is for Crocs. He needs to get off the Hazard. There's no way for him to find his way in on these long central fights. 24% of his ult to 78% for Tama. He needs a hero that can poke a little bit more in the neutral, that can negate damage for longer periods of time. If there were more flanks available to him, if he could work his way in through the side, get up on a high ground, drop in onto a low ground, it would be a different story. But I really just don't think that's the case on Colosseo. I think this is an awkward Hazard map. So Crocs putting himself in a difficult position right now, but I'm ready to be proven wrong. I would love to see Crocs make it work.
They've got the Kitsune rush if they want to commit to this as well. You would expect potentially Crocs to make an aggressive move and Eggs to follow that with the TP. Window comes out now, and this is the decision. Looks like they are choosing to disengage it rather than go through Crocs will take a little back step, needs to live in this situation. Eventually Anomaly will have to go, but they're just trying to bleed out resources. Now the Captive Sun comes through, High Noon in response, swinging back to that one, Kitsune Rush and cleanses out as Zoro's trying to take this duel, but Violet not scared, but also not hitting anything. So nothing out of that one from Violet. Kitsune Rush holds their ground, they'll push them back. They need to worry about this Tracer threat, but as long as they can deal with that, Anomaly can actually push for kills in main. And remember, no speed for Vision. It's hard to get out of these situations.
Okay, I'm actually being told that they should be vision maxing and stopping the payload earlier. That's what the cat video was about yesterday, by the way, that we were losing because we were not vision maxing. And normally, they still have a chance with the Orbital Ray. Orbital Ray comes out in main, but Tama does have the response. There is a Terror Surge on the cards. Both skills burn, so maybe going to be forced to use it quite soon, but no, Tama does seem to be able to just rest on the corner. Everything being thrown into it by Anomaly, but Choice One goes down. His Pulse Bomb takes only him down. Now Crocs, he's in the back. He forces the ult from Tama. Tama's so low, but it's not going to be a Tama Jax for once in his miserable life. It's a 4v4 now, but Crocs is dead. Jonowich is also taken down by Slowdive. Tama might just be traded here. We need another shot onto Tama. It will be delivered. It's a 3v3, but Vision have a much closer spawn. Zoro is catching heads left, right, and center, though. Through the car! Yeah! Out of here. Zoro going absolutely gangbusters to clutch up for Anomaly.
Huge fight win there for Anomaly. Really could have gone either way, but just comes down to a cash duel. And Zoro, nice little dink, then threads the needle. And now all of a sudden Anomaly going to get a decent few meters on the board. They're coming back with Kitsune Rush and a downpour. Team Vision, no defensive ults as such. They can window on that high ground, but that can just invite Eggs to be aggressive. It's a Kitsune Rush only on point though, so they have to still try and find a way to go up. Trying to clear a point, window back now. Can Crocs find this downpour opening? He's lost underneath, but they've lost control of the robots.
Whoa, King's going to have to get on top of that bot soon enough. You can see him working his way underneath right now, but he goes for a pulse up on the high ground instead. Now he's on the cart with no recall. He's being forced backwards, and this time it's Slowdive getting the better of Zoro. Crocs has had this downpour for the longest of times, but he can't find the angle to use it. All off the back of Anomaly losing card control there. Such a disaster that they couldn't sneak it underneath. Now they're bleeding out slowly as Anomaly have to go all the way back to spawn.
Lead preserved from Vision and all of that. It's down to 2 meters, but a lead is a lead. You see Tama actually looking for...
Can someone gift Juby? He's an all-time viewer. Please, please, please. It's deeply important to me.
Off-screen while this has been happening. So Team Vision, too focused on Crocs, and they lose Violet behind it. This is going to be a disengage for free. Downpour to chase for kills. How many can Crocs find? The lamp is out. They're all locked in, but there's no follow-up. Crocs comes out now, tries to wall himself in. And Anomaly make a bit of a meal of that. The downpour was good, but no follow-up.
Little bit of a mess. FLX Red Eyes, thank you very much for the tier 1 gifted to Juby. Please don't leave me, Juby. You can refresh the page to get rid of your ads now, mate. God, I miss you. You're already gone, I can only assume. But thank you very much, Red Eyes. And normally they bled the bank dry right now. They can slow play for their support ultimate here, but Vision have it all. All 5 ultimates in the pocket. Orbital Ray forced out from Jonowich, but here comes a huge response. Captive Sun, Terror Surge, High Noon, everything in the kitchen sink. It's a classic case of kitchen sink thing, really. Sink theory, really. But now... honestly, Vision, they win the fight. They're going to get check off this. They did waste a lot of ults to do it, though. A 3-for-1 trade is not how you keep on snowballing.
No, they will get checkpoint out of here, and Crocs is going to swap over onto the Orisa now, so more of a straightforward matchup. Did feel like Crocs wasn't able to find as many of the aggressive timings where he gets on top of the backline that you really want to be doing on Hazard. So instead now, we'll just be playing more of the front to back. It will be Team Vision trying to hold this high ground. A bit gingerly, though. They've already rotated down to the low ground. Are they planning to just disengage this? They kind of boxed in already. Tama's taken so much damage. Pulse Bomb flung out. Lamp to save Tama's life, but they've just had to give all this space for free, and we're going back to a corridor fight.
It's going to be card control for Anomaly now as they swing back to the center. Eyes on one because he's got the window that he's going to try and pop out with it. You can see he's positioned quite forward right now. He needs to be careful not to get caught out. Everybody from Team Vision trying to kite, but Tama up shit creek a little bit. Very far forward, doesn't have the spin. Pulse Bomb splashes onto Crocs, and that forces Eggs to pop his ultimate as well. Window exchange for Kitsune Rush right now. Crocs wants to keep the push going. Let's keep the good times rolling. Spear into nothing. Crocs is getting ready for his push timing here. Goes over the window. Doesn't take all too much damage. Lamp comes down. Everybody is right in front of Crocs' face, but no kills are converted. It's Tama holding the space forward, going for the spear. Spin and Port both forced out, but Crocs is the man to fall.
They looked for their aggressive move there, but just so hard to push into it. Zoro finds a good trade, but tank advantage still in the hands of Vision, so they should be able to clean this one up. Just about where the kills are. It looks like King might be trapped in here as the rest of the team are trying to back out. King trying to play his own life. just play evasive, regroup, wait for Crocs, and go again. They have to worry about this Captive Sun in the next fight and the Terror Surge. And this combo is something Vision have been using quite a lot.
Wow. It's a very powerful combo, very difficult to avoid, really heavily reliant on eggs, somehow cleansing both the damage from Tama's Surge and Violet's Captive Sun. The problem here is that you need the space for it more than anything else. You cannot realistically be expected to cleanse at all. Huge ult clash coming through though. The wombo combo's in with the Suzu is perfect. He's done it! Almost. It looks like the cast is going to fall. Zoro goes down. One player, make that a two-player lead now for Team Vision, and nothing is going right for Anomaly. They've stolen the cart at least a little bit into enemy territory, but there's no more meters being posted, and Vision, they've got a 30-meter lead. They've already secured the checkpoint. Anomaly need clean wins, and they are so far separated from them right now. This is their best chance coming right up, where they've got a little bit of an ultimate advantage, and they have a high ground to set up on. They're going low ground out of respect.
They're going to try and swing around this far side. Actually, yeah, a high noon coming out from Zoro. Will gain them, can't control back as King is going to press on that one. Loads of damage onto Tama actually as well. Mismanages cooldowns. High noon to try and pressure it, but Zoro swings up. Disaster for Team Vision. They're going to window their way out of this as well. Terror Surge on point. And this is a really, really ugly one for Vision.
It's a hideous fight for Vision, but there is a consolation prize. There is a little pot of gold at the end of the rainbow because they did turn on close spawns there. And that means Tama and Violet, oh, we're back in hell, will be getting close spawned. They will be able to take a fast fight here. No back spawns for Team Vision at all. And that means no additional meters for Anomaly unless they can win another fight. Crocs is already being poked quite heavily. Jonowich needs to use this as an opportunity to charge up that orbital ray. They need something here from King. He's scrapping it out with Choice A1 on the flank. But where is Eggs? Where is the side fighter? Why is my Tracer being forced out? It should be a 2v1, not a 1v1 right now. Kitsune Rush comes out in main. Crocs has the side angle. He might be able to find something, but his spear goes wide. The only kill converted through this rush has been a pylon. Choice A1 scrapping it out. Tama pops the surge. Catches nothing at all. Catches Zoro, but still, Anomaly, they're in a 4v4 and they need more. King goes down as well to the burn of Violet, and nothing is going their way.
Crocs with a trade, but he is now stuck deep behind enemy lines. His supports are still in main, but Tama can isolate this. Orisa, Crocs is still trying to give him a slip. Eggs is going to TP towards him as well. They want to find this one.
They have
Crocs
Ray.
sends him back. He's regrouped with it. The pulse bomb is out. Both fortify away. Ray
he's
comes
alive.
through. Crocs is 1 HP. He's got the mega. Tama's low. He's 1 HP in the Ray. Disaster now for Vision again. Important trade from Slowdive. They still have all their players on the high ground. Anomaly are flooding back into it as well. Jonowich, but Slowdive. The trades are good for the high ground. Trades will be enough for Vision now, but it's getting very, very ugly.
There's no supports for Anomaly. They need to be so incredibly careful playing underneath like this. If they aggress even a little bit too much, they're going to lose their condition. There's a taxi coming for Eggs right now. Zoro is running back to TP taxi Eggs. Jonowich is going to completely miss the fight. 5 seconds for the touch. You can see Slowdive flanking over to the right. Wait, who's touching?
Crocs! Oh, disaster. There was no speed there because they were doing the taxi, and Vision stopped moving the payload, and
King.
all that effort, all that.
King was hiding behind for the touch. Yeah, King was hiding behind for the touch. That's where the Cassidy was going. That's where Slowdive was walking. He found King and he killed him with a touch. But that's tough. That's tough. We're going to map 5. We're going a hybrid. Bap and Illari bans both available. First ban available for the Lucio team. Are they just going to ban Violet off Illari and call it there? What's the move?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is...
Or maybe a bat ban would be better. I think a bat ban would be better, because I think that blocks both at the same time.
I just force like it to be Juno Illari.
Yeah, I think a bat ban is best.
They could do it, but it feels a bit ugly.
Yeah. I think it's so hard to play Illari without Bat into Lucio Kiri, so I really think they should do that.
Yeah, I mean, I want to give credit as well to Vision here, because this was the move they made was essentially the opposite version of what we were talking about with Anomaly earlier, where we said Anomaly needs to go to hybrid because the push map will be really good for them. If they can just pick Runasapi afterwards, it should just be a lock. Team Vision, of the same opinion, block for Runasapi and gamble now out of all the hybrid maps. They can probably feel okay on all of them, you know, like Kings Row, Midtown, and a third map that I definitely remember the name of. What's in the pool at the moment? Kings Row, Midtown.
I don't know. I don't work in the tournament, so I'm not really sure. It's Hollywood.
I might just like Hollywood. Yeah, all really reasonable for the Team Vision comps here. So Team Vision, their gamble pays off. They win Colosseo. And I expect here, if there is an Illari ban of such, it will just be Violet going over to the Kiri. We've seen him do pretty decent work on this, and actually, some of Vision's best looks have been just having Violet on Kiri, Choi on Tracer, and they do just have two of their strongest players just playing a carry role on the flanks here as well. So, wouldn't be unhappy to see that from Vision, because in reality, all those maps, pretty reasonable for a Kiri Tracer type duo.
Yeah, I think it can be a little bit awkward on the King's Row sometimes to play that side angle comp because you can just run it up through main at the same timing. But really, important thing is just that we see a support ban come out. As long as Lucio Kiri is open, Lucio Kiri is possible on all three. And really expecting to see one of the BAP or Illari taken out. I think the best ban possible right now for Anomaly is it's got to be the BAP, right? Just takes one off his best character, takes Violet off the Illari at the same time. It really is a double value ban. The only way that that's not possible is if the ban has already been used. But I'm not sure that that's happened. Pirate OW with the tier 1. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Can we get some shocked in the chat? Come on now. Like, thanks, Pirate, mate. AST design playing later today. Huh?
Lucio Ban was invested by Vision in that last map. So
yeah, they did. They
one less thing for Anomaly to run it. And the Kiriko's been banned as well. So actually Anomaly can actually just ban quite freely, I think.
They should ban support though, right? Because...
I think it's like,
It's like the best game type of double flex here. Are you watching the AST game later? I'm going to watch the broadcasted games because I don't have specking. App is already used? Okay, so Illari it is. Is AST going to be on broadcast today? Who are the broadcasted games for North America? Has it been declared? Because I would love to watch AST. AST is actually insane. No glaze. Obviously, no glaze.
Thanks for not glazing.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't dream of it.
No idea, actually.
That's fucking
the thing I've got is just, I think upper bracket 1. I think
is there another EMEA game after this?
Yes, for lower bracket as well. Right, we're doing Dreamlight versus Arios.
So the broadcast is definitely longer today then, because yesterday upper and lower happened at the same time, and everything ended after 2. So it was 4 matches total. Whereas today it's going to be 6 matches total on the broadcast. Is that correct?
Yes, and then tomorrow it's a 2 and 2.
Yeah, I told my mother that I'd be around for lunch and that she should come to this side of the city. And if there's an extra game for both, I don't like our chances.
Has she left already? Is there a chance?
Nah, it's 6 in the morning, but my grandmother's prepared the lunch.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no!
Get your mum to cast. My mum's not coming here. I've got to go somewhere. What to do? Bring your mum on stream. I would rather die. Or just stop casting. That's not an option. That's like January.
Will it be a restream tomorrow? Sorry.
Oh, there will be a rerun. Don't you worry about
that. Yeah, Answer's going to be rerunning, and worst case, there's going to be another set of games tomorrow as well, so you can lock in for those ones.
Sorry, Mum, I can't have lunch. FACEIT Masters is
on. We are going to get that Illari ban as anticipated out of Anomaly.
The BAP ban came in on map 1. That's why things look so easy. We've been over this before. Women love FACEIT Masters playoffs. Yeah, but only women under the age of 60, Raylini. If your mother is 62 years old, you'll find that she's no longer particularly sympathetic to the incredible sexual charm that is FACEIT Masters playoffs.
Are you telling me that your grandma wasn't one of those 2 women in that photo?
I'm not telling you, actually. I'm getting up from my chair because I'm going to go skunk it.
2-2 Ziad, score-wise. So this one is all the marbles. Anomaly get to pick the map, but the mode is hybrid. And it's going to be a cast ban in response from Vision. Probably actually the hero Zoro's been getting through the most work on. So don't hate it. Not the most impactful, but does maybe shift it slightly in favor. We saw Slowdive get it. Wait, they've gone to Ilios? Is that a legal maneuver?
What? This can't be right. There's no way that the FACEIT rules are map 5 Koth. Like, you pick everything and then you go back to Koth for 5. Is this has got to be cap, right? Is this an Ilios
What if they
spawner?
play
That
the
looks
same
so
rules
Greek.
as-
That looks so Greek.
I mean, I've literally just come back from Greece and I recognize this like the back of my hand. This is
What?
This is Greece.
Okay.
You pick whatever you want.
That's-
Wasn't Push and Hybrid merged? Not for the last 3 months. Why have we remerged them?
Thank you, FACEIT Masters, for
wouldn't we just play
keeping
the
up to
same
date with the
rules?
rule set. Love that. Love that. Hybrid X Flashpoint, and then you can choose any if I remember correctly. So you're telling me they could have done Hybrid Ban Lucio or Hybrid Protect Support, but instead King vs Violet map 5? Holy shit. Yeah, I know. But strap in, Wade. Strap in. Fuck, how are you even on the stream right now? And we are back in Dante's Inferno once again. One of those observers has some serious computer issues. Anomaly on the hazard. Lucia Kiri Freya. This is Crocs' bread and butter. This is a best case scenario for Anomaly. They all get to play their best. Violet's picked!
Oh! Perfect opening here for Anomaly. Player advantage, limited healing available, and Team Vision. King is going to drop the low. Violet won't be happy about that one, as Vision are pinned in well and truly now. Tama's going to step onto the point, try and punch his way out of trouble, but Jonowich, too fast. The boop is good. Drops the shoulder, but still can't find his way out. And somehow, the 4 remaining players of Vision, they're just dealing with it all. They're shut down for threats, but no, more trades come out. Still no one in control. Tama desperately trying to anchor the point, but Crocs, he's back in here contesting.
Violet's going to be able to TP back onto this one very soon. Zoro needs to get a good angle, put in the work, force out the players. You have an advantage with the Freya still in the scene. Violet's taking a lot of damage. He gets slashed by Crocs. He already has no Suzy Q. He's 1 HP. He's got a dream. King blinks in. He's looking for the finish, but he doesn't find it. Violet looks to have survived by the skin of his pearly whites, assuming he has white teeth. Crocs pushing all the way in. He wants Violet so badly. A second Suzu. Now it's Crocs versus the world. We need to crash out. Crocs kills one and slow dive. Zoro up on the high ground. It's falling apart for Team Vision. That's 2 for Violet. Wow, let's go Anomaly.
Oh, that was an incredibly ballsy play from Crocs, gambling that, backing himself to get that mega, but he gets it and then turns 2 kills. Now, Anomaly, they have control of the map. They can start on this high ground. They've got a Kitsune rush to throw in. They've got a downpour to throw in. The timing's here to hit Vision before they get themselves on point. These are the key ones that Anomaly want to hit. Don't let them get close. Zoro's trying to play in his top left-hand side as Vision are going to try and come out bottom right. Tama is dipping his toes onto the point now. The rest of his team quite far back. They can maybe isolate Tama here. It's actually Tama who seems to be clearing a bit of space. Now a Kitsune rush over him, and look at this Anomaly. They are all looking at Tama, looking for their option. Force out that form, wall out as well. Pulse bomb in his back, form is fading, pressure comes through. Downpour is perfect from Crocs. Kitsune rush from Violet, they are trying to turn it. The King is still on the backline, more damage there. Tama is blocking, trying to survive all. He's killed Jonowich, 5% from beat, and Annihilation and the Suzy to keep going. Vision are punching their way out of this choke. More pressure onto Crocs, down to half HP, and the ults turn it here.
Oh, just unbelievable. Jonowich is a traveling salesman, giving it away at a moment's notice. Violet misses the Suzu onto 1, though, as Zoro comes in clutch, finds a crucial trade, but it's just not enough. Violet cleans up King and Jonowich, and the flip goes the way of Team Vision. They've managed to do that so cheaply. Only Violet's rush and Tama's annihilation. And normally they had the positions. They didn't need to keep fighting in that small room. They could have kited away from the Kitsune rush. They had a pick, they had the objective, they had the high ground, but they force the issue and they go down as a result. Jonowich now, he's the only man with an ultimate, a beat drop in hand. But Team Vision, so many different tools to survive the engagement from Anomaly here.
Looking for their options. They're just trying to clear this flank. Don't let King get in them. He's put pressure onto Slowdive, who groups in underneath. They're boxed in. Pulse Bomb is out, though. Cleanse has been forced as well. Crocs is in here. He's killed 1, actually, for Ray. Did it even go off? We'll have to wait and see. I think it's completely jacked. King will get traded, but the trade is still good for Anomaly. Flooding onto point. Jonowich with a beat in the back pocket. If they need it, here it is now. Flooding forward. Tama will die. Clean this one up. And what an important kill.
Crocs!
Backed in Violet's face. It's going to be a desperate, desperate touch. All eyes onto Troy to try and get this one. Tama going ball.
Tama over to the wrecking wheel right now. Crocs absolutely drowning Violet in it as Tama goes for a slam on the objective, takes so much damage. No shades of golden pants in this recontest. One touch, one die from the ball, who just needed the slam. But Jonowich, the traveling salesman, he delivers again. Dies to slow dive. It's a 4 versus 4. Down pep from Crocs is good. It catches everybody. Violet's down. One is down. Choice A1 is down. It's Tama and slow dive only. But King, he's cleaning house. He's emoting on the point. Come on, type something, King. I'm staring at match chat. I'm waiting. Give a dog a bone.
Great start there for Anomaly. I think as we go through this, Ilios as well, the Lighthouse is going to be very strong for Anomaly. Ruins is going to be the best one for Vision's comp, and we are going to Ruins now. Vision, obviously, they have to win this. Remember, the winner of this, we're in upper brackets final, so the winner of this goes to the grand final, and means worst case scenario, they still get top 2, they still get into promotion relegation next week.
Oh, I mean, you can only assume the gold standard here for Team Vision is to make it into promotion relegation. That is really exactly what they expected when they hired an Overwatch League champion out of Korea onto their roster. To make it into promo relegation, first or second, not a big deal to them either way. This map is going to be a little bit more difficult for Anomaly's comp, I will admit. This is one of the best Orisa maps in the game, and with long angles like this and very little verticality, it's going to be hard for Crocs to carry. That applies to the first fight a lot more than it does to later on if Anomaly can win the first fight though. And Team Vision, they're already on the back foot. Zoro with an incredibly aggressive angle, but Crocs has gone down. Boost the clean feed, everyone.
Disaster now. Yep, I had a few boosts as well, and yeah, they're going to flood in looking for trades here Anomaly. Nice one dig out of eggs, but it's not enough. They'll clean everything up nice and easy. Let's slow dive, get a few of those eliminations for the extra ult charge as well. And it's going to be a full reset. Now Team Vision, they can set up a pretty tight control of this. Tama can play to anchor point on these really nice corners. Slow dive can play this nice pushing at the back with his Baptiste. And Choi and Violet can look to push one of the flanks. So really strong hold now for Vision. Anomaly are going to try and clear this left-hand side. Get close, but it's so hard for Crocs to connect on the backline here.
It is incredibly difficult for Crocs to actually work his way in. Gonna need a magic pick. One taking a lot of damage. Almost looked like a magic pick there because of how much damage Crocs was taking. The wall is actually perfect. Crocs, he might be able to get the connect. Jonowich is there too. Flying in like a bat out of hell is Crocs. He catches one. He might be able to secure a second kill onto one before falling. He's taking shots from left, right, and center. He's not even gonna die, in fact. That's just gonna be a clean dive for Anomaly. And now, it's a completely different situation for Anomaly. Hazard in control. Can play up on that center high ground. He can play up top right and constantly block Team Vision from getting the best support positions. This means that now there's a real chance for them to snowball this advantage. All they need to deal with is the Tracer touch on point.
Should be possible for King to try and keep Choi contested in these situations. Crocs is actually really struggling a little bit here. He's taking so much damage, but King is marking Choi, so at least for now, all of Vision are in front of Anomaly. Kings actually might even still push this. He's got recall on him as well. Tama's walking forward. Bola out, finds nothing. Zoro can respond if he wants. Wall off onto Tama. Kitsune rush to push that one as well. Violet doesn't have Kitsune rush yet. Pulse bomb's a miss from King though. Suzu has been forced out onto Tama. Now Violet can match the Kitsune rush. For Jonowich, he has the beat to keep going if they want to. Pressure on now. Eyes on Jonowich if they decide to go. They're looking for the reset. Pressure on point, and I think he's going to drop it now. Downport and beat at the same time in response to that window. But they need kills. Terror Surge out to try and buy some space. But
no,
one still dies every time they take this high ground position. Crocs is all over them. And this is a crucial fight, but they give him the bloody flip, Max.
Really hurts to see the flip given like this. It's not going to cost Anomaly the map, but it always matters when you give a few % away free of charge. Would love to see the delay on the clean feed fixed before the next match starts. Violet forced out from top left. You can see Crocs happy to hold this space. Violet actually walks back up into Crocs' face. Dancing with death a little bit here. King, no recall. Choice A1's on the point, but King, he's got to be careful with this point touch. No recall. Triple blinking back to the point. Just asking for trouble with that one. Anomaly, though, they're on the back foot. They're trying to charge up Eggs' Kitsune rush because they have no ultimates to play with. Crocs has found an angle onto the backline, though. He's scrapping it out with Violet. Tries to deny the Mega Health Pack. Can't, but he has forced Suzu and TP. There's a window of opportunity here to find a kill for Crocs, but he's taking his sweet time in the back. A little constitutional.
They need help on point, Anomaly. The fight's going on. King dies. They're back now. Crocs is here, but he's just trying to play his life, surrounded by everyone right now. Big deep swing in from Zorro, but Troy is marking these threats. Then can go deal with Crocs and Eggs as well. They're all low, and it's easy clean up for Troy. And Crocs, he was just out of a fight for so long, couldn't find the quick resets onto Violet. And now back in control Vision, but they have no option. They have to win this next fight. They can't afford to lose it.
So many ults for Vision. A 5-ult bank just around the corner, but Anomaly, they're closing on their own 5-ult bank. If they can take this one slow, not throw themselves into danger before Which has that beat online, before they have some tools to survive, they really could turn this one. Crocs comes flying in off the top rope. Kitsune Rush already forced out of Violet. Twice it's good from Anomaly. The Overwatch League champion pissing his ult away. The superstar Korean import getting picked by a guy named Jonowich. Anomaly, 5 versus 4 situation. 2 ultimates collided. They are surely able to close this one out. They swing up on the left-hand side. Crocs slashes, double backliners. Downpour looks good. Has he caught anybody? I can't tell. Crocs, he goes deep. The window comes up. 1-for-1 trades. There's no tanks. Jonowich's beat is in. Vision needs to start touching the point. Don't C9 it, boys. You need the touch. One double blinks on for the touch. He's over to the Mega. It's a 4 versus 4, but there's damage going left, right, and center. King's got a pulse bomb. Crocs and Tama both coming back on the ball. Violet's TP'd into King's face. No Suzu. In comes Violet. Pulse is good from King. Slow dive goes down. Tama, he's on ball, but we all know he's a cripple. He's going to roll right back out, probably dead in seconds. Jonowich over on the right, recall force. Look at the health bars. Team Vision don't stand a damn chance. Oh.
Ball is taken care of, and that's going to be it. No more touches. Team Vision knocked down to the lower bracket, and Anomaly are our first team to confirm their spot in promotion relegation in EMEA. Goat down from King.
Goat down, Luke Minnow wins.
Luke Minnow wins. A huge result here for Anomaly. Not the highest finish at all in the regular season, but when it counts... Who are you?
He said, "Who are you?" It's so good that he was reading it the whole time, stewing on it, and then he has to drop the "Who are you?" after losing to him.
Yep.
That's Korean trash talk at its finest right there.
You have to give credit. You know, sometimes we might be critical of players for only trash talking after they win. But just taking the loss and then just giving it out anyway, why not?
I remember that's what Super Rich did, where it was like, we rolled into map 5 versus Hangzhou Spark in an elimination game at Mid-Season Madness. We played Sombra on Ilios well. We beat them on Sombra. And then Super Rich types, keep playing Sombra. Like, it's like what? Just rogue. Absolutely rogue trash talk. Minus 100 million just to lose to Crocs again. These things can happen.
Also, I'm pretty sure the Who Are You when King and Violet 100% in the league at the same time.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. King was in the year. King was in the league for
that Titans year. Was it 5? I want to say.
I mean, Violet's been in the league for every year, bro. Like.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the one that would intersect for, King's point of view.
Yeah, it was the Titans, yeah.
Oh, wait. Eggs comes into chat and types boring.
Boring.
Comfortable.
Why did Orange team forfeit both matches? I think they were, like, at a collegiate LAN or something, or, like, you know, UK collegiate.
All right, okay.
So Vision's still going to be top 2 and qualify for OWCS, right? Yeah, I would assume so. Looks like there's a huge tier break.
Yeah, I guess Arius on paper would be the scariest one, but I'd be really shocked if we don't get some kind of rematch out of the two. Yeah. Obviously, that's the game we're going to see next, right? The Dreamlight up against Quick? Wait, no, not Quick, sorry. Arius versus Dreamlight to decide who gets to face up against Vision tomorrow for that final spot in relegation promo.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to grab a drink. You're in charge, mate.
No, I don't want all this responsibility. Let's go back to the OJ Simpson highlights or something. Go streaming.
Wait, how do I take a photo again?
Boston's playing a Spider-Man game. Damn it. Can't get away from it.
Wait, does anybody know how to do it on...
What's Apply saying?
Credit card information, $14. Yeah.
FACEIT League. some sort of highlights on the clean feed. Not interested.
I want to try to start playing Clash Royale. I haven't played
He wants to play Clash
Really
Royale.
good deck.
Tough. Just tough.
Looking very uwu today.
Shout out Mercy players and Hunter. Thank you very much. Alright, we need some slop. We need some slop for the road. And I need to mute the clean feed. Looks like Rack Attack has found himself a mobile game sponsor. Or he's just playing Clash Royale for the love of the game. What's this tweet? Incredible videos of Texas flood. The height it reached in minutes. The initial wall of water. Ooh. Is this today? Holy moly. Yesterday? Jesus. Where'd that tree just go? And now the water's up to the bridge. Is there like a structural collapse incoming? Floating house hits bridge? Holy shit. Are you there? Hey Gayonta, how you doing? Is the Matchmasters arc finished? Yeah, the sponsorship's over. God, imagine driving by that. Like, wouldn't that be scary? Like, you'd be like worried about a structural collapse. Like, that's a cat in there. That's somebody's home. That's Team Liquid's house. That's the Liquid house. No. Not even ads today. We need ads. I mean, there are ads. Don't worry about that. There's always ads. Oh, Boston's in there. Jesus Christ. This guy's just standing on the bridge chilling too. I have a hard time believing this wasn't designed to happen on the 4th of July. It's so sickening and heartbreaking. Like, conservatarian? What's a conservatarian? Conservatarian mum and Grammy. RN and NP. Small business owner. Love animals. MAGA. IFBAP, but if you unfollow me, I unfollow thee. Thank you for when I steal your great memes. Winking face, heart hands. This is not a real person. This is not a real person. It's impossible that this is a real person. If you unfollow me, I will unfollow thee. Like, what? It's got to be a bot account. And it's writing, like, designed to happen on the 4th of July. It has to be a bot account. Fucking insane. Let's watch the 12 rules for better burgers. Oh, no, wait. I'm streaming on YouTube now. I can't watch that. No, welcome back. Just getting political.
Is Chris here?
Getting the X monies. I don't think that you make money on Twitter unless you're like a $1 billion account. Pretty sure the only person that was ever making money on Twitter was some random woman that Elon Musk wanted to have sex with. So he was giving her lots of money through Twitter Blue. And then he propositioned her to have sex with him through Twitter DMs. And she said no. And then she stopped getting money. Hunter, do you want another 7
you sacrifice 74 for the tier 1.
Maybe.
Thank you very much. Welcome. And the ads are still playing? Ah, unlucky sacrifice. They should be over soon. And you will be freed from ad hell for forever.
Why's the grass blue?
Well, 30 days.
Like a lot of coach, like I can read what they're saying
about the
combat playing. Like,
oh,
if Crocs is moving,
I hate Crocs. Look at him.
It's okay. It's just easy. Even with sunglasses, I'm winning. So.
Even with sunglasses, I'm winning.
For the revenge, I will have my normal glasses, I hope.
Single mother of 3, by the way.
Wait, were you playing with those glasses on?
Oh yeah, I bought my glasses like at the LAN. They were that French LAN that I won against Peps.
Yeah.
Shout out to Fefe. And and yeah, I bought my glasses like the night instantly after the LAN.
And so you were wearing sunglasses through this match.
Oh yeah, I can't see. If you look, like right now, it's really dark behind me, and I can barely see my screen. But it's even worse if I remove my sunglasses because I'm blind, basically.
Sure. Wow. You know, that is amazing. I would never have guessed. I mean, it looked like you had full 2020 vision here on this match. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Good teammate. Good teammate.
Been given an equip
made
emote.
WCS promotion relegation with this win for the second time in a row, where you will most likely go up against your former squad of Frosttails in that OWCS PNR matches. Give me your thoughts on that, my friend.
I mean, they know. They already know. I played the LAN with them, so they know how I play. Yeah, the LAN was with Kiwi, Gogo, Deep, and Kyo. And me.
Gotcha.
So like, they know how I play. I pretty much build Kyo the way I want he play, with keeping his little like craziness. I know how he play. It's just so easy. Like, if a team wants me to make relegation, I can certify I do relegation every time. If a team wants me to make top 4 as well, give me money and I give you top 4 as well. You know, it's easy.
Love this guy.
You just need to be crazy as well.
The guarantee.
It's easy. You just need to be crazy.
Can you imagine how fucking annoying it would be to play on a team with this guy when you verse actual humans and he just shifts in and kills himself over and over again?
You're ridiculous. You're all over the place. I have
He's like French Donak, but you know, he doesn't have that, you know.
Yeah, I'm sorry if today I couldn't be the clown and typing in the chat because I got chat ban. I'm sorry, guys.
He's chat banned.
In ranked. I'm sorry. I was not able to do the show as usual.
Well, we noticed your keyboard broke a couple times after killing Violet. We did notice
Forgiven, Crocs, forgiven.
Oh, yeah, control key keep. I was keep crouching and emote for some reason. It's bugged.
It's bugged, yeah. I mean, just
Turn the lights on, man. Like...
Weird times, yeah. All right. You mysterious gamer, you hiding in the shadows with your sunglasses. Congrats on the big time. Any thoughts you want to give here? Any shout outs you want to give? The floor is yours as you get to enjoy the rest of the day. No, any last thoughts here before we let you get out of here?
I want to thank my teammate and COE. We don't see him because like he's like a Korean coach. He's the GOAT. He was with Poker Face like before, and he helped us a lot. Like shout out to him. Shout out to the org Anomaly. Thanks to them, they brought King in EU. Now he live with eggs. I'm not kicking, but it is what it is now. And yeah, thanks to my manager. Thanks to King. Thanks to everybody.
So
and thanks
French.
for everybody in the chat that hate me. I love it. I'm the villain if you want, but I'm better than you at the game. So love you guys.
We love watching you play. That's for damn sure.
Absolute beast.
Hey, you know what? And keep the hate coming. Apparently, it just fuels Crocs. That's what it is. Just fuels you. Huh? All right, man.
Hello,
Thank you so much for your
homosexual.
time. Congrats on the huge dub, and good luck not only in the grand finals tomorrow, but those OWCS PNR matches coming up soon.
Yep. Thank you. Love you guys.
Cheers, man. Oh yeah, Crocs. It's just
The audio is so delayed on the clean feed.
Starstruck and tongue-tied there talking to Crocs. So
You seeing that?
Understand why? You can understand why. The mysterious.
Yeah, I would notice it like in Viol2t it got like really bad.
Yeah, it's still delayed, right? Like Bull Skunk is just on a
We're still not done. We got more.
Shout out Juby for getting the win there. Yeah, shout out Juby.
Crocs is just not.
One more game,
That's
and then we have 3 more games. So
you need someone
I'm sorry, mother.
like that to be.
I'm so sorry, mother.
Our next match is going to be
Well. I think now we can take this time to just skunk it for a little bit. If anybody is interested in skunking it for a while. Yeah, you can post the Jubix cube as well.
Looks like we're skunking.
The stream's getting hella boring. Can you rage bait Hunter again? Yes. Cap told you step up. Problem is, Cap wasn't trying to rage bait me, I don't think. He was just making YouTube content. But, you know, it can happen.
Well, that's the best rage bait when it's not intent. It's not actually rage bait at all. It's just
it's just his YouTube videos.
Just genuine. Yeah.
I can't. I can't do it again. I can't do it again. If I get back in here, I'm never gonna get out. I'm never gonna escape.
Get back in where?
I'm looking at Capitology.
The Jubix cube.
No, not the Jubix cube. TXCXX with Cap.
You wanna play each other in TX, Cap? You'll probably beat me. I'm not very good at Overwatch. You wanna run a quick TX while we wait? I'm booting up the game right now. I swear to God, this guy is brain dead. Yeah, sounds about right. I'll get a quick play in while we wait.
I've eaten a pizza and I'm still hungry.
You're eating. Excuses.
When will you get Cap on Uncoachable? He's literally been on Uncoachable. Fake fan. Spotted. Just for that, L&D, you can watch an advert now. That's for cost.
Cartman OW. This is legendary rage bait. And they're not pretending to be mad. They have Zeta in their bio. They're just a Korea fan. Like they have the look at their profile picture on Twitter. It's like the the little cacao guy or whatever. Cacao guy. Maybe it's not cacao. Korea. I can't
When will
remember
we
the
get
name of
Crocs
the
on
character.
Uncoachable? He really needs to get into IWCS first. I feel like that's like the big step.
Let me do another Uncoachable and I'll speak my mind this time. What, you didn't speak your mind in the first Uncoachable? He yaps about nothing and people in the comments are like, no other coach just says the same things and explains the game as well as you, Cap. Like, bro, why are you fucking lying? Cap is the best explainer of the lot. I guess I'm just
Would you do it if Chris and Hunter were both coaches in FACEIT Masters too? Yeah, Chris and Hunter get a pass. I think we'd be very unlikely to see Chris and Hunter in FACEIT Masters.
Are we gonna TX, Cap?
I've never called myself a revolutionary.
Or are you not coming?
I'm a fighter.
What rank are you? Gold.
Hi. Your time. Who's on fire? I am.
Are you warming up for this? He's in the training
I'm getting
range.
warm.
He's locking in.
I mean, he should have beat me too. Like, I'm pretty sure Cap is, you know, non-gold, so I think he's got me.
NG.
Here goes nothing. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
I mean, if Cap is anything like these bots, he's got no chance.
Embarrassing, isn't it?
I think I'll have to reply to this tweet. You know, I feel the need. 30-year-old bum laughing at a 17-year-old kid.
What's the tweet?
You know, I have the bookmark of Atlanta Academy beating Runaway, where it's you know, the 4-0 like Atlanta Academy shit stomp of Runaway, and then Runaway all sitting there on the stage crying
Yeah.
while Atlanta's celebrating. And someone clipped me having it in the bookmarks. Some other guy tweets 30-year-old bum laughing at a 17-year-old kid in tears, and people think it's funny somehow. Like it's one of the biggest Western wins ever in the history of the game.
I sure hate when people have achievements.
How many players? Actually, let me look at the stage. Let me remind myself. How many of the players here in this booth are my former teammates? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six of the people in the booth after the win. Six of the players in the winning booth are my current former teammates. This is one of the most iconic wins in the history of Western OW. Keep crying over the youth, over the lost youth of your favorite mid tank player. Hashtag Zeta win. Anything else? 6 of the players in the winning group are my current former teammates. And not players, people. 6 of the people. This is one of the most iconic wins in the history of Western Overwatch. Keep crying over the lost youth of your favorite mid tank player. Hashtag Zeta win. And the U is right. It just doesn't know how to do it. Took a while for him to type mid. You know how it goes. I was going to write something else other than mid, but you know, mid works. Fucking unbelievable, dude. Just keep fucking. It follows you, by the way. Follows you. Awesome. Oh, look at that. On the Overwatch Twitter, post a picture of yourself day. They posted a picture of a cat instead. Typical.
Look at me go. Double. Here goes nothing.
Hi, Zia. Oh my god, we've got Zia in the chat. Somebody glazed that man. Ziad's chat history on my chat is a month ago, he wrote !! flatten at Hunter as his only message. Hello, Ziad.
Do I think both teams in EMEA get relegated again? I think Frosttails for sure do. I think Quicker in like a pretty 50-50. 50-50 type pot.
I never type, I just watch. Do you regularly watch, Ziad? I like your stream, Hunter. That means a lot, Ziad. I appreciate that. I'm sorry that you have to sit through all the ads. I really hope you have a functioning ad blocker, bro. It's like, there's no way you're able to watch my stream through all the ads if you're regularly watching. But you're a beast, dude. You're genuinely, no glaze. You are the new Hawk. Like, you're the guy that's actually so much fucking better than everyone else at Diva in the West. You're the new Hawk, I think. You're such a beast. It's really cool to see someone that's insanely good at fucking killing everyone. It's really cool. Cap started playing Overwatch.
Oh, it's about to kick off.
Yeah, we gotta go.
I can finally eat after 24 hours from eggs. You played on an empty stomach? Did King not cook you something up beforehand?
No glaze, obviously. We'll put it on West Coast server, US, Southwest. All right, let's go.
Do you want to up the odds, like winner gets the SSG job?
Hello.
Huh?
Do you want to up the odds here? Put the SSG job on the line. Winner takes it.
I mean, I told you he's gonna win.
Like a WWE like contract game, you know?
Actually, I want to check his rank actually, but we'll do it after he beats me. Oh,
thank you, Courtman.
Bent it
for 3
like
months
Beckham, that
prime.
one. Alright, let's slide into his face. Oh shit, he's vision maxing! No, he's vision maxing! Oh, he's on soldier now. Oh my god, he actually has insane movement, low key. Have you played since Soj was released? Yeah, I've played, you know, a little bit. Mr. Fan the Hammer. Mr. Fan the Hammer. This is my corner. Do you think he leaves the window? Do you think he leaves the window? I reckon he doesn't leave the window. Jeez, that's a lot of missed shots. You see, the coach v coach is fucked. Like, it's just 2 guys that couldn't aim. Oh god, he's actually outplayed me. Do I leave the window? Oh, he peeks the window. Beast. Die in the sky. Ah! Had shift, didn't use shift. He deserves it. Cap, you can do it. Go, Cap. Not one person rooting for the streamer here. Like, wow. Cap's going to get the SSG job off this too. Oh, usually I have to guess whether it's...
getting so close to the shredder.
Oh, my contract is fully shredded. He's shitting on me. Nice kill, Megan. Zion with the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Zion. Thank you very much.
No way he got that kill. Fuck.
It's the skill difference, mate. Cap's question marked me. Ooh, ambitious.
Very mate. If you lose, you know the perfect comeback to type.
Who are you?
Exactly. You were warming up on Tracer, so he's in trouble now.
Heating right up. I'm burning.
He's in so much trouble.
Can't win that one. Can win this one. Oh, can't win that one. Now I have to jerk off. Raylini, what did I just come back to? It's a duel of sorts.
Now go get him.
It's a contract match.
Oh yeah, this is the money match right now.
Wait, we're so locked out.
Is the match on? Oh, well, I have to finish this out of respect.
You need to throw this contract.
I've already thrown the contract. He's already won the duel.
That didn't sound good at all.
We were so locked into that one. All right, Dreamlight, Arius, Orisa versus Orisa. Pomitimo, that's a great name. Pomitimo on the sim here as well. So really leaning into that EMEA classic. They will be retaking with this one. Kitsune Rose versus Kitsune beats a pretty even High Noons in play as well. Really choices how they navigate it with the TP. Arius are holding quite far back so they can't be TP'd around. It's a High Noon swing, no cancel available, but no meaningful damage, and ICAV kites a different way than everyone else. Kitsune rush to try and save lives, but not in time, and it's a disaster ult trade here for Arius. And Dreamlight will get the retake. Tomex and Sleek having a bit of a cap and unter moment there on the duel on the side, but they will be good for the cleanup eventually, Dreamlight. And equal ults, all things considered as well, so very happy with that. They've got the sim. They can hold forward if they want. Arius have no choice but to poke and clear their way out to go. Early Javelin to keep them pinned in. Now behind Noon, looking for a TP High Noon. Maybe going to swing out right-hand side. There it is. TP's into the mix, but he's Javelined in even more. Unter loses his job, but Dreamlight, they are losing the points in this back cap. Quick trip into hell, and the flip has been denied just about by Dreamlight. Important to hold on to the point. They come through from Rod FD, no relation to FD God, and they will be able to hold on for now, but a later beat from Bolts only catches free. Pomitimo, he needs his symbol. It can swing the fight in their favor. They have to keep him up, and they've done a pretty good job at it now. The symbol comes down and a chance to push Lars. They are beaming him. They've dealt with the Tracer behind. Lars has DP'd, but the team has been separated.
Numbers.
And ever so crucial that Dreamlight hung on to the point during all that. Ah! Texel!
Numbers. Give me some numbers.
75, 76, 77.
Just works, really.
78.
Last chance here for Arius on the retake, but no ultimates to reinforce them. Dreamlight, in contrast, they're already closing on Tomex's Kitsune Rush, and they've got the Terror Surge for Central Pan. Quite the name, that. All right, let's see if they can get anything done with it. I do feel like it's going to be very hard for Arius with the pressure of the touch, with this deficit of ults to make it work. 95% and counting. Tomex looking for an angle to get this Kitsune Rush off as Sleek slithers on in from the side.
Pressure now onto the back line. Terror Search in the main just kills Lars, and the ult advantage just does it. Texel might maybe get his Kitsune Rush late, but it might be too little too late. It's going to come out, but it is 2 versus 5. Centralapan locking that one down, and Dreamlight with a strong start here on Oasis.
Strong start here on Oasis. 1-0 lead for Dreamlight. I mean, I would love to say how Arius was looking throughout the round, except for one fight where they had an overwhelming ult deficit, but I was losing a 1v1 to Capitology, so I'm not entirely sure. King gap, maybe knock cap, maybe skill gap, maybe coach gap. It's entirely possible that it's all of the above, right? Like, I think it's probably all of the above. Let's go, Tom X. Vision gap, it could... Is Xavier dead again, or is he just giving me space to breathe? You there, Xavi?
Oh, no.
Oh, thank God.
Just giving you... my stream's having my OBS having a little bit of issues, but I think we're okay. Just about.
Oh,
so
Lars?
going to be very much the same matchup again. Sim here for Dreamlight. Now, Lars just dead. And they've just been falling over in a lot of these neutrals. Centralipan going to walk forward. All the kills should be straightforward from here. They lose Rod in the back, but still a significant advantage. Just need to deal with these players behind. We'll get it done in the end, and that'll be first flip going the way of Dreamlight.
Shades of Busan elimination game Kellen there as Lars attempts to get pre-fighted with both of his skills in the first fight. Fortunately makes it across the finish line, but doesn't make a difference when Dreamlight is still going to win that first point eventually. Big advantage on Tomex's Curie Rush now. Bizarre camera angle from the observer who is opting to watch the back of the point rather than the actual retake of the enemy team, but if you wait long enough, the camera angle will come back into relevance. You can see the sim is fully torqued right now, but Arius, they're trying to push inside. It's so difficult for them pushing inside this car wash, but the spear from Lars catches D-Cruz. 5 players stuffed indoors. Because this is a bit of a different level of Overwatch compared to what we saw in the previous series, to be perfectly honest. But Lars now scrapping it out on the objective. 5v4 situation for Arius, but Lars is out of steam. Goes down.
Oh, good trades coming through, though. The Pulse Bomb's going to connect on one, and they will get it over the line in the end. But this is the downside of Arius' comp. Pushing into that Symmetra means Lars will win this front-to-back battle. They need to find ways to take this Sim out of the game, win through the flank, combine with Sleek's positions on these ones. Sleek, good for the trades there to get him over the line, but now we are coming up to a big ult trade, and the Sim wall could be pivotal.
Oh, Kitsune Rush comes out from the back of the map as Dreamlight steps up, but it's matched by Texel, and it's going to be the Sim to fall. Disaster. You would have loved to have that Sim wall for the ult trade, but now it's lost, and Dreamlight, this might just shut down their retake completely. Central Pan goes down, Volta, everybody falling. It's only a trade onto Volta, but he'll be back fast. We all know how Lucio can be, so Dreamlight, tough situation now.
Yeah, at least it was only a 1-for-1 ult trade. Dreamlight don't get suckered in to try and turn that one with their ult, so they still have ult advantage here. The Sim wall is still the difference maker. Trying to come through the choke now, force Lars back a little bit into this D peak. Centralipan going to take a chunk of damage. Sim wall to come out to begin the fight here. Also might need to beat to save Lars' life. Another spin comes through, and the kite is good. This will be 2 ults kited for the price of 1. Arius concede the flip, but now the ult situation is more reasonable. ICAP can re-swing with this high noon if they want. They come out. Terror Surge is good. It's huge. Beat over the top. No chance. Rod too close to that one. Can't beat to save everyone. And a great play from Lars there. Good patience from Arius versus the Sim wall. Negate that ult advantage and flip the point right back.
Oh, Rod FD getting sucked into that surge. Such a disaster. Really needed the counter beat on that one, but instead Lars gets the highlight reel shot of capping everybody on the side of Dreamlight. Now, there's a beat advantage for Dreamlight on the way back in, but Arius, they're in control. They're counting up on mid. As you can see, they're going for a fast push here. Lars takes so much damage, just falls over in the neutral. The beat push to reinforce them, but they might have even needed it, to be honest, because Lars has gone down so quickly inside that side room. TP on the ground just to keep healing Pomito, or Pomatimo, and that's going to be an easy cap back over to Dreamlight.
Yeah, flip heavy so far in this opening, this university, and now Kitsune Rush up for Tomex to match Texels as well. Other than that, it's all pretty even. Eyes on the pulse bomb for Sleek, but the longer this fight goes, closer Pomatimo's going to get to that. But everyone's really low. Cleanse has been forced. Pulse is good. Pulse is great. But both backline dead, and Sleek has done it all free before he falls. But that is more than enough for Arius to get back on the point. Incredible play from him. Wait, the Kitsune rushed him back as well? Yeah.
Look, Dreamlight they have insane ults for the retake, and they shouldn't feel too much time pressure because they have the Sim. D-Cruz might be a little bit late to the punch here, but there's a taxi TP to get him back into the mix. He's coming back on big reaps. There's a Kitsune rush on the objective. The spear goes wide. Lars, once again, being beamed in main. Somebody save Lars from himself. But no, Arius, they lose the cap, and Dreamlight are doing it without needing to use their Sim wall. Central Pan, D-Cruz all finding kills. No trades across the board, and Dreamlight, they're gonna cap keeping a huge wombo combo for the final turn. It's all gonna be down to Volta. Can he clutch up?
The beat needs to buy him time, and then what connection can Lars find with this Terror Surge? There's a couple of options for areas, but it's going to be so difficult to push into the sim wall. Last time against the sim wall, they kited it out, they conceded the flip, but this time they don't have the option. They have to stay on point. They're walking up now. Dreamlight will drop the sim wall, swing on from Lars. Beat comes through, still a lot of damage. Terror Surge first from Centralapan. Counter one from Lars as well, but he's taking so much damage. He's going to get beamed down. And the cancel from Centralapan as well. TP to him to try and save him. ICAV under so much pressure, though, does get taken down, and the beat from Rod will seal the deal. That's going to be 2 in a row for Dreamlight, and that is map number 1 going their way.
Wow, Dreamlight 2-0 win here. Diligent with their ultimates, holding on to them in the clutch moment, and they get to edge it out over the line. Lots of situations here where I thought the sim would be carrying them, but apparently, you know, it is just Lars going down in the neutral, struggling a little bit in this sim matchup. In EMEA, we see at the top tier, lots of Orisa being avoided because of the Symmetra, because good Symmetra play makes it difficult to play the Orisa in the neutral. But as we've gone down to the Masters level, and in some of the other regions, we're seeing more Orisa and Sim together. This could be a matchup, finally, where Sim is showcasing how difficult it can be to actually get away with the Orisa on the red team. 1-0 lead for Dreamlight now. I'm skunking it.
Keep skunking it. It's worth noting as well that Dreamlight did invest the venture ban there, probably partly to protect for Sim, but also to mitigate one of Sim's biggest counters there. So a powerful one for Dreamlight to invest, but they convert the advantage. And again, lots of people might have had Arius pegged as the favorite here, go with that strong regular season performance. But this is elimination. Winner has to play Team Vision for a spot in the grand finals tomorrow, but loser is just out of FACEIT playoffs. Their chances at promotion will be eclipsed.
Sorry, I just got a real good tweet link from Judy. Gonna have to pull this one up.
Pomatimo, roughly translated, means Bomb Timothy or Timothy the Bomb. Make of that what you will.
I will make it. I will make something of that.
Yeah, it feels very much like Lars is getting bombed right now.
It's a rough day for Lars. It's definitely a rough day at the Cracker Factory for Lars, just repeatedly being walked over from the looks of it. I'm over here, oranging my orange. I got orange on my orange right now. I haven't seen that copy-paste in months. Like, actually months. Oh, well, let's get back to the highlights.
Can't wait to see how Vision somehow fuck up promotion relegation. I mean, there is just something about this Vision organization that has some kind of curse.
I'm over here oranging my orange. I got orange on it right now. I hate that copy paste. It just reads all wrong. Like, I know the origin, but it just doesn't work. Kill Violet. You don't need to kill Violet. Violet's a beast. Like, did you see Violet's team versus Golden Panthers team? Like, I think Quick is meant to be one of the better teams coming out of relegation, and they got walked on by Violet's team. I'm pretty sure there's a huge tier break between Violet's team, King's team, or Anomaly, and the rest. I could be wrong. I could be talking out of my ass, but I watched this game here where Lars is just getting walked on every fight by the Sim, and I do feel like these two teams are way below. Like, this is a lower bracket game, right? Like, we just watched uppers, now this is lowers.
Yep.
Like, for sure, these two teams are both going to get walked on by Violet's team, because Golden Panthers team was already having such a hard time.
It wasn't close, that one at all.
Yeah, no, not close at all. So I really do think that, like, it's just going to be a rematch of the upper bracket final for sure. I'm wondering whether they're going to, like, review and fix anything and change the outcome, because it genuinely did look a little bit like, you know, maybe we could see a repeat of that result, to be honest. Crocs has all the aura required to take us all the way. And there are... go on.
I was going to say, for the Palinator winners promotion relegation, it is next week Sunday for EMEA and North America. All the games, it's going to be a long day of Overwatch. All the games will happen. Double a limb. 4 teams go in, 2 teams go up, 2 teams go down.
What's this? Is this the same emote being linked? No. God, everyone's got a 7TV emote today. Crocs court. Sure, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I don't think that's going to be regularly used, but you can have a Crocs court. Onto shocked. Isn't this already? I thought we already had this.
Thank you, Rysel, for the first time. Nothing like getting an ad for hair colors on the CX stream. I'd like to publicly endorse those hair colors. I use them myself.
I mean, my chat, like, you're basically not allowed to send a message unless you have a 7TV emote in the message. So it is
People don't know how to interpret it without some kind of emote.
Best of luck next week. I believe SSG can survive relegation. No GFC, Connor, you don't understand. We are in the bare minimum theory zone where we've actually perfected the art of playing the bare minimum number of matches. We don't have to go to EWC and scrim for EWC, but we also don't have to play through the relegation promo tournament because we've landed ourselves right in the middle of the standings. A perfect 4th place, just enough to get a little bit of prize money, not enough to have to work any harder for a greater or lesser goal of avoiding relegation or, EWC. It's the perfect middle ground.
What Unter has secured, where everyone else has been fighting for a trip to Riyadh, a chance of a big prize, Unter has been fighting for some time off. And he has achieved it.
It's just absolutely fanging for some PTO. You know what? I get what I want.
Who is the more successful coach? The one who finishes higher or the one who achieves exactly what he sets out to achieve?
I think that achieving your goals is more important than achieving the standards that other people set for you. And let's just pretend that I wasn't inconsolable for the better part of a week after losing to Nightmare. And let's just pretend that I'm happy with what's happened right now. I'm happy to be here. Because, I know if I qualified, I wouldn't even be watching FACEIT. I'd just be in bed right now. I'd just be enjoying a couple of days off before boot camp.
You wouldn't be late to dinner with your mom.
I wouldn't be late to dinner. I would have been able to play games with my friends yesterday instead of having to sleep at 3 p.m. The night before, I wouldn't have had to get off because I told my friends that I was too tired. There's just no way. Probably would have seen some people in the real world too. I don't coach because it hurts. Does it hurt your lower back, Oren? Until I can play Tracer for SSG, I am Diamond. Fork, I'm not sure if you're aware, but if you had to pinpoint one problem on SSG requiring any sort of Twitch chatter change, I don't think that our Tracer would be where I'd be pointing the finger. But, that's just me, and you can't see the level of Overwatch from Spec, so I could be wrong about that. Could just be a failure of the eye test, TBH.
Oh, that reminds me. What's your take on LASIK?
It's going to make your head explode in the future. There's no evidence to support it yet, but your head will pop.
There's a real Chris. Yeah, Chris, because I'm considering it.
Didn't you lose to Cap? Stop acting like you're still the coach. Sorry, I'll send my general manager. Ray Linney has a PhD, by the way, has written LASIK is a grift. Okay, I'm fucking interested.
Oh no, grift in what sense? Because I'm already aware of, I guess, one of it is not like necessarily a permanent fix. Is that it'll be good for a while, and then it's potential that I need for surgery again several years down the line. Is that the grift part, or is there something griftier?
I thought you couldn't do LASIK twice. Is that wrong? I thought you could do the correction once, and then it would continue to degrade or something. So you should basically.
Oh, can you not just get a little laser-based top up?
There you go. Failure rate is much higher than they publish, and it goes away in 10 years. Downsize, it could cause permanent eye issues. Chris is always right. Unter is Cap taking your job. He already has Muesli.
He's literally got the contract in his hands as we speak.
He's high.
There's a risk that it permanently blinds you, and they don't usually like to tell you the stats on the risks. Yeah, I knew there was some risk, but obviously my understanding was they were quite minimal, really. I guess one of the big questions is, after the 10 years, can I do a cheeky top-up?
I don't think you can do LASIK top-ups, but we'll have to consult the doctor. The good Dr. Ray Linney, let us know. If it causes eye
Only
issues,
response
just
to
get a
this
second
question if you
laser.
have a PhD.
Yeah. Please raise
Is there
your
a way I
hand if
can
you're a
solve this
doctor.
with more lasers.
Yeah. I don't have a PhD in LASIK, so maybe talk to a real doctor. No, Red Linear, the thing is, by virtue of your PhD, you're more informed broadly than perhaps the entire chat.
Yeah.
You might be the only
we're-
PhD possessor in the entire chat. So, me, I'm a doctor. Muesli, you can't even afford to sub to the channel yourself. You're definitely not a doctor.
No way I'm going to believe someone who's not subbed as a doctor, because as we all know, doctors make good money.
And then he says, ask me about the heart. Does the heart have gumption? I'm working towards an astrophysics PhD. That does not count until you have it.
Can lasers improve my heart?
Mine, absolutely. Thank you, Red Linear. You flatter me.
Full disclosure, more interested in the lasers than seeing. Should we do some Overwatch?
Yeah, I can do some Overwatch.
I mean, I won't be able to see the level of Overwatch, but once I spend on this LASIK, then I will be able to see the level of Overwatch for sure. Over to Circuit Royale. Sim ban from Arius, obviously, been causing a lot of problems with that. Dreamlight going to be playing May Ram with this. Lars, they're going to try and play in this Zarya Venture composition that we saw a little bit earlier, but into a Ram May, feels like we're going to be in a hard time for Lars.
Lars is going to be having a very difficult time indeed. Oh my days, D-Cruz has just died on a flying character to venture on low ground. Absolute disaster. We saw Jesper Swag putting in the work on Rialto, Runa Sapi earlier today, and now he's doing it again with Lars in the pocket, throwing bubbles on him left, right, and center. I really like this play from Arius. It's a complete shift up, and even though I thought Dreamlight's comp would be perfectly fine into this Zarya, they're still struggling because Jesper Swag, he's just got the ideas. He's caught D-Cruz and get out!
Cruz is having a disaster start here. I think one of the biggest issues in terms of Dreamlight's comp is the BAP Lucio should be the bit that is in theory vulnerable here. There's actually D-Cruz has been taken for a ride. D-Cruz now swapping onto the Cass, which will be a much nicer matchup here. And now, this is where we have to keep our eyes on Lars, I think. But look at Jesper, already at 80% in this Tectonic Shock. After our next bubble cycle, might be ready to drop that one in. Can make this window from Tomex very scary.
Jesper Swag genuinely doing it all right now. One of the most difficult maps to play the Venture, and he's just getting the flank angle every time. This time around, though, Dreamlight are going to swing back in, and they're going to take a neutral fight win as Central Pan pulls out the form and just takes poor little Lars for a ride. Jesper's in the back looking for a trade, but Tomek's presence of mind to hold onto the lamp will survive. And Lars actually going to ditch the Zarya already. Not even going to stay for the grab, just going to get straight onto the horse.
Yeah, thought I might stay for that one just because it is such a powerful ult, combined so nicely with the DPS ults as well to confirm kills. Now it's a very early window, but Volta's not going to be safe to that one. They've dropped a Tectonic Shock to try and neutralize it, but Tomex with that early pick will force them back. Gunburrow now from Jesper, trying to get just back to the team, reset here, and we're lining up for a pretty big ult fight, but the nature of the comps, Arius have these two big support ults to push with. Dreamlight, they only have the one. They need to rely on the other ults. Kitsune rush around the corner from Texol now. Dreamlight going to kite that out. Drop the Blizzard. Jesper Swag, though, he's in the back. He's found Tomex. And now a huge opening.
Jesper!
Swag, he's killed Rod as well. He's getting it all done.
Oh, give us another one. Give him the ace.
He doesn't die.
5
Oh
for Jesper Swag. Oh, absolutely insane. They put him in on the Venture for Runa Sapi, and he closes out the map versus Golden Pants. Now here on Circuit Royale, he is turning water to wine. It's even a bread to fish situation for the guy. He goes up to the high ground. He's forced out the BAP shift. He's maintaining the high ground. Clock in main. Jesper in the back. Jesper's taking a bit of damage, but the beat comes through. Doesn't catch Jesper because he's underground, but everybody else from Arius has received it. Lars closing in on a Terror Surge. Deekra's about to have that high noon. Might be able to turn the fight with it, but Lars, he can't get the ult off. He dies at 96%, and Arius, they run out of steam at the worst possible time. Dreamlight are going to hold on here.
So important to win these. Once you get onto that high ground second, it's so important important to win those fights when you've got them pinned in at the choke, but can't convert there. You saw Lars just getting ready for that Terror Surge, but the wall timing, even though the Orisa is a nicer matchup to the Ram and it's not a sim to worry about, a lot of the May damage goes through, the wall timings are still scary, and Arias, this seems to be their biggest problem so far in the series, is just these timings where their tank can be punished. But coming back, Terror Surge, Kitsune Rush, Tectonic Shock, big ults for Arias to throw at this one.
Oh, Lars, I mean, look. Oh, no. High Noon comes out through the window. Jesper's in. Getting away with this. Lars pops the Terror Surge, but he's in front of the window, so the triage is good from the Baptiste. But still, Arias have a one-player advantage. What more can Jesper Swag do? He's going to reach his hand out from the grave and cap the point for his team, too. As Dreamlight, they don't even get the recontest. They had the Blizzard, but they couldn't find the timing to use it. And Arias, now they're cleaning up all of these kills.
Yeah, late trade onto Viol2t isn't going to be all that meaningful, really. They can even stagger out the cast a little bit here. Good space for him now. Jesper Swag, ult in hand, going to be taking this high ground. We all know how important this high ground is on this third point. Jesper's going to try and get in a position to catch anyone who comes here, but looks like Dreamlight might be rotating the entire team here, so Jesper has to be careful, but he's got support as well. Payload's going to keep moving. Kitsune, Kiriko not with Jesper right now, but I don't think they know he's here. Tectonic Shock for free, takes a step back, tries to get out. There is a wall behind him. Jesper goes the far way round, still has his damage to throw in. Damage onto the May, can't find anything. They try and deep-peek it all, but pushes on for Dreamlight. They have the Blizzard as well, but Payload's been moving this entire time. They flipped the map. Yeah, they flipped it.
Oh, Jesper doesn't find any kills, but they've bought valuable time. They've secured a flip and they've stolen the card away. It might look like a fight win, but they did just win the fight, and now they've traded the Lucio. 4 versus 4, overclock from the off angle in main. There's a lamp to save the day, though. 1-for-1 trades. Jesper's good for yet another kill. Jesper comes back and gets it all done. There's still a huge respawn advantage for Dreamlight. There's a beat and a Blizzard available, but only the May and the Lucio are left standing. The Orisa is fortified on cart. Lars can do it. Jesper's out of the ground. Nobody to freeze. Jesper with yet another kill. Tomex is back. He's trying to clutch up, but he's on low ground. If he has to touch cart from the ground, he's not going to be able to carry. Jesper's back in. He's on the Freya. He finds the kill, and Arias are going to cap the map. Thank you very much for the Prime Mepics. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. Anyone else trying to give me some money while we're here? Heart on the line right now. Bleeding blue for Jesper. Wait, no, that's a cop thing. I'm bleeding red for Jesper Swag right now. Come on. Pay up. Thank you, Mepics.
Viol2t getting his excuses in, and despite all of Jesper's heroics, Viol2t found a way to come all the way back from spawn just to die to a Maze Ice Block. Gonna blame a visual bug? Sure thing. Eyes on the numbers now as Jesper is at 19 and 3. All of these kills, big kills as well. Huge amount of impact here, and I have to start looking maybe actually if there's comp swaps, because the Cass didn't really stop Jesper getting all that much value. I do think in particular Bap, Lucio, and this is like a hard backline to deal with Venture in these situations. We saw multiple times when Venture was still able to get in, push people out of Lamp, still convert kills. Really difficult, I think, particularly for the Lucio to consistently deal with a Venture coming into their backline. Now Dreamlight, looking at different options, but Bap Lucio still locked in. Really, though, it's if they can't shut down Jesper, they're going to have a really rough time on this attack.
Oh, Jesper, seemingly impossible to shut this bugger down because he just can't keep getting away with it. But, you know, maybe on the defense, it's going to be a little bit more awkward for him to find the flanks. I don't buy that narrative. I'm not entirely convinced. Flack will scout Jesper. No, Flack will touch Jesper and turn him to gold because he is Midas reincarnate. Now, Arias on the defense. They've still got Jesper on the Venture. Really interested to see whether they can make it work. Bastion for D-Cruise. Maybe Bastion is the Venture counter that we all didn't know we needed. Let's see if they can get it done. Going for a bit of a pirate ship attack here at Dreamlight.
Starting really far back at areas, they have Jesper on the far side. Going to try and unburrow and drill dash back here, looking for that, but the spin and the cleanse good to get him out. But that's a lot of cooldowns from areas who are still trying to hold this distance. Lamp's actually forced out from Tomex, though, and D-Cruise is not getting around that corner. D-Cruise struggling to have any impact with this as Jesper is going deeper and deeper, looking for more. Just jumps back, though. They are on the back foot, Dreamlight, but they have stabilized, and now D-Cruise. Freya is the choice.
Freya is the choice. I do think that Freya is a good shout into this. Even though D-Cruz was continually dying to Jesper Swag, this is a case of D-Cruz making mistakes. D-Cruz getting caught on the ground. D-Cruz actually has the ace in the hole versus Venture, because if you press E on Freya, you fly into the skybox, and Venture really struggles against that. I know, it's a lesser known fact. Some Freya players struggle with the concept, but Lars is just going to get caught out again. This is what happens when you put Lars on the Orisa, just dead in the neutral to nothing again and again. Flashbacks to Oasis here. Only upshot is that Tomex has been traded. That might slow the advance of Dreamlight a little bit, but still, Tomex is going to get back into the mix. Already had the window, so doesn't lose out much by way of ult charge. Definitely going to be a recontest here for Arius.
Yeah, they've got decent ults with which to do it as well. Kitsune Rush and Beat should get up in time, but they've got to worry about this Blizzard. If Pomatimo can find the big connection, force out these cooldowns from Lars, who is already very low HP, still peaking on this low HP, doesn't want to use those cooldowns. They're all so low. Tech Soul now with the Kitsune Rush, Tomex with a window to trade that one out, and the window's actually keeping them at arm's length. Lars needs more help, tries to spin and go through it with the Terror Surge here, but now the Beat from Rod, Volta's going to match it as well. Blizzard out from Pomatimo, Terror Surge to stay alive, but Volta frozen on the way out, Suzu not in time. Lars gets the Bass.
We're entering the Jesper zone.
Clean up on point. Overclock, ICAV deals with these ones here. And they hold on their areas, and that was the big one, because that was the Blizzard fight.
Jesper has this hideous, like, flicking aim style. It looks really cool when it hits. But, like, they don't aim where the enemy's going to go. They just flick for every shot. I love it. Now, we are entering the Jesper swag zone, though, because Jesper is hiding top left. And this is how Jesper was finding so much value on the offense during these snowball moments, setting up behind the enemy team. Goes in here, catches the Lucio, going for the kill. Won't secure it, though. Misses a crucial shot. Will secure it because Venture is just that character. Now, Jesper's continuing to hold this side space because areas are crashing out forward. Gonna go for more. Tectonic Shock comes out. Jesper Swag being very greedy here, but why not? Greed is good. Somebody taught me that when I ran 22.5 minutes for ads for a month straight. Arius now all the way to the spawn door. Jesper, there's no way you're going to hide here, is there?
Are they going to check? I mean, why would you check? They won't be expecting this at all. Jesper's going to walk out looking for a squishy target. Lucio inside. Trim doesn't quite connect as Jesper would want it, though. A burrow back, and ICAV has died. Area still trying to hold forward a little bit. Going for trades, actually. Tomex found in this one. Still has the lamp. Doesn't need to use it. Oh, doesn't have the lamp, but didn't need to use it anyway. Will clean that one up, and it should be player advantage. Dreamlight moving forward. Will clean up all these kills, and they will be playing for a recontest, but I mean, the cast moved a little bit back here, but the timing's going to be really awkward either way for Arius.
Arius right here and now, one last recontest, but it's so tough. They're super pressed for time. They haven't made a sim swap to get it done quicker, and there is a massive ult deficit. A little bit of a premium though. Bowler catches nothing, and the wall has been all but wasted by Pomatimo. Jesper gets the first touch, but the Terror Surge is massive. Looks like the Suzy Q is quite good, and Volts is going to walk into the circle and die for no particular reason. Jesper can weather through this entire Blizzard though from underneath. Actually going to pop out of the ground and find a kill. No need to play it slow when you can play fast. Oh, so close to an Ajax from FD God's long lost cousin, but the sticky E on the Lucio, the overclock in the back. ICAV going for gold, can't quite find it. Lars and Volta versus the world right now. Volta's 91% on the beat. We are one heal amp away from leveling the fuck up, but unfortunately, no level ups as Volta will fall. Dreamlight, they're going to have to push through the second point.
The cojones on Rod to go for that B and to pull it off. Actually, map saving for him. If that one doesn't go off, we're not capping his first point, and we're looking at real full hold territory. Still behind overall in this in this map, Dreamlight. A lot of time to try and make up. Bowler in hand. But not a whole lot else. Volta's beat here should give a great chance to stabilize. Jesper's going to be caught on the Burrow, though. Trying to push that one. The wall comes out now onto Lars. Pressure on him. Beat round the corner. Jesper doesn't get it, but he does have the flank angle. Pressure onto Valkyrie. Pressure onto Lucio. They're both half HP, but it's Cruz who falls in the front. Now they are just trying to reset completely. But this particular walk-up against Venture, that is getting so much done as Jesper is. This is going to be so tricky for Dreamlight to win a clean fight without any trades.
Incredibly tricky now because fighting uphill, Arias just playing far, and honestly, I do feel as if with the flank up top left, usually that is where hit scans can play, hold down the angles, dominate from up there. Jesper Swag might instead choose to use that as a flanking pathway to get on the backline, but right now, looks like they're not going to use top. They're actually hiding inside, trying to pull the enemy team in a little bit. You can see them waiting, very patient. Tectonic Shock comes out, but does feel like this one's a bit of a swing and a miss from Jesper. Finds no value whatsoever. Central Pan will fall though, so even though the Tectonic Shock didn't do much, forced a lot of skills out of Dreamlight, forced everybody to play behind, and Arias will clean up another fight win.
Good one for Arias there. No ults to really respond with to that one, but this is the big one for Dreamlight. Both support ults, Terra Surge coming up. Pomatimo has made that swap onto the Genji as well, something that can go a little bit more blow for blow in Venture in terms of helping and supporting the Orisa. But all going to come down to the support ult trade. Voltz's beat is a little bit slow in all of this, so have to be careful with that one. But ICAP has the overclock as they rotate here, so could try and force a support ult early. They've got eyes on Jesper underneath, but big problem for the backline now. They're going to have to get out of there. Tomic's there, and Jesper just deals with everything. Stops to drop an emote, and that's going to be nice and easy for Arias. Didn't even get to in that full support ult trade, just one and done.
It's going to be an easy cleanup there for Arias, and now a very staggered touch here for Dreamlight. They have huge ultimates to get it done. They should be good for the touch, but there's so much pressure now. Kitsune Rush comes out nice and early from Tomex. Overclock from ICAV up in the back. Might have wanted to play the high ground there. There's an overclock in main. There are two Orisas spinning to win on the objective, but no kills have been converted as of yet. Looks like Rod FD is very dangerously positioned. Will be traded out for ICAV, but that's maybe a favorable trade for the side of Dreamlight here. Jesper Swag needs to find some value somewhere in the neutral. Bowler Shot comes out. No kill converted from it, but Volta will trade out onto Pomatimo. 4 versus 3 right now for Arias. Jesper's in the back. V-Crew's getting a bit of PTSD as once again Jesper Swag takes them down for what feels like the 15 millionth time. And that should be map 2 done and dusted. Scoreline evened up 1-1.
Yeah, Venture comes up trumps for him there. A good map for it and a great performance from Jesper. Really can't argue with the value he was able to get all the way through that. And yeah, no surprise to see player of the game. Ties it up 1-1. And interested to see where we go now, because we saw some pretty big bans both ways, right? We saw Venture bans coming out. That was the Sim ban, of course, as well. So imagine now these two heroes are available both times. It'll be interesting to see what happens when both are in play. The Sim and the Venture both viable for both teams.
So the person that was shitting on me has now just called me racist. Like,
what?
It's not racist to. It's not racist to support my friends. Cheers. Right? You are a fan of the dead esport in question. I love my job. Cheers. Unbelievable. Call them a fucking pussy, so they call me a racist in response. Classic, you know? Like, there's no counterplay to that. Like, unbelievable. You can't win with these people.
I love this fucking, like, I don't know why people do this, where they sort of try and present as something else when it's so clearly fake. We're like, I don't even watch that much. I'm just a casual fan. I was like, motherfucker, you are on Unter's co-stream watching clips? Like, oh, you're just a super casual fan, are you? Like, come on.
The most casual fan of all time, you know? Like,
watching, like, you in between games, yeah? Just I don't even watch it that much, man. It's like, oh, fuck me. What, are you trying to, like, the fact that you're clearly into Overwatch, but you're using the fact that other guy is into Overwatch as an insult. This is just self-hate you are displaying.
I just got done fucking super hot chicks that I've met online, you know? Yes. And now I'm back here to quickly tune in for a couple of minutes to watch my favorite esport, and I find you talking shit about a teenager. That teenager is now, 25 or something. Oh, well, maybe probably like 22. But like, yeah.
I mean, that's a great defense if you ever, anyone ever shits talk to me. He's like, well, I was a child once, right?
I was
shit talk a child?
Yeah, it's like, you're not allowed to laugh at a match from a long time ago because the players were young back then. Such a joke. Such a joke. Just unreal. At Hunter having Cuban black beans and rice soup right now. I'm a fan. Your career is based on making fun of teenagers because for some reason you really don't like Korean people. Mind you, my salaried job is to work with Korean people on a pro team. Like the co-stream is like my fun time. Like this is no career, right? But like I'm salaried to work with 2 Koreans right now. Like what? Grow up! It's actually insane.
It's always surprising to me how much people are willing to think they know more about like your relationships than you do.
Yeah.
In terms of like they know more about it because they saw one small clip or one small aspect of your life, but are willing to overlook huge swathes of evidence. Like, what is it? It would have been 4, 5, 6 years now working with Koreans. Like,
The worst part
holds no weight in this argument.
The worst part is that when Mag was 13, Unta was 17 years old. Very problematic age gap Overwatch analysis from him, IMO. That's so good. That's so fucking good.
Is this for, is this for your Vast one?
Yes. Instant read. I love that. Vast is way too funny. It pains me to say it, but the Titan is really funny. You know, like...
Yeah.
Oh, the Titan is way too funny. Fucking hell. Love him for that, honestly. Age gap analysis.
I've got from Cosmini, Doro is absolutely not a casual fan. Do you know Doro, Koza? Could we have an inside track here? Also, I've got an I don't even know any Overwatch heroes by name. I'm a casual fan from Mrs. Ramatra. Thank you.
Mrs.
Ramatra! This happens a lot, like behind the scenes, because obviously I imagine quite a lot of a fan base, I think of both Uncoachable and I guess me and Hunter on our individual streams as well, are people who exist in the sort of, I guess, like below OWCS scene, you know, are like committed and quite hardcore players. So sometimes when we run into these accounts on these people who are like talking shit, what we do is we get a fuller picture painted for us, you know, we get a peek behind the scenes about who these people really are, and it is always fucking atrocious. Oh, apparently he was doing it. Koza thinks he might have been the guy doing co-streams for the Chinese games last year. Classic casual.
Does sound like a casual fan. One of those casual co-streamers. I mean, the Titan is more of a casual viewer than that.
Alright.
We tapping in?
KR, and finally a game of Overwatch that Unta can enjoy, because there's no bloody Koreans playing, finally.
Hey, you are going to get clipped saying that.
I'm going to get clipped, but somehow you who are getting more trouble. See you on Twitter again in 2 to 3 minutes. Texel was going to get the opening pick onto the sim, and honestly can't ask for too much of a better one there. Bit of space and a full reset. Jesper is playing this left-hand side from the defender's perspective right now, just trying to dominate this. Don't be surprised if we see Dreamlight either full commit, 5-person clear it, or just try and TP the flip the map. Just trying to avoid Nisymmetra, because it's a big problem that Dreamlight will have to solve.
Oh, Dreamlight already stepping up through the hotel, but areas have completely flipped. Looks like they have found a solution, though. Get a pick onto Texol. Absolutely perfect soul from you there, lads. I love it. Pomatimo scrambling for their first lick of damage after a minute, but Dreamlight, they've already got a bowler shot available. Jesper Swag unburrows in front of everybody, but D-Cruz does appear to have discovered the secret Freya tech where you're not on the ground when the Venture catches you. So, Dreamlight in pole position at this point to take them out.
Oh, get a little bit of a setup there onto iCav as well. Now, trying to force point, take it over. Texel's back on the high ground. Cruiser's just going to float across point. Eyes onto the Venture. Can't find it. Lars is dead on point. That should be the opening they need. Clean up now. Couple of trades, but tank advantage is going to go a long way here, and they will get the first cap eventually, Dreamlight.
No, you need to see this tweet right now. Oh my god, I'll look at you.
Okay.
Look at you on Discord. I'm just gonna reply. I'm gonna reply to them with that tweet. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay,
Oh, God.
4 minutes 36.
Put it in
Let's not
chat
get
if anyone wants to
too
comment.
wrapped up in the drama here. We've got a game to half-ass a cast of. Huge ult online for Dreamlight. They had a very clean first point cap where they have stolen it away. Kitsune Rush is exchanged in main right now, but D-Cruz doesn't have much of an angle right now. Just stuck playing from behind. You can see Jesper Swag setting up beat for beat. Jesper Swag in the window, caught by the bowler shot. This could be an opportunity to find the kill, but it's a bowler into a beat. Jesper will fall in the end. That's a favorable trade for the Lucio. Pomatimo going very deep on the Symmetra as well. The Terror Surge to close things out. Hugely expensive fight for both sides. And next turn it's going to be a tale of 2 DPS ults, Jesper versus Pomatimo for at least some of the marbles here on King's Row.
Some of the marbles definitely in play, and the great thing about Symbol in this next ult exchange is it's the perfect one against Tectonic Shot, can block out all of that damage, forces Jesper to commit really deep and in really risky positions if he wants to go for it. ICAV actually coming back on the Ashe, and from little bits from OWCS group stage last year, ICAV on the Ashe, actually one of his best heroes. We'll be trying to just play these back positions. Symbol's going to come out now. Jesper doesn't have the ult, so it's an attempted kite from Arius, but that beam is going on Lars. Cleanse is in for the right time, but it's not enough. Lars is going to get taken down, but the trades, Jesper and ICAV find one apiece. The point has been stopped as well, and now they're going to be able to clean it up there. They just let Lars take the damage. Jesper goes behind, ICAV into some kind of deep god spot, and they find the trades here, Arius. Really important fight to win.
Central Pan is going to fall in the end. Arius, they will just be able to hold on for a little while longer. I don't know, Xavier. I feel like that symbol should be a game-winning ultimate for you. But Jesper Swag, I'm just eternally good for it. So what can you do about that? Another bowler shot online for D-Cruz. You can see the rotations from Dreamlight up onto the high ground right now. They're actually taking top, but they've got to be so careful. Good Suzy Q from Tomex there to keep them alive through Jesper Swag's flank. And you can see them all flipping to the bottom left right now. But they've got to be careful here because there's lots of different flank pathways that they can be exposed to from here.
TP onto the high ground. Jesper tries to mark that one, but the Venture is in the sky, but that's not going to stop him at all. Jesper takes him out. Cruz, there's actually not enough verticality, I guess, on Venture to get away from that one. They deal with the Ashe threat in the back now, turning their attention onto a point. Volta nearly has the beat if they can find the turn here. Volta, they might need it now. Player disadvantage, slowing it down, but no, they're being patient. They're not investing just yet. Now the beat push comes through. Eyes on the Lucio. They want to make sure Rod doesn't get to beat. Still a long way off. Terror Surge up from Centralapan. Stops this, pushing its tracks though, and gets a kill. Lucio has been long separated, and now Lars, lone figure on the point. Centralapan trying to deal with that one, but can't get on him now. Respawns are coming back as they try and keep forcing it forward here. Dreamlight Rod is about to have the beat. They've dealt with that Lucio behind, and this should be the sealer for it. They just need to keep eyes on Jesper.
Oh, Jesper going in for the trade, but D-Cruz once again using the solution. The get in the air tech. Rod FD pops the beat, and that's going to completely counter out Lars' ultimate. The bob on the cart is being spun off. OWE0882 will begin spectating as Dreamlight get onto the third point with 3 minutes to spare.
Plenty of time to work with now with this 3 minutes. They're going to have Kitsune Rush. They're going to have Symbol, a chance to keep this snowball going. Arius invested a lot into that. And really at this point, Arius, again, they have to invest in trades in this. They need Jesper in a position, but that early Javelin's going to force him so far back. TP harassment only, but they all TP out. More free push for Dreamlight, and they've kept hold of all of these ultimates to finish the cap.
Dreamlight now, huge ult bank for the end. Masterful rage bait from Dora. I don't think it's rage bait. I think it's just a professional victim, but I'm not going to engage with any more of their tweets because it's like, what do you want me to do? You know, like it's just someone that's fucking obsessed. All right, Jesper Swag will go down. Pomatimo traded, though that's not ideal given the symbol was up. DPS for DPS, but a huge respawn advantage for Arius. Might not matter though because Dreamlight are just muscling their way through it. The Kitsune Rush on the point getting so much done. Tomex taking a hell of a lot of damage. Jesper Swag is coming back with the tectonic shock though. Even though there's a deficit for Arius, the shock is out. Jesper's going deep, looking for kills, but the kite looks so incredibly good from Dreamlight. Spear even better from Central Pan. And Dreamlight, they may have lost the fight in the short term, but they're going to swing back in with another ultimate to keep it going. Volta doesn't have the beat. Central Pan is closing on the Terror Surge. There's a very real chance for Dreamlight to close this here.
Bolts are desperate for this beat as the Terror Surge comes in. Rod a little bit behind. There'll be Terror Surge and beats coming up mid-fight. ICAV with this aggressive high ground position, looking for an opportunity now. Terror Surge didn't find anything, but they have killed ICAV on the high ground. Also has the beat ready to go back, drops it, going to connect on all 4 members, but Rod's so close to the later beat right now. Lars needs to find something with that Terror Surge. Will be forced back for now. Look at Cruz's position as the beat comes in. Lars with the Terror Surge on point. They all spread out. Tracer pressure onto that. Shuts down Jesper, takes him out, but ICAV has respawned and found an important trade. Need more, but can't. No pocket onto it. Lars is still anchoring point, about to run out of cooldowns. Still double pocket on him, and Lars and Volta, they actually turn a kill here. Not out of it yet. Arias battling back. Suzu has been forced, but Lars has found another one, and they just can't get him off point. They can't finish this one off.
Oh,
Kitsune?
no. Kitsune Rush coming out here?
No.
Ain't no way. What a waste coming out from Texel. That is really giving Dreamlight the best possible opportunity to get right back into the mix here. I do feel like that is potentially the dagger for Arias. The hold was solid. They still have a Bob to cling on, but it's not going to be enough with this overwhelming ult advantage from Dreamlight. The Kitsune Rush is so powerful. We need ICAV to carry. We need a pick in the neutral. We need value from this Bob, but instead we've coached into 5 players. It's a massive dynamite, a bowler that goes a little bit wide, but ICAV will fall. The rush is on the point, but Rod is traded. That's exactly what they need. There's a real chance now for Arias to clutch this out. It's 4 versus 4, but Tomex has nobody to top them up. They need to play their life from a passive position. You can see they're being chased. Volta will find the kill.
Trades are good.
Oh, Dreamlight, they've let it fumble with this.
Lars is going to Terror Surge now, keeps himself alive, awfully low, but got 2 kills out of it, and that should be more than enough. And an impeccable hold from Arias. There were so many situations that looked like it wouldn't be holdable. Overwhelming ult advantage, player advantages, nothing Dreamlight could actually capitalize on to close out in this King's Row.
Hello, my favorite Italian. Hello, Darth DRK2. Look, really tough one here. I thought Dreamlight were good for a full cap on this one. Thought they had the ults to make it happen. Thought Arias had really fumbled with some of their own ultimate usage, but apparently just good for it. Just good for it. And now you got to go up against Jesper Swag on the Venture once again. A lot of marbles on the line here, Zav. A lot of marbles indeed. All right, what is this? What is this tweet from my editor?
Editor?
Just be there.
So expecting more of the same comp-wise here. I think is worth noting as...
What is this?
Right now we're watching child pornography. Right now... Wrong one.
Hero on the attack here because just getting to more meaningful positions. I see you, Titomi, but I'm casting the game, mate. But I'm doing well, thank you. So won't be surprised if we see ICAV just move over onto the Sojourn or something else like that instead. But we'll wait and see. We'll just be in a Widow shot out of spawn, see if they can find anything. Dreamlight going to be starting on the low ground potentially here, just sort of messing about. But they do have the Sim TP if it is a high ground attempt from Arias. Jesper continuing on to the Venture here, a strong matchup. And it feels like really for Pomatimo and Jesper, they are more than happy just to lean into their comfort heroes here, even though it can be a tough matchup. And ICAV out of spawn on the Ash, going to try and play this greedier pick here on the first point.
Whoa, look at this. Stepping up in the choke. Jesper Swag already over to the right-hand side, setting up for an engagement. D-Cruz has been poked out a lot. Needs to be careful not to get too close to Jesper at any given moment. But the push from Central Pan is very good. Enabled by D-Cruz. A couple of bolts and a spear mid-air to close things out. Arias looking a bit rough. A little bit worse for wear here in the first neutral. Too much time spent walking forward as Jesper Swag was setting up. If you're going to have your Venture set up behind, you need to play very passively while you do it. Otherwise, you might just be walked on, and that's exactly what happened there to Arias in that first turn.
ICAV going to swap over onto the Sojourn now, so a little bit easier to get into these more powerful positions, not as vulnerable as the Ash. Again, you see a lot of attention being put onto Jesper, who has to just drill dash back to a more passive position, but at least Arias are through the choke now. Bit of space to work with, lots of damage onto Lars as they swing round, but they're all still on the low ground, and that Jesper's got in, found the Tomex kill here from behind, now separated for Venture as well. Awkward position for Dreamlight, they are getting separated and split here.
Oh, already separated and split as Dreamlight have such little HP. You can see Central Pan all the way out, but this is going to enable the Dreamlight supports to charge up their ultimates for the recontest here. D-Cruz trying to get up here on the high ground, but he whips the bowler. He nearly pulse bombs himself with it. Rod FD pops the beat drop to try and get his team back into the mix. Tomex is closing on the Kitsune Rush as well. Before the Rush even has time to come out, he will find the scalp of Jesper Swag. Better beat from Volsa, but down a player. Fortify just comes line for Central Pan, and he is being pocketed through this. It does look like Dreamlight Dreamlight are good for the recontest right now, as Arius back to the drawing board. Jesper Swag pre-fighted, even if he dodged the boulder shot. Whoa.
Managed to hold on to that one here. Had to concede 2 ticks for it, though. And Jesper Swag now going over onto the Pharaoh. Will be difficult at points to contest this one. Lots of that going to be on Cruz. As you can see, javelin bolts, everything being thrown onto Jesper. Trying to come out on this right-hand side. Simwall's going to be committed, though. They want to take this fight fast. Blocks out the overclock completely. And all of Arius are now just trying to disengage. Trade one of their weaker ults for one of Dreamlight's stronger ults. And they will be successful.
Oh, all right. That is a reasonable trade, but ultimately, Dreamlight have some pretty good ultimates in the pocket. Jesper on the Pharaoh boops the TP, almost catches Decruz, but you can see the bolts are splashing on him, hits another direct. Jesper Swag just good for it with the flicks. Last popped the Terror Surge and all of that. Does look to have gone down, though, so this is not an ideal situation for Arius by any means. They're running low on time. They're running low on ultimates. Lars playing musical heroes as well, making the move over to the Ramatra. Nice spear coming out from Central Pan. He's very lucky that the wall behind that Sojourn is sloped. Otherwise, that would have been a pin to the wall and a nice little one-shot. Dreamlight closing on a Kitsune Rush, which may be able to get them back onto the point.
Trying to make that move now. Tomix is going to drop it. Bolts are getting very close to the beat to match it, but Arius for now have to just disengage this. And it looks like they're clean with the disengage as well. Actually, Lars has gone the other way. Has to get that Mega. He needs so much help here as well. Blocks coming out, trying to get to the high ground. Here comes Volta with the beat. Chooses not to drop it, though. TP in. Suzu as well. Kitsune comes through. Now the beat. Lars lives through all of it. Rod is about to have the beat back, but Centrala Panic can't get it in time. Crucial play from Arius there to save their tank, and it has saved their first point attack here as well.
Oh, geez, Arius, I mean, there's a long way to go. They still need to get all the way through to the end of third, and the time bank has been bled extremely low. 3 minutes for second point, and that to follow. Rod FD's got a beat drop for the next turn. Same cannot be said for Volta, but Jesper, so good at making sneaky plays. Is there no audio on that? Yeah, that was just a moment of silence there for the top down. Jesper has been so good with these sneaky plays on the Farah, constantly, or rather on the Venture, constantly flanking and getting one-shots. Now over to the Farah, interested to see whether they're going to be able to have that same energy with the Barrage here in this turn. Lars is the most pre-fighted tank in EMEA. Jesus Christ.
We've seen Rams live through everything, but Lars can't seem to live through anything at all. The exception that breaks for all, that makes for all, makes for all.
That was really
now,
bad.
gonna have to wait for Lars to respawn. Yeah, I know. Barrage, overclock, ready to go. DPS helps to open up, but they pick up a choke, and it's a Bola Terror Surge combo thrown in. Volts is going to die into that one, so they get one kill out of it, but a pretty expensive way to continue to hold the choke for Dreamlight.
Yeah, brutal one here for Dreamlight. Holding the choke right now, but I'm not entirely sure how to feel about this one. Clock from back of main. Everyone is actually backstepping it, and Jesper is going to be the one to deliver a frag. Now we've got the Sojourn dashing out because they've been speared to the wall. TP to Kite for Central Pan, but mind you, Tomix is dead, so there's no source of healing for Central Pan. If Arius can keep the push up here, they might be able to find some more kills. There it is, the death of Central Pan. The stagger onto potentially even Decruz. This could cost Dreamlight everything.
That's a great fight as well. It's such a difficult choke to come through. It was lining up to be a big ult trade. The fact that ICAP can get it done with just the overclock means now it is time for this big ult trade on the next point. And it's going to be double support up for both teams. Annihilation versus Simwall. Also very much going to balance each other out. Big, long, layered fight here, but Jesper has the Barrage. Simwall comes out first. Kitsune Rush beat everything. Arius have pressed all the buttons looking for kills, but they've not found anything. Rod's beat is good for all of it. The ults are going to fade. Annihilation to try and finish the job, but Lars is getting pinned back, having to spend a lot of it blocking. All of his teammates are dying around him here, and Arius, they kind of just threw everything out the wall there as it started out. Traded free initially, and it doesn't go their way at all.
Oh, I'm told that Jesper likes going to map 5. That would be a good reason. Poor little Lars here being aggressively staggered out. Nice big slow there for him. Bit of consolation ult charge, but end of the day, this is a brutal one for Arius. Getting your Rams staggered at the end there. Aggressive TP forward from Dreamlight. Oh my god, what are we doing here? The whole team is stuck. It's only the tank not in. Everybody else has flipped out. They're trying to stop the touch. The Lucio will fall, but we do have ICAB hiding in the back. Good for the touch. Now Arius, they're bleeding out over on the side. Central Pan scrapping it out with the enemy Freya. That should be Dreamlight taking the map, right? Arius just no chance. Lars back on the hazard for one final embarrassing death.
No TP for the touch. Yeah, I mean, it It ended up being a choice that worked out there for Dreamlight, but that was a really ugly way to go about that. They got caught in between holding close, TPing back. It was like a completely reversed formation where your tank is at the back and everyone else is in there. Works out for Imbo, and Dreamlight regained the lead in this series. Was it an Ajax in the end as well? There as that they went for that forward fight.
Was it?
Or no Ajax?
I didn't clock it.
Told.
I didn't clock it.
No,
Everyone say hi to Code Tiger 1. Hope you're doing well, Code Tiger 1. You put a smile on my face with the peepo happy, so go on.
Not an Ajax, but it came out like they pressed Kitsune Rush and beat basically at the same time, so everything was just thrown in
I see.
all at the same time. So it was not like that, but just it was still a mistake, but not of that level, I guess.
What comes next? 2-1 lead for Dreamlight. I really thought that was Arius's map to win, to be honest. Miracle hold on third point, lots of opportunities, but the attack was so sloppy. And like Lars getting pre-fighted, first point, Jesper Swag tries to set up and they just push in, kill the Ashe in main. All a little bit too rushed from them time and time again. Not too happy about that.
Is this true? So I've got a message from Dream Mocky here. Hi, I'm Volta's flatmate. I think you looked at my tweet earlier. Please refer to him as Kitten. It helps him play better. No chance.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I also feel like I need some, like, I don't know what proof you can provide, but I feel like I need proof to believe you're Volta's flatmate as well.
These things can happen.
Because now all of a sudden, I'm going to go give him some milk. Doesn't prove it. That's not viable evidence.
We need some milk.
Wait, if you're the flatmate, does this make you one of the girls in the photo? I'm being told she is actually his flatmate. I don't know, guys. It wouldn't be unlike chat just to conspire to gaslight me.
Rod and Decrease are the future goats. I'm Untus flatmate. You're not my flatmate, Untus Gimp. You're my Gimp. There's a difference.
How do I prove it? How do you prove it? You took the photo. How do you prove it? Take another photo. Are you in the room watching him now, or are you not allowed in for matches?
You talking to my Gimp or the flatmate of?
No, I'm talking to the Volta's flatmate.
I'm the monster under your bed. I don't have a monster under my bed. I'm an adult, so I don't have monsters in my bedroom anymore.
The monster is in the bed.
I am the monster, unfortunately. Like, happens. Oh, fuck, dude. I had 2 big sandwiches and I'm hungry again.
He locks his door during matches?
That's embarrassing. No faith in the housemates?
Keeps you go out? No Hunter's Gimp, sorry, not talking to you. Talking to Volta's flatmate. Unless Hunter's Gimp, you were in fact the other woman in the photo. In which case, then I was talking to you.
Also possible. Does your YouTube not remember the game when you set a live stream and you have to always manually set it as Overwatch 2?
Yeah, I always have to type it in again, yeah.
I hate that. Terrible. What am I looking at? I guess we'll never know. Xavier's keeping secrets again.
Sorry, I was just like, someone was saying, like, how do I prove it? You know what, Dream Mocky? It's been verified by a German sheep. I'm starting to buy in. I feel like if you were just doing a bit, you would have you wouldn't have committed this hard. So I'm buying in. What was the map now? We are going to Runasapi.
We're in a Sappy. We've got a Ram ban. We've got a Sojin ban. Jesper Swag remains in the server, but I'm not seeing any targeted venture bans. I think this is an interesting call from the side of Dreamlight. I don't know why they've gone and banned out. Oh, they used it already? Was it used on map 1 or something?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, because I think it was like both teams burnt like the Sim and venture ban happened almost immediately.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
venture banned already on map 1,
Okay,
so yeah.
Okay. That explains it. Why Jesper Swag wasn't in a position to take over, and why Lars was permanently pre-fighted, because Jesper wasn't in a position to carry them. We saw this same comp come out from Arius on map 1. Oh, not map 1, sorry. On map 3 versus Quick earlier today. Now they're running it again, but with a Ramatra ban to enable them, make sure that Lars can do as much as possible. Force a matchup where an Orisa has to play into a Zarya, and Jesper Swag can receive bulk resources to carry the game.
I've got another tweet with a photo from the flat. I am now a verified believer. We have met Volta's flatmate, and now we know Volta is locked in physically, but let's see if he can lock in game, because this is elimination point for Arius. They have to win this map to stay in FACEIT playoffs. All the pressure on them, and they are putting the eggs in the Zarya Venture basket. Jesper needs to carry with this type of competition. Will be a nice matchup into the Zarya, and Jesper Swag delivering. Opening pick, pressure comes out. All Lars needs to do is play slow, avoid getting run over in these timings, and keep enabling Jesper.
Oh, Jesper, all they need is all the resource in the world. Pops out of the ground. Good little bit of damage, but no kill converted. Finds a fadeaway frag onto Pomatimo, though, and Texol will kill Decruz from the side. So that is going to be Arius taking car control, taking the first fight, and taking a hell of a lot of damage, too, because they've already got double support ultimate. Volta amping up all the heals in the world. 2 ladies in his bed, and he's focused on the Overwatch, just healing his way to victory. So this is already looking really good for Arius in the next fight, because they're going to have ults to burn for the checkpoint fight.
Now, Kitsune Rush comes out relatively early. Volta uses that early beat to match it. They kill one immediately as they come round there. Texel now has Kitsune Rush if they need it, but they don't need it at all. They have bulldozed them here. But a trade onto Lars, actually, is a very painful one. It won't stop them getting the checkpoint, but it means their energies reset, and they have to pick up Lars before they can take this next fight.
I don't like that one bit. I'm very happy for Arius that they secure the checkpoint, but Lars being traded there felt almost impossible. And Texol, in response to the trade, popped the rush. That was like 4v2. That was a very, very aggressive rush coming out from Texel. Put it that way, very reactive. Now Jesper Swag on the cart, flashbanged, bubbled, still taken down. Bad to worse for the side of Arius. High Noon, Suzu. Oh, so much damage onto the Orisa. So good. ICAV will actually trade the Orisa, so now it's a Jesper for horse situation, but a trade onto ICAV as well. So Arius have no DPS alive right now, but Jesper's going to be back fast. Close spawns are enabled, Xavier. So this is really good for Arius to keep fighting forward, keep those close spawns on. Dreamlight have to dump ults into the fight, but they can't turn off the close spawns.
Jesper going to burrow underneath as well. Simwell comes out in response. Jesper might be a little bit isolated here. Tries to drill dash back, but no, the team's too far back. Can't get Jesper out of that one. But honestly, one player lost. If they don't bleed out here, it's really okay to get that Simwell out. Lars is about to have the grab to try and turn the fight if they want as well. Rod's beat is going to be crucial in surviving that. It's out. The beat is good, though. Suzu in time. Trade ults 1-for-1, and it's Lars on the back foot now. Not a lot of cover. High Noon over the top. Lars is so low. Can't kite out in time. And Dreamlight with a chance to stretch their legs forward here.
Oh, it's a Lars Smackdown, taking so much damage in main. No follow-up on that grab. They needed more players, more angles on the grab to actually close it out. A little bit of Spylo theory for you there. It's all about the angle, ladies and gentlemen. So now, Dreamlight, they get to push the cart back into enemy territory. Jesper Swag and 2 support ultimates. All of the tools to win this fight for Arius. But Dreamlight, they're doing something a bit fast and loose here. Sim TPs back and forth onto the high ground. Opportunities for Dreamlight to aggress or to kite here in response to Arius' ult advantage. Looks like Jesper's going to be the opener though.
Big value from Jesper on that, but beat comes down to match for Kitsune Rush, and Jesper had so much damage onto this backline. They just couldn't stand on that Kitsune Rush at all. So awkward for him. It was expensive for Arius, double support ult, tectonic shock all thrown in, but they do prevent that cap, and now they can keep fighting forward. They're going to have a High Noon swing here for this next one. Expect every single bubble to be used to protect ICAV as well here. So awkward one for Dreamlight. They have a choice whether they're going to try and just disengage, wait out in this High Noon, It's going to swing around the corner now. Initial bubble just to get a bit of space. ICAV will take the damage. Now a more even fight. They're trying to swing to this far end. TP to try and clear that. But Jesper's marking the TP. They can't get out. They're stuffed in the room here, Dreamlight. Jesper's going to get so much damage and Cruz has been separated. Jesper's going to flank around looking for more. Oh, but a good javelin. They punish him for it now. They can keep taking the fight 4v4.
Oh, John Don OW. Can anyone inform John Don OW that it really is not worth it to stay through these ads? Arius, they're going to lose 2 players from an advantage because of how greedy they were to keep on pushing when they had the enemy box, when they had the card control. Still, Deeker is up on the high ground, just going to clean up these final kills, playing a little bit of Kovacs as he picks everybody from safety. Arius still have close spawns enabled, though they've still got a sizable lead on their hands. Real reasonable chance for them to take this, but it's another Grav v Beat Tone. Let's see whether we can get some angles going. Let's see if we can do Spylo proud this time around.
Looking for their chance to come back in. Stuffing the choke, forcing Lars back for now. Centralapan happy just to trade those cooldowns as they take the cart back round to the corner. Simwell comes out, and actually they're going to use the fact there's a fight inside to try and flip a point here. TP back, are they flipping the point or not flipping the point? Make up your mind. They're just going to take the long fight instead. Simwell is thrown out to push this Aria as well. Lars going to bubble and cleanse out. They do have a grab to turn it, so they have to be careful how far they go. High noon swing, though, catches Texel. Disaster there for him. That's going to mess up the ult investment here for Arius, and a chance now for Dreamlight to push back.
Look, they're able to push back, but they did concede the checkpoint in all of this. Deeker is actually just cleaning up onto the DPS of Arius, so there's now a lead being threatened here as well. Grab available. Kitsune Rush out of the window. Dreamlight surely take the free kite there. Apparently not so free as Decruz will fall. Lars beaming on the teleporter. Dreamlight, though, they can't be too unhappy with that. They were pretty lean with their ultimates, and they secured the checkpoint.
Lars now looking for a big grab timing. Dream might have a lot of ults to match with it, but if they can still get a big enough grab, they can force a lot of the ults out in this situation. So needs to be careful, Dreamlight, as they look to try and play aggressively here. And it's actually Arius who seems to just be slowing it down massively. Venture hiding in the corner. Bubble will force Jesper out of that position, but it's Dreamlight who have to make the move here. The onus is on them.
Arius now gonna have an opportunity to kite this one out, but instead ICAV is going to take all the damage in the world, not receive the beat from Volta, but the grab, the angles look good, but not good enough. Jesper Swag will fall right before being able to deliver the finishing blow into that grab, and while it looked so good for Arius, they couldn't close it out. Lars writes, enable Pierce perk. I want Pierce perk. The fattest grab in the world, crushed by the lack of a Pierce perk for Lars. Absolute tragedy has struck the Arius side. Dreamlight might be able to take the map off this one, Zav.
Yeah, that was a huge investment there for Arius. It's going to be Terra Surge and a High Noon ready for Dreamlight. Clearing this venture out as well. And it does feel like Jesper, the longer this Ruinous App has gone on, the harder it has for him to find these key timings. Decree's going to swing this far right-hand side now. Chance to drop it. Tectonic Shock comes in. ICAV dies early. They're trying to kite the Tectonic Shock. Little boop in from a Terra Surge. Jesper's able to get underground, but very committed now in his position. Unburrows needs to try and find a trade. Does set up a trade here. More pressure onto Tomex. Might be able to scrap their way out of this one. Jesper will eventually get taken down, but now a full beam Lars is actually doing so much damage. He's cleaning everything up. Just Neils to deal with this. Sim has to reload. The Sim is so low. They actually get the kill. Absolute brawl right now. Tectal's going to get another trade, and Centralapan will be good for the cleanup. No! ICAV 17 HP manages to scrap it. A 9-death fight, and leaders held for turret. It's a 10-death fight.
Get out of dodge. Insane 10-death fight as the turret takes down ICAV for all of the... No way, a 10-death fight. That's so fucking awesome. Arius now getting to push back to the middle. The turret that could. Dreamlight still have huge ultimates to snowball here. Kitsune Rush comes out. We are in the 9th layer of hell once more as the stream buffers again. But looks like Deeker is just going to swing into a spot of bother. A fully torqued Lars is going to take him for a ride. Beat drops, but Lars does not receive it. Need to keep Azaria alive here. He's about to have grab. Don't let him die with ray gun. Pomatimo taking so much damage. The grab comes out. No TP to escape it. And Arius, they've survived even without their Cassidy who died to a sim turret. Dreamlight, it's Decruz on a different respawn wave to everyone else. Everyone's getting a close spawn. Dreamlight still have some ultimates. They could still win this turn.
The lead is really slim as we enter the final 50 seconds here. Remember, Arius trying to preserve this lead, fighting for their lives in FACEIT playoffs. An early high noon from Cruz. They're going to try and TP it. TP to try and flip it. Jesper's underground. Lars has a bubble. Everyone will be safe from this, and Arius can set up again. Centralapan now with the Terror Surge looking for his next turn here.
Turn available for Central
the
Japan, but no! High Noon cancel and a kill onto ICAV to open things up. Disaster for Arius. This could be the final fight of the series, Zab. No ultimates online for Arius. No close spawns enabled currently for Dreamlight is the only consolation. But if they let the cart roll backwards and start bleeding out here, could just be the end of the map. TP on, TP off for the Symmetra. A death for both supports of Arius's backline. Everybody's bleeding out. Mars is running off. He looks like Painkiller. Oh no. It's going to be one final turn. 76 meters to 68, but ICAV's dead again. I don't think they can even touch. I think we're witnessing the end of the series, Zav.
Bolter's booped. Terror Surge in, so he does trigger the overtime, but that's it. It's time to unlock the doors. Dreamlight are going through.
John Doe says, "So I guess YouTube is my only option." Subscribe, John Don. Subscribe.
The only option.
There's no option. Like, talk about a choosing beggar. It's like you can sub to get rid of the ads. You can use an ad blocker. You can watch on YouTube where I'm streaming so you can watch without the ads. Oh, sigh. I guess YouTube's my only option here. Like, I'm doing so much to give you a varied viewing experience, and you just, oh, sigh. 49 minutes since the last person subscribed, by the way, and it was with Bezos bucks. Somebody has to pay me. I need money. Painkiller, I'm talking about, you remember when you were best geek on Runa Sappy and you were hands up, getting staggered?
There's some level of hypocrisy here with you complaining about beggars being choosers while simultaneously
begging for money? Yeah, but my begging works. Their begging does not. And I accept any money that they give me. So I'm not a choosing beggar. I'm just a beggar.
Just a straight up.
I've got nothing against beggars. I have an issue with choosing beggars. The people that are given something. There we go. There we go. Community gift sub from DRK2. Thanks for the community gift. Honk has received it. One of the best usernames in my chat. Welcome back, Honk. Honk. All right. Thank you very much. And a bois to you too, Tree. Although we have actually moved on from bois. We're now using bois skunk.
Bois skunk. Kitten is the biggest coper. Yeah, I saw Volts just squeeze in a little bit of an excuse about RNG spawn waves being the problem here.
Yeah, thanks, Tom Glass, mate. It's a good thing you got that founder's badge. Just going through the bois list tree, like... it's quite chronic. Felt like Jesper Swag did not deserve to go down 1-3 for whatever reason, but hey, Dreamlight making their way through Arius. Happens. Anta, how do you respond to the allegations that you are evil, bad at coaching, unfunny, and hate Koreans? All of the above except for the hate Koreans, I'll accept. I leave for an hour and we're on Bois Skunk now. Sorry, Cap. Sorry, Cap.
It moves fast.
Yeah, no. Lots of topics on this stream. Lots of topics. Lots of fights on Twitter to be had.
If only X would have called him Kitten, they would have won. X intentionally sabotaging them like that. Yeah, I'll cop it. I'll take responsibility.
So this
my influence is far and wide-reaching.
This took 4 clean hours to finish, right? These 3 matches took 4 hours, right? And if NA starts at 8...
we're on 4 hours and 50 minutes.
Ooh.
Yeah, this started a while ago. This is going to be a long day.
Like, if I were to add 5 hours to the current time, that would be 1 p.m.
Okay. What time is lunch?
1 p.m.
But it's presumably not in the room you're in now.
Correct. Yeah, that's an OG Smash moment for sure. I will have to think on that. I'll have to think on that. Solutions. Do you actually have to stream every single game? I I must be streaming at the end, Rowan. Let's put it that way. It's gonna be very important that I'm streaming at the end.
Oh wait,
yeah. I mean, you're gonna let me say you're gonna be calling me rerunter by the end of today. Hunter is the next game of.
Do you think anyone would?
Hunter has no delusions of being a pro player. I've won Australian contenders twice as a player, Tuber Tony Gaming. What do you mean? Of course I'm full of delusions 6 years ago. Like, I don't have gaming for hopes, aspirations of making it to the OWCS. I've done it. Like, Tree says Australian contenders. Until today when I lost it to Cap. Australian contenders is tier 300. Hey, I had the privilege of losing a map 5 to Punk.
All the best coaches start in Australia.
This is true. Ostendies is one of the best tiers of OW I've ever watched. Is it possible that you only watch Ostendies, Tonglass? Because I know you've been following me since 2018 and haven't found this badge, so it is very possible that Ostendies is the only region you've ever engaged in.
Honestly, I've never seen a better level of Overwatch.
Australian contenders? Is that like American soccer? Yes.
Next EMEA matches are tomorrow. So lower bracket final, grand final are tomorrow, and then we will be getting some North American action coming up now. And we're going to get what looks like a Tomex interview.
Yep, but they are not going to unmute him on the clean feed because apparently no great level of interest in this interview. So I'm going to go over to the main broadcast and use that. Use the dirty feed.
Seems reasonable.
I mean, you look to be all
There's music over
there.
it too.
Rightfully so. Rightfully so.
What, the main feed?
Yeah, there's music over the interview.
Was there a moment in there?
You sure that's not just what he sounds like?
Like after that fight, like was there a moment?
Bullskunk talks and you hear background music at the same time.
He can like beatbox and talk perfectly at the same time.
We got this actually. Like we have like a really good idea on what to do next fight. We have like the ult advantage or like really good ults to use, and we had a good plan around them. And I think we felt absolutely confident going into last time. We had this in the bag. Like there's nothing enemies can do. Like the venture, like be it as broken as it may be, we still got this.
Captain Crash, thanks for the 3 months, brother. Welcome back. We got a Crash 2 in the chat?
Everyone says Zarya counters Orisa, but we still got it.
Yeah, for sure. And you also played the Symmetra into the Venture, which I think is actually quite difficult because I think teams are now figuring out that Venture is kind of the way you deal with the Symmetra a lot of the time. How did you approach that?
Honestly, we weren't really worried about the Venture matchup into the Symmetra because we just thought we have like the TP to use as a tool against the Venture, not the other way around. So don't want to be revealing too many of our strategies here, but yeah, we generally didn't really think it would be an issue. We just thought that
that's hiding strats in the interview
would be like really good for us. Not even maybe the TPs all the time, just an extra tool to use to somehow clutch out fights and turn the tides in our favor.
I think
that's
enough. Just that you don't have the counter, but you all have the counter.
Yeah, exactly.
Not to reveal any strats, but we were running down this area.
And now to the big question, I think, to the fun question. Anomaly weren't too nice to you today. I think they've kind of given you a bit of a not the best gift. It's Vision lower bracket. How do you feel about that?
No, honestly, like we need to prepare a bit for sure. But considering that Violet's
this guy's so happy. Why is Ollie not like this?
We can maybe take advantage of that. So
Cap, you can ask OC and
just a little heads up to Vision.
I'm good on
like,
that.
If you're gonna keep playing Delari,
yeah, you're the new SSG coach. Figure it out.
Get Alba my goat in. Alba my absolute.
Don't ask me questions. I bowed down to your superior knowledge. You won the TX, mate.
I mean, they forced that double flex support, and I think that's
seriously. I need you to give more money. I'm not a choosing beggar. I'm just a beggar. Give me your money.
Season so far, getting away with it, but you know, you can bring.
Oh, Cap is the next Hunter.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so his career's gonna fall off like 4 years from now, and everyone's gonna fucking hate on him forever after the fact. Thank you, Tom Glass. Your sense feels so much better than the other sense. Oh, stream's buffering. Or maybe that's just how Bullskunk sounds. I'm not sure. Entirely possible that he speaks in frozen words.
Honestly, I think we weren't really even
thinking about like what reaching OWCS would be like. I think our main focus on seeing Vision in the lower bracket against us tomorrow was the fact that if we were to beat out Vision here, it would be incredibly comical that the squad that gets 2 Korean imports into just an EMEA squad, you know, we're just coming from the grounds up at 7th in the regular season and just going top 3 now, already guaranteed. And if we beat out Vision, they don't get even a chance to go to the relegations, then that would be pretty comical. But also I would feel bad for some of the players that I know more from that roster.
So what Thomas is saying here is beating the Koreans would be pretty funny, but I would feel bad for the non-Koreans. Noticing.
Yeah, I'm noticing something. Is this a rerun? Not yet. Not yet, Mags. But keep waiting. Keep waiting. Good things are coming, let me tell you.
I think in EMEA right now, you know, we have so many kind of people rising up, getting better and better. We kind of had the revolution in North America already with a lot of new players. With
Tom X is racist.
Thank you, Johnny Gun OW as well for the 3 months prime.
Yeah, of course. Like there are so many players who I feel like are up and coming, and even though the Korean imports in like the OWCS part of EMEA are like showing their talent and like showing that they're kind of dominant, I feel like EMEA.
Violet just lost Crocs and Eagle Slayer. Who's Eagle Slayer on Anomaly?
Eggs.
Oh, that's what Eggs stands for.
I don't know if it is. It's what the people are telling me. You know, if Tom X beats Violet tomorrow, it sets an unbelievable precedent for Estonians beating Korean imports.
Oh my god. No,
does it
that's...
not?
I'm screaming. Gigalort message of the week. Can someone put that in iconic chatters, please? I don't want to pin it, but someone put that in iconic chatters.
Give me some Opon glaze. Tell me why Opon should be like my favorite tank in
EMEA. Do you have a sense? Why do you have a sense cooldown? I streamed in 2018 when I played the game, and now everyone spams it, so I'm not going to remove it because it's, you know, like funny. It's also wrong. Like, what even is my sense? It's like, I'm not sure if it's 9 or 10 now.
That's an unbelievable comment.
It's actually really good. That needs to be in iconic chatters. And the hype train grinds to a halt. Oh.
There's just nothing he can't do, I think.
Got no steam in the tank.
Would you take an ISIS sponsorship if they gifted 10 subs? I'd consider it. I'd do a lot for a gift sub. Why?
You know how Hunter feels about begging, like choosy beggars.
Yeah.
So therefore, out of principle, would not want to seem too choosy about ISIS.
Jasmine says, "Do you fuck with tortoise?" Heavy. Heavy.
My team so much. They're so incredibly amazing at the game, all of them. And
oh, hey, Jamal, you still here? Jamal knows all about this.
it's just such a joy to be here.
There you go. You can have your screenshot too. All right. Exit desktop.
Just closing out the match so late, but like it's absolutely worth it. And like
it's really bad to feel kind of tired before the North America has even started, right? That's like a bad omen.
It's probably not the best omen. What would you rather be? Like committed to a bunch of activities when North America is supposed to be going and you may potentially be getting something, or thanks, man. I was just doing it for I wasn't doing it for a screenshot. I was just curious. Well, now you know.
Absolute disaster.
I don't know how to read your name. Like, your name's Jasmine. It just has it just has like lots of colors on it, so it's hard to read because of 7TV. Ginge Minge 06, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I hope that clears things up for you, Jasmine. Yeah, I hope. Now you know. The gift of knowledge. Do with that burden what you will. All right, are we going to throw over to some newcasters now?
Yeah, I presume there was going to be like a regional change.
I'm ready for a change of the guard. I have skunked enough for one. I'm going to write about skunking it in the OWCS chat. Has been an absolute pleasure to skunk it with you all, love heart. Put onto Undercaster, never gonna happen, unfortunately. We're actually thinking of renaming our podcast from uncoachable to unhireable because now none of us can even coach a tournament into top 3 of a local tournament now. So we are probably just going to have to rebrand to unhireable at this stage.
Yeah, we're hitting new levels of washed.
Y'all ever think about how SSG went from Jinxie to Unta? Same person, honestly. I don't see it. I tried to write about skunking it, and immediately the FACEIT drop spot has just spammed the fuck out of the chat. So like, I can't even see it anymore.
Oh, you've been skunk blocked?
Yeah, I've been skunk blocked. I need to fix that. Bye, OC and Jeff. It's okay, man. At least you're funny. Yeah, but I'm not funny enough to pay the bills with my funny. You know, like you've got to go pretty far to pay the bills with your funny. A man can dream, though, right? So how is everyone?
Like a career in stand-up comedy?
Yeah, something like that. Like I could be. So what's the deal with airline food on the stage? OC's here. OC's done skunking it, and the creature's flipped. Can we get a wall of bois? Wait, sorry. Let's get a wall of bois skunk actually, because now OC's here.
Let's get a bois skunk.
OC probably hasn't seen the bois skunk yet.
Yeah, this is hot off the presses here. This is the latest.
You can chill in Tinder Watch and tell jokes all day. I feel like there's some sort of like, there's something misogynistic about Tinder Watch or predatory. Probably both at age 27. So like, I'm going to steer clear of Tinder Watch, me personally. But yeah, please.
Not to be the old man in the room, but what is Tinder Watch?
It's like, you know, you go to the game browser and there's custom games. It's like a custom game mode where you can do like a dating sim in the game, you know? So you can like set your profile and like, you know, you can meet the love of your life or you can role play as the love of somebody else's life. You are 27. Oh, wow. Yeah, thanks. I'll give you a pin for 20 minutes. It's a sobering piece of information, isn't it? Makes you wonder what someone's doing with their life at times, doesn't it? Ah, well. Chill or kill podcast. We are the unhireables. Last time I got my hands on a main broadcast, it was the Calling All Heroes 2024 January series, and for some reason they never asked me back.
That's not true.
I did maybe.
You were at the Esports
I was at the Esports World Cup on the main broadcast for the grand finals.
Does that one not count? I feel like that one counts.
I forgot. Okay, these things can happen. Yeah, honestly, how the fuck did you get on Calling All Heroes? By being an ally? Hello? Oh, someone gave me money.
This
What's
should
that?
cover the monthly Tinder premium.
Captain Trash with $1. Thanks for the Tinder Premium money, mate. Unfortunately, I think Tinder Premium is really expensive. Ally in all caps. You did post that photo, so maybe you're a good fit. You see, you can't accuse me of being homophobic when there's a picture of me kissing a man on the internet, huh? My shield. Gladiators reference.
I don't know, you are pretty self-loathing.
Thanks, Crash. Appreciate it, mate.
Trying to unravel this one.
You're not an ally if you're a member. Okay, that's real. And I also don't think that kissing men can stop you from being a bigot. Because, I mean, just look at, like, the Republican National Convention, right? Like, apparently the RNC is, like, the biggest event for Grindr all year long. Like, the Grindr servers just go fucking crazy at the RNC. And I'm sure that there's plenty of homophobes and bigotry there, too. So, like, something ain't adding up about all of that. Yeah, it's a truth, Nuke. Is gay Unta just Unta? No, I'm not laughing as myself in the chat. Is there a reason? Oh, hello, Z. You would know? Well, okay, so was I on Grindr? Was I at the RNC or both? Tell me off, friend. Hello, Z. How are you?
The real question is, was he there for the Grindr spike or was he there for political reasons?
Chicken and the egg situation. I saw Unta at the RNC. Did you see me on your Grindr matches? Like where? I'm good. I'm excited for this uni match. Is uni on broadcast? Oh, wait. No, not edit a comment. Exclamation mark title. I need to take the EMEA out of my title now. I want to watch AST's team. Design. Title, FACEIT, Masters, NA playoffs. That sounds about right to me. Are you going to co-stream the EDM match? I'm going to co-stream the matches that are on the stream is what I'm intending to do, painting Overwatch. Ast is second on broadcast and maybe third. Oh, good for that, mate. I'm here for the long haul. I might actually call my mother now and tell her about the terrible, terrible news that my stream is going to go longer than usual. Hey, Anta, I recently saw that clip of Mag losing and bursting into tears, and I've watched it 12 times now for entertainment, so I would like to express my gratitude and thank you personally for the clip. No worries, Transfield 295. No worries whatsoever.
The match is about to start.
Sorry I'm late. Let's do this.
Is
Ad on
there
the
a lot
clean
of
feed?
base on this clean feed?
Yeah, there is a really passionate ad for Overwatch esports taking place.
I just feel like it's just too much base on the clean feed.
I need some slop.
I was convinced it was my Skull Candy headphones. There was so much bass.
So racist of you, Anta. How dare you laugh at Mag? Nothing says bigotry like laughing at someone from a different country. Like, the game's about to start. The game is not about to start. Don't lie to me. 15 seconds until some other slop happens. Anyone else miss skunking it?
Who are the NA options? Timber base up,
Hey,
sponsored.
Do you think,
yeah, I mean,
do you think you might
ironically,
be
the
flexible
base
on lunch
goes so
today
high.
to the point of flexing into not having it? Yeah? Okay, yeah, because I think my stream's going to go a bit late. It's taking longer than yesterday, so... okay, I'll call her and let her know before she spends the entire morning cooking food for people that aren't coming. Alright, cheers, see ya.
Sorted.
Everybody, welcome back once more to some FACEIT League action here in the Master Playoffs, deciding the couple of slots that are going to go play in the relegation promotion games for the upcoming stage of OWCS. And if EMEA has...
How was the break last time between regions?
On this day.
Very much for joining us here today. Myself, I am Hunter Tane.
What are you doing up there? Oh, same old. Lunch is cancelled today. Lunch is cancelled. I'm not coming. Mum's not coming.
Oh no. It's bad
What's that?
news.
No, she's not coming. I just cancelled, so she's not gonna come. Yeah, I'll come by a little later, say hello, but not lunch, and Mum's not coming. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll see. Well, anyway, I'll see you later today. Okay. All right. Ciao. Ciao. That one hurts. That one hurts.
The sad news.
God. Yeah, when you have to say it 3 times because you can't hear a damn word as well. Fuck. Just rough as guts.
Slightly more shame each time.
It's like she wants to have it said to her 3 times so she knows that it breaks her heart. Yeah. It's so rough. Oh, fuck. Nice, Tom Glass. Nice.
How long was the break between regions last time? How long?
There was no broadcast.
I might go... Oh, fuck. So
Yeah.
Okay.
They're just going to go right into it, I reckon.
Yeah, this is scheduled for what?
No. No, we're
All
still
right.
on.
I'm gonna go get a drink then. You're in charge. I might come back with some cheesecake.
Ooh, a little bit of cheesecake. I wouldn't mind some cheesecake.
I'll get you a slice as well.
Please do. Please do. Post this bird, let him fly, help Yab reach the sky. Are Yab on first? Who's on first? I'm looking at this bracket. DL versus Yab. Shit! Yab is on first because upper bracket. Oh, is that right? Yeah, it'd be upper than lower, right? Or is that cap? Am I lying to you? I don't know. Thoughts on IMT's coaching ability? Who's IMT? No disrespect, but I don't know who you refer to. Watching Pirate's brother play video games greater than lunch with Nonna. I mean, I'm still gonna have lunch with Nonna or like some after lunch. I just don't want any time pressure when these games are on. Like it's already 8 o'clock. If this games go long,
then it's going to be 5 hours in the future. My mum's going to be texting me from my grandma's house saying, hey, I drove across the city to be here and you're not here. Fuck you. Where the fuck are you? Why the fuck are you late? Where are you? And I don't really want to deal with that. So I figure I'll just cancel and go visit her by myself when it's convenient for me. And also I don't want Nonna to cook a million pieces of food for the whole family just for me to be late and not show up. And really, this is more about avoiding my mother than it is my grandmother. She'll still get the time of day no matter what. My grandmother always gets my time of day. It's just my mother that I'm, you know, not wasting the time of. That's life. INT is an old Nixel coach. I don't know nothing about that at all. Like, I don't know. Nixel's like probably... Nixel has historically been just poop on poop on poop. Like, I don't know. Are you trying to get up in the will? No, I just love my grandmother. Can we show up instead of you? Probably not. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure she likes cooking for people, but, you know, it's like she probably enjoys cooking for me and the family more than anyone else. Probably me especially. Yeah. Is what it is. Should I make another coffee? It could be coffee number 3 time, but Xavier's left me entertaining the crowd right now, you know, dancing for my lunch. So I'm not sure if I'm ready for it just yet. God, Twitch is so active today. Look at this. I got a notification that OC was live, by the way. Why did that happen? I think I followed OC recently and maybe I have notifications on. Let's fix that. No hate to OC here. I just don't have notifications on for anyone on Twitch. So can't a guy just love his grandma anymore? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's literally what I'm saying. Like, there doesn't have to be some sort of like malicious intent behind me visiting my grandmother. Put the OJ chase on. All right, done. Done. If I put the OJ chase on, I can make a copy. OJ Simpson highlight or OJ Simpson car chase? What are we thinking? Web extra OJ Simpson Broncos chase. Looks good to me. Notice that was only a 1 minute long video. I have to open a new packet of coffee, so gonna need a minute here. Wait, they're talking about bans already? Who are the casters for this one, by the way? I might actually just restream the main broadcast. Quiet. Who are these casters? Does anyone know? Do the highlights? Okay, fine. Forget the casters. We can deal with that later. Shut up. OJ Simpson highlights.
Anna up against the Orisa. Orisa obviously more control of the objective. The onus is very much on Uni Academy to make some money moves towards this. Cass and Bap knows will be the prime targets, but they need to find a way in first. Poking through the top, and this can be a difficult amount of distance for the Hazard to drop. Uni Academy are going to keep rotating, maintain that distance. Seaborn a little bit separated here, but we'll be able to regroup. Dominating that high ground still. They're just keeping them pinned in right now. They deal with Mage. Santana's going to make that move. Lamp is forced, but it's a one-way trip. And you see some of the difficulty here. Just far back in main with their Sojourn. Feel like they need to do a little bit more to take some of his side space. Try and force Shikigami's comp into the corner. Once you get that Bap Cass into a corner, the Hazard engage, they need to do something to clear the high ground.
You were casting OJ Simpson highlights there. I love that from you. 40, 41, 42, 43,
right, keep going.
44, 45, 46, 47, 48,
We're
49.
there.
We're there.
Ooh.
Fantastic.
Major's bun as well.
Not sure what you just said, but I am going to... Oh, Major Spun, right, yeah. But now I'm sure what you said as well. Has Ivory... No. Whoa! 9th layer, Inferno moment there. BugFit, thank you very much for the 3 months of Tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I should probably lock in on the game. Bun has been picked. She is already out of the fight. Santana being spun to the edges of the earth. Fortunately for the Hazard, there's a chance to escape over to the Mega. Not if Triplet comes in flying from the top ropes to take them down, though. So Santana's dead. Mage pre-fighted. There's only one last chance here for Uni Academy to retake, and they are being plowed by way of alt economy. Everything available for the final turn.
Everything to work with for this, and Uni Academy continue to struggle to get meaningful connections on the backline, but double support ult should be the perfect tool.
Thanks for the prime as well, Jasmine. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate it. Thanks to both of you.
Swing back in from Santana. Cabe is going to drop the high noon. Javelins try and block for... or cancel the block there. Damage onto Santana is meaningful, actually beat over the top, but Triplet can get a much later beat. Terror Surge forces for cleanse as well. Triplet's beat hits everyone except for Zach, and they should be able to convert off this. They are looking for the backline. Santana is going to fall, and it is looking good. Two-player advantage now. Desperation, overclock, looking for the kill. Can find the connection, but it is not much of a consolation prize at all. Shikigami, a dominant Gardens.
Oh, very dominant opening performance here from Shikigami. Are there off-stream games taking place right now? Are we missing a Yab game? Really?
Whatever the other lower bracket is.
Is it Yab or is it... Yab did not lose yesterday, so as long as it's... Wait, so there are two...
EMD versus Alternate.
Right now?
Is the off-stream game. Yeah.
Okay, so we're not
And then we're going to watch
Yab.
Dreamland versus Yab next. Yeah.
Is Yab in lowers or uppers?
Uppers. Upper final.
So this is a lowers game right now?
Yes.
Thank Christ for that. I just didn't want to miss. Okay, EDM is playing. People love to watch Cardi Fan, but truthfully, I'm more than happy to watch Uni Academy as well. Got nothing but love for Santana. And you know what? Some of the rest of the roster's all right too. Same sort of matchup here, but with a little bit of a twist as Santana makes the move over to the Orisa. Good spear to open things up, and it does look like off the heroics of Santana, they are going to take top first fight. Back just keeps on pressing forward as well. Graveyard going for gold. That's going to be first fight win for Uni Academy. More fights won than they did on all of Guard.
Really good start after this one. Spear just stopped them taking that high ground. And once you lose that battle and you're stuck at the bottom of the staircase, you're really stuck. So going to have to play retake instead here. Going to be a Tracer Lucio, maybe trying to find a bit of space on the flank. But now Shikigami seems to be creeping up a little bit. It's just Triplet holding the off angle. Now that Tracer Lucio are going to combine, try and deal with the Sojourn of a high ground. Rayla's available, but Spear is good. Disrupts the first shot. Triplet is all in there, all over the map. Force for Lamp as well. Graveyard's in all sorts of problems. Just ditched on the low ground, and no now support for Santana. And it's going to fall apart for Uni Academy. No response to the Triplet Zac aggression.
Tragedy has struck the Uni Academy squad as Shikigami Midoriya right back into this one, and they've done it without the use of a single ultimate. Didn't have any to spend for either side. Now things have very much evened up. The clean feed pauses for just a moment. Not sure if that's me or you. Is that me or is that you? I'm seeing a big freeze there.
Mine's freezing a little bit.
Okay, all right. As long as it's not me. Anyhow, hang on a second. I like scumping more than Shush. Window comes up from Graveyard in main, but it's a little bit of a difficult one to swing with. Mage goes deep, but she does find herself picked off. Window for window, frame for frame, as the main broadcast struggles to deliver us with something to watch. We skip to the next slide, and Santana has fallen. They've gone to the Undertaker. A 180 spear coming out from Hero. Be a hero. When you know you don't even need the spear to finish the kill, use your spear for someone else off in main. And hope that the coffee's ready.
Gotta keep hoping that coffee is ready. Back in control now, Shikigami, and they've got a Terror Surge beat. Great ults now to play aggressively. Slightly ahead of Uni Academy as well. So have to be cautious because it's a very aggressive hold coming out from Hero. Shield is going to be dropped, swings through. High Noon coming out. Pulse Bomb forces for Lamp in the back. Cape, though, force a complete disengage, so Uni Academy can't close any of the distance off that. And it's going to be Terror Surge beat versus Terror Surge beat. But the extra layer from Ivory with the overclock might be the difference maker. Eyes on that one. Shield is down. They're going to break that and push. Overclock. Terror Surge in response doesn't catch all that much from Hero. Swings round. Beat comes back. Triplet's going to get the later beat now swinging through. But Santana still has this Terror Surge. Could be the finisher. Going to be dropped. Have we got a meaningful target? But Cass is able to drop underneath. Cave is going to be out of the fight, but safe for now. Zac has dealt with Regime in the back. They're still trying to force their way onto point. We're getting to last fight territory, so they have to try and commit. Hero tries to push forward to finish the job. We'll have to get lamped out of trouble though. Hero in big trouble. Shield round windows are going to be traded as well. Both up, both Orista's trying to DP. Santana goes through, gets behind the shield, but the other side of the window. Hero takes a step forward, finishes that one off, and Shikigami going to close out this first map.
It's a rough matchup here for the side of Uni Academy. Really, Shikigami, dominant performances on both sides. What was that, one fight win for Uni Academy the entire map long? I would like to see Bun make some changes over to perhaps the Venture or something like that. She's very good at the Venture. I saw her playing it a little bit yesterday. I've seen it in other tournaments. I think I might have seen it in the Calling All Heroes run or something. I remember I did a review for their team like ages ago. She's got a mean Venture on her. So I would like to see them try and play something that's a little bit non-staple, because it feels like here in this matchup, they're just going head to head and it's not working out for them. Pound for pound, they're losing too many fights. If you go 200% on Koth and you only win one fight, there's probably a problem. Who the fuck is who, bro? It can happen. It can happen, Harris. Everyone's got a new name for the day. It might be easier if I just say Mage instead of Bun for today, on account of the fact that her name is Mage in game. But you know, it can happen. Is Midori actually Picori? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that AST Designs team is Picori.
I'm hard losing a 1-1 to this cheesecake. This cheesecake's killing me.
You know how pathetic of a man you need to be to lose a duel to a cheesecake? A cheesecake is something for man to dominate. Man to consume.
There's a lemon
whole.
cheesecake as well.
Oh, it's the lemon. It's the tiny little hint of citrus killing you. Makes you all the more pathetic. Are we seeing these two casters right now? We got Hunted. Maybe that's why I didn't get the job. They thought they hired me. I can see UNTER in this guy's name. They tried to reach out to me for the gig, but they gave it to Hunter Tane instead. Damn it! It can happen. It can happen. Is this the Hunter we are canceling? Hashtag kill Hunter. Hashtag Twitter takeover. Yes. Yes.
Also, is Dexatron in some kind of like nighttime arcade?
You are somehow more bold than the guy.
X in the name. Oh no, they were so close. We were so close to getting the job.
A swing,
just
a miss. No follow through. Exclamation mark cheer 1. You didn't even give me the money. You just wrote those words. now you thanks for the cheer, mate.
Yeah, I mean it's in many ways it's shocking that they hired these guys instead of the two guys who weren't here at the start of the game and then proceeded to choke on a lemon cheesecake for the last minute and a half.
Yeah, I do feel like the level of consummate professionalism that we bring to the broadcast is being missed right now by FACEIT League Season 5. I was only standing up for 60% of that round, making a coffee, and then shitting on the broadcast for having a laggy clean feed. So I can't imagine why they've not thrown themselves at me to give me a paycheck. Honestly, I can't see it. I don't get it. Looking over to the scoreboard now, and it does look like perhaps University Academy, Oasis is not their map. Orisa, Tracer, Sojourn, not their comp matchup, because it does seem that the highest elims on the board is 2 to a peak of 18 for Midori. A little bit tough. Thanks for the additional bit, Tom Glass. Casters aren't as good as Kunta, the racist and man defeated by Cheesecake. Yeah, that's the big 2. That's the LeBron and Kobe situation.
Not to play the victim here as well, but it's actually not over. But I also really want the cheesecake, so I'm like,
you're going in for round 2. I mean,
I've not recovered from round 1, but you know, I'm low on gumption, so I need for sugar.
If you're low on gumption, call Uber, because he knows all about gumption and he can help you out. You know, tummy aches are a big deal, Xavier, even for men in their 30s. And apparently losing in a battle of grit to a cheesecake with a little bit of citrus in it, not all that uncommon for grown men.
Look,
man's having a best of 3 with a cheesecake.
Not to be sore or potentially sour about the situation, but it's too lemony.
Too lemony. Aw, there's too much citrus in it. No, fucking pussy. Oh my god. Grow up, Zab. Grow up.
So awesome.
Grow up. I'm not going to survive the night.
You can't win a 1v1 with a piece of cheesecake for Pete's sake, man. Get out of here. And get AST design on my screen. Stat.
What is more embarrassing? Losing a 1v1 to a cheesecake or losing a 1v1 and your contract to Capitology?
Okay, to be fair, that 1v1 versus Cap might be like high-key one of the most shameful moments of my life, and I've just been like trying to hide it and pretend that it didn't matter so much to me, because that was a bad one. Oh my days. Like, actually just horrifically shit. I knew it was coming too. What rank is Cap? He's probably like gold. He was so shit. Like, you have hands on Tracer, dog. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get my best characters. Like the time that I got Genji, which is one of the best TX characters, I died to a Bob instantly. So, you know, maybe not like the perfect play from me. I didn't really sweat my way through it. I did, you know, stand still on Zen and let him shoot me in the side of the head. But, you know, these things can happen. 2-minute ad, hashtag kill onto, hashtag shields up. Somebody tell this poor viewer about the YouTube stream. Or tell them that they can give me money through subs to get on. Oh, this reminds me. Xavier was telling me that YouTube stream discovery is positively impacted by liking. Do any of you want to like the YouTube stream? If you're watching, apparently there's 90 viewers on YouTube right now. If you like it, does that help people see it? Because I still make money on a YouTube stream. It's probably less than Twitch. Give a brother some likes, yeah? Come on, throw a like on it. If you're dodging the Twitch stream, throw a like on it. Do it to Xavier too. Like Xavier's Twitch live stream, because he's probably got like 500 viewers on it. He's king of YouTube.
I've got no viewers on this YouTube because I had a good chunk, but it went down. No, not enough likes.
Yeah, well, I have fuck all actually, but that's okay. Low-key watching off YouTube because it lags less, but I type here on my phone. I'm glad that you exist through 2 chats at once. Next up, there's going to be a sub badge next to your name, so you're going to be doing it all. Exclamation mark boost likes. We just hit 42 likes, baby. Like, jeez. What a day.
You're ahead on likes. Fuck. I'm on 24. I'll like you, brother. Thank you, Blitzer38.
Come on. Can we boost the likes? Exclamation mark
boost. We jumped by 10, actually. We're up to 34. We are climbing. Thank you, likers.
What does that command?
We like for like.
Exclamation mark kick says, yeah, girl. What does that mean? There's no ad at that command. What is that? One of my moderators has gone off the off the chain with that one. Thanks for boosting the likes.
One like, don't spend it all in one place. I won't. I will spread it out. When are the next pugs? Probably never. I'm actually still losing to this lemon cheesecake so hard, by the way. It's like it's out, but I'm getting beyond the grave here.
Yeah. Let's see what the casters have to say. I want to get on the main broadcast for a minute. Over to the Twitch.
You get that huntertainment.
I'm going to get some huntertainment. Get that up in me.
Here's how it ends up going down at the end of the day is we're getting ready to head into King's Row over here.
I've got some medication to take out the cheesecake.
The attack, realistically, that just should
Better
be
get yourself
Unique
up to the eyeballs.
Academy. But Dex, you said it yourself. First point can be difficult to deal with those high ground, but we see teams that just go in with that aggression out the gate there and force really weird rotations that will split up the defense.
Okay, that should help.
Yeah, and a quick thing. If you've been watching all day, you've also definitely heard about FACEIT Watch there. You can watch a couple of the players here from their perspectives in this series here tonight and throughout the rest of our series here tonight.
Did you get your coffee, Hunter? Yeah, boy. Yeah.
And honestly,
I need a rumble. How does one lose to cheesecake? You be pathetic. You be really pathetic.
Look, some of it clearly went in the wrong hole, and you can't breathe lemon.
You hear
right?
what you just
Nobody
said?
can.
Ropey. All right.
It is throat numbing spray, yeah.
Check in on XQC? Yeah, sure. He's doing just chatting. What's he gambling? He's just on Twitter. Can I fit in a couple more OJ highlights?
You got 2 seconds.
This would be good pre-game music. 2 seconds? Wait, are we out of sync?
It's literally
59,
starting.
58,
52, 51.
57. Okay, keep going.
Oh God.
Keep going.
Keep going.
51, 50, 49, 48, 47. We're there. And you're going to cast first.
Oh, okay. Well, luckily, my throat is numbed and ready to go. Lucio is off the table. Ram is off the table. So it's Bat, Brig, Mirror here. So Nanoboat still trying to play the hazard No speed though in play, so maybe a little bit tricky. Santana is going to start trying to force for point here, but completely surrounded out of block and has to back it up. And Zach is continuing to harass and pepper Santana back. Santana's going to try and clean the high ground, but somehow one brick has picked the other brick here. Opening pick from Regime. I guess it'll work. Lamp has been forced as well. And Zach is a real menace right now.
I really like this pivot from Uni Academy. This enables Shikigami, or enables Uni Academy to put Shikigami on things that they're a little bit less comfortable on. And now Regime can go right ahead, start picking the enemy brig. We've got Bun in the backline doing work, takes down Seaborn, Ivory gaps Cave as well. And it's looking like it's just Uni Academy all the way. Is Ivory is someone else, right? Ivory is Senna, I think. Pretty sure.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
If I've gotten this one wrong, I am going to be shot in the head. But I'm pretty sure Ivory's Senna. Please?
All right, well, I'll load a bullet just in case. But for now, Uni Academy are closing out for Cap on first point. Senna is on EDM. Ivory is Ivory, I've been informed. All right, time to unload that bullet. See you
Shoot me in the head. God damn it. Isn't Senna on Cardi's team? I thought she was Julia. Of course. Senna plays on a different account that isn't Senna's name. How could I possibly forget? God fucking damn. I need to be drawn and quartered in the town square for this one, I fear. Mage, gonna be marking the Tracer up on the high ground right now. She has invested her dash, but the Zach is not gonna get out alive. Having the recall forced, I want to say, by Ivory coming to get the assist. And then Ivory finds the kill. Window for window up in main, but Mage is ready to go over it. Ivory shooting through the window, doing bulk damage to Hero. Terror Surge comes out, but again, Ivory has a huge opportunity to keep pumping damage through. Santana has fallen, but the baller across the map connects, and C1 will go down.
Now just clean up, and they will keep this one rolling, Uni Academy. They've got the Rally and the Blade for the next fight. Triplet can match the Rally here, but the Blade could still be a problem. Options here for Uni Academy. Do you use the Blade first to try and force an earlier rally, get a later rally of your own, trade rallies and then Blade, or do you just commit both at the same time and try and overpower Triplet here? A lot of it will be about what Regime sees in terms of what he thinks he can connect on with this bash. They're rolling it up to the corner now, but for now, Mage has actually got eyes on this Tracer flanking. She wants to try and shut it down. Great one to force for recall early. Forces Zach all the way out, gets a pack. Now Mage coming back over to group up with the team. Chance to exchange these rallies and the Blade.
Oh, Blade comes out from Mage. Rally is good. Catches onto Mage, but won't secure the kill. Now we've got Hero playing rather forward, but a Blade kill. Regime traded for Zach. Heinrich in main from Cave already pulled. Mage has the flank. Going for it now. Oh, it's such a good duel from Mage. Deflects everything. Pixel perfect play from Bun there, but she gets caught on the way out by Seaborn. Not over yet, though. Santana has the Terror Surge. Hero needs to touch into this Terror Surge. Window from Graveyard to open things up. Lamp forced out. Time to go, Santana. Let's close out the fight. Walks forward, presses in. Triplet will fall to the Surge. Ivory gets to keep the bowler shot in the back pocket for the next turn.
Nicely done from Uni Academy. Pretty quick progress through that second point. And now, do you see Sim coming out? I don't know if it's just to get back quicker. Yeah, no, just going back over to the Genji when she gets the opportunity. So, more of the same now. Zach will be matching the Genji as well. So a lot of battle for this high ground. Get their Freya the better position here. And then from there, the Freya should be able to take over. Zach is going to try and respond to this Freya immediately, though. And that's going to be Cave now. Stronger position. And you just see Uni Academy trying to back it up immediately here as the flood forward is there for Shikigami. Trying to find a few more kills. But they do manage to get out successfully. But a nice free stabilization at the corner.
Nice free stabilization right here on the corner. University Academy right now swinging forward with this bowler shot in the back pocket, but Santana a bit wide off the statue, taking a little bit too much damage on the walk. Window from Seaborn is actually quite good because they can fight in main and swing around the corner with it, and it looks like Mage might be getting caught out by this. Terror Surge comes through, but the Lamp is really nice from Graveyard, giving Mage every possible opportunity to at least be traded out. But Uni Academy, they find nothing. Ivory couldn't find a timing to pop the bowler in any of that.
No, thought that would be an option for a trade. Even a trade in this situation would have allowed them to walk up and even get a bit of cart progress. Now just going to have to rely on that ult on its own. We see Zach trying to play this left-hand side. Blade getting very close here as well. Bit of a race to the rallies, race to the blaze. Zach the closest foe as they continue just to hold in this corner. Uni, they have the window to try and clear this, but they have to be careful as very soon there could be a Blade coming through that window if they're not careful. Trying to poke their way round now, Ivory. Eyes on Zac, trying to clear that one. But now the Blade ready to go. Window swing comes. Zac is going to respond on the flank. Blade to try and clear that one out. It's Trey takes down Regime, comes flooding in, but Ivory has backed it up, and that's this great line of sight to just keep shooting. Hero's very committed now, and they have to be careful. Player advantage for Uni Academy, and they can start walking forward again.
Finally, they get to step up, and there's a Blade advantage for Bun now. She can go deep with this if required, but Ivory is currently playing rather passively, just trying to poke the enemy Freya out of the scene. Fortify has been forced out of Hero, and there is no spin. OC, you're hard out. I see the shield perk being picked. Blade comes in from Bun, though, and she secures one kill, but fluffs it a little bit. Uses the dash, loses the ability to keep chaining it forward. Fortunately, Santana is there with some game-winning presence to go for the Terror Surge. Now, if they can get these late kills onto Cabe, start choking out the spawn doors, it will be a very difficult touch. Seaborn's coming back at the window. You can see the Brigida on the right for the pocket, and the touch is good from Zac. Window comes out on the side, same timing. Zac taking a beating. Lamp continues to keep Zac alive, though, and it's starting to look like a little bit of Jesper Swag's gameplay here on the Venture, as Zac plays all of their life, all the way through, and University Academy, they're scrambling for kills. In fact, they're going to lose Santana on the read.
Perfectly managed from Shikigami. Zac gets the initial touch. Hero there just in time to help the Unburrow. They break the shield with the window, able to get out of that one, and suddenly Uni Academy, minute and 15 seconds left, not a lot to work with. A window, a bowler, not the most consistent tools to open up this one, so they have to just try and do it mainly through the neutral. A couple of bolts onto Cabe, forces him down for now. But it's all going to be about this high ground battle between the Genjis and the Freyas. If you can get in that dominant position, the Freya can really take over. And Shikigami, low on time here.
Oh, Window comes out up on the high ground. Boulder shot too from Ivory, but no kills have been converted yet. Cart is being pushed right to the end, but now Shikigami, they step up. They go for the touch, but look at Mage. Straight over to Zac, takes him down. Santana kills Hero on the cart. Regime will be traded, but I don't think it's going to be enough. It's Cabe versus the world, and that means that Uni Academy are going to cap things out with time. Great pivot from Uni Academy, banning out the Lucio, putting themselves in a matchup where they can play the Bat Brig a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, it works out really nicely. Talks about the importance of high ground. The window comes out, and you just see how it allows Mage to take all the space, set that up, get her own flank off. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Zac ends up getting a little bit isolated, picked off, and a full cap, 34 seconds in the bank. Decent enough for Uni Academy. Over to Shikigami now. I expect we're going to see much more of the same in terms of this matchup. It feels fairly even. Interesting to see that Graveyard hasn't actually died so far in this King's Ray.
Oh, Graveyard, deathless. Not too shabby from Graveyard. I watched Graveyard in yesterday's series and thought, geez, North America is just full of some of the greatest BAP talents ever to touch the game. We've got players like Z hiding away in the wings of Sakura's roster, just absolutely dominating on Baptiste. And now it appears Z has taught Graveyard a thing or two about how to dominate a lobby, because Uni Academy, you know, there's a teacher and student vibe going on here, as there's just way too many good BAPs in NA. It's actually quite outrageous how many good BAP players there are. But it's not out of the woods yet for Uni Academy. They have full cap, but they don't have the biggest time bank in the world. It was relatively competitive. There's a real chance for Shikigami Midori to answer back here. Or Graveyard third person emoting. TP on that now.
Going to be an Ana out of spawn here for Shikigami, likely just a sleep and a nade. Have a little look, see if they can find anything. Nade was thrown towards, I think that's, yeah, the hazard actually again. Everyone third person peeking to see the walk up. Santana in a dangerous position for the backline to worry about, but they know where she is and they can try and come and clear that. You can see already Hero is making the long rotation round to push Santana out of this position, forces them out, and now Shikigami can take a bit more space on point.
Oh, Shikigami stepping up to the point. Mage controlling the hotel side, but Genji and Brig are pushing together with the same timing, and now Mage is caught out. No cooldowns, can't get the wall climb as well, but looks to be able to survive. Uses the deflect. The Genji doesn't secure the kill, so Mage is fine. It's instead Cabe taking a beating as Ivory gets the better of them in the bowler duel, or rather the bolt duel up in the sky. Oh, another point touch coming through from Shikigami Midori, but they're going to need more than just a point tap if they want to break this neutral. Now, once again, Mage has no deflect. Could be a swing timing for the Genji.
Santana trying to take a little bit of space out now on the right-hand side. Lamp has been forced out of Graveyard. Chance for Zac to go, but needs to be wary of this hazard behind. We'll just actually try and turn and clear Santana as well, so more space and a point for some Shikigami. Doing it piece by piece, just trying to keep control of this point and this high ground. You see the Brig also walking up on the left, and they've just taken all of the space here, and Cave's even going to find a pick. This is going to make it even harder now. Santana dives in. They know they need kills quickly, but they avoid that initial engage from a hazard, and it should be straightforward from here.
University Academy, they were doing a good job of holding on to their position while Shikigami were tapping the point, but they were never able to convert that into a kill. Now Santana is once again over to the Orisa. A lot of ult charge deleted as a result of this swap, and Shikigami Midori, they were able to cap first without using anything at all. So if there was a chance for a snowball, this would be it right here. An ult deficit for University Academy, a big bank for Midori, but the choke is already being held by University Academy, and Hero looks to have overstepped a little bit, taking a hell of a lot of damage. Bowler splashes onto Regime, but nobody's converted the kill onto Hero yet. There it is.
No, here we go. Takes it down in the end, and they will be forced back at the choke. Zach is there. Late trade, actually. Painful one. Ivory in the respawn queue means once Hero is back in the fight, Shikigami can look for clearness choke. And Uni Academy might be forced to take a step back or have to invest ults to keep their space. For now, it looks like Santana keen to keep hold of that choke as they walk up. But they will have to invest here. Blade comes through from Zach. Now all over the top. Only an Orisa to slash at. Comes back into main. Running into this. And Santana actually dies in that. No Terror Surge to save her life. Rally over the top here. And Shikigami will just clear this one out. But Uni Academy, we talked about them being a player down, but they've just chosen not to invest any ults, so they get a huge economic win.
Yeah, that's a massive one for University Academy in the sense that now they get to retake with a big bank and then they can just keep on cycling that bank through. The only loss condition for them is an unforced error right now. With such an ultimate advantage, really, they would have to make some crucial mistakes in order to lose this next turn. Or perhaps, you know, somebody like Zach or Cabe can really clutch up. Hit a game-winning bowler shot, get a nice flank on the Genji. You can see the Genji's over on the side, but everything's being burned right now. Massive bowler lands in main, and Regime's actually going to go down. Frayed from Ivory onto, well, both supports actually going to go down for the side of Midori, but neither team's have any healers right now. You can see a little Brig Bap sandwich there in the kill feed. 3 versus 3, but Uni Academy, they did burn the bank for this. Mage is scrapping it out on the mini health pack, but Zach gonna win that duel. She's gonna go down, and now it's a 2v3, but still Santana has lots of health. Good to clean up another kill. Ivory from God knows how far away will find the kill. Ivory's good for another one flanking behind, but an absolute scrap of a fight there.
Yeah, really messy, explosive start as everyone popped everything. Now it's just going to be a single ult on the board in the form of Graveyard's Window. Terror Surge not too far behind, and it is an opportunity for Uni to get more time off the clock. Mage onto the Sim. Is she sticking this as well? I presume she's out of spawn by this point, so going to be sticking the Sim. Frontline advantage just means they have to keep eyes on these side positions where Zach might now get a little bit more freedom than he's had previously.
The Sim really does have a lot of opportunities to carry the game if you can creatively use the TP, or if you can muscle up against the enemy Orisa and fight in the neutral. Just need to be careful of being caught out by the Freya. Looks like this time around though, Graveyard's going to pop a window in the back, and Santana just going to use this as an opportunity not to AFK with the window, but instead to push all the way in. And Santana does it all themselves. Takes down everybody.
Nice, quick, efficient win as well. Means they've got a lot of these bigger ults still for the next one. A Terror Surge Bowler combo could be brutal. Shikigami still building up to their own bank, but they will have a decent selection available. Again, combos available for Terror Surge, either with the Window or the Blade. Again, could be a very explosive and volatile start to the fight, depending on how those combo connections go. Onus is on Zach to try and make these plays. Coming through the side at the moment, but running into this Freya. Bolts are forcing Zach to use his cooldowns early. Now the bowler comes out main, connects onto Seaborn as well. So Ivory doing it all. Terror Surge to try and turn it. Kills Mage actually, Lamp not in time. And now Ivory still dueling it out, has full pocket, comes forward to help with Terror Surging Santana as well. And it looks like they will be good for the stabilization. They just need to clear this shield, clear this Orisa. You can see already moving to get behind. A rally to turn it from triplet though. Shikigami not done with the fight yet. They want to turn it. They're flooding back in, trying to crack their way through. Zach has found one. And I think it might just be a die on point angle here. Yes, Santana's committing, the Brig's committing. They're going to accept it. But can't scroll back enough that they will have a recontest here, Uni Academy. But not too much to do it with unless they can get to the sim wall as well.
Double support ultimate is around the corner if they can slow play it. Looks like Bun is playing for the TP taxi off rip, so that's a good start for Uni Academy. They're definitely going to be able to get the touch, and they're closing on the window. They've already got that rally online, but eyes on Zach's Blade here. Window from Seaborn, nice and early. Blade comes out as well. Regime sliced and diced. Santana has the port to stay alive. Window and Symbol comes up. Somebody needs to pocket Bun. She's taken so much damage, but she will survive. But if Uni Academy can't leverage a kill off these two, 2 ultimates, it's going to be bad news because Shikigami Midori, they're swinging back in with their own ultis. You can see Zac on the flank, duking it out in their spawn. Gets the better of Ivory, but will fall. But still, these trades are favoring Shikigami Midori right now. They're a player ahead, and it's going to take something very special because Hero has the Terror Surge available if required. Apparently it is required, as everybody will fall. The fact that they've used that, maybe that's good news for Uni Academy, to be honest. Now there's no Surge to contend with. All they have to do is win 2 fights, and they're not playing in a disadvantaged ult situation anymore.
Yeah, nice to get it out. Really what unraveled it there for Uni Academy is Regime actually ended up having to go for the touch, so he bashed in. So when Zac pulls that blade, Regime doesn't have the bash to counter it out anymore, so still just a sitting target force towards point. Shikigami, though, a possible position. They're about to have their rally coming up. It is a rally advantage. If they can find a way to leverage that early on, they'll be in a good position. They've already got it to final corner now. Again, the battle around the high ground is going to be important. Genji swap back from Mage to help with that. Ivory looking for the early bowler as the Lamp is forced down. Zac takes a lot of damage. Rally to keep going out from Triplet. Bash gets a lot. Lamp forced out of Graveyard in response. Trying to turn it forward here. Regime is in so much trouble. Will get taken down. Ivory will back it up. Graveyard will fall. Santana, crucial trade onto the Bautista and continues to anchor the point. And another one from Mage as well. Oh, trades will do it.
Huge plays coming through from Bum there. Very crucial trades, but Ivory needs to be so careful. Oh, forget care. Just take down Zac. That's 3 trades now for University Academy. 0% chance Shikigami Midori can play through this one. They need to play slow all the way behind and wait for a full reset. In that timing, it's going to be easy for University Academy to take the strong positions and posture for these final ultimates. So much available to them. Santana can get aggressive with the Surge or be reactive. Graveyard's going to pop the window, same timing as Seaborn. It's a window for window exchange, but Santana's already over the window. It is massive in the chat as 2 kills make that 3 come through for University Academy. Cave finds a trade onto Regime, but it's not enough. University Academy even on the scoreboard. Series hands.
Good hold in the end there, and on the slower version of a comp really did seem to come up trumps. Decent ult value at the end, important kills in these moments, and yeah, all to play for actually. I mean, really, even in the maps up comp, it felt like a pretty even match all the way through. And it feels like both teams are also pretty keen just to play the same version of the comps as well. So I don't know if we're going to be in a relatively sort of like soft handshake situation as we just continue to see this throughout the series.
I'm interested to see how Regime performs when the Lucio ban is no longer available. If we take Lucio out of the equation, force both teams to play Brig, Regime looks like he's got a little bit of agency to carry the game. But this was the Lucio ban map for the side of University Academy. In future turns, Shikigami Midori is going to have the Lucio unlocked once again, be able to play a little bit faster, make things a bit more difficult for Uni A if they want to play slow. But we'll just have to wait and see. I would like to see the main broadcast analysis of this. Man,
okay.
I have to shave. Why do I ever turn on the stream looking like this? What am I doing?
Lack of self-respect, probably.
That is actually it. That's it.
Yeah.
Teams are hot, what teams are cold. Both these teams throughout the regular season had their hot streaks, they had their cold streaks, but right now, playoffs, I mean, you're both on your last lives here. You cannot afford to have a cold streak at any point this series. Uni Academy stopping it there. Midori, I mean, they kept this map close. That was the biggest thing. They kept it close. We're almost able to complete it, but Uni Academy able to stop them at the end. Great play around here, though, from Uni Academy on that DPS line. They immensely struggled map 1, only getting 4 elims combined on Oasis, but able to really bounce back here, making a good show here. Mage, one player that, hey, I talked about coming in the series, playing a lot of Venture, could play Tracer. Well, they're showing us a lot more here in that pool right now. We saw the Genji, we saw the Sim here. They are a jack of all trades, it seems, on this Uni Academy squad.
And having that flexibility in a meta like this, honestly, is astounding, because we're in a meta where there really isn't those 2 or 3, you know, DPS that are like, hey, you have to play these or you're not going to be able to win. There's so many things that people are pulling out in these situations that are map dependent that work out beautifully, and one of those right now just happens to be that Symmetra, and it makes the life for the Orisa just terrible, because there's nothing you can really do in that situation unless you have your team behind you.
So it's just browsing while I had the analysis in the background, and KSA is streaming at the moment, and his stream title is Blocking Until I Retire.
And it's literally all you do on Ram, so fair enough.
Yeah.
Credit where it's due. The guy can put his hands up.
They really did step up here for Uni Academy. Just a great showing all around. Regime not playing the Lucio that they're known for, but playing the Brig did an excellent job. However, you look at the other side.
Oh.
Back and forth here. Hero, you look at it just stats-wise, able to really keep up with Santana, getting a little
Graveyard. 21, 23, and 6. Beast.
But still able to do a lot.
Beast.
Basically tying each other here. Maybe 1,000 healing off from each other combined across the board.
Seaborn was the back, right?
Close match between these two teams, and Hunter, I feel like that's gonna
yes.
be
it's like almost 2x damage.
Yeah, I mean that definitely is.
Respect.
Some kind of BAP gap.
What the hell? Applies not code streaming anymore. He's sick of it.
He's gone to bed.
Ah, he's playing the game. He's playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Not even Overwatch.
Yeah, no, he's just CBA with that. Alright, what do we have
here? I think
here?
Hattie's just playing now as well.
KSA said that he was blocking until he retires, and he's playing Moira. I hate it when my favorite comfort streamer lies to me.
Mehdi.
AD, you are my comfort streamer. I came here expecting to watch you block, but you're playing Moira.
Definitely seems like Uni Academy, they want to play the hazard here. It's gonna be really interesting to see if Midori wants to play the diva or potentially match a hazard of their own.
All right, so Gibraltar, Kiri ban from Shikigami, Winston ban on the flip side here. Chance, we're just going to see some more hazard then. Diva on the cards as well.
Could you repeat the bans for me, please? Because I can't see them on the main broadcast.
Kiriko and Winston.
Kiri and Winston. Okay, that's interesting. Who banned Winston?
It was for second team, so it was
Winston ban came out from Uni Academy.
Brain. Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Come on, Brain. 42.
Come on, Brain.
40. 39. 38. 37. 36. 35.
We got it.
Okay, I mean, I'm quite interested by this one, to be honest, because it seemed like Shikigami Midori's biggest strength was the fact that they were able to play rush comps, that they were winning hard with Lucio and Orisa. And they've taken us to an escort map where Santana can play Santana's best hero. Santana's a bit of a beast on the hazard. I think Santana has demonstrated throughout the series that they want to play the hazard. Every fight, they're starting on hazard and getting swapped off it by the horse. This map, with the Winston ban, it's a non-starter. You have to play the hero. And if Shikigami intend to play the diva, why have they left Brig available? Very bizarre draft here. Not that I know anything about the draft, to be fair.
No, so it's going to be Ana Brig as well, so it implies obviously that Kiriko was a bit more of a protect to make sure they could do that Ana, so onus on Seaborn to have impact here as well. But it's going to be difficult for Hero in a lot of these situations, because that Bat Brig, they can absorb a diva for days. Starting on the high ground now, Uni Academy, just trying to slow down the progress of Shikigami, making that payload hard to move. Bolts onto Graveyard, don't force out any key cooldowns, Shift comes out. Probably unnecessarily now. Now it's the lamp as well. Diva pressure comes through. Shield up from Regime. They back up to the low ground for a second, but they can quickly reclaim this. Now the nade is going to land here. A lot of pressure coming out just to dislodge them, and the payload has now been shifted underneath by all of this as well. Oh, but no, too far from Hero.
Oh, jeez. Already Hero's going to lose suit. Santana going to press that advantage. Go kill the baby diva. One more shift available. Flying in like a bat out of hell off the top ropes, but Santana doesn't want to overextend, so they will land in the window, hang on tight, and set up top for the next fight. Does look like already Shikigami have lost a fair bit of time, though. We're 1 minute and 15 into the round. Cart's only pushed halfway underneath, and we're back to the drawing board, waiting for Cave to get that bowler online and Seaborn to get the Nano. And Nano Diva could be deadly.
That's the key one. Eyes on the cart, rolling back here as well. No progress on that. They need to clear this high ground first. Shikigami, pressure onto it. They do force Santana down now. Graveyard has the window, but the window going to be substantially harder to get value out of. They do the swing with window now onto high ground. Looking for a wall opportunity, Santana. But for now, it's going to be a nano through, and Graveyard has been one shot by that. The nano impact making all the difference here. Pressure now onto the Freya. 2 for Hero. Eyes on the backline. Will get booped off. Can't finish for Brig. But decent work, but Mage with an important trade here onto the Freya.
Whoa, quick little trade onto the Freya, but there's just no touch. Like, trade is apparently completely unimportant because Mage needed to be the person to touch the cart. So Shikigami, with their nano turn, with their bowler turn, they have found the kills that they needed to, and they capped the first point in, a pretty respectable amount of time. I thought they were, bleeding a little bit off the clock, but ultimately, no recontest from Uni Academy really hurts them there. Now, we've got Santana up on the high ground, walling off the backliners, but that's instantly going to be broken by the Rockets, and with no aggression coming through from Uni Acad, they're just going to have to play slow up here on the high ground, trying to be very reactive. Nobody's pushing card currently, but Mage, once again, winning the Tracer duel versus Zach. Good start.
And now it's going to be D-Mech for Hero. Just self-destruct to keep going for this one. Self-destruct should be possible, but still very much on the back foot. No great space for Shikigami. Hopeful bolts across the map from Cabe. Just trying to fish for an opening, but Shikigami ultimately going to pick up Zach. Go again here. And we're going to try and do the same thing. Take a little bit of space, have Hero sort of soft mark for high ground, and then try and win that Tracer battle on point. Get that payload moving.
Look at this. Hero on the payload now, pushing it through. Mage always winning the Tracer duel, but Hero has recognized the fact that no card touch is available for Uni Academy. Bit of a bizarre Nano Diva turn here, though. Oddly timed, as Hero was not really shifting on Graveyard, but now they're on top of Graveyard. Not sure that they're going to be able to convert a kill, though. Santana has caught Cabe off screen by pushing backline, using the downpour. It is spotted bother now, but Hero's receiving many a back shot from Ivory and Graveyard. So it does look as if University Academy have survived this Nano turn.
Important for him there. They're going to kill him with a rally on the low ground, actually. Pulse Bomb onto the floor. Can't get the shield up on it in time. Pulse Bomb onto Santana is going to be blocked. Minimal damage there as well. Heroes getting D-Mex, and they are flooding forward here. Later rally from Regime. Much better value, and it is going to be full reset. Even the baby.
Oh, full reset, even the baby. Nobody is spared here versus University Academy. Real power position coming through from Uni A now as they play atop the ship and beam down on the players below. What Shikigami and Midori are not recognizing is that Uni A really struggles with card touch. When you're playing Hazard, Bat, Brig on this map, card touch is your worst enemy. They need to force Santana down to the cart so their backline can walk, but they're always rushing these engagements and they're never working their Diva Tracer into the payload. Get Diva Tracer down to the cart and somebody from Uni A will have to drop. Your backline will have space, but they're just constantly fighting in Uni A's desired positions right now, not leveraging the objective nearly enough. Seaborn and Hero are dead, fighting on top. Grow up.
Just feels too easy for Uni Academy at the moment on this high ground. They just keep, Santana's just containing this backline completely. They're picking off Hero, they're picking off Zach, and it's just reset after reset. No meaningful distance on this second point so far. Starting to run out of time, minute and a half. Gonna get one more nano turn as well. This is gonna be the important one. Seaborn, and needs to get this onto Hero, and this time Hero has to find value.
One of Hero's last turns to find value, but Santana's already on the hunt trying to find a kill with Mage. Unfortunately, Mage appears to have overstayed her welcome a little bit, and now Santana's been caught up by a bowler as well. Massive bowler shot on the backline, but no kill conversion. Mage is already dead. Santana's on the back step, messes up the movement up onto the high ground, may be capable of surviving. Yes, a good kite from Santana. An opportunity to push back in, perhaps being lost as the Nano Diva results in Cade killing Santana and Hero crashing out onto Regime, attempting to give Hero the slip, but no such luck, as Hero will finish the kill. And Shikigami, they should be good to push this through to the end of second now.
Yeah, looking for the late kill onto the Baptiste as well. I don't think Hero can get it because Santana's back soon. Hero has to be careful here. Just have a self-destruct if they need it. Very low will be dropping that bomb on point, but Ivory's found a pick back in. Santana will wall the bomb. Remake goes through. Nade onto Santana now. Block though to buy valuable time. Downpour comes out, trying to find that Diva that was going forward, but doesn't find anything in the end. Turning to try and get another D-Mech onto Hero. Window out in response as well. D-Mech is good there. Santana continues to block off point, and Shikigami, they're in big trouble now. Triplet dies on 99. No rally. We are running out of time here, and there's not going to be a chance for a recontest. The hold ends up being good.
Disastrous. A potentially series-deciding moment right here and now at the end of second point, as Uni Academy get what felt like a very unlikely recontest off at the end of second. And now, I mean, we're 1-1. We're on Shikigami's pick, Shikigami's first ban. I mean, Uni Acad, they've got to be happy with this one. They've been put into a matchup where they seem very comfortable, and it's all working out for them. They're going to take a 2-1 lead off this map if things keep going this way. And Shikigami, they're going to have to reinvent what they're trying to do here, because 2 rush maps remain in the pool. They looked very good in the rush matchups, but Uni Academy, they can ban more than just the Lucio to weaken that comp.
Yeah, it's a tough one here. Vienna is going to be a bit easier on this side of things as well, at least, but it's not a lot of distance to work with here. And the problem is, if it needs nano turns, the difference between it being on a D.Va and Winston into a Bat Brig type backline is huge. It's so much easier for the Winston just to contain and just get kills in these situations. We saw Hero get good value on the first one, but really it was just a Graveyard and Regime were a little bit split. Graveyard didn't get the lamp off, and there was just a one-shot opportunity. Hero takes it, and then obviously from there ends up being very straightforward to kill the rest of the targets. Needs more on this one. I think it's worth noting as well, like again, a tricky on the attack, but didn't see too many big nades on a lot of these timings as well here. Especially there's no Matrix, there's no bubble to worry about. Really hoping Seaborn can find even more value on the defense, nades onto the backline, or even just nades and sleeps and punishes onto Santana here, because really Santana doesn't have too many reliable ways to play around that. Has to just rely on outplay or mind gaming it on the wall, not consistent ones at all. So really a lot of pressure on Seaborn here, I think, to drag their team back into it.
Seaborn needs to clutch up, but is it possible? Not entirely sure. Zach duking it out with Mage on the Mega Health Pack. We've seen a few of these duels already, and Mage seem to be having the upper hand on a regular basis. This time around, though, first recall does card. Who cares about first recall? Mage is once again going to win the duel. Zach, a little bit too greedy, playing where the enemy team supports can potentially pocket. I want to say that maybe Regime dropped to help pocket there, or maybe Mage did that, all, you know, just on the skin of, the pull yourself up by your bootstraps type situation. This is why I'll never be a caster. Can't get a damn sentence out. Hero, top right on the blue box, holding on for dear life. Pushes deep to try and take down Graveyard. Graveyard actually pops the lamp, but gets booped away from it. And now Mage, on the objective, has gotten the cart very fast. This is also a challenge for Shikigami. They can't commit deep anymore, or they'll lose cart control.
Greater pressure again, and Zach just blinks into that one. Mage absolutely dominating her counterparts at the moment. Santana's going to jump onto the backline. Seaborn was getting so close to that nano as well, but a tracer gap just causes all of the problems. And this first point, it's over before it even began for Shikigami's defense.
Shikigami's defense looking a little bit dicey now. Hero's actually going to make the swap over to the Hazard, but Seaborn tremendously staggered as Graveyard jumps up onto the top of the ship. Complete control of the map for Uni Academy as they are staggering Shikigami Midori heavily. Mage is emoting on the card out of pure disrespect, and Ivory is just holding this choke for all that it's worth, spamming in just a bowler shot around the corner.
Nano turn needs to find something, likely still just to go onto Hero, onto the Hazard. The Bat Brig, good targets for us if you can connect that Nano Slash. It comes out actually onto Ivory. Will swing aggressively, but needs something out of this. Sorry, it was on Cave, sorry, but can't find anything. Window in response, nothing out of the Nano. Hero very much of a back foot. Pulse Bomb is wild and a miss from Zach. Sleep now onto Santana. Doesn't lead to a kill just yet, though. And Mage, again, a kill on the Tracer. They flood in. But the Payload's been rolling this entire time, and it's just over, Max.
Somebody get a check for Ivory's head, because they appear to have bumped it on that bridge. Doesn't seem to make much of a difference, though, because it is Zach versus the world. And when it comes to Zach surviving on Tracer, hasn't made much of a difference. 2-1 lead for University Academy now. Really coming into their own on these Bat Brig comps. Interesting to see that we wound up on a Bat Brig viable map with a Kiri ban from Shikigami Midori after what really did seem like, you know, a ropey King's Row for Shikigami off the Lucio comps. Surely we're going to see a full pivot now from Shikigami where they no longer need to protect support because Lucio can no longer be banned, but they need to go to Lucio maps for the remainder of the series and get on that if they want to take the win here. They need to turn it around because Bat Brig is starting to look like a bit of their kryptonite.
Yeah, no big answers to it as well. And that was the swing, in theory, on Natasha Gibraltar too. And again, elimination game. So need to take your chances now. But it feels like as we got deeper into Gibraltar as well, we weren't just looking at like, oh, this comp is working more or anything like that. It was just like big tracer gaps, no value out of any of the nano turns. It just all everything just started to look worse. It feels like we're very much in a huge momentum swing in Uni Academy's favor.
Oh, Hero in the back here. Nano boost turn. This was, you know, one of the brief moments where Shikigami Midori did look like they had a chance. Two of the two fights that they won actually on this map were when they gave a nano boost to Hero. So that all checks out. What does that mean, Primrose? I don't know what that means. Ah, okay. That works. That works. Oh, Mage getting the better of Zach here. Wow. Yuck. Very difficult for Zach. Having a little bit of a hard time in the Tracer duel versus Mage. On map 1, it really looked like Zach had the upper hand in that regard. Mage was getting pre-fighted and having a real rough time. But now, tides have turned. Complete shift in momentum. Regime, just happy to be there for this one. Regime 4, just happy to be there. It's Brig on Gibraltar. It's Brig on Gibraltar. The enemy team had... Yeah.
I mean... That second point defense where they were just on the high ground permanently, actually just nothing for Graveyard to do. The entire second defense, just did the one time that had for rally, did the drop, got the kill, looking good.
I'm gonna let the main broadcast carry me while I go to the bathroom. Take it away, Huntarian and Dexatron.
Graveyard to stay alive and keep things rocking and rolling. But Dex, we're gonna find out whether or not that's going to be the case. Really quick, but in a few minutes, we're gonna come back with what might be
they're going AFK.
And final map of our.
They're going AFK, Xavier. So I'm gonna steal from you instead.
Anna as well, really, and feels like they've started to find their form.
Zav, it appears that the main broadcast is actually going AFK, so I'm gonna steal from you instead. Cheers.
All right.
Keep stealing. Theft theory, ladies and gentlemen. Theft theory. Put on the the DRK2. Thanks for the gift sub to Fork, by the way. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Fork. Thank you very much, the DRK2. Put on the OJ highlights. We want the juice. Fine. You can listen to Xavier talk while the juice highlights play. How does that sound?
Jim for a staggering 2,003 yards.
You know, you're only mapped down, etc., etc. You've shown it's possible to take maps,
Gaining 2,003 yards in a 14-game schedule is substantially more impressive than Eric Dickerson's best season, or Barry Sanders' best season, or Trill Davis's best season.
Was the Vision game actually close? The one versus Anomaly?
Trophy being just college football's best player. He was the biggest name in the game.
They talk about Tebow being the biggest college football star of all time, and I've always said O.J. Simpson was the biggest college football player I remember.
Came open, it was like your defense was in mud. They couldn't close any gap between themselves and him.
So yeah, Vision have now this, they have to do the lower bracket gauntlet here,
most valuable player
obviously if you are Vision, the idea of not making it even into promotion relegation is actually unthinkable territory. If that happens, I don't know what you're doing.
OJ isn't a guy that anyone can look at as the same, obviously, in his post-football life.
Anytime you see the name O.J. Simpson, you cringe. But if you were looking purely between those lines on the field and what he did, you have to acknowledge he was a phenomenal player.
I am surprised that O.J. Simpson is number 3. What did O.J. ever win?
They move on to the TU spot.
Didn't win national championship in college,
I guess it's an option.
Didn't win a Super Bowl at the NFL level. I'm putting Marcus Allen ahead of him. I'm putting Tony Dorsett ahead of him. Tony Dorsett, touchdown! I'm putting guys who won championships ahead of him.
I was drinking last night.
It's probably the most remarkable single-season performance by any running back in the NFL.
He finished 859 yards ahead of the number 2 rusher. That's like winning a race, crossing the finish line, and the other guys are barely at the halfway point.
I just wonder if the three of us... Is that game still going on? He went down here. It has been our great privilege to watch O.J. Simpson run for 2,000 yards in one season. Emote down mid. Oh, it's the Derby team. Oh, okay, I see.
With an on-field resume as good as they come, O.J. Simpson firmly sits as our number 3 Heisman winner.
When you talk about what he did in college, you could put him
some of the names,
at the top. When you talk about the Heisman Trophy winner in the NFL, I mean, he's still pretty hot.
O.J. Simpson as a runner is as great as anybody. I mean, Jim Brown could pull you over. Barry Sanders might have had crazier moves, but
Take OJ over any man who's ever done.
Next member of the running back class is
I
O.J.
recognize
Simpson.
Shaq. I don't recognize
The
too many others of,
1973 NFL MVP became the first member of the
Hey,
2,000-yard single.
But he was America's hero. I mean, he was on all the commercials. He was the guy that was front and center for the National Football League. So this was a pretty stunning fall from grace, right? But I'm going to talk just about football for a minute because 2,000 yards in a 14-game season is off the charts. And in my mind, there really was only one player that you could really compare him to, someone that size, with that amount of wiggle, with those moves and that speed, and it's Jim Brown.
Tremendous speed, tremendous acceleration. Not a hard hitter as such.
Where are we going?
But the track thing and the football
feels
thing
fair
is
enough.
kinda
Now we
like
are being taken back towards some kind of ground tag. Just more Orisa versus more.
We got games yet? Doesn't look like it. How are the Juice highlights?
I can cop it.
We're talking about a certain Doomfist player, a certain Widow player. Yeah, okay. Part of the course. Typical from all of you.
My Virgin Media contract ends. I'm already just enrolling contracts, so getting out of contract isn't a problem. It's just.
Heads up, we've detected video in your streams belongs to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. If you plan... Oh no! I'm getting content ID'd. Is this for the Juice video?
That's enough network talk.
Is it for the Juice video or for watching Commander X's stream? Shit. My YouTube video might be fried. My YouTube might be fried for that. Oh, fuck.
Okay, will be Bat Lucio versus Bat Lucio as well as the Sombras go darting into the area. Lamp has been forced early out of Seaborn actually here, so Uni Academy with a bit of space to work with. Swinging back round the corner. Pressure coming on, but taking so much damage here, Santana. A Lamp has been forced out in return as well. Zach now into the high ground, looking for their counterpart. Lost that one up in the sky, though, and Graveyard's been run over here, and now it's going to get deleted. Looked so good for a moment there for Uni Academy, but as they took that wider swing and had to Lamp, they just took so much damage out in the open, and Cave can take over, get all the cleanup, and only 61 centimeters before Shikigami can start putting some real meters on the board.
Oh, yeah, but you would be surprised what 61 centimeters can do, Xavier. That's actually enormous. Doug2266, yeah, it's outrageous. Like, that would kill someone, to be honest. Doug2266 with the Prime. Welcome back. Hashtag free Hunter, hashtag free Juice. I think Juice... Yeah, let's not worry about it. Let's not worry about that. Anyhow, meters on the board for Midori, more than 66 centimeters, would you believe? University Academy, they are going to swing back into this one. Ivory's got the bowler shot in hand, but little clean feed flicker buffer there. Graveyard's Lamp has been taken by the buffer. Not sure if that happened to you too, if now we're completely out of sync. But Zach's been hacked up. Santana swings around the corner, bat out of hell, spear into the face of Cade, but no kill converted. And now Santana, stuck in the corner, will fall to the high noon. Midori, they're just going to keep on swinging. This is going to get them the checkpoint too.
Just clean up kills now. They'll get the Baptiste, having to die on point. They're looking for a few late ones here as well. Ivory's actually in a spot above it. It will fall late as well. So huge momentum now for Shikigami. Going to be a cast swap coming out from Ivory. EMP's both in play. Uni Academy not just struggling in the fights, but behind on a couple of these key ultimates here. And there's a window where Regime's not going to have beats. Santana might not have the Terror Surge, depending on how quickly Shikigami take this fight. But really eyes on Zach if they want to EMP early. But it looks like Zach coming around the corner now. Opportunity if he sees it for an early one. Terror Surge going in. EMP, no. Over the top, four-person counter EMP comes through from Mage, but can they find the kills? No beat just yet. Triplet goes now. Not in time to save Zach Yak. Heroes Terror Surge doesn't find all that much. Can't find the Sombra either. Still trying to stabilize a hack around the corner, but Mage was so low. Just gets taken down. Where is Santana? So far over, just not really in the fight here. Seems to be a bit of a miscommunication about kiting and resetting between Uni Academy there.
Yeah, it feels like one of the fastest Avrils ever, as we are 122 meters in with 3 minutes on the clock. Beat comes out from Regime. Santana pops the surge as well. Will catch Seaborn in the mix. And finally, Uni Academy have stopped the bleed. But it has happened 123 meters down, which does mean Uni Academy are in Avril Theory territory. I'm surprised to see Bun playing the Sombra here. I would have thought that a Genji would not go amiss in this comp. There's a BAP on the enemy team. It's not a bad point for the Genji. Sombra just feels a little out of place in Orisa Mirror. Both teams are playing it, so again, maybe these teams know something that I do not, but I don't know why the Sombra's in play. Feels odd for both sides.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised even off the bat that Uni Academy banned the Tracer, as the window comes out here for Graveyard as well. Forces for DP and Seaborn again. A few times now Seaborn has just been caught way too far forward in formation when these fights start, and it's forcing Lamps out early, it's allowing these kills to come back in, and it's allowing Uni Academy back into this map.
No cover, the images have not sent. High Noon available for Ivory right now, but that's the only ulti for a time. Mage needs to farm up this EMP, but again, the reason that Sombra's a bit awkward in these matchups is because it's hard to farm. You can't play Sombra 76 versus a bunch of hitscan characters that can poke you out, and you can't find those backline hacks either because these heroes duel well at close range. Spear push comes through for the front line. Both lamps are perfect. BAP v BAP matchup here more than anything else. So much damage coming out onto Regime, but he's going to survive. Everybody will live for Uni Academy, and this has actually bought them valuable time. Mage now 94% to that EMP. The EMP turn could be everything for them as Shikigami are baited onto the low ground.
Triplet nearly has the beat, but is Mage in position? Sombra battle just on the fight now. EMP ready to go. Both Lucios come to help out, but Mage dies. Disaster timing on that death as well. Now Shikigami can walk forward. Player advantage. Terror Surge is big. Pulls in all 3 remaining players here. Window was actually invested by Graveyard and all of that as well. But it's going to be a pretty clean sweep. They lose for Lucio, but can get them back quickly enough. And great situation now for Shikigami. Beat and EMP available for both teams. All eyes on the Sombras.
All eyes on Sombras as we keep on walking through. And Shikigami, I mean, look, forget about Avril Theory. We've got less than a 100-meter gap now. It's entirely possible that the team was winning is not destined to forever win, although it is quite likely. Anyhow, Shikigami, they are pushing around the corner again. Shield perk has been selected, though. OC fans, eat your heart out. Mage TP's up. Okay, the team that's winning will continue to win. Mage, 1 EMP and a death. Beats exchanged on both sides. Nearly a beat jacks for one of them as Zach goes for that EMP, but the beat will go off in the end. Regime gets it done by the skin of his pearly whites. 1-for-1 trades back and forth, though. Santana pops the surge, takes down Triplet. There's a window, or was a window, available for Seaborn, but that has now expired. Hero playing on the shield, dodges. Oh, Graveyard, so good. Dodging that spear midair with the dash, and Santana survives everything. Uni Academy, a chance. That was a huge ult fight.
Yeah, invested so much, and they get away with not too much damage, not too many meters conceded. A chance to add to theirs now as well. Going to be a High Noon for this swing, and might not get too much out of a High Noon's a hard ult to get in this consistent value, but in terms of just forcing the objective, getting them to the next corner, should be really possible. Zach going to run into these Sombras here as well. Mage knows they're there. Both are going to uncloak and recloak. Can't find each other. So they're going to meet up a corner, stabilize. They're actually really trying quite hard to hunt down Mage now. But it's a High Noon swing on the other side. They've gone the long way around here with Lucio. Avoids the spear. Hero's going to have to try and deep-peek with they are piling on top of Hero right now. Trying to find that damage. Force him out, but Hero has the Terror Surge soon. We'll get to it in time. Big problem now. Caps will fall, but trade is good. Positive trades right now. Player advantage for Shikigami. Zach looking for the backline too. Regroups with the team, but the trade should be enough now that Shikigami can stabilize.
Tough one for Graveyard, getting caught out on the side as well. No chance for Uni Acad to get this over the checkpoint line. Shikigami, they're just going to push right back in now, closing on some more ultimates. Triplet, much closer to the beat than Regime, which is going to be bad news when it comes to an EMP exchange. But, you know, we can never count out an Ajax here. We were so close at last beat exchange. Surely we can see an AJ before this map ends. High Noon for Cabe. Last time the High Noons came out, the BAPs were good to keep everybody healthy with some well-positioned and well-timed lamps. But but Graveyard just playing up on the high ground right now, has the window available to clutch up, actually going to invest the dash, pushing forward quite aggressively right now. This could be a swing timing for UniAcad. You can see Mage is getting quite aggressive over on the side, and here's the window now. No fort and no shield, no spin available for Hero. Got to be so careful. High Noon zoning in main. Hero's going to fall. Santana's got to be careful not to go down to this boosted up High Noon. Not going to happen. Triplet just running out into the line of fire for what seems like no reason at all. Surely Santana will be good to secure that kill. And that's an easy one for UniAcad. Only took them one ultimate as well. So really, not going to call it a comeback, but I would love to see Avril Theory proven wrong for once.
I mean, there's a chance now, all of a sudden, Terror Surge, EMP, beat all coming up. This next trade is going to be important. Again, both EMPs, both beats are going to be in play. Regime needs like 20%, so we have to be a bit careful. But Zach, coming back with this one, if you can find Regime, it's a big trouble. But Mage does have the advantage, actually has been able to set up a little bit earlier here. Just need to find it. Zach right now playing on the coast side, and it looks like all of Shikigami are threatening to come that way as the cap goes through. You can see Mage not quite in position, so Zach goes first, catches two, beat the counter EMP over the top, beat as well.
The hero trade.
But Regime still doesn't quite have it right now. 1-for-1 trade, Hero Terror Surge pulls everyone in. So much damage, but can they find the kills? Yes is the answer. Santana good for the cleanup there, and they win this all-important ult trade Uni. And the cap animation was going through during all of that, and this is now proper meters on the board.
This is getting dangerously close to Avril's premier theory being tested, really pushed to the extreme right now. Mage's EMP caught everybody from Midori, and then Santana's Surge to follow it up. Just 5-man after 5-man when it comes down to the ult exchange. Graveyard's closing on another window, and he's been incredibly deadly with these. Graveyard's one of the superstars here for Uni Academy, doing so much with every turn of the window. Window online now, Ivory flanking. This is the go trigger right now. Lucio, Triplet in a lot of danger, catches a dink, but Mage goes down. Seaborn gets the kill. UniAcad, they're going to invest regardless. Window comes out, High Noon as well, but it feels as if disaster may have struck because there's nobody on the screen. These ults have been overlapped, and now UniAcad, they're completely dry on ultimates. They're down a player, and there's ult in swing for Shikigami. They've got the Surge, they've got the window. Is there any chance for UniAcad here, Zav?
They're trying to slow it down. They're trying to buy time for their spawns to come back. But Shikigami, if they realize if they've just got this ult advantage, they can just go now and push full pocket, trying to come through onto Ivory to keep them going. Terror Surge comes in. There's so many people. But Hero, it's a Jax. Now over the top, manual hack onto Cave. The window from Seaborn to come out, but the shield is up. Cass is shut down. They need to avoid trades. But Cave gets an important one here. Oh, it's not even trades for beat. Triplet is going to win it in this time as well. There was a chance after the Terror Jax. The beat, it's too much in the end. Desperation, Terror Surge from Santana, but it is going to end here.
So close for Santana. Pushed over the window, got the cast incredibly low, followed the cast back through, but somehow that cast trades too, and Santana has the spear on cooldown, and the gun overheated for when Triplet beats in Santana's face. It felt like Santana was this close, this close. There's not even a gap between my fingers. It's an atomic level gap. Santana was this close to clutching it all out. What is this play of the game? It's just Ivory hiding in a corner. Snooze fest. How did Santana not kill anybody? That was insane.
Takes over the corner position.
It was because Santana had to push back through the window to try and kill the Cass. I think the Bat was still alive, healing through the window. So because the Bat's in the back, healing through the window, the Cass is borderline immortal if nobody shoots with Santana. Santana was doing so much damage, but, you know, the back pocket was good. You got to give credit where it's due. The, whatever their name is, Clutch.
Born.
That's the one. Born. No identity. Fucking Avril.
Is bedtime theory lunchtime theory for Hunter? Yes.
Bedtime theory and lunchtime theory have a huge level of overlap. Okay. What comes next? It's map 5. These are some long matches. And the tragedy of it is, you know, the longer this stuff goes, the lower the view count seems to get. So we need the people to love FACEIT more. Yesterday was an absolute belter by way of views, but today, you know, the people, they're not feeling the FACEIT bracket anymore. Maybe they've all got their final drops or something. Maybe that's the difference maker here.
No official broadcast yesterday as well, so you got
may
to just
contribute. Yeah, no you and no official broadcast. Yeah. Well. These things can happen.
Ooh, does anyone know a stream for the EDM game? Yeah, I'd guess Derpy's streaming it. It seems like the sort of thing he would do.
No, the shield perk's only good into Bat Brig, Marky.
Not.
That's what I heard.
Only into Bat Brig?
That's only into Bat Brig.
What are these
Exclusive.
maniacs doing then?
One comp.
Oh, Derpy's actually in the main broadcast chat asking the score. Does that mean they've closed it out?
Oh? Who won?
Both games are tied 2-2 right now.
Jesus, dogfight on dogfight, apparently. I thought...
It's actually only dogs here. Oh, thank you for the link. It's
surely
on
EDM
you and
wins.
OW's stream.
I need a Yab versus EDM game so badly. I need it.
Oh my god, they're on Gibraltar for all the marbles.
Gibraltar, all the marbles. Oh, that's tough, actually. That's very tough. My first intro to Derpy was him on Brig in Contenders. That makes sense. You know, big Rhine, little Rhine, playing the little Rhine. These things can happen.
Why has Ewan got the score here? Is he stupid?
You're silly.
Stupid or silly? What's the verdict here? Let's have a listen and see if I can determine.
Let's have a listen to him listening.
I'm just loving this game.
Okay, I want a quick prediction here. I was going to go for alternate here. I think the hazard should greatly favor Amity, but that is a good start for EDM.
Yeah, that's massive. And those are the plays you need in situations like these, to where nothing.
I want to go with stupid.
Just use your mechanics. And
I want to go with stupid. Yeah.
Social OW? Streaming it right now? No comms. Never any comms.
Yeah, Ewan's on it just on like a neutral POV with a dodgy overlay.
Dodgy overlay? That overlay looks fantastic to me.
Watch. Looks a bit low to me. That's not regulation, mate.
Oh, come on, mate. There's no such thing as a regulation overlay. We're co-streaming. Face it. On map 5, you can pick any map, for Pete's sake. What does regulation have to do with this?
This would never pass in my league.
He sounds a bit like Seth Rogen when he laughs.
Who, Ewan?
You.
I've got it muted.
You.
Me?
Yeah, that laugh there was Seth Rogen-esque. Too much for my eyes here? Yeah, it's all happening.
That's what my voice has changed dramatically in sort of this post-cheesecake existence.
When that little bit of rind and zest is all just a bit too much for one man to handle. Using man pretty loosely here when describing you. Well, while I take this time, does anybody want to give me any money? Any money givers? I'm putting my hand out right now. I'm shaking I need a little tin can that I shake full of money, full of coins.
That goes so hard.
I can probably
shake the can.
I need a tin can. I've got some coins in the house. I just need the tin can to go with it. I'll check Nona's garage. I'm sure there'll be a tin can in there. It's not like a relic of another era.
Yeah, but the older the better, you know? Real sort of like 50s era.
Hey, what does
thick can.
OWTWTSD stand for? Overwatch, Twitter. What's SD? OWTWT.
Social department?
No, it's not social department. Everyone's posting a selfie. Like the S could be selfie. Selfie day? Selfie dump.
Overwatch Twitter selfie day.
Selfie dump. There we go. That makes sense.
Selfie dump,
I suppose. Yeah. This is a post-cheesecake moment. This is Ramatra. Yeah, selfie dump. Let's see. Explain to Unc what a photo is. It's like the video, but still. And it doesn't talk to you.
Really enjoy the video description as this is something that talks to me.
What's this ad coming out from you in stream, by the way? This looks good.
What am I doing? Yeah, I'm so convinced this guy's stupid now.
Is he zooming in on a preview pane, or is that what you're doing?
I think. Oh wait, he's got an ad.
Yeah,
So
he's got an ad, so he's zooming in on the
top
preview
right.
pane in the top right. That's good. That's actually so good from him.
It's a curveball solution, but could also be solved by just opening the old Brown and Folderson.
Cassie says, PK tagged you, why didn't you do on back? Oh, it's because I'm like tremendously insecure about my physical appearance and I don't want people to see what I look like. So I hide behind an anime profile picture and I don't let anyone see what I look like online, Cassie. That's why I couldn't do Overwatch Twitter selfie day. Selfie dump. My bad. Selfie dump.
Wait, I forgot to do the preds. You guys, I've got 30 seconds to spend your money if you want to.
VTuber when? Yeah, I want to be that VTuber that did the spin, you know? The VTuber concert where he does the spin. I want that so badly. All right, we're loading in here on map 5. Midori versus Uni Academy. Kiriban from Uni A. That's protecting the Bat Brig. And we're going to see a complete shift up here. We're on Koth. Tracer's banned. Mage is playing the Genji, Zack's playing the Sombra. I like Uni Acad's comp here. I really do. I feel like they're on all of their best right now. And this surely should be enough to get them over the line. But Midori at the same time, Lucio Bap, always a decent comp on this map. I just think you've got to be careful for the Baptiste here. Under a lot of pressure versus the Hazard, the Genji, with a Brig Pocket and the Freya.
Looking to find a little bit of space now, but it's Uni Academy who are pinned in the corner more than anything else. Counter wall comes out now to clear Hero back, and they can swing on that timing. All of Shikigami now find themselves on the same choke, so very even space. No one close to flipping the point, as there will be that Sombra forced out of position. It's Santana who somehow just dies on the point. Lamp will get taken down, wasn't saving her though. Now coming forward, has an advantage in these situations, so powerful. Hero can just walk around, bullying everyone away from point. Clearing it for the flip for Shikigami.
Shikigami in control. I do not like that first fight one bit from Uni Academy, giving too much space and focusing far too heavily on the front fight. You cannot shoot tank in these comps. If you cannot find a backliner to kill, if you cannot isolate a side, you are not going to win. And Regime now has made the controversial decision to swap over to Lucio. Not sure how to feel about this one because I thought that the Brig was a good complement to Mage and to Ivory as well. But now, in a pure Lucio Bat mirror, we're going to need to see Mage and Regime pushing up the side, winning the side fight. But it's always difficult to play Genji and a Freya when there's lots of high ground and you don't have a pocket. Again, you can see Santana using the wall in an attempt to fight tank. But remember, backline is the key here.
Down early for Ivory. That was Lamp embedded as well, which means Zack can then just make short work of a Baptiste afterwards there. Don't find the correct peel, and Shikigami with a very comfortable hold. And now they are in this situation. If we see so often in KOF, you win the first couple of fights quite cleanly, and you've just got a slight ult advantage in a lot of situations. Zack's EMP here can be brutal. A chance for Shikigami to hit him early with this one if Uni aren't careful.
Oh, look at this. I do think with the swap from Mage as well, this feels like a little bit of a fall apart moment for Uni Academy. Can't be having these late swaps because now they're just going to lose on ult economy. You can see Mage trying to catch the Freya, packs up Cabe, but can't connect the kill. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Zack is popping the EMP and Ivory is going to fall. Now Cabe virused up, but still no kill converted. Santana on the run.
Bowler for late deaths.
Oh, they're falling apart, Zav.
Yeah, and Bola to try and find a trade from Ivory. Nothing downpour thrown at that Freya as well. No escape, and it's going to be no chance of a touch. Santana just preserving the KD. No, she can't make it. And that is a dominant start from Shikigami on this all-important map 5.
Yeah, look, beat not even required for triplet. Regime, Mage not charging their ultimates because of their swaps. Uni Acad really having a rough one with it here. And I would hate to see the series end this way. It felt like they had a good approach there. Bit about Brig, bit of Genji, play to your strengths, try and enable some of your strongest. But going back to this Sombra mirror, Sombra did not work for Uni Academy on Runasapi. What are we doing on it here? I just feel like it can't be the answer. And then going back and forth, we're on Brig Genji, we're on Lucio Sombra. These decisions need to be made in the spawn room and committed to, because if you make these swaps in the middle of the round, you're really gambling on the enemy team heavily misplaying, or you're just going to lose the ult game. You're just going to lose to the enemy team having Q presses when you do not. We're rolling out here, and it looks like the commitment has been made. Uni Academy, they're going to square up in the mirror on Lighthouse. EDM win! Nice!
Sorry. Swinging over to the point earlier, Uni Academy. Hack comes through onto Hero. No, not too much meaningful damage here. Hero can block away from it. And Uni Academy just playing patiently. Another hack, or Virus even going towards the tank. Just trying to put Hero on the back foot, but Zach has run into all sorts of problems off screen. Gets taken down early. Hero cops another hack on the way up there. Player advantage. Hero on the back foot, walled off, and Santana is hot on the heels of Hero now. They try and lap Hero out of trouble, but it is just full run and try and live, and no such luck for Hero. No escape, and a strong start for Uni Acad this time.
Oh, apparently EDM, not only have they won, they have reverse swept the series. Happy
No
with that.
way.
Uniacad, their patented strategy of only targeting the tank has actually worked out this time because Mage found a very nice off angle to pump damage into Hero from the mid-range, forcing Hero back, and then Santana could chase for the kill. So that's a very good start for Uniacad. They're in control now. Zach opening up by trying to touch the point a little bit, looking for a virus angle, but this is no use at all. Straight away, Shikigami gonna have to back up here. Cabe, good angle to poke out the players atop of the point, but no point pressure right now, and no kills really on the horizon from the looks of things. Santana scrapping it out actually takes a hell of a beating up in main, needs to be careful.
Dropping down to point now, regroups as well. Looking for that on the back. It's going to be waiting for the next ult here. They're trying to flip a point, but the contest comes in from Santana, blocking it up. Graveyard's going to drop a window as well. Not now. Face it, win this game's important. It's map 5. Santana on low HP. Hero can chase that one down, and they are good for the flip here. Shikigami, that window doesn't find what they were looking for. A couple of trades on the supports, actually, so needs to be careful. Should have enough to get over the line, but scary, scrappy one. Uni Academy now coming back. Huge bank of ultimates. Again, we're in this beat EMP situation.
Oh, Ivory and Mage, really, they find a trade of peace at the end there, but the problem was that Uni Academy, they're overvaluing this top of point position. All of the fight is happening on the low ground, on the objective, and Graveyard, because they're atop the point, they can't find a value to carry with the window. Everything's happening to Santana. It's a scrap on the objective, and Graveyard can't get an angle to actually shoot point. Now such a difficult position for Uni Academy to be in. EMP up on the high ground. The virus catches Regime. Somebody save Regime. It's a 4 versus 4. Ivory and Zach traded out, beat off the top rope for style points for Triplet. That causes Hero to die, mind you. Hero doesn't make it because of Triplet's beat decision. Triplet now getting hammed up. A little bit of lead foot. A Shikigami, they are scrambling to survive, and Uni Academy, they're running over to the objective. They're going to get the flip right back. That's an EMP and a beat from them. Daylight dollar short, though. And Triplet's traded at the end of this all too. Disaster scenes for Shikigami. University with a sign of life.
Great opportunity for them now. As this next trade comes in, the downpour, the window, the beat is the perfect ult for Uni Academy to play aggressively into these. Kill Seaborn through everything now. Just going to wait for their timing. Hero's going to make a move over onto point, boop down onto the low ground, meaning Hero's taking a lot of poke damage just on the way in here. Santana's downpour has forced the lamp out. Still that beat advantage ready to go as Seaborn tries to move into position to use this window. Window comes, downpour out as well. Regime looking for it. Locked down. Actually, Graveyard needs it. Wall off. The beat comes through too late. It's a 2-person beat only. The wall has done so much from Hero right now. Santana's stuck in front of the window, and Shikigami, they have found a way back onto this point. What a play from Hero.
3v3 right now. Ivory pops the bowler. It splashes onto Triplet. Mage gets caught up by Cave, though, and Cave is just good for 3. Uni Academy, it has slipped through their fingers. Regime with that beat, not able to save Graveyard, and such a good wall coming out from Hero. Blocked Graveyard's self-lamp, blocked Regime's beat line of sight, made it possible for this clutch. Now we come into what should be the final fight of the point here. Already Santana up on the high ground. Graveyard has the window available. Patient with the shift, doesn't want to waste it. Santana, though, flying it off the top rope, takes down Cave with the help of Ivory. Point force begins. Window up on the high ground from Graveyard. Surely the flip will go the way of Uni Acad, but there's only one player on the point right now. Help Santana. Everyone's AFK up top. Nobody's securing the fight.
Seaborn dies before the beat comes out. They need kills immediately with this. Triplet is making a play for Baptiste. Graveyard is trying to put distance there, but they do combine. Zach now looking for the Lucio as well. Regime is on the run. They're trying to keep the point contested, but Hero needs so much help and quick. Hero tries to jump away. More pressure coming in. Triplet has taken over touch right now, trying to turn this one. Hero lasts as long as they can. Mage is coming back. EMP close. Zach is even close as well. Mage goes down. It jacks. It doesn't go through. Zach is 99%. Has it. Gets the kill. Drops the EMP. There's no one bloody there. Zach, useless EMPs, but they've got themselves back onto point. Triplet is here. Bowler to turn it, but gets the kill anyway. Triplet shuts everyone down. And Shikigami.
Okay. Triplet with the most outrageous aura farm I've ever seen on this final map. Beat off the top rope to watch your tank die, only to clutch out of this world in the final fight. Watch this beat push again from Triplet here. It's such a scrap. One player lead for Uni Academy right now. So it's 5v4, it's 5v3 in this scene right now. The Freya is just respawning, the BAP is dead. 5v3 beat from Triplet, amps, dodges the hack, wall rides up onto the high ground, dominates the Baptiste, gives the Sombra the slip, gets back out onto the point, and then kills everybody. Get out. Triplet or a farmer. The corpse beat into one clip combo. You can't beat it. It's green in the feed. Uni Academy lose a mental shattering map 5 there, to be perfectly honest. But, you know, gotta give the credit where it's due. Beastly performance from Triplet there at hour 11.
So I put the bets up super late for this one, right? So there was very minimal bets. To the degree that not only did only one person bet on Shikigami, somebody only threw a single channel point up. Unfortunately, on the other side, there was 7,900 channel points up. So it was put in a single channel point, receive 7.9k back. Unbelievable win for
incredible return. The 1 to 7,900 odds.
Yeah. Imagine winning those odds like that.
So good. So fucking good. Jeez. Okay. And now we're going to get into the real meat and potatoes of the day, because we're going to get Pirate's brother on stream. DL, well, it's Dreamland versus Young. Yeah, because Pirate's brother plays on Yab, AST design, and he's a beast too. I'm pretty sure he's the best tank. I'm pretty sure he's the best tank in this tournament. He's actually fucking nuts. Like he's on Diva, he's just killing everyone. He's on horse, he's just killing everyone. He's actually really good. So yeah, I think Young and Beautiful versus Dreamland should be a banger. And then we've also got Shikigami versus EDM in the lowers. So it's gonna be a good little day of Overwatch, I'd say. Keep gambling, guys.
All right, I'm gonna grab myself a drink and get myself ready then.
Let's get some AST shocked in the chat. Jaffa cake. Do you ever eat anything but a bunch of confectionery? I feel like you're just stuffing your face with shit non-stop.
Well, I had like it's because I'm hungover today, so you know it's just like all sorts of attempts at eating anything reasonable just also goes out the window the preceding day.
Yeah,
and
no, I get
especially
that.
then when that day involves staying up until like 3 or 4 a.m. as well. It
When
just becomes every egregious health decision feels unbelievably justified in my
When
head.
I'm feeling sorry for myself, it's just like, all right, let me open up the food delivery app and just get a burger and some fried chicken, fucking filling me. But like the second we did not qualify, straight to the fridge, crack open a beer. Minjay, do you want some fried chicken? Like that was the exact order of operations after not qualifying.
Yeah.
Like,
It's actually a problem as well, because what happens when I do these co-streams and do all for regions, it just means this is a weekly occurrence. It's not like a unique situation. It's just every week there seems to be like, yeah, you did stay up pretty late, mate. You're really tired.
Good fucking
Just
morning,
get a
Top.
kebab, couldn't you?
Everybody say good morning to Top Dragon, please, because it is a top of the morning. What are you doing saying good morning? What are you waking up at 7:45 KST? What's happening here, Top? Good fucking morning, though, Top.
Right, I'm grabbing that drink.
All right,
charge, mate.
grab away. Thank you, everyone.
Morning, Top.
Everyone say good morning. He's pre-thank you because only one person has said good morning right now. But yeah, everybody, please say good morning to Top. Ataraxiax, thanks for the gift sub to Top right before the ads hit. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Top of the morning, Top Dragon. Actually, I think top of the morning is very appropriate. Do you think like that, honestly? What do you mean? What do you mean? Now he's got the sub emotes. He's got under NA. That's my NA emotes. That's where I work now. You can't say top of the morning. That's cultural appropriation. I hate you. Shut up. We're a British colony. I can say what I want. Are you sure I'm just wake up? I'm gamer. Yeah, I was thinking you're up late, aren't you, mate? You're going hard for it. The nasty sleep schedule you got, brother. But you did say good morning. You just, you fooled me with that one. Basic Korean. I'm gamer and Korean. Basic Korean. Okay. Korean people love to stay up until 7:45. You heard it here first. Ireland is not British, silly until you need to be flayed. Is flaying a big deal in Ireland? Is this like an additional punishment that has like layers of cultural appropriation to it? Because I'm down to appropriate. Yes. Okay, I'm told that there is an. Do you come Saudi?
I believe it's Zach.
I don't think so.
From,
I don't think so, Toppy.
Shikigami
I didn't
Midori.
qualify, brother. You go Saudi and I don't. You go Saudi, Punky goes Saudi, I don't go Saudi. I'm at home, bro. I lost.
15 maps down. You have the potential to hit 20
Ninja.
later tonight as well. But just
Ah.
let's touch on that 15 maps here so far. I mean, most maps played in this NA region. I mean,
I see.
Fatigue coming in, but what is just keeping you guys mentally strong throughout the 15 maps you guys have played?
I mean, I can't say but for me, it's raw, unfiltered ego, like just straight up. Like, so I respect all my opponents, and that's like genuine. But like, I want the smoke, unlike any other.
This guy's
It's
so
unbelievable.
American.
I have to shout out my teammates for helping me out with that. Like, triplet on my angles. I got Cabe, old man on hit scan. It's actually insane. Did you see the hazard ult at the end? Oh my god, he blocked a lamp with wall. Oh my god.
He did. No, it was an incredible display to be able to see again another map 5. Oh my goodness, it's going to be a long night. But with that being the case, unfortunately didn't have the best of beginnings and we're going down 1-2 in that situation. So going to that Runasapi for y'all, what was kind of the adjustment or like the vibes like going to that 4th map?
Low-key chill. I mean, we've low-key not won a King's Row in like 4 times now. So it's been a bit. I mean, I was like a little sad because I lost that Genji mirror, but to be honest, it was chill. We had a pretty good plan and prep going into. I knew exactly what they would play. I was like up to like 4 a.m. like looking at all their VODs last night. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a nerd.
This guy's a
We had a
nerd.
lot of plans going into it though. I think it was like low-key an ult gap, that map.
Low key
Like
and all.
usage-wise.
It really was, and I mean that was one thing we definitely noticed, that the ultimates that you guys are throwing out there, especially in those last 2 maps, ended up finding more value, more picks, and just more sustain. I mean, Uni Academy, as we see the highlights here, just was able to put up a lot on that Runasapi map. But going back to Ilios here, I imagine this was an easy map pick for you guys, going back to that first map where you guys rolled.
This guy's outrageously American.
I imagine this was the moment you guys won map.
Welcome back. You need to hear this interview, dude. This guy's so yank.
You on the Sombra here, especially these last 2
Yeah.
maps.
He's
Something
so
we didn't
American.
necessarily expect to see. I didn't expect to see a Sombra mirror. I mean, when you get that mirror out from the other side, especially forcing it out for Maves there in that final map, how does that make you feel? Because you forced out a Sombra mirror.
There's actually a lore behind that a little bit. So,
There's
like,
lore.
at the beginning of the season, we had like ZY2 playing Sombra. He would basically play over me. He was just better at the character throughout the season. We kind of switched it up like midway through, but he kind of like taught me almost everything I know on that character. Like the heal Sombra, low-key clutched the last fight. Like me and Trip went on the BAP like 2v1, and he would have died to their Lucio, but I healed him, and then I also like healed Hero to make him live in the last fight longer. It was kind of like, I don't know. I would just shout out ZY2 on the Sombra as like the lore behind it, mostly. Because we were like the first team to start playing it in Masters, in my opinion. And then we kind of just stopped for a bit. But we still have that in us, you know. We just didn't pull it out for a while. Shout out to our coach as well. My coach, Tenacious, he like hard predicted Sombra to be pretty good this entire like last 2 patches. I didn't believe him for a second. So, shout out to him. Great coach.
Yeah, definitely sounds to be the case. But of course, y'all having this map 5 situation, you had another pair of teams that went to a map 5. EMEA ended up winning their game, going down to the wire as well. So that'll be your opponent waiting for y'all later on tonight. So just going into that matchup, I mean, just for you, does the mindset change at all, or is it going to be business as usual? Map 5, chug down some caffeine, let's get it.
Mindset changes a little bit. I think the way they play the game is like different than everyone else. They play like very chaotic. Like their Doom comp is really scary. Like Cardi fans are really good, and then like they can kind of switch it up with Derpy. I think they're like actually a really good team. A lot of people like underrated them because of regular season, but like Senna's back. That's a good player. I think they're scary.
Enjoy that
I think,
drink.
Like, it's probably gonna go map 5 because that's just I guess how we
I
play
need
the game
every
now.
inch of caffeine.
But I don't know. We'll see. I think they're good.
Yeah. Absolutely. But hey, we'll see you a little bit later here on stream. However, before we go, You've already gave a couple shout outs to some people. Is there anyone else you want to give any shout outs to, man?
Shikigami. Check out our jerseys. They look pretty cool. The green ones, Midori. Hashtag sponsor.
I have to agree. I mean, you guys do have some pretty good jerseys.
I should get those juice hearts going again.
I appreciate you.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, we appreciate the amazing match, and of course, best of luck later on tonight. So for the meantime, get yourself some rest, and hopefully another map 5 will come our way.
Yeah,
you think there's gonna be another production break here, Zab? Like, are we just gonna have like an hour to wait?
I hope not. Or I will be.
I think it
ending
might. You're gonna end it?
Yeah.
Like in a figurative sense, I assume. You wouldn't dream of not getting the ad revenue. Hey, was this the first or second game of NA? It's the first, wasn't it?
Uber first, yeah.
Oh my fucking
I mean,
God.
I said I was gonna.
I'm gonna be here forever. 6 games. 6 games with a break.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
Just to clarify as well, I wouldn't be turning the stream off. It would just be my life now.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know you're not ending it, mate. Like, we're all here to get paid, but you would, potentially be live streaming your final moments. Did you watch Vision versus Anomaly? Yes, bro. Violet lost. Fucking funny. So fucking funny. Did you see it or no?
It's a 22.5 and over.
I mean, it's been 22.5 for months. Oh, you're asking how? I didn't watch. Well, they can't win versus Lucio Kiri. When Anomaly using Lucio Kiri, they just Vision lose. They just not that good at Bapalari. Like, Violet doing something on Alari, but really not carry the game that much. And King did a lot, and Hitscan for Anomaly really did a lot. Looks like real Hitscan diff. And Crocs, every fight, go fucking deep. Like, really push so far and kill every time. Like, every turn, Crocs go, and Kiri TP on, and King finds something, and Crocs find 2, and then die, and looks good. And Vision tank DC maybe 2 or 3 times as well. That helped. Sounds fucking fun. It was a fun match. It was a really fun match, genuinely. Crocs kill everything. Crocs has aura top. You know aura? Crocs is like aura farmer. He's real fucking legend. Your Korean is so good, Cap. Yeah, nah. Now I need somebody to fucking call me racist for talking to Top Dragon like that, Like, that's what I really need now.
I'm literally typing up the tweet.
Yeah. This guy simplifies his English when talking to someone who uses English as a second language. Like, play.
Does he have no respect?
He quite literally has no respect for Top Dragon's English. Top Dragon actually has insane English too. I could probably keep talking exactly how I am and he'd understand 100%. Crocs hog when I play EMEA. Chris TF of Fraud writes, "You are a well-respected citizen, Hunter. Continue your good work, my fine man." You want to be modded, Chris TF of Fraud? Is that a first-time message from you? No, you've played in the past. You played 3 months ago. Unreal. Just unreal. All right, Bunnykins has requested that we play. Shall we?
No way you're going to play.
I mean, what do we have to lose? Bit of time. Crocs always play hog. You should speak to all ESL speakers in Shakespearean tones. All right, Top. To be or not to be? That is the question. Where's that scene from Hot Fuzz where they're reading some Shakespearean shit? What's up, you obtuse figure? I don't think that I'm obtuse. I think that I'm very flexible. Marbles. We have time to play. Get in. One more time, Bunnykins. You're not in yet. Who do you think will make it to the LCQ? What are your thoughts, Top Dragon? You mean like who's going to attend? I actually have no idea who's going to go to the LCQ, to be honest. Like, because my assumption would be that it's like almost exclusively going to be Saudi-based teams. Like, you would think that TU would be going, right? Because TU has a Saudi organization, but nobody's considered the fact that TU doesn't get paid and their whole roster's fucking gone. So it's not going to happen for TU. But I do think that, like, there will be, like, some random dreamers in EMEA, surely, that can, like, go.
Don't said Falcons or Zeta. Oh, you mean EWC? I thought you meant the LCQ. Okay, well, it's going to be Falcons from the LCQ then. Right. It's just going to be Falcons from the LCQ. TU no get paid? What the fuck? You heard it here last. TU no get paid. Yeah, we've only talked about this 50 different times on the stream, but TU not very good at paying their debts. Starting the race. Who are we watching? Let's watch Capitology now that he's taken my job for winning that 1v1. This fucking profile picture, man. Legend.
You know what you need to start doing now?
Go on.
Flaming Capitology for all of SSG's problems.
Why the fuck weren't they vision maxing, Cap? You're the coach of this team. Makers situation. Yeah. Makers paid their debts. Didn't I tell you? Makers paid us. I've told you many times. We actually got paid. Capitology is about to win this by seeing all of the other balls. Poor Kevster, he should be king. Actually, we got paid. Yeah, it was good, right? It's good. We actually got paid by the Miami Makers in the end. Oh, Kings in 5th place. Ninth place. No!
It's okay, yeah.
I got homeless coaching on the mic. Cap is just Vega in 5 years. All right, homeless coaching is gone. Wait, King's gone too. I like King's profile picture, the dog with the arms, though. Thanks to Italians. Yeah, we love Italians, Top. Glory to Italy.
Any predictions for promotion relegation based on how these playoffs? I mean, I just feel like Vision should still be overwhelming favourites, but it feels remarkably more fumbleable. I think Frosdale's relegated for sure, and then like Quick, Vision, Anomaly. One of those three join them. Well, sorry, two of those three go free.
NA Brando. Oh, Commander X is in some sort of pole position. Wait, Flair's maybe just won the race, actually. Ah, no, there's some speed traps at the end that could catch him up. But they're going to... They're done. You're cooked. Oh my god, Simpson shoes JD Vance. Okay, JD Vance has just dominated this race. No competition. Well done, JD. Another win for the United States of America. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. Little Ryan. 7, 8. Cap comes in 8th. It's almost rigged. There we go. We're done here. Bye, Hunter. Bye, Top Dragon. Good night. Everybody say goodbye to Top. Thanks for coming, bro.
Good night.
Good night, Top. Oh, we're going to miss you. Glory to America, says Simpson Shoes. The winner of the marbles race. All you get is the praise of the chat, Simpson Shoes. But thanks for playing, mate. Today, America won. And I close marbles.
Just like every day.
Yab versus Dreamland. AST design as the sole tank for Yab. 3 supports, 3 DPS, but all you need is Pirate's Brother in the tank line. That was a good play. Thanks, Hunter. Anytime, Bunnykins. Don't even worry about it. So easy for AST design. I can't wait to watch him gap Pella and Monkey happy, because this guy is next up, genuinely. His brother's the next up streamer, and he is the next up tank player. No brakes on this train. Peckish. Now that I've cancelled lunch, Pirate doesn't want to be a streamer. Well, you know, you don't get to choose your fate. It's handed to you. And I don't
think... If he doesn't want to be a streamer, why does he keep streaming?
He wants to be a pro player, you know, something like that. You know, he's grinded to be the best, but he's always so incredibly locked out because he's just getting trolled by his chat 100 hours a day. Like...
It's actually so XQC core.
Well, eventually he'll have 25,000 viewers and he'll be gambling for millions of dollars a day. He literally doesn't want to be a streamer. He has ads on minimum. Jesus. He's the anti-me. Like, attacker's advantage guy? Yeah, that's right. All right, map 1. Yab have pulled out the ball ban. I suppose Pella was in the lineup. Wrong cough. Pella's known for their wrecking ball. And Dreamland with a Kiri ban in response. Yab were looking pretty good on the Lucia Kiri comps yesterday. Lucia Kiri Orisa, Lucia Kiri Diva. So I suppose this is no surprise. Not a terrible pick from Dreamland as well. But interested to see how map 1 goes, because really on the Koth, lots of opportunity for AST Design to flex their talents. Once he gets a stake sponsor, I'm sure he'll change his mind. Yeah, I mean, the stake offices are in my city. Like, you know, give me a call. Give me a call. See if we can make something happen.
These Jaffa cakes have gone down real bad.
Real bad? What's the matter? You can't handle lemon. You can't handle lemon cheesecake. You can't handle a Jaffa cake now. You can't win versus any form of cake, Xavier. Stop being pathetic.
I'm just telling it as it is, you know? Not, people don't want to hear this, but I speak the truth.
He makes $10 per 10-hour stream. Yeah, at that. If that. Running on minimum ads, you're actually... It is an anti-money situation. You really don't.
It is just a love of a game.
I mean, Pirate does love the game, though. People be knowing this. Amber on Ilios. Ball ban on Ilios. Kiri ban on Ilios. What are we going to see? Lucia Bap. Lucia Ana. Probably Lucia Bap. Bit of Lucia
What's wrong with a Jaffa cake? I think the problem is actually my body more than the Jaffa cake. I think the Jaffa cakes were fine. It's just my body.
Okay. Commander X with this defective body. 15, 14, 13, 12. Tell me it just
I'm
works.
so far behind, maybe.
Oh, okay. All right.
Wait, where are we
8,
now?
7, 6, 5, 4.
It just works.
3. Do not come. All right.
Not even close.
Heroes about to be picked here. And Dreamland. Yeah, okay. We got Pella on the Doom. That's bait. I'm not buying it. That Brig for Dreamland, though, I could believe that support line. Icy Sniper already on the Teast as well. Too many bait heroes in the spawn, though. Let's get on what we're really going to play here. That's what I would like to see. If we can get some Alexes in the chat as well. I haven't seen a single Alex today, and that feels like a shame.
All right. Locking in the real comps now then is going to be Orisa. TP's out of spawn for both teams. Cass versus Freya as well. Ram versus Orisa will be an interesting matchup. Generally speaking, it feels like the Orisa causes a lot of problems for the Ram, especially when there's... But the sim here from Alex, because he has actually stuck it, will help out relieve some of that pressure on AST as well. So frontline battle not going to be straightforward for Pella at all here. Again, no speed. So opportunities for Young and Beautiful to play the more aggressive role. For now, though, earlier space just belonged to Young and Beautiful as well. Pella's going to try and poke from this left-hand side with Manually, trying to clear some of that. Juice swinging through inside, but can't access those supports that are above him right now. So it's just going to be a wider swing from Manually as the Cass. Juice struggling to have too much impact here, but first look has gone through for Young and Beautiful. Lots of pressure onto AST, though, has to block, has to get all the way out. Not so fortunate, gets picked off. And now tank advantage, Young and Beautiful on the back foot. They have to try and play for kills, play for trades. It's a swing out with the Cass. But Juice can't find anything here.
Oh, finds 2 for Juice. There we go.
2.
Yeah, no, not too shabby from Juice at the back end of that. But yeah, you could see they have a comp that's great for parking up on the point and getting that early cap. But as Pirate has started spectating, ladies and gentlemen, stop the presses. Pirate's in the lobby. Yab needed to do something after getting the cap. Needed to TP forward, get aggressive, stop Manually from continually swinging on them. Now they're back at Old Faithful, forcing the point, trying to line aside the enemy Freya in main. Already the bowler shot comes out and Juice is in a world of pain, but the lamp is good to keep him alive. TP behind with the high noon. What do we see from here? Come on, Juice gets the angle, shoots out Hanbei just a little bit. 2 kills now for the side of Young and Beautiful. Trade onto Alex. Poor little Alex taken down. But Pirate is in the lobby, and you can see when Pirate's in the lobby and he's typing in my chat. He's written "Evade or arrive" in my chat while joining the lobby. You can't make this shit up. Dreamland, they've lost the cap, and it's only been to a high noon, so that's a great one for Yab.
Yeah, did a great job there. Even though I didn't find the kill onto the Baptiste, completely zoned it and just meant all that healing was cut off for the rest of the team. Now they can hold this corner again aggressively. Neptune's going to have the beat to answer any big trouble they get into, really. The onus is on Dreamland to try and clear it out. Pulse Bomb's going to go wide early from Talisman. They're going to try and walk it up. Window comes out. Deep peek from Pella. Attempted push now from AST, putting more pressure. There's the Bufo as well. Not in time. Neptune is just going to claim that one. And another super efficient fight with the Young and Beautiful.
Young and Beautiful, a boop kill, a tank boot kill in 2025 on Ilios Ruins. Grow up. Now we've got Talisman over on the side, trying to force in towards the right, but there is a sim turret marking them out. Got to be careful of that one. And Young and Beautiful in complete control with a huge ult bank for the final turn. AST design, more of a cosmetic presence than anything else, and I mean, he is gorgeous, so it makes sense. But 75% to the ult after all this time. Form timing force out very early, beat to reinforce, but now the Terror Surge comes out from Pella. Symbol is money from Alex, though. Still, somehow, some way, AST design is taking all the damage in the world. The poor bastard just can't catch a break. Alex, no, manually, you're shooting at a symbol right now. You have to move. There we go. Alex now TPing back on. So incredibly low. TPing back and forth, manually can't find the kill, but Talisman can. Yab, they're down a man, but they still have the cap. They still have a chance to turn this one. Manually and Talisman both trading blows as they ping pong on and off, but Yab are going to give this one up. Ast design, final turn here, going to have, finally he's got the Annihilation to retake.
Got it now, coming back in. They can even use the high noon to start it. Need to be a little bit careful here. Talisman is up above looking for a pulse bomb opportunity, so we have to watch that on their way in. AST still quite low there, as they will be playing for retake. Pretty much approaching last fight territory here, so Annihilation's got to be the most powerful ult in play. Dream are going to have to rely on their DPS to find something, find a trade, find a crucial kill to stop that coming through, or Young and Beautiful should have the ults to retake. They're going to clear left side and right hand side at the same time. They put themselves at space on point, but the Tracer behind Alex dies. Lamp comes out as well. Pulse bomb opportunity now for Talisman. Behind noon swing from Juice. They try and boop it in, but oh, Neptune in so much trouble. Nothing for that, and Talisman has done all the damage in the backline here. They're going to have to try and reset quickly. They might have another one, but a late kill is brutal here. AST goes down. They're going to have to rush this even with the sim.
It's just so tough for Yab. They've lost their high noon as well as their players. That high noon is so well comboed with the Symmetra, but now they're pressured to touch. They have to run through. Pulse bomb comes out. Icy Sniper will block that with the lamp, but the bowler shot crash out. Young and Beautiful, they've all disappeared. The bowler, the pulse, all too much damage hitting them inside, and it's a 5-man clean wipe for Dreamland. 99-99 resolved to 199 win for Dreamland here on the first Koth point. I really did feel like Yab had the tools there, but that final fight with Alex getting picked, crucial.
Needed the DPS from Dreamland to step up in that last fight, and they do it perfectly there. The Tracer engaging from the high ground, just picking people off, forcing the lamp out. Young and Beautiful could never get in a position to actually use the powerful ults for fight on point that they had. Now, as we move over, interested to see what Pella swaps here if we go into a more dive-centric one. Obviously, Ruins, you can just play a lot of just Orisa or Ram or anything you want like that. But in these next stages, well, Lighthouse are going to be forced to maybe play something with a bit more verticality to it. For now, it's actually a classic Winston and a Brig locked in the background from Dreamland here. Looks like they're keen to stick it as well. Wouldn't be surprised if we just get Tracer's swiftness as well from Alex and Manuel. And yeah, Tracers for both of them. Bap, Lucio, Diva versus Anna, Brig, Winston. Going to be tough, I think, for Bap, Lucio here.
Bap Lucio does have a little bit of a hard time here, but I trust AST design to take over the Anna Brig backline. It's so good for it. But is Pella Kellen? I think not. AST already counters out Pella's initial dive. No turn with the bubble, and Neptune's going to catch manually. Backline from Dreamland completely zoned out as AST stuffs the backline into a locker. You can see the aggression from the backline of Young and Beautiful here as Icy Sniper's actually jumping up into the face of the enemy Winston on a Brig to close out those kills. Great start for Yab here as they are full steam ahead on the Lucio Diva comp.
You can see Juice starting earlier here as well. Neptune marking that right-hand side. Looks like they're keen to go quite early. Just don't let that Anna Brig take any meaningful space or onto that high ground. You can see that sort of from Icy Sniper's aggressive position in the first point as well. They are looking to push this backline, get their Bap and Lucio involved in this. Pella's going to try and clear some of the space going top right now. Eyes on that as ASC comes to force Pella back. And that's the bubble out as well, so happy with that. Nade lands onto Juice. That's going to force the lamp too. Pella's going to reset on the high ground though, and no key ultimates yet for Dreamland, but Talisman, he's done it again. Found that pick onto Lucio beforehand. Now, Icy is going to be very vulnerable here. Windows soon, but limited peel options.
Window shows up in the back from Icy Sniper, but will fall over. Juice also collapses, and it is not looking so good for Young and Beautiful anymore. Now just a case of dying on the objective, making sure that you do not stagger yourselves. Looks like Young and Beautiful have done a good job of that. Alex even getting a little bit of final stall back onto the point for one last hurrah. But Dreamland, they've managed to secure this retake without using a single ultimate, and that is very far from good news for Yab, as the retake is so hard, not only into Dreamland's ultimates, but when a Winston on a brig comp has position on this point, more than an uphill battle. A real challenge.
Saw it on Ruins there when the Tracer Talisman had that initial high ground engage. It was so difficult. Now a very early nano onto this backline all over the Baptiste. A dash backwards has to lamp, but his lamp is going to be made short work of. No escape for Icy Sniper here. AST's found a trade, but that's the entire backline Pella has found now. And it's going to have to be a reset for Young and Beautiful. And it's just going to be rinse and repeat, I feel like, for Dreamland here.
Yeah, Dreamland were able to get away with that with only the nano boost. Neptune now has the beat drop to perhaps counter out the next turn of dives, but beat versus primal, not the greatest of solutions. Let's see if AST Design can once again shift in and kill a backliner. Going to be harder with Narwhal having the rally this time around, but he's already forced a backshift from Pella. Pulse Bomb comes out from Talisman, goes a little bit wide, and now there's no recall for Talisman either, so if there was a push time for Young and Beautiful, we'd be approaching it fast.
Chance to swing with High Noon onto point here. Juice is going to drop already. Primal out in response. Little boot back now as well. More boots coming through. Juice needs help. Beat over the top to keep everyone alive. Narwhal's going to drop a rally as well. Both teams playing, but it's an aggressive rotation from Young and Beautiful. Looking for it. Trying to support AST in this all over Freya, but the rally's causing a lot of problems. If they kill Icy Sniper, the rally gives them just too much. They survive everything, and it's a quick reset coming out from Young and Beautiful.
Oh, so close for Yab, and yet so far, not able to find any kills on their deep push, and Dreamland once again in position, 70% to another nano boost. Hanbei likely to have that self-nano perk at this point as well, so only going to be a more difficult kill from this point forward. Young and Beautiful, they need a fight win right this second. Best target, perhaps Narwhal. No support ults remaining. Lots of otherwise very tanky characters remain for Dreamland, so it really would be good if they could close the gap onto Narwhal there. Boulder Shot comes out from manually. Narwhal will actually go down to Juice there, but it's Pella in main, half HP, no bubble that has any chance of a clutch. Harm base 90% of the nano boost, but I think it would be best for Dreamland to try and save this. Juice flanks into the back, goes for a kill onto manually, hits a couple of shots, but the nano actually comes out onto manually to save them. Pulse from Alex. This could be a gang losing mistake from Hanbei here, as they no longer have the self nano for the retake. There's no ults on the horizon for Dreamland, and Yav have been able to get this one. It cost them a lot actually. That was Pulse Bomb and Window, all for that nano boost.
Self-destructs as well, so even though they're like individually not the most powerful ults, now really it's just behind Noon they have a chance with. So really just more of a neutral than anything else. Difficult. It's going to be a very early High Noon here, but optimistic at best here. They're just going to kite this one out. Just trying to make the touch maybe a little bit harder here, Young and Beautiful. Full neutral to keep themselves in this one now, Yab.
Oh, yeah, they're keeping themselves in it by the skin of their pearly whites. Juice holding up on the high ground, trying to deny Dreamland's backline position. But as he drops, the fight position needs to change. Yab need to adjust to the fact that their cast is out of the fight. Big jump in from Pella. Risk Taker's jump marked by the Lucio and Ast Design together. I actually think that Lucio boop saved the monkey's life. I'm pretty sure Ast Design was about to pump them, and Neptune's booped them to safety. But Neptune now 93%, make that 95 to the beat drop. We need this beat yesterday. Pella's in deep, goes for the back jump. The chase is on. Brother of Pirate doesn't get the kill, but the backline will fall harm. Manually both go down. Alex secures the kill as well, and Yab have kept themselves in it 1-1. First round was 99-99. So will this. Very close series here, and I think the Diva's going to be great on the next point too. So good looks for Young and Beautiful. Loving this.
Good patient play there at the end, knowing they could just keep stalling it out, keep a Winston in check, don't let anything happen. Playing in quite a safe spot, so nades for Hanbei just weren't really that possible. And then as soon as they get that beat, pounce on, leap forward, convert all the kills, convert the round, and yeah, now all to play for, and I expect we're going to see very similar comps from both teams here.
Ooh, similar comps on either side, but you know what? Only one team has AST Design, who actually has like pretty mid elims, to be honest. He's losing on elims to both of his DPS, but he's a beast in my book. Pella's having a crisis of identity. Am I horse? Am I monkey? It appears I am monkey, as Dreamland are going to roll out on Winston on a Tracer. And Young and Beautiful, same old, Lucio back Diva. Let's see if AST Design can make it happen again. The backline is a little bit more difficult to kill on this map for the side of Dreamland. Some of the safest backline positions, but Icy Sniper does have a power position on top of the point where he can potentially carry the game as well.
Alex just playing top left at the moment.
Whoa.
Yeah, as AST is going to make that aggressive move. Huge. Oh, can't block enough. And Hanbei's going to fall. In theory, hard to kill the backline, but sometimes you can just shift in, and that's going to be easy work of Pella afterwards now, and this will be first flip comfortably the way of Young and Beautiful. And the worst case for Dreamland there, they built 0 nano charge in that fight.
Quite the carry from Juice and AST together, as Juice gets the side angle very early on and starts slonking bolts into the backline's faces. Such a good 1-2 move there from Young and Beautiful. The trade onto Icy Sniper could be a bit dicey though, but Pella's jumping quite aggressively. Must have supports pocketing him in main, but not sure whether or not this is going to result in a win because Pella now shifts up on top of the point. There is a opportunity here for AST to potentially mark him out, or they can just go for backline. Pella's now dropping down and touching the point, has bubble, and Juice is going to be the one to fall. Bap looks to be a bit lost in translation out in the open, but AST trying best as he can to peel for his Baptiste. Backshift on a Pella, but needs to be cautious about the point touch now, Zav.
So low. Everyone's so low. AST trying to stabilize here, trying to matrix, but they're both going to get finished off. And Talisman should just be good for the cleanup here, dying on point. Not huge amounts of progress for Young and Beautiful, but because of that early kill they got the Ana fight before, it does mean Neptune's in a pretty good position to have beat in time for this next nano or primal turn, which will be an important tool as they try and move through this high ground. Because again, once that Ana team has space, setting up for these early nades, setting up for these nano turns, these primal turns, it was a problem on well, and it's going to be a problem here too if Pella can find the right engage.
So many ults online for Dreamland. It feels like repeated the last round where they get that freebie win, and now Young and Beautiful have to fight the long hard road up with disadvantage on comp and ults for the position here. AST Design all over manually right now. A beat comes out, doesn't catch AST, doesn't need to catch AST, when AST will just go and win that 1 versus 1 versus the Freya with ease. Bit of a dicey window coming out from Icy Sniper though, and the Primal's going to instantly knock them off the map. Still, 3-for-1 trades right now, huge advantage for Young and Beautiful, and Pella's Primal Rage might want a refund on that one, to be perfectly honest, because yeah, they are going to comfortably take this cap back, and now they don't have to deal with the Primal Monkey anymore, so Icy Sniper can rest easy.
It just ends up being such a messy trade with Hanbei going down so early again, because it means the other ults are invested quicker just to try and give the sustain for Pella themselves with a Primal, and of course for rallying the back, but doesn't work out means it's expensive. Again, looking at this nano turn now, but Alex with a pulse bomb, AST starting aggressively with that bomb, goes in for it as well. Pulse bomb attempt's going to be a miss, but AST is still on the backline as Pella moves with this nano. AST just trying to contain the backline, turns on the Winston now, tries to help the Baptiste out of this position, forcing them back, but Icy Sniper does die to the nade eventually. AST still has the bomb, limited healing, will be dropping the bomb now, but they've lost a few more people, and this bomb is in a nothing position in terms of getting kills, and it might just be bleed onto the point. Neptune finds one trade actually. Brig is kind of low here, but defensive bait actually is not enough. Alex has found the kill. AST can get a few more touches, but Alex traded, and now AST just in a position, dying and demeching on point, getting what percentage they can, playing for the retake, but it's going to be a beat retake.
Consume 47, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. If anybody would like to consume and subscribe to the channel, go right ahead. Young and Beautiful now, they're in the best position that they could possibly be. No Primal, no support ults for the side of Dreamland. A beat push on the cards. This is their opportunity. This is going to be the map deciding fight. Already we can see they're stepping forward very aggressively. Beat drop comes out in response to the bowler. Juice and AST both don't receive the beat though, so not much of a beat push, but Talisman's going to go down. AST in the clutch crushes the Tracer. Pella's going to go down before the Primal Rage as well, and it's looking like Young and Beautiful have done it. They've clutched it out before Dreamland could charge up their ultimates. They've gotten the beat value that they needed. Manually playing from behind, being hunted by AST up on the high ground, and Dreamland, it's going to be a series of staggered touches here.
Yeah, manually managed to get the first one. Talisman's going to come onto it now. Pella nearly has the Primal. Will get it in time. Can now lead to point. Pulse Bomb is good from Talisman as well. Chance now. Pella all over Neptune getting chased around here. But AST has killed the entire backline. Clutch and Neptune so slippery. Keeps getting away. Pella dies on the chase. And Young and Beautiful, they're going to clutch it out here. Just Talisman left. Insane play by AST. Kills the backline off screen. And then these ults are just not enough to turn it for Dreamland.
The classic connection to Pirate gap there for Young and Beautiful, as brother of Pirate, coached by Pirate, instantly carries when it's required. Pirate drops an AST, shocked in the chat. And of course, the people are all shocked, Pirate. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep coaching your team to victory, mate. We love what you're doing with the place. And yeah, manually, did go beast mode here. This was probably some of Manually's finest here. Consistently swinging wide. Pirate, banned AST design. Don't you dare, Pirate. Bring your brother back. Not the pews from someone that isn't subbed. No! I'm reaching the critical mass. Alright. I could do with some water. Would you like to be the stream content? Or should I leave it to the casters? What do you think?
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I've got a bit of gumption left. A bit of mojo still.
Let me put away the OJ Simpson stream highlights and move over to you.
Stream OJ Simpson. Stream OJ Simpson stream highlights. All right, predictions up. Young and Beautiful win. A big clutch there, but what was it? 99-99 in every single round. Feels like we're in for another nail-biter here in the upper bracket as well. Obviously, remember the stakes very much the same as our second game in EMEA as well. The winner of this will go into the grand final tomorrow. And if you are in the grand final, that means you have already secured your spot as one of the teams in the promotion/relegation battle. That will happen next week, all on Sunday. So, huge stakes here for Young and Beautiful in Dreamland. Can't really understate how nicer it feels to have your promotion relegation spot locked up already. And then you can just prepare for the grand final. With a sense of calm around it. Do have to say though, it was these Diva comps, which is where Young and Beautiful seemed a lot better. But ram into the Orisa felt a little bit tricky for AST in a lot of these situations. The cast into the Freya felt a struggle. Juice was struggling to get much out of the aggressive swings underneath. Some of that may be due to the map, some of that also just due to in reality, Freya is so good on Idios in general. But definitely potential issues. I think for Dreamland, probably starting to feel like that really actually this Anna Brig didn't get a lot of value, lots of early deaths. I think from Hanbei in key situations, that bad nano as well. How are you not tired? I'm 100% tired. Anything happening in the week? I don't think so. No, we might have an Uncoachable coming out. Or we're going to record it in the week at least. I don't know what the exact release date will be. But I don't know if there's too much going on in the week itself. I might do a Warpath stream. A new game that's interested in sponsoring. So we can give that a whirl. How was the guest? Not completely locked in yet, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be Landon. Who won the first two games? Well, we had quite a few games over in EMEA, but it was actually a surprise win for Team Anomaly over Vision, and then that means Vision are in the lower bracket, meaning... Or do you mean the NA games? If you mean the NA games, then it was EMD1 and... oh my god, my name. Shikigami Midori won those first two games, so they're going to be facing off in the lower bracket after this series. I realised partway through it was probably more the NA teams you meant. Will the Christie for TU stuff be the next uncoachable? I don't know. Christie's cool, really. I don't know where they are.
It's a bit cold, actually. Maybe I shouldn't have sat down. Maybe I've made a terrible critical error by sitting down before turning on the heater.
Yeah, we'll get the
I can put a hoodie on. Where was my hoodie? It's on the floor.
3 forwards and the goat on uncoachable.
Can you add you into the co-stream? Absolutely. I'll get in touch with him. Hang on. Let's go hoodie mode. Fucking no need to waste energy on Put the suit on. What suit? The knockout suit. I saw Unia CAD lost today. My day is high key ruined. Did you watch the game, Cinnabar? It was really close. And then the map 5 was just a bit of a wash. To be honest, it was a bit sad. Like, so good for so long and then just shit on after.
Midtown next. The choice from
Sad.
Dreamland here.
2 maps of Sombra Mirror. Too many marbles. It's like Tracer Ban into Tracer Ban or something, I think.
I'm not really too familiar with the team, so I don't know exactly what Dreamland are trying to lean into.
Lean into? No, I was outside, bro. You know my uni. You know uni is my old team right before Sakura, and I just wanted to see them win. Ah, it hurts. Why every time I open Twitter, I see you getting cooked by someone? It's just how it works, Fed. Just how it works. You stream, and people clip you and say negative things. You the villain these days, or what happening? I don't really think so, to be honest. I don't think I'm that villainous. I think people are just like, you know, drama sells on like Twitter and shit. So, you know, I'll defend you, my king. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you big time.
All of these North America games are just going to be a colossal dogfight, which is
so itchy.
Good for the people who like Overwatch. Maybe bad for my sleep schedule, as we are very, very, very much in a bedtime theory situation. Will we get a quiz next episode?
Choke. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, we did it last year. I'm trying to think. Who did we give it to last year? Was it that? What was the name of the guy?
It's gonna content flag me on YouTube soon if I keep restreaming this bastard stuff. OWCS needs more villains besides Falcons. I don't know. I mean, like, everyone wants like more trash talk and more personality, and you do anything in relation to, you know, anything trashy, and you get some fucking sad, terminally online loser fucking tweeting about you. So, like, what can you do? Me and Tafiki with our 3 follower accounts will defend the line. Hold the line, Fed. Hold the line. We expect you on the front. Thanks for joking me. Yeah, appreciate that. Can we get this next map going? Like,
all the details just slipping outside of my head. Can't remember anything.
Bro, the Overwatch scene is like so coddled. Yeah. Dude, stop bullying Mag. He was 12 years old at some point. It's like, yeah, I'm laughing at an old clip of Mag and a historic loss. And even though he's like a 23-year-old man now or something, it's like, I'm bullying a child by laughing at him today. Like, cried. You know you're co-streaming the FACEIT South America Finals next week, right? Cartman, wake up. You're in a coma. You're actually in a coma. Like, wake up. Why Hunter is problematic? A thread. Let's go back to the Juice highlights. Yes, you're the worst, actually, if you didn't know. I know. I'm aware. I'd be knowing. Wow. We're reaching an all-time low, though. Like, this is a long day. Like, I'm already 8 hours into this, and we have 1 match plus at least 2 more maps of another match to go. This is a long 6 matches in a row. Like, Jesus. Give me a break.
I think in reality, over the course of our 38 episodes,
can we watch Ewan? What's Ewan doing? Is he watching the other game? What's Ewan's Twitch again? Ewan OW or something? Ewan _OW. There we go.
Yep. I'm definitely curious what both teams play. I do think. Do you think Neptune is very flexible onto this double flex comp? Because I feel like Neptune is a little bit maybe less flexible. Appreciate the follow, Vex.
Watch Profit 11. That'd be the first time ever.
So I don't know.
I just wanted to join the cast.
I messaged
you. I said, nah, 2 people's good.
Okay. Well,
join the cast.
I do have to say. What was I saying? Dude, I want to cast now. I'm so inspired. It legit. I mean, I'm fine with it. Up to you, try to cast it. I really don't.
I'm fairly certain that Vex said he was drunk, so I'm gonna say no.
This is like the kids' co-stream. Get me out of there. This is where the men are. I thought we'd gotten over the KR Overwatch player infantilization discourse over the years, but no. I mean, like, that person is like actually like fully terminal though, you know? Like they're literally like pulling every card in the book. Like, Hey, why are you bullying Korean kids? Even though that Korean kid is like a 23-year-old grown-ass man. Hey, why are you racist for making fun of Koreans? It's like, it's just a match. Like, it's just a particular match where, like, those players are my friends, the other players are not, you know? Like, obviously, I'm on the side where all of these guys are my teammates. And then they're like, I actually don't care at all. It's like, you're a fucking super fan. What do you mean you don't care? Like, I actually have a life outside of this, which is why I'm permanently tweeting on the topic. Like, just bang, just hit after hit after hit. Like, grow up. Get a grip. Numbers?
11, 10.
Whoa,
9,
13, 12,
8,
11,
7,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Yeah, surely we're synced up by now, right?
Yeah, we're there.
Yeah, and the doors are open, right? Like defend objective A. I'm not 30 seconds ahead of you now. Yeah,
57.
Cool. Yeah, all good.
56. Okay. Cool. All right, over on to Midtown, the choice of Dreamland, alongside a Lucio ban, a Freya ban in response. Pirate is in the lobby.
Pirate's in?
ASC will be getting a boost, as it already got a kill. Dion is in as well. Who's Dion, mate?
Who started spectating Gaga? Pirate did. Now we've got a bit of a shift up here. Torbjorn for Alex. Apparently, Sim not feeling it this time around, but Torb for the defense is the move. AST Design happy to just hold in main though, Orisa versus Ram. Poking away. Alex is going to lose their turret. This could be a little bit of a signal for Dreamland to swing. Alex has also lost a lot of health, but Juice up on the high ground has a fully charged rail, nearly catches manually. Swing timing continues though, and AST Design has had to use the Fortify.
Looking for a couple of punches up top to soften them up. Swing timing again, and Dion's going to get all the way over to the point, and Neptune just caught in the open. Easy beam on this one. AST's pretty low as well. Shield up to zone that turret, and that's going to be a couple of easy kills on the Ram here, and Dreamland are all over this opening point.
Pirate did start spectating. Alex will find a fadeaway frag onto manually, but unfortunately, fadeaway frags don't stop you from getting first point capped. So Dreamland, they are going to roll through this one. Not sure whether we're going to see any changes coming out from Yab. I would like to see Neptune getting off the Brigida, going over to the Kiriko or something of the sort. Kiriko, Juno, literally anything but Brig. Because Brig is so useless into the Ramatra. You're just a victim. And Neptune, proved his victimhood by being the first scalp on their defense. Hello. As a certified Neptune friend of many years, this Lucio ban might be deadly, says Ray Linney. I see. So Neptune apparently not capable of swapping off Lucio from the sounds of what Ray Linney's saying. Kitsune Rush comes out from Hanbei. Dion pushes deep as well, but AST Design with a massive Terror Surge in the back. He takes down Narwhal. Alex is traded. Dion is incredibly low. AST is being pocketed by the world's most passive window from Icy Sniper, but it's good for some healing at least. AST keeps the pressure on. Dion falls, and Young and Beautiful, they've held on here on second point.
Yeah, pretty decent fight overall. They can keep holding this close choke now, keep supports on the high ground as AST continues to anchor these chokes. He's even taken a little bit of a step forward, just making this walk up hard. We're going to have the Molten Core ready to go for the next one. That'll help AST if he gets into any trouble. Neptune's got the rally as an insurance policy as well. Just need to be careful because really the raid timing from Narwhal, that is the big scary one where they need to try and make sure they get AST out. Molten Core can relieve that pressure, but it's an overclock actually. Molten Core responds to that one. Manually trying to swing right hand side. Rally in response now as well from Neptune. Young and Beautiful have used a lot for this. Jump back and a rail, and Dreamland is just trying to wait this one out. They've got a great ult trade for them, and now their ult advantage is significant.
Oh, push in from Dion. Annihilation comes out. Orbital Ray in kind. The slow is good. Catches Juice. Everybody else tries to kite it out. Maybe a speed boost would be nice. Perhaps instead of the Brigisa, the other character that provides a speed boost, Neptune. Should we investigate this? Let's look into that. But Dreamland, hefty ult investment in this turn. They've got nothing for next, and yeah, we're going to be able to retake with a few in the pocket. Icy Sniper's already got another window. See how passively they can pop this one.
Ready to drop it at the back of the map for an easy kite. Dreamland don't have any ults quite yet to keep forcing this point. Pulse bomb to throw in if Talisman can find it. Looks like it's Young and Beautiful can try and retake this high ground. Juice with the overclock on the opposite side if they want to try and push up. But for now, AST just made their way onto point. Lost almost all of their HP and forcing this window out just to stay alive. And it's going to be one of the easier kites you're going to see today.
Yeah, no surprises here to have Icy Sniper's window kited. It was pre-called by both of the casters. Shades of Avril in that. Lots of foresight. Juice pulls the clock, and it's another very kiteable ultimate as nobody was even swinging. Dreamland, they have just sat there with their hands off the keyboards and been delivered 2 ultimates, 2 free kites. AST trying as he might to free his team from the shackles of their own ultimate usage, though. Blocks the push of the Ramatra. Goes for a cross-map spear on Narwhal. Will not connect. It's a 4v4 right now, though. And with the Kiri using the TP, AST is going to pop the surge. Going to carry his team across the line. Can we get some AST shocked in the chat for this absolute masterclass we're witnessing?
Such an important kill to get there as well. Punishing with Kiriko's cooldowns also unravels any kind of value Hanbei could actually get out of that Kitsune rush. Now Young and Beautiful, much more comfortable position, high ground position, rally in the back pocket. It's Dreamland who are forced to try and take this high ground. They've got the overclock, Annihilation soon to do it, and this Kirio Tracy Fang with a rally to try and push this one down. Neptune trying to connect, but Kiriko is well and truly stuck. And twice now Hanbei caught without their cooldowns punished and leading to a fight loss.
Talisman down late in the piece. Fast design pushing all the way forward, looking for more. Dreamland now, because of where the card has rolled back to, they haven't actually had bodies on the card for quite some time. Young and Beautiful can potentially hold up a little bit more play for this forward choke, or at least apply pressure there once again. They don't have to play far behind, but Talisman tapping card. This could break the hold if they're not careful. Manually pulls the clock, but they're face-to-face with AST Design. Icy Sniper might actually find an opportunity to use the window effectively here. Window comes up. Dion is invested. Orbital Ray to match the window. This might give some value. Juice might be able to hit a little one-shot here. AST cutting up to the high ground. Huge Annihilation, potentially counted out once again by an AST Masterclass. Pocket through the window. AST is incredibly low, but no. Dion gets it done, punching their way to victory. And Young and Beautiful just not able to find any trades throughout that.
It's going to unravel here as well, and such a shame really, because AST, they were so close to keeping AST alive, but I think Icy Sniper really just wasted the lamp really early on the high ground. AST was actually pretty safe against that overclock, and then didn't have the lamp when they really needed it most, so it will be a second cap. 2 minutes now to attempt third as well for Dreamland. Did invest big for that one, so it's going to be a while before they get back up to their next set of big ultimates here. So there is a chance, a good chance for Young and Beautiful to stabilize their role around his corner. They've got the overclock ready to go. AST already trying to find a couple of aggressive moves, but can't catch anything up. Choice now for Young and Beautiful. Do they just hold for good position here, or do they try and leverage this ult advantage and be aggressive? Aggression is the choice. Overclock comes out, looking for the Orisa. Can go in a little bit deeper if he wants here, Juice, but just taking these safe options. Lamp out in the back as well. And this overclock is really not achieved. Oh, wait, Alex has got a kill, so it sort of works out. Maybe not too much thanks to the actual overclock itself.
Look at this, Young and Beautiful. They've got so much value in the neutral, but when it comes to their ult game, feels like there is a lot left to be desired. Consistent misuse of ultimates from Juice and Icy Sniper, both easy kites, being bailed out by the fact that there's so much talent on this roster. AST and Alex getting it done. We've got Hanbei over on the side here, but Alex apparently has been cleared just by the aura of Hanbei. Runs out, uses all 3 blinks, gets into the back of main, now needs to contend for that left-hand lane, but already Dreamland, they've gotten the corner for free. Window comes up from Icy Sniper in response to the Kitsune rush. Everybody needs to start pumping damage through this one. AST Design has the Terror Surge available. Dion spearing the wall, but Narwhal is the one to be traded. A classic Alex carry here. Dion, no spear, no fortify, no ultimate just yet. Rally, bash, and that could be all she wrote for Dreamland here as Young and Beautiful just keep walking forward. Narwhal, no Lucio, no problem.
Yeah, looking to see if they can get any late stagger kills, but nothing doing. 10 seconds left to try and get the touch. Dion has gone. Hammond now emergency. Narwhal will have the Ray on point, but AST, the Terror Surge to interrupt that. If they can even get the touch, Tracer blinks for it now. Talisman has to recall immediately. Dion coming in for a touch from the high ground. They can get the touch now, but they have to use this Ray quite early. Terror Surge into it, pulls everyone in. They will survive for now. Cleanse is good.
Come on, Juice.
He's found a pick. Overclock in the back, needs kills. Dion is low. Manually is low, but not before forcing that lamp out as well. More pressure coming in. Talisman has died from the backline, but Juice is good for the cleanup. The trade should be enough. A slide in, a good dink on Tracer as well. A second one as well. Juice not missing here. Clean up and hold for Young and Beautiful here on third.
These Yab players, when the enemy team has to be on their screen, they come up trumps every single time. The issue is when the enemy team has the ability to press the S key and get out of their line of sight that the issues start to arise for these young lads. But Yab looking very good indeed. 5-3 for Icy Sniper. Having a very rough time here in terms of actually getting any impact at all in terms of eliminations. But look at this, young and beautiful, roughly even on the scoreboard. It's just looking a bit tough for Narbol, but that is a Juno we are talking about, so I'll have to allow that one. I'll let that one slip through. Jeez. I think Yab could do it. They could take this to a 2-0 scoreline right now. If Yab... Wait, we're not going to see Yab versus Cardifan if Yab win, right? This is an upper final, and Cardifan's in lowest.
This is upper final, yeah.
Choose learned how to lock eyes and fight. Yeah, it's lock eyes and fight, vision maxing, any other bullshit cap theory. Somebody's getting off the corner here, I'm sure of it. Sorry, I'm just capitology buzzwords here. This is the feedback that SSG is going to be getting next stage, because I am out of there. I gave it all up in a TXCXX battle to the death.
Gave it all up by losing by a comfortable margin.
Alex is 8-7.
You know?
Yeah, but they're impact frags. Otaku in the corner.
Isn't there another game after this? There is, but that's the lower bracket semi-final. Between EDM and Shikigami Midori for the chance to play the loser of this and even have a shot at the grand final and that playoff relegation spot. Still, it's going to be Torp and Sojourn to start it here for Young and Beautiful, trying to poke their way in. Bat Lifeweaver on the sides of Dreamland. Geekei Core coming into this one as they try and play all these aggressive positions, take the fight. Hanbei's actually started very aggressively on this alleyway trying to fight Alex, but this big Torb is coming to try and clear it now. Very difficult one for the Tracer to fight into.
Yeah, this is very awkward, and Juice is going to be diffed by Manually in main. Little railgun, little slow. Lot of trouble for Young and Beautiful. Not sure how to feel about this comp right now. If it was awkward playing the Brig before, it's gotten so much worse playing into the Batweaver now. You can see a massive exchange happening here in the side fight, though. Ali is essentially no longer the side fight, but turning into main as all 5 members of Young and Beautiful push up the side. It's actually 4 because Juice is in spawn. Now has a wonderful off angle to shoot Dion in the back. I think the grip is still available, though. Hanbei finds himself in a bit of an awkward position, though, and now everybody from Dreamland is actually boxed up in main. No grip available. This is a real swing timing for Yab.
Window to go with it soon from Icy Sniper. Young and Beautiful are going to wait for that. Now they're coming around the corner looking for that window opportunity. Window is dropped. Shield is down, but Dion's being pushed out into the open. Has to use the form as well. Backed up into the corner. What space can they take? Look at Alex's position. They've got angles on it right now, but it's going to be a retake coming up very soon. Hanbei, Narwhal close to their supporters to drop into this. Talisman goes for the first bit of touch to deny that. First tick, they back up into the room now, Young and Beautiful. Are they just going to wait for ults in here? But this means pulse bomb opportunity is there. It comes out. Lamp is good from Icy, and that's now been bled down. And Young and Beautiful, they're just waiting for ults. They're bunkering up.
Such a brutal one here for Yab because they're all bunkered up inside and Dreamland get to surround them. They've got all of the ultimates to deal with Yab as well. They needed to find kills when they had outmaneuvered Dreamland, when they had boxed them into a corner and had the Weaver trapped a little bit out of position. But now it's Yab just stuck inside. Juice, though, he finds a kill onto Narwhal. Absolutely crucial. Window inside to keep Ast alive as well. Misses an easy spear onto the Ramacha, but the damage may very well be done. Dion pushes inside, trying to close this one out, but the ult response is huge from Yab. They use the Molten Core and the Rally all at once. AST still goes down. Dion has a form to potentially clutch. Juice pops the overclock, but runs into the face of Dion. Somehow, somewhere, Young and Beautiful are letting this one slip away. They had a huge player advantage, 5 versus 3, and they haven't even secured a tick.
Oh, the trade though, the tree healing not enough. Alex will get that one, so no tick, only a minute and 20 seconds left, but they can at least move a little bit quicker. And all the trades for Chaos, it forced Dreamland to invest heavily as well. So Young and Beautiful, if they can find a way to point, they have that window advantage. They can even window just to take the space. Dion's going to be the latest back here, so Dreamland, they need to slow it down for a second. They need to buy time for their ram to get back in spot. Young and Beautiful ready to go with this window.
Window available this time. Icy Sniper might be able to put it down a bit more aggressively. It's coming down to the wire for them on the first point here. As Design on the objective. Window covering lots of ground. Dion has a nice angle on the side. Might be able to push into the backline if we're not careful. A very optimistic pulse bomb somehow forces the lamp out from Icy Sniper. AST Design taking an absolute beating as well. This could be the end here for Young and Beautiful unless Neptune comes in clutch. Somehow Neptune has found a kill on Hanbei. The Sojourn is so low, but the pocket is good. Juice has traded Talisman, but it's just not enough. 3 members remain for Dreamland and Yab back to the drawing board. Get on Sim, Alex. TP your team over. I see Sniper's the player on Juno. Neptune, please swap.
Now rushing to get back, only 10 seconds left. They have no choice but to swing, but they are going to swing into an Annihilation, into an Overclock very soon. Going to be so difficult here for Young and Beautiful. Need a miracle. Annihilation in the backline. They are trying to kite it out. Neptune is on the run. Alex has got in position to get the touch. He needs to get a couple more touches, though. His team needs more time. He's going to trigger it once more, but they've lost Icy Sniper on the way into this Annihilation. Need one more touch coming out from Alex. Can't get it. ASC all alone. Can't close any distance on the point, and it is a full hold for Dreamland.
Oh, quite the fumble there for Yab. They had so many opportunities, but really they are hamstringing themselves compositionally. Rolling into the Bap Weaver with the Torbjorn. That's a character that has, you know, all of the tankiness to survive a dive, but maybe not the tankiness to survive a Ramatra walking at you, and you can't find magic picks in the neutral like a Hanzo can into the Bapweaver, so not really sure what the vision there was for the Torb. I would have thought that the Sim would have been a great solution, and Alex is so happy to play the Symmetra. Then they've also got Narwhal, or is it Narwhal? It's not Narwhal. They've got somebody trapped on, it's Neptune, trapped on the Brigida. And that is an absolute nightmare pick into Ramatra Bapweaver, as there's just no space to close. So very tough one there for Young and Beautiful, but they're not done by any means. Job is not done, and they were looking very solid on the cough. Let's get into some more Lucio maps now. The Lucio ban has been burned.
Well and truly burned.
Burned. Ooh. Bit peckish.
Well, I've got some pitta and dips actually. I could have some late night pitta and dips.
I bought some hummus yesterday actually. I could eat some hummus with bread. I could do sausages in the oven. What time is it right now? It's probably like 10 a.m. or something. Maybe a little later than 10 a.m. What time is it? It's 10:45. At Hunter, Neptune is the main support, and the main supports are Lucio, Brig, Mercy, Lifeweaver. And since Lucio was banned, Neptune can only Brig, Mercy, Lifeweaver. Okay, you're right. I'm sorry. Would you like the job at Space Station Gaming? I'm giving it away. Oh, need some slot to fill. That's cap. You can't do that. I don't have the authority. Cap, do we have permission to give the job to that otaku in the corner? Give C-Tones the job? I don't like C-Tones. We've established this. Oh, Neptune, picked in the worst way possible. Alex. Masterclass from Neptune there. Bash rally, bash.
Is what also if Habe is just stuck there with no TP as well, why do we need to rally?
Disaster.
This is a
dog's breakfast.
Like Habe's just so cooked.
I guess we'll never know. SXKRA, thanks for the tier 1. Sakra, maybe? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know how to read. Thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Anyone else want to pay some money? I'm shaking my tin can right now. Come on. He probably stunned the TP, no? Doubt.
Yeah, because he was just TP'd afterwards. It took him a while to kill him.
There we go. Cryptographer with the prime as well. Somebody finally took the hint. The tin can. Take some Bezos bucks. I appreciate that. This is why I stand with Jeff Bezos getting married in Venice. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Cryptographer.
What's wrong with him getting married in Venice? Are people standing against it?
They stood against him. I mean, you know, fuck billionaires or something, you know, paying a bunch of money.
Oh.
Paying a bunch of money for his wedding. Not so much money for, like, you know, wages for his workers, something like that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I may have never gotten past Plat 1 40%, but I high level understanding. I just don't have the mechanics. I'm sure I could teach SSG. Who knows? Who knows? They both cheated on their spouses? Oh, that's tough. Thanks, Shiba Overwatch. I appreciate that.
Ramban now from a Yab.
Ramban comes out. I don't know if the RAM was the issue here. Thought it was more the Baptiste and the Weaver that was giving him a run for their money, to be honest. But you do you.
Yeah, Dream are going to respond with a sim ban actually as well. So potentially they can just play more similar type of compositions.
I mean,
where are we going?
Alex is chopping on
Escort now.
Tracer, so there's a chance for Alex to just keep the good times rolling on Tracer, to be fair. But sim has been a lot of their strength. Watching yesterday, Alex is on the sim an awful lot. Who posted that first? Was it a Twitter user? Yeah, it was a Twitter user. Otaku in the corner. Someone saying that I was making fun of children for making fun of Mag losing 6 years ago. And then when I said that, you know, I just, you know, am invested in the outcome of that game and care about the players that won, I became racist as well. It was a casual Overwatch viewer on Twitter. That's right. Thank you. It's just a very casual viewer.
Just a couple of Chinese co-streams, you know, pretty casual.
They co-streamed a couple of China games. They repeatedly tweet about me, but they are a very casual viewer.
Just, you know, just passing interest.
They're so casual, they have Zeta Division in their bio, which probably tells you why they don't like me. These things can happen.
Well, at least you can rest assured that the Zeta Division players and team and staff, they all probably really like Doro.
I competitively watch Overwatch esports. Anyone else? No, I only watch casually, unfortunately. I'm a casual viewer.
It's kind of casual.
Yeah.
I'm not into it, really.
I would describe you and I as pretty casual viewers, right? Yeah, I competitively watch
if
the
it's
casually
on,
coach.
we'll watch it.
I'm just the Rumpelstiltskin of Overwatch. Fantastic. Casual coaches.
Which one was Rumpelstiltskin? One with a thread, golden thread, something.
Oh, I've read
the one who tricked the princess into pricking her finger, right? Wait, is it Sleeping Beauty?
He's a gremlin. He's what? Oh, Pometimu. Let's go, Ass Design. You were the sim.
Oh.
You were the sim earlier today, were you not? Did you win or lose? I feel like you were not on the team. You were the sim going against the venture. So
you were the Lars killer.
Yeah, the generational venture, was it Jasper something?
Jesper Swag.
Jesper Swag, yeah. And you were the sim to take down Jesper Swag, as your hit scan on a character that can fly repeatedly dies to a character that can't fly. That's right. I remember it all now. It's coming back to me bit by bit. Yeah, I know the scoreline. 3-1.
It's like it happened yesterday.
Yeah, we're all orange balling. Don't even worry about it. It's like it happened yesterday, or maybe happened 3 to 4 hours ago, which is already entering fugue state territory for me. Dreamland again with the Bap Weaver. It worked out for them on Midtown. They're just gonna run it again here. Yab though, they have a competent Div player in the mix. And I think that this is going to be very tough for Dreamland, because a sped up D.Va, a Sojin sliding over to the right, a Genji dashing on, it's a little bit too much for a Bap Weaver to deal with here on this close corner.
Thank you very much, KSA, for the raid. Keep those hands up, never retire. Block until you drop.
Keep blocking, Medi.
Bap Weaver again caused some problems in the previous one. Grip has been invested already. Back on this corner, Dion is trying to hold some of this space, but a chance soon to go over with this Kitsune Rush. It's a very quick Kitsune Rush for Icy Sniper as well. This is the key time of the young and beautiful to try and nail. And
there it is.
We don't even need to nail it. They're just crumbling in front of their eyes, and it's going to be an easy first point. Look at this car, a grip to save Dion's life, but they are just on the run here.
It's an easy one for Young and Beautiful in the end, as Dreamland find themselves DPS-less. They've gripped their tank back. There is a 5v5 actually taking place up here on the high ground, but are they going to be able to kite out? They've got no grip available right now. Have they noticed that Talisman is stuck over on the left? They have. Good kite actually coming out from Dreamland, just continuing the trend of all of Icy Sniper's ults consistently being kited out. Now, Young and Beautiful trying to keep the pressure up, but they need to go again. Window comes up, slow on the wall from Juice. Mad respect.
Works out. Alex going to go down. Going to try and slide out of this one as well. AST there for the pocket here. They have a beat to turn it. If they really, but he does it right in front of a speed disaster from Neptune and Dion. The Terror Surge to finish it off. And bad to worse. There was an opportunity to turn with beat, but
the best way
in front of an Orisa.
The best way to kite a beat is actually to cancel the beat. So Young and Beautiful, well and truly the worst. Yeah, Vegas, sorry, not Vegas. What am I saying? Well and truly the worst of it when it comes to support ult usage. Just struggling time and time again. Young and Beautiful now, they've got these DPS ultimates in tow, but the tree to counter it out from Narwhal could be huge. And Neptune, out of respect for the Ajax, is just going to go down in the neutral again, trying to run up the slope. Juice boxed into a corner. No chance for a trade at all from Yab here, as they have to run all the way back to spawn yet again.
Big old time back for Young and Beautiful still. They've got time to work with, but they need something to start going their way. Narwhal has the tree to absorb a lot of this next aggression. Young and Beautiful, they have to try and layer their fights here. They should have enough to overwhelm them, but they need to get up cleanly. AST onto the high ground, takes a little bit of space. Walled off now from Talisman. Pressure comes through. D-Meg is 4. Self-destruct is out. Now it's just going to be a kite afterwards. Blizzard's coming through, but it was a really late Blizzard, actually, so no one's going to freeze him there. Not sure what Talisman thought. They saw absolutely nothing. Tree has to be invested now, but a blade in the back. Alex is good for manually. We'll get 2, actually.
What are we rushing? Rush comes out from Icy Sniper. The only time that your ultimate isn't kited is when it's a 5v3 and there's a 0% chance of losing the fight, apparently. Dreamland now get to come and retake with 2, nearly 3 ultimates, and Yab have drained the entire bank dry. Such a nervous maneuver from Icy Sniper there. Young and Beautiful, the scoreline is 1-1. We can't be letting the nerves affect us that much just yet. Let's wait until at least match point before we start pissing the series away on unforced errors. Dreamland also getting to walk forward. They're going to be able to clear this right-hand space quite easily. Early window. Perhaps we can get a little kite going here in response. Nice kite comes out from Young and Beautiful. Sign of life for them.
Bit of Sun on life, they have control of the high ground again. Young and Beautiful, no ults to respond with, so going to slow it down. Maybe closest is this beat timing for them. They're just going to try and get the kite as far up as they can. Juice is actually going to find an important pick, but Terror Surge sucks in a lot of people there. Trades back are positive, and Dreamland will be able to stabilize as a result. Just to be careful of the walk up. Can stagger out this baby for a while as well. And this big old time bank that Young and Beautiful had on second is getting smaller and smaller by the moment. A stagger onto the baby diva to make it worse. Remake cancelled. And just, yeah, waiting for this beat blade, really Young and Beautiful. And that's their key opening.
A lot of shrinkage affecting Young and Beautiful's time bank right now, but I am reliably informed that they were in the pool. So hopefully not an issue for them. Should grow back to regular size given enough time out in regular conditions. Swap from AST Design over to the Orisa has taken an absolute beating walking up though. Had to use the Fortify very early on. Now they're just going to have to chill and wait for their next fort before stepping up because that skill has been burned so early on the rotation. Manually has such a good angle as well up on the high ground to just keep juicing damage. Spin for the rotation. Bowler lands. Suzy Q is good, but still the blade from Alex. A chance to clutch. Narwhal will fall. Alex dashes back. Needs to play life now. Let's see which support ult will be kited from Yab now that they've got an advantage.
AST still really low, needs topping up here. Alex going to be walking in. No ults invested yet. Blizzard comes out, so they're going to slow it down. Kitsune rush on top of that Blizzard. They can keep going through after it. There's a window there now, but they're going to beat through it, actually. They're trying to go. Dion is low, gripped away. The kite is looking good for Dreamland again, but they are pinned in the corner now. Double support ult, but no kills on Juice to try and finish the job. But into a tree, into a Terror Surge, looking for his opportunity. One dink, trying to push a flag. Now nails it onto Talisman as well. Good kill, looking for the life. Again onto Manually. Juice is getting it all done. Can't find the Baptiste, but Dion will get lamped. Won't be investing in this Terror Surge. Juice did all the work there. Finishes the job. Again, it's just not the support ult value you want from Young and Beautiful, but Juice seems to always be good for it.
Juice continues to be good for it, staggering the supports of Dreamland all the way back into their spawns. That is going to completely prevent a forward hold here, and you can see Young and Beautiful setting up on the high ground right now. Maybe we're going to get a little bit of extra bonus card push from Alex as well. No supports for Dreamland up top, but they are trying to maintain the high ground, so they've got to be very careful of that one. Yab, you know, I was asking earlier which support ult will be kited. Of course, I didn't consider that they would use them both at the same time and have both of them kited, but these things can happen. Some more than others. players tend to experience it though. Flank from Dion. Yab just given top. Why has this occurred? Somehow, someway, Dion gets to walk all the way into the backline and spear Neptune in the neutral. Not sure how or why this has taken place. Really did feel like a winnable situation, but nope. AST Design completely ankle snapped as the petal and the tree together counter out the Terror Surge. We're going Surge for Surge, and it is not looking good for Young and Beautiful now.
No, a pretty rough situation for them. It's all going to be on this blade, really, from Alex, but a difficult one to get off a lot of the time with a neutral. Icy Snipers get Kitsune Rush not too far behind, so they can maybe put those together when they get it, but they have to break this forward hold. It's for DPS on the left-hand side trying to take over the high ground. Dreamland have people there as well, but his window from Hanbei is really available. Dion's lost a lot of HP. Window in the back now. Young and Beautiful haven't used anything. They're just going to accept their fate here, get the ults out and try again. Will be a clear ult advantage, but now time is really at a premium for him.
Time is well and truly at a premium. They are going to have to pay double, even triple, in order to get this one over the line. Kitsune Rush and Beat just around the corner for Neptune, though. So many ultimates about to come online, but they are concerned with the touch. AST Design walks through the wall, taking so much damage. Suzy Q saves their life, but now they need to Kitsune Rush from behind just to get the touch. Juice falls. Alex appears to have secured the touch, but at what cost? Blade comes out. Alex has been so good for it so many times with these blades. Hanbei in the back. Dash reset, not going to be given, but it's a 2 versus 2 right now, or rather a 3 versus 3, and Neptune has had the presence of mind to die early, saving the beat for now.
Coming back with it, Dion's 1 HP. If they can convert on this kill, Alex is looking for it, just about gets behind. Lifeweaver pocket, keeping Dion up for just about for now. More pressure coming through. Dion Terror Surge to live. Be over the top just in time.
It's Juice season.
Blizzard is available, looks for it, throws out of it. Overclock available very soon for Juice. AST is frozen up. They confirm the kill with it. Juice needs kills. And
Year of the Juice!
Right now, there's a tree on point and manually hits everything as they come flying in. And that will be the hold secured here for Dreamland.
Chat, are you seeing this? Udon Mari will draw anything you want for a gift sub. And Udon Mari is a spectacularly talented artist. So come on, somebody pay up to Udon Mari so that you can get yourself anything you want. Your wildest dreams made true on canvas, thanks to Udon Mari. Tough one here for Young and Beautiful. The Terror Surge, very good to force out that beat early on, and then too many zoning ultimates. The tree on the cart when the enemy team has to fight into that same ultimate. The Blizzard to clear the cart, same timing, all a bit difficult. Cryptographer, thanks for the gift sub to Mari. I will draw more CXX onto Yowie, says Udon Mari. Anything you want. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much, Cryptographer. DD's in here begging for a gift sub. Get back to Xavier's chat. Piss off.
Are you feeling okay, DD? I feel like you've not complained or made a comment about Reinhardt in the last few minutes. Is everything okay at home?
Don't talk to me until I've had my fat chatter, Xavier. That's nice, Daniel, but I know you're lying.
Young and Beautiful coming out with very much the same look here. Gonna be, I mean, it's a pretty reasonable push, actually. All things considered, very holdable from this. Dreamland doesn't look like we can see too many surprises leaning into the May. Not the craziest May value. They're just going to go for a couple of picks at a spawn, but should be nothing to catch. I expect Young and Beautiful to be holding for back corner. Nothing seen from Talisman. Swap onto the Freya. Are they going to go for a greedier comp here? Are they going to go double hit scan, actually?
Oh, double hit scan.
This is actually quite hard on this corner.
Yeah, I think the double hit scan is a little bit greedy on the offense here, especially when Yab are playing the Genji all over the place. It's going to be hard for Talisman to find an angle manually. You know, a little bit easier to fly up into the skybox and avoid Alex, but I'm not sure the same can be said for Talisman. Does look like AST just going to have to give this corner, though. Young and Beautiful not playing too far forward. Swing for Talisman right now, fully charged on the rail. You can see they're looking for a pick, but just going to have to step back and take it easy because they've got no slide now.
Aggressive move from AST, trying to get onto the back line. Where are we going? Respawn Q, I guess, is the answer. Lucio and Genji going to dive in now as Alex and Neptune try and look for a trade to make their recontest a bit easier.
Go on, Alex.
They do get the Sojourn for what it's worth, but it's not worth a lot. But what the hell was going on at the start of that neutral?
Yeah, that was a little bit too aggressive from AST there, swinging around the corner like he needed to push, not playing for the best position on the entire map. Now Young and Beautiful have to play retake here, but you can see AST has actually made the decision to get over onto the Diva in response to the Juno BAP. I like this. Now you can actually push backline and find some value. Icy Sniper has a Kitsune Rush as well. Just check how passively AST is positioned right now. Yep, classic. Kitsune Rush from the back of the map. Nobody playing forward will benefit from it at all. You can really tell that CJ has been quietly coaching Icy Sniper here. You are right, Ray Linney. I see the vision. Pick from Juice, though, bails them out of this horrific support ultimate usage, and Dreamland are now on the defensive as they have to run backwards.
Going to reset here, but Dreamland still coming up to a pretty nice looking situation, making window early, clear all the space, then a Ray Terror Surge on point. How on earth are Young and Beautiful going to respond to that? They need Neptune's beat, but even that might not be enough for a combo. They're going to try and hold forward for now, force this out. They're going to window now. Dion's going to come through that, but Young and Beautiful, they kite that one out for free, and we have bought time for this beat blade to be available.
Beat comes online for Neptune, counters out Dion's Terror Surge. The blade from Alex! The blade from hell! No dash reset! Somebody give him a reset! AST delivers! And Alex will ultimately slice and dice through everybody on the side of Dreamland. Going for the closer on the Juno, but the Juno apparently has the best movement known to man. So, Young and Beautiful, it's all on a juice clock AST bomb for this next turn. Maybe Icy Sniper will have a Kitsune Rush by the end of it, but we've seen the support ult usage. I'm not counting on it.
All going to come down to the first part of this raid. There's going to be pressure put onto Narwhal. Can they get the Ray off cleanly, or can Juice find an early dink or something to unravel that? If they can find an early trade here, it's going to be good for Young and Beautiful. If not, it's going to be harder the longer this Ray goes on. Ray comes out early, pressure on, and an early pick onto Manly, but Juice also falls. AST can keep harassing the backline now, but Neptune's going to fall. Kitsune Rush nearly available. Bomb 2, but Icy Sniper dies before they get it. AST going to have to go to Rebek. Heroics just get into the mech. Alex gets the kill.
1v3.
Alex has traded. It's a 1v3.
Sim swap Juice.
Buy so much time. Respawns are coming as well. Just get forced away for now. AST can contest one more time, actually. Neptune with them. Icy Sniper back with Kitsune Rush. Dreamlands have no ults to match this, actually. They need a touch.
Oh, no Sim Swap available because of the bans. Icy Sniper throws a Kitsune Rush on the objective, though. The Nuvanka Dar goes completely wide, and Dreamland, they're all backed up. Naturally, Icy Sniper's ult has been kited. That's just the way of the world. AST Design goes for a shift onto the Juno. Doesn't actually find anything, though, and Neptune looks to have been caught with his trousers around his ankles. No Fortify for Dion, but he's got the ultimate for the payload, and it looks like, yeah, it's slipping right through their fingers in this final fight. They had a chance, a window of opportunity, but surprising nobody. Icy Sniper not going to win their ult turn.
Just about enough time to kite that one and get away from it and back onto point Dreamland here. And really, when you look at these ultimates for greedier backlines, like the BAP, Juno, stuff like this, the Kitsune Rush for beat timings, these are the fights, especially with a Diva, these are the fights you just expect Young and Beautiful to nail. These are the ones they need to nail over the long run, because eventually Dreamland will have lots of good ults for fighting on point. For now, though, Young and Beautiful getting up to that beat blade timing, and I mean, out of respect, a comically early window as well from Hanbane that should be easily kited here by Young and Beautiful.
Oh, shades of Dreamland with that kite, as Young and Beautiful actually just get to completely ignore an ultimate from one of the enemy team's supports. Now there's a beat available for Neptune, a potential push. They actually go for the beat push once again. It's a beat push matched by a Terror Surge that does absolutely nothing. Alex will take down Gnarl, but is traded. Second support slain, though, as Ast Design catches Hanbei. Looking a little bit tough here for Dreamland now, as they've lost their snowball opportunity. That window from Hanbei costs them heavily. As Young and Beautiful, they get to use one ultimate in exchange for two and get the best positions back for the defenders here. So tough now for Dreamland to retake.
Yeah, as Young and Beautiful's comp here is designed to try and hit the backline connectors, Diva and Genji, and from this high ground position, it'll be so easy. Blade over the top, takes down Narwhal, desperate to try and get to this Ray at some point. Ebola, a Blizzard, Ebola just trying to chase something, does get the kill.
3 for 3.
The trades are still good. Dion's going to be reset actually in spawn, so they can get back to this high ground now, but with these respawns might mean Young and Beautiful can't quite go as early as they would like this time.
That was Rush and Blade out from Young and Beautiful. There is a window of opportunity here for Dreamland. They're about to have the the Orbital Ray and the Blizzard together. We've seen the Orbital Ray on this part of the map, though. We've seen Twilight work some magic with it. Neptune has been getting picked an awful lot, and he delivers yet again, swinging comically wide, getting taken down. Push from Dion here. Nice Suzu from Icy Sniper to keep Dion going, but this may just be a free retake here for Dreamland. Looks like it's not free, as instead, Blizzard on the cart. Ray comes out. Alex is frozen, but Juice has the opportunity to clutch. He's found one. Can you give us another one, brother? Neptune comes hooning in off the top ropes. Ass Design in the back has remeched off the bomb and killed Narwhal. Juice finds nothing, but AST Design.
Phase one.
Oh no! Dying off the cart like this, you can't have it.
Oh, the wall as well is so. Oh, booped back.
Oh.
The poor baby. AST will finally get on point and die, but
it's
it's
like
going to be
mad.
a very rush touch now. Yeah, it might be Alex who has to get the first touch, burn that deflect immediately. It's going to be so tricky as we head into overtime. Alex is going to go for it, dashes through to buy more, gets shut down immediately, and AST can't even make it, and that will be second point going through. Juice, late trade for what it's worth, but it's really not worth anything. Young and Beautiful may have to reset here.
Yep. Call it a worthless trade. Harmbay's going to respawn and get right back into the mix. Start pushing the cart once again. Young and Beautiful. What a dreadful fight to lose. Such a good position, and Neptune just swings wide. Gives it away. Selling the series right now. Young and Beautiful, though, they do have more opportunities. Potentially 2 more fights. Probably more like 1. On third point last time, they struggled. They got their ankles snapped by the rotations of Dion. This time around, looks to be more of the same as AST Design. He tries to catch backliners on the rotation, but all he catches is the Orisa. Now, everybody's on the point right now. It's an Icy Sniper ult, but for once, it's not a full kite because a window was invested by Harmbay. It's not the end of the world. Stop groaning, Xavier. It's actually not bad because Harmbay popped the window.
Oh, they're going to get the late kill onto Talisman as well, so it's going to force Dreamland to reset. Young and Beautiful beat and Blade for this next fight. Pretty good options to play into this Blizzard. Chance to be very aggressive. AST's going to have a remake bomb. And Young and Beautiful, as we enter these final 20 seconds, they have all the ults to win it.
20 seconds on the clock. A huge ult bank for either side. It really will be the best man that wins. But you know what? Pirate, he's probably the best man in my book. So anyone with blood relation, gotta count for something. Ooh. Neptune pops the beat. Blade. He's in so much trouble. The blade comes out from Alex. He's all the way to the spawn door, but he finds one. Can you give us another one, Alex? No, you cannot. It's a C9. C9. Let's fucking go, baby. Pirates go into the big leagues. 2-1 lead for Young and Beautiful. Dreamland can't quite close it out despite holding on third. Any hate watchers in the chat? Hello, Spilo.
Once he gets to that second point, and you're just playing into a Diva Kiri Lucio, but Juno Bap's life is so impossible.
I am
if it wasn't for that
starved.
egregious Saga, I think they have a great chance to hold it just there as well.
Now that Spilo's here, I'm going to leave, actually. So I'm going to put your stream on, and yeah, you can carry for a bit.
Okay, well, out of respect of Spilo being here, I'm also going to leave, so I'm going to put your stream on.
That's not going to be a good loop, so one of us has to stay. They expect one of us in the wreckage, brother.
What?
I'll stay.
Give it to the casters.
Give it to the casters.
You sure?
The casters are going to take a break too, man. Like, I'll give it to OC.
Still another after this. Look at Ajax here.
Wait, she's getting up out of the chair. No! She's leaving too. I'll take. It worked. You hate watched me out of the server. All right, so OC's gone. Applying. What's he doing?
Oh my god, still Claire Obscuring.
Tree. I'll give it to Tree. Try not to fall asleep, everybody. Back soon.
Back.
Finish it. Oh, you're fucking walled. Good.
Guys, what the hell? What the hell?
Oh. Not nice shot, bro.
Thanks, bro. Damn, bro. I kill him.
Alright, killing him.
Kill him. Where's the flash?
There.
Boy. Get Commander Extreme right now. I'm a little busy, guys.
Yeah, no, dude, actually, like right now.
Yeah, right now. So.
Dance for me, streamer, dance. Bro, I want to sim. We just ulted the 2 people that have a shield.
Well, no, there's a sim in there too, but somehow he also didn't get hit. Alright, I'm checking his stream. Andrex. He's just watching. He's just watching my stream. That's it. That's literally all that's happening. Oh, he's watching Hunter watch me? Okay, that's actually good then. That's good flop maxing.
Because think about it, that means like Hunter gets the extra viewer, you know, instead of you. So that's one less fucking person to ass off Monday. Rude.
I don't give him perms to watch my stream. Loki, I need to swap. And not play this turn out. Yeah, Loki.
Hey, yeah.
If anyone can hear me on the 2 streams, guys, you can support me by watching my stream instead.
Just one.
Feel free to join now. I get some like first messages saying like, "Nah, we good" or some shit. And then they're gonna leave.
Bro. My ferret is touched. Bro, you are fucking King Kong right now.
Bro, okay, everyone shoot me, bro. Fine.
I'm down.
Bro, I don't know how to win this game, man.
I'm back first.
Okay, my life is dead to run.
Well,
it's bloody.
Unfortunately,
I guess our pedals.
Actually, don't look at tab.
Yeah.
Don't press tab.
Wow.
Power. It's like a test of endurance at this point.
No one man should have all that power. There we go. We got our first kill by a solo.
There's all the power you got, bro.
Bro, Loki is
Thanks for the first time watching a streamer. I was watching a streamer. We are truly in the pirate era in many ways. Piracy is back. We were talking about it last night actually with my friends. Have pirates fallen off?
I fucking got you, man.
Like, you know when you think of like the Captain Phillips style pirates, where they get on the boat. Yeah, of course, Arthur, I've got it, probably. Oh, we need some chat reminders. But do you think pirates have fallen off? Not pirate the streamer, but actual pirates. Like, think of Captain Phillips pirates, right? Now all they do, they turn up with AK-47s, they hold like some big shipping trailer, or big, what do you call it, shipping container shit up. And then they just wait until one of the companies pay the ransom, you know? So they're just looking for some sort of like insurance claim, basically. It has so much less aura and glory than old school pirates, where it was, you know, cannons, boarding the ship, swords, pirates. The aesthetic was much better. So I think really modern day pirates.
Alright, what are we saying? Hunter, what are your thoughts on EDM's match being rescheduled to December? Don't lie to me. Just give Hunter 500 milligrams of Benadryl and he'll get new coaching strats from his hallucinations. I mean, not necessarily untrue. Hunter is more of a heroin guy. I think he likes the tingle of the needle. You don't have to administer heroin with a needle. You can administer many drugs through a needle. I don't think that applies. Ugh, yuck.
No swashbuckling anymore. No swashbuckling.
Bring back swashbuckling.
You not agree?
Oh,
modern pirates.
I'm with you, mate. I'm with you.
Phoning it in.
Yeah,
mate.
modern pirates just sit behind their computers playing Overwatch all day. It's pathetic. Actually, one day ago I worked my side delts, so give me a break.
Whoa. Bulking, not sulking. Bunking, not skunking.
Definitely. For one, I'm definitely sulking. And two, I am skunking. Even now, I am continuing actively to skunk it, if you even care.
The actual Sulkin skunk?
Look, mate. I'm a skunk head. Nice bit of scran, mate. It's pretty wank, to be honest. But I didn't want to eat too much.
What are you at now?
Hummus and bread.
Where we go? Why'd everyone leave?
Just bread.
Okay, well, is it
Hummus on bread.
on my dead body?
Oh.
Hmm.
A bread and dip.
Yeah.
Allow this message 100%.
Mmm.
You get a gifted.
It's good.
Hey, Tree, can you ask CJ how he feels about the Logitech Pro X60? I would love to know. Bro.
Are we nearly back in the match?
Like, yeah, man.
I never even
Oh, we're
seen
back
all
on
the-
casters, which is a promising sign. I'm being asked, is it plain hummus or is there some kind of flavour to the hummus?
Hummus tastes like hummus. What do you mean flavor?
You can get like lemon ones. Had a basil one last night. You can get peri peri hummus.
Jesus, that's plain.
Obviously, don't go for lemon because that's a bit too tough. You know, you have to be quite
I thought lemon was only an
quite
issue
a
if
guy
you
to
mixed it
handle a
with
lemon
cheese and
hummus.
cake. But you know,
that actually enhances the lemonness, I think, to a dangerous level.
lemonosity. Okay. I don't want to walk the plane. Do you still eat fairy bread?
I
No.
reckon they don't. When do you think these Somali pirates have ever made anyone walk the plank? Never.
What? Do you seriously think that? Was that a serious thought from you?
What? Yeah, I don't. What
You
about the
thi-
planks? Yeah.
You think a Somalian pirate has never made someone walk the plank?
I reckon they
Somalian
just shoot them
pirates,
now.
I reckon they're probably one of the only people that have had the absolute privilege of letting somebody walk the plank nowadays. They're the only pirates left, man. The only
Yeah,
real
but I
ones,
reckon
at
they
least.
don't do it. That's quite a swashbuckling thing to do. Make someone walk the plank. I reckon.
Why would you waste a
They don't
bullet?
even bother anymore.
Why would you waste a bullet? Like, there's no way that you think, like, you're
Googling
gonna, do Somali pirates still make people walk the plank? What's the fucking Google search here? Intuit your way through this problem, dude. Like, come on. What's up, Lep?
Let's see.
Imagine you become a pirate, a Somali one, and you
A
never
year
get to
after
experience.
he was kidnapped while reporting from Somalia for the Sunday Telegraph, Colin Freeman revisits the scene. Pirates may no longer make their victims walk the plank.
Cap.
Mmm.
Fucking hell. I'm bullshit.
Let's see. I'm just going to search plank here.
Plank? Just look up the word plank. My ass ain't wasting
No, in this
bullets, and there's
article.
no plank straight out of the back of the boat.
Prosecuting pirates, no more walking the plank. Oh, this is it's just like a play on words, this
Yeah.
one. It's not actually about plank walking.
What we're gonna have to do is like some Hassan Piker tier journalism here, where we're gonna actually have to get some Somali pirates on the show, and we're gonna have to ask them, have you ever made someone walk the plank? Do you ever get people to walk the plank?
Do you want me to cancel Landon and try and book a Somali pirate for next week's Uncoachable?
If we could get rid of Landon and get a Somali pirate instead, to be honest, we could probably just ask Chris. I feel like Chris has probably been close enough to somebody of Somalian descent that he feels that he can confidently intuit his way to an answer here. Chris is great with those snap judgments. So OWCS crews into plank walk theory. Well, unfortunately, because myself, Chris, and Xavier are all not going on the upcoming OWCS cruise to Riyadh, a famous oceanic nation, we can't answer it that way. So we're gonna have to find our solution another way. Hunter, what are your thoughts on the destruction of Orc City? I think it's absolutely deplorable. It really breaks my heart. My heart goes out to all of the orcs that are losing their homes right now. All right. Doors are about to open. 59, 58, 57, 56.
It just works.
Just works. Beautiful. You do it first, because I want some water. already in my mouth.
Okay, that's really reasonable. Alright, so Orisa into Ramatra here, Brig ban, Cast ban respectively. I don't think that's going to mean anything too strange. It's a Juno Kiri backline against a greedier backline, but a Tracer Sombra could actually give through quite a lot of work here. An early spear onto Narwhal as well, puts him down to half HP. Needs a bit of a top up here as the Orisa does just try and run past that one, but Talisman is marked out for Sombra. Early pick now against Young and Beautiful on the back foot. Neptune now fighting Talisman, trying to mark that one, but very much losing this duel. Icy Sniper comes back to help with that, but that TP away has left AST all stranded. And they're going to clean this one up. Relatively limited damage, and that's going to be Dreamland rolling forward first.
Can we get a Pirates in Pajamas player interviewed for that? Wasn't Lep on Pirates in Pajamas? Maybe Lep can answer this question, actually. Is this a new character spawning in for Young and Beautiful as well? I'm not sure that I've seen Chantosaur play yet. Are they a Sombra specialist? What's the go here?
So far, I've only seen them on Sombra, so I think it's safe to presume they're just a Sombra player.
Which makes sense why Dreamland banned Cass, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. Hanbei's going to get an early pick onto Alex, and it's all looking a little bit rough for Young and Beautiful right now. Pella's going to keep swinging round, shield behind the Diva, forces a shift back from ASC, and just infinite space right now for Dreamland. All the cart push. Slow will get eaten at least. Blink in aggressively from Talisman, but it's just going to be cap already, and Young and Beautiful can't get anything going.
Yeah, really tough start for Young and Beautiful. Just a few fights in a row, losing all of the car control in the process. Already checkpoint conceded. 1 minute, 45 seconds. Kitsune Rush from Icy Sniper looked kiteable, but Pella apparently addicted to taking damage. Alex, though, addicted to being traded. Gonna go down in kind, but Hanbei will fall as well. So Dreamland, they're at a deficit here. No more meters for them as they will be pushed back by Yab. Yab is closing on a big ult swing as well. So this could be more than just one fight that Young and Beautiful can take here. You see Neptune has a beat drop. There's no proper support ultimate for Dreamland. Narwhal's Orbital Ray, obviously contingent on you standing inside it, could be a little bit difficult to deal with the upcoming EMP from Chantosaur, who I'm told is Karmez.
Okay, good to know. Kitsune Rush comes out, B in exchange. They try and go forward aggressively right now. Alex with a pulse more opportunity, but Hanbei has just been run over. That means Narwhal has
Dreamland wasting ults.
Dead. Annihilation, overclock, everything is being invested here by Dreamland to try and turn it. Self-destruct comes out, little boot back in mech, importantly, is AST regrouping with their team, and Dreamland, they're going to have to go back here, and that is a great ult swing, because now it is EMP available for Chantosaur.
Serious losing fight there for Dreamland as they've invested all of their ults into a lost fight. Pella and Manually especially giving those last two away so deadly for them. Young and Beautiful. Icy Sniper almost has another Kitsune Rush, and Chantosaur pole position to hit an EMP that is so difficult to counter outside of a perfect Suzy Q. Hanbei apparently is going to have to heal by their lonesome though. Both Lucios going down in the neutral out of respect. Checkpoint being threatened, checkpoint being conceded, but wait, not conceded? No, checkpoint hasn't been conceded? Touch the
3 centimeters.
Oh, 3 centimeters makes all the difference, Xavier. That's like, what's that, more than an inch?
Yeah, just over about half a centimeter bigger than an inch, give or take some centimeters.
Oh.
And that's a disaster, and that should have been the EMP sealer. Because they got that early pick, it really made that Chantosaur didn't want to commit the EMP earlier than they had to. Thought they could win it without it, but as soon as that quick trade came back, Chantosaur felt the urge to go, and then everything just gets traded from the high ground. Hold on to their lead for now, Dreamland, that has been significantly reduced. Kitsune Rush available for Icy Sniper, so a support ult advantage. So still in the hands of Young and Beautiful right now when they can find that timing. Kitsune Rush, there is nobody on your screen. It's going to be the easiest kite in the world for Dreamland once again. They all walk away from this Kitsune Rush, and it's just going to be a bit of space gain for Young and Beautiful.
Typical CJ theory coming out from Icy Sniper there. Alex recall forced as well. Chantosaur looking for a manual hack. Will catch the hack onto Pella. That's going to force the form right after. But Dreamland continue to swing. Chantosaur's on the run, being hunted by the Tracer. You can see the health bars for Young and Beautiful. They are struggling right now. Neptune closing on another beat drop. Going to need a big amp if they want to save the day here. But you can see, Yab, they're losing card control as well. Alex goes for the Aura Pulse on Talisman. Does not connect. Beats so close for Neptune. Needed online yesterday, though. The Suzy Q denies crucial healing. Beat comes out, but both DPS are dead. Neptune, no. Deep push for Neptune onto the backline. Manually in a lot of trouble, but no kills to be converted. The support ults are killing us for both sides.
A big swing now for Dreamland because they have won that fight. They have 5 ultimates in the bank, and this could get really ugly really quickly for Young and Beautiful. Desperate for this Kitsune rush, but Dreamland with so much more in the bank, they can lay it over it. It's an early overclock from Manually. Not a whole lot to shoot at, but even just pumping damage into the Orisa. A trapped Sojin will be a high value pick. They deal with Icy Sniper as well, so this Kitsune rush is actually still not online. Desperate for a trade, desperate for a stabilization. Young and Beautiful, they're trying to reset. Alex is deleted on the left, and this is starting to have full push written all over it.
Narwhal just fat finger beat on cards? Manually watched Cap's video. Yeah, manually, I'm sure, watched Cap's video. Forced out the beat from his own support from the looks of things. Outrageous support ults from both sides, but Dreamland are cleaning up here because Hanbei, when they use the Kitsune rush, the enemy team does appear to be on the screen. Icy Sniper has found one trade and TP'd back into spawn, but now Young and Beautiful, they need to be concerned with the touch. 135 meters. Somebody's got to get out there onto the payload. It's going to be AST Design. Pella taking all the damage in the world, opting not to block after popping the Annihilation as well. This is Annihilation of the day from Pella for sure. Ult economy out the window, and because Young and Beautiful were able to secure those 55 meters, we're not in an Avril Theory scenario. This is Medusa's angle. Yes, Hawk, yes.
Oh, alright. I mean, it had full cap written all over it, but I forgot to factor in the chance for 2 egregious ultimates. And it has given Young and Beautiful a lifeline. A small one, but a lifeline nonetheless. Ult advantage is going to swing into Young and Beautiful's favor as they have support ult advantage on both support ults. Trying to get a bit of an angle for Chancesaur as well, who is now just in the Sojin mirror in all of this. Alex is going to be trying to come through this right-hand side. Looking for it, runs into the Tracer, goes back to try and mark Talisman out of this, force it out, force for Recall. Recall has been forced, can chase that one if they want. Blinks back to the team, Talisman. Alex only has eyes for this Tracer though. Recalls have now been traded, walking up, Terror Surge, beat push comes in through from Neptune. AST trying to connect on something, but boot back from this. Pulse Bomb's going to miss as well, cleanses out, they keep going. Kitsune rush, more invested for Young and Beautiful as the chase continues.
Get a kill going.
They're trying to kite it all, Pella is low. They will finally get one kill out of all of this ult investment here, Young and Beautiful. They can maybe get a late kill onto the Sojin here as well, so they can gain a little bit off it. They will get that checkpoint and a chance now, but it was expensive.
Bullskunk is live, by the way, Hawk, if you do want to head off to your favorite streamer instead of watching me here. Young and Beautiful, they're back in it, though. Double support ultimate has actually netted them a fight win for the first time in what feels like a very long time indeed. They've got ultimates to keep on pouring into it. Narwhal does not yet have that beat drop, and he's actually under a lot of pressure as Chancesaur is fighting them tooth and nail. Overclock comes out in main. Narwhal flying through the sky! You're that close to Raygun, and you go down like that? AST Design has to use the ultimate just to stay alive, but won't stay alive regardless. Overclock comes out from Manually, sliding through main, taking so much damage, but the Suzu Q might have just saved the day. Suzu counter from Icy Sniper, but still doesn't save them. Pella has to use the Terror Surge just to live. Will they live? Alex gets the kill as well. Card control very nearly being lost. It's a 2 versus 3. Now a 1 versus 3 as Icy Sniper can't find any further trades, and Narwhal the presence of mind to hang on to the beat. Now they have it for the next turn in the middle. At least Yab will have close spawn.
Yeah, we'll have close spawn, not too far off this Kitsune rush as well. Icy Sniper.
Oh, they don't even turn him off
now as. Yeah, no, actually, they're able to get back and contest it pretty quickly. So Young and Beautiful with a decent advantage now can go blow for blow with this Kitsune rush for beat as long as Icy Sniper gets this last 10%. Looking for a Pokemon in the back, but Alex can't find the connect and dies for it as well. Worst case scenario now. Kitsune rush comes through, they try and turn it. Narwhal has the beat to match this one, but they are just trying to wait it out actually. Dreamland have just walked away from a Kitsune rush and then killed for Kiriko. Oh, this might actually be it. This might be the no more gas in the tank part moment for Young and Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, this does feel like a first for Young and Beautiful as Icy Sniper uses Kitsune Rush and the enemy team opts to walk away from it. I don't think that's happened so far this series. Now Narwhal has a beat drop and is on the cart, so keep your eyes out for Narwhal randomly fat fingering the ult before the fight starts. Dreamland ready to take the clash on the checkpoint. Young and Beautiful actually trying to stop Dreamland from turning on close spawns, going for a very high tempo play. You can see AST Design going for gold, swinging around the corner, but I think that's cost Fort and Spin to do this, so needs to be very careful moving forward. Pella just parked up on the corner right now. now. Neptune is closing on a beat drop. Narwhal about to be lapped on that one. So really got to be careful. If Dreamland don't leverage this advantage soon, it's just going to be open season for both teams. Neptune manages to dodge the spear as well. Closing on that beat drop. Pella mismanaging the skills a little bit on the payload. Shield goes down, but Pella's already half. Beat to counter! The spear doesn't cancel it either. Better beat from Narwhal, but such a great beat from Neptune. Chantosaur's closing on an overclock as well. AST design 90%. Can they survive for another few seconds? Chantosaur is so low, getting all of the pocket, walking to the mini, speared onto the mini, but doesn't survive. Still, AST design could clutch this one out. Has the Terror Surge. Terror Surge comes out first, trades back and forth, back and forth. Hanbei dies, manually dies. Neptune's gone, but AST design still able to hold on. Need to use that Terror Surge. Doesn't use the Terror Surge. Alex and Icy Sniper playing for the win, not for the fight win, in fact, but for the series, as Alex will clean up everybody. AST design has such discipline from AST design to hold on to that ult. They need to edge the cart. Edge the cart!
Yeah, but yeah, don't push it so fast. Just tip tap it, tip tap it. Alex is moving it full speed ahead, but they need time for the Terror Surge to get back. Young and Beautiful have lots of ultimates, but this cart is getting further and further away. Alex now has to blink into very dangerous territory, and will just die. Doesn't get recall off. Now Neptune dives on. It's a C9, and after all that hard work, all that clutch, they just don't tip tap the point.
What? Oh my god. All you needed to do was edge, and you've run the cart into the open and died with recall. Oh my goodness. An absolute tragedy from Alex. Clearly incapable of edging, blows their load all over our screens, and we're going to map 5. 9 hours into the stream. It's good that I cancelled that lunch.
This is such a bedtime theory.
Bedtime theory is going to go crazy. But I'll tell you what, today's reruns are going to pop. That was outrageous. Like, the overtime wick was burning pretty fast. He didn't have that much time to edge, but he could have edged a little.
Yeah, but there was just not even an attempt, you know. There was no attempt. It was just full steam ahead.
Oh, insane. Is there another game after this one? There is. There is. It's Cardi fans team next. There was a lot of edging to be done.
Yeah.
I mean, PK, you would know better than most. An absolute marathon edging session was basically required there, and we got nothing instead. Got an instant pop shot straight to the casting couch, and we're done. Thank you, King. All right, what now?
Another map 5. All the map types open, remember?
Oh no. I guess that could be good. We can get an AST special. Has Diva been banned yet?
Let me do some of the fact checking. Already our code streams are known for.
Can we get a
Diva was
feelings
banned
check?
by Dreamland on that map. Oh no, wait, sorry, no. It's loaded for map 5 bans in. So we are going to King's Row. Yab have banned Tracer, and it's a Diva response ban from Dreamland.
Oh.
I don't like that.
Dreamland have banned out the Diva. No, AST. No, I can't see you in lowers. My heart can't take it. Whoa. But I think my heart is going to have to take it.
Me as I eat my second pack of Jaffa cakes.
Oh, this guy is 2 packets of Jaffa cakes and a cheesecake into his day right now. Seriously, you are angling to die young, Xavier.
Need for sugar.
Jaffa
need the
cakes
energy, you know?
Ah, yes. Energy theory. Just need to eat as much crap as possible for the energy.
Exactly.
It'll be good for the economy. But Narwhal really does win that map while back fingering his ult. I think we're past Young. He's Young at
honestly, How egregious would it have been if they went on to lose that map after that Narwhal Fat Finger into that Pella Annihilation?
Well, they would.
They had lost it from that point.
At the end of the day, they won because of Manuel's incredible overclock at the enemy team spawn. He watched the cap video. He knew the theory. Forget a neutral
Just vision maxing.
Just vision maxing. You need to vision max, ladies and gentlemen. Big angles. Even if there's nothing on your screen, you need to use the ult. Icy Sniper, not vision maxing. Can't see anything, still uses the ult. I banned the FACEIT bot in my chat. Hello, Sunshine Bread. I just love how much the FACEIT bot types. When these FACEIT point giveaways are done, I am taking the FACEIT bot out back, for sure. What's up? Just a long day at the office. 3 minutes of ads are rolling. You're a misogynist if you don't gift the sub to Sunshine Bread. I believe that's the bit she usually does. I told the FACEIT people I wasn't stacking with them. No, an ad. See, she's gonna say something about it. I'm sure of this. Any gifters? Any gifters? There we go. It won't let me log into my FACEIT account for some reason. I even tried to reset my password and it's saying something went wrong. Missing all these rewards. If it makes you feel any better, I'm Pastor1152. I don't even know what the rewards are. Carmez, please be nice to Icy Sniper.
To buy stuff.
Hey, Carmez, aren't you the hit scan from the map that we just watched? I don't want Icy Sniper. Yeah. Thanks, Ray Linney. Mom at Ray Linney. Class. Welcome. Sunshine Bread. Thank you. Mother and daughter, I see. All supporting the big greedy streamer. God, it's good. God, it's so good.
Yeah, Shikigami are playing EMD after this.
I like that.
If that goes to 5 maps, that would have mean 4 games today, 20 maps in North America. But the ultimate bedtime theory.
Bedtime. What time is it right now for you?
2:40 a.m.
Just give me the viewers, man. Just go to bed. Hand them over.
I'm going to finish this series because it seems like a silly time to leave at this point.
Yeah.
But the next series really feels.
I mean,
I do feel it's teed up to be a bit of a dogfight, you know.
Cardi's a good watch.
A lower bracket game.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll play it by ear, eh? Play it by ear.
Yeah.
No,
see as it goes, but I am very much in a propping myself up.
No love lost if you do leave on account of the fact that I will just run ads onto your viewers. But yeah, that's the way that it is. This ends now with the tennis in all caps. I mean. Can you co-stream with Ewan? No, stop it. I'm not doing the kids co-stream. There's 2 different lines of thought with the co-streams. There's the co-streams for the kids, from the kids, and there's the co-stream for the mature audiences. And that's what we are. Me and Commander X, we're the product for the adults. As you're all adults here, right? Joe, speaking of an adult,
this is a dog's
thanks for the Bezos bucks, Joe. Welcome back.
Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
You can tell everyone is adults here by how everyone remembers good old-fashioned swashbuckling.
Exactly. And I mean, it's like, you might remember it, kids, but the adults here will recognize walking the plank. And then straight away, people write Gaga. Yeah, fantastic. This is the adult stream, Gaga. Yeah. 27 years young. Stop it. I don't know how Amazon royalties work. I'll sub with real money next month. Joe, mate, it doesn't matter how you give me your money, as long as you give me your money. One way or another. The method, not important to me. 27-year-old men, Gaga. Exactly right. Because we're all young at heart, except for Xavier. Actually, I think Xavier is younger. Xavier might be younger at heart than I am. No, his heart physically is old. Amazon gives 2.5 and you lose nothing and they gain nothing. Yeah, Amazon gives $2.50. If you pay with a tier 1, then I get 60% of whatever you paid, is the way that it works. So I am pretty sure Prime subs pay less than real subs, but I wouldn't dream of extracting more money from you, Joe. Yeah, Prime subs are stealing money from us.
My culture is not a costume, Mr. Xavier. You will be hearing from me crew soon. We plan to maroon you. Thank you, Ad Alex. Look forward to bumping into your crew.
You said Prime subs pay the same as tier 1, Sunshine Bread? Aren't Prime subs just a flat 250, whereas tier 1s are regionally priced for everyone? And
I don't think I don't. I'm pretty confident I don't even get 250 from Primes. I think I get like 180.
I swear Twitch is just lying about the split you get, you know? It's like someone does a $9 sub, and a sub from Australia is actually like $9. But I've never seen a sub change my revenue bar by $4.50, you know what I mean? And I'm supposed to be getting 60%. It's like they're withholding taxes that don't exist. Prime subs are whatever tier 1s are. I thought they were regional too. I didn't think that Prime subs were regional. I thought that Prime subs were inherently worth less, because I remember with the partner thing where you get like your 60% instead of your 50, it doesn't count Primes, so you have to get 100 paying subs. Donations the best? Oh yeah, donations are by far the best, Joe, because I get 100%. Donations are just giving money to my PayPal. All the other shit is giving it to Twitch to avoid ads and stuff like that. I sell the subs because I literally plow people with ads so hard that they can't even bear to watch the stream. But, you know, donations are by far the best. Turtle Shell with the Prime. Thank you very much. Enjoy not getting plowed for a month. Thanks for the follow as well as the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Subs are $3 more on mobile. Yeah, subs, you have to pay the 30% tax on mobile because it has to go through the Play Store. Yeah, the Apple and the Play Store. Okay, we're actually on a...
That's outrageous.
Wait, Diva ban here, but AST Design is starting on the Ramatra. They don't like to play the sim with the Orisa, but AST, when he was on the ramp, he actually did sweet fuck all. Like, one of their weakest performances in the entire series was AST on ramp, so I'm a little worried about this one, to be honest with you. Oh, God, like Talisman on Farah for defense with Bap Weaver. At least they're playing sim into Bap Weaver. I like that part.
Sorry, someone's asking me for a show recommendation. For anyone else who wants a show recommendation, it is Shipwreck Poop Cruise, the new documentary on Netflix. Check it out now if you want to be informed about the poop cruise. Very fun. All right, Farah, Bap, Life Weaver, Dreamland's here playing a very slow, wide, pokey comp. Have all these get out of jail for their aggressive players as well. Young and Beautiful is a sim rotation. They want to clear the high ground, clear everything out. AST's going to swing out there now. Big slow on the choke causes the cleanse to be forced. AST's going to try and punch his way through, but not having a good time getting out his choke at all because Talisman is just pumping damage in from across the map.
Oh, Talisman is quite the pumper, already 60% of the way to that barrage. Takes a hell of a lot of damage between Alex and Juice, but will survive to tell the tale. Neptune taking a beating, but it looks like AST Design is trying to shift his approach a little bit, trying to touch the point. Not sure that that's actually going to be the solution they need, though. Maybe they should try to use the teleporter to get on the backline away from the Ramatra. Swing in main, throw up a shield, TP into a window, take a little bit of a chance, get on the backline, but no! Who needs any of that when Juice can just pre-fight pick Hanbei? Juice actually did TP up onto the high ground in order to make that work, so God only knows what I saw and what I didn't notice in order for that to happen. And somebody anonymously just tipped $6.90. God is good. Thank you very much, Anonymous.
Now Juice swinging in, looking for more. Going to connect that one as well. And it is all just Juice cleaning this one up, opening up this point. No trades, just a Ramatra left to deal with. A cap is already going through. And this will be first point for Young and Beautiful. Dealt with pretty quickly as well. Double support ult going into the next one here. Just need to watch out for this barrage in this next fight. But Young and Beautiful in a very good situation.
I get the full set. Yeah. $ bracket. Exactly right. That's what they get. That's me smiling with my $ eyes. Anyway, if you donate anonymously, I still see your name. I know who did that. I know who gave me that $6.90. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter. But I know you, and there's a slight tell from the PayPal email as to who you might be. I might be able to connect it to your Twitch name if I try really hard. But anyway, Young and Beautiful, 4 minutes on the clock as they swing on through. They've got to be mindful of Talisman's barrage, though could be deadly. They keep the aggression going. Oh my God, a Kitsune rush with an enemy on the screen. Could it be? No, instantly kited. But Juice keeps the good times going. Slides to the high ground, hits the overclock, manually will fall. Talisman stuck inside. Hanbei stuck inside as well. Good for 2. Can I get a third? Can we get a... Juice! Good for another one. We will get a third. Pella's pounding forward, but there's a TP for the disengage. This is ideal scenario for Young and Beautiful right now.
Payload is going forward as well, thanks to Neptune. And what a play from Juice. Huge there right now. Dreamland still have a lot of good ults to recontest and fight on point, like the Tree, like the Annihilation. But the Simwalk and the Annihilation from Young and Beautiful can really match that out. Again, still have to watch out for this barrage, but Young and Beautiful should have a slight layering advantage here. As long as they can deal with this barrage. Simwalk comes out now. Neptune's going to drop the beat over the top. Talisman shut down and going for that barrage as well. Juice getting it all done right now. But Tree, the Annihilation, it is out. For AST, Annihilation in the back pocket. They might not even need it, honestly. Pillar is forced to just perma-block through all of this. Full beam coming in, so much damage. Grip back. Well, save Pillar's life, but sacrifice for Cap, and it is all Young and Beautiful.
No hate to the hit scan that Young and Beautiful randomly subbed in for map 4 and only map 4. But did we really need a Sombra specialist in that situation? The Juice is loose right now. Again, no flame to the Sojourn that got subbed in, well, the Sombra that got subbed in to eventually play Sojourn. But Juice is having a legacy game right now. Taken incredibly low, actually is going to go down. That's what I get for glazing a player. Let's get back to hazing everybody. Young and Beautiful on the disengage right now. No ultimates required for Dreamland for them to stem the bleed here because the Juice has unfortunately gotten so loose that he's fallen off the map. Young and Beautiful, they do get to swing back into this one. They do still have the ultimate advantage, but if they buy their time, if they dilly-dally for all that much longer, Manuel's going to have an overclock.
Trying to find their opportunity now. Hack onto Icy as forces cleanse out as they look to try and swing the corner. Kitsune Rush comes out a little bit early, but will just be mirrored here. Or that won't be mirrored. Hanbei's going to try and wait, but Narwhal has died. Juice with the opening pick again. Kitsune Rush back now, but AST still has its Annihilation, but a kill from Manually. Overclock ready to go if they need it as well. More pressure onto Icy, TP onto the high ground, but Pella's just taken over here, and Dreamland don't really need to avoid any more, and as long as Pella doesn't get traded, but Manually pops it. Juice's is better, though. Annihilation from AST. Cleans up Narwhal on the point now as well. Manually desperate for a trade. They do take down Juice. The trades might kill him here. Manly's going to swing in with his rail as well. More opportunities. And right now, Young and Beautiful, they're just struggling to clean up these threats. They do get Hanbei behind, but these trades have slowed down their progress completely.
AST Design still has their body close to the point. Alex TPing in and out right now, closing on that symbol. Manual hack from Talisman on the high ground. 3 manual hack attempts, 0 connects. Swing and a miss, mate. Alex is about to have that symbol. The Talisman will have the EMP to respond. Pella pushes deep, but the beat comes out from Neptune. I'm not sure that AST even received it right now. A Talisman is so close to the EMP, but they don't have it yet. They finally pop it, but the Suzu is good. Kill Pella. Alex goes down, but it's a 4v3. The advantage is there for Dreamland, or rather for Young and Beautiful. I don't even know the team names. Hanbei TP's on, but AST Design punches his way all the way to a 2-minute 27 cap. The Juice is loose, Savior. Young and Beautiful, looking like they might be able to close out this King's Row.
Yeah, hell of a start right now. Juice on fire too. This is the map to do it. This is the one to secure your spot in promotion relegation, and Young and Beautiful have put their best foot forward. 2 minutes 27 in the time bank, and lots for them to work with here. Dreamland's the GKS comp with the back life weaver really didn't work out. By the time they actually got on to just a more similar mirror comp, we're already on 3rd point, and the ults just sort of snowballed away from them there. Big sim value as well. All of these sim walls very effective in these big ult layer fights as well. And yeah, looking really good actually. It's on Dreamland to step up now.
Dreamland are going to need to step all the way up as they have been mega banked.
2-0 deaths.
Yeah, this is Vision's team, Dreamland, I believe. I'm told that Vision has been coaching them to this outcome, but the Buff Weaver really fell apart for them on the 2nd point as Yab just plowed all their way through 2nd. One ult swing after another. Bap picked up on the high ground from a relatively safe position because they could not deal with the Sim. Maybe Sim is just the solution to Buff Weaver. Always has been, always will be. Just not a hero that has been unlocked in North America until very recently. Young and Beautiful now. They're on the sim for the defense as well. I quite like the Pharah pick from Talisman. They're hovering May and Spawn, but I do think they need something that can give a little bit more trouble to the Symmetra. I think a Pharah would not go amiss here.
Yeah, especially on this first point, really awkward to deal with it. You kind of saw it even when Young and Beautiful were on their attack, trying to get into these good positions. Talisman was just sort of free farming for a lot of it. Going to be on the May here instead. They're going to rotate through the low ground. Quick one through Hotel, actually looking for this sim. Ice block has been forced though, so now it's actually Talisman is on the back foot. Booped in, can't get through that doorway either. Neptune can confirm that kill. ASC trading in the front line as well. And Juice just has this good position, top left. They can't clear it out. Narwhal continues to peek, risking the life. Juice is going to be forced back. But good first fight for Young and Beautiful. Quick reset for Dreamland.
Yeah, it's an easy one for the side of Young and Beautiful, and I really don't like this Mei pick here. I don't think that Mei matches up all that well into the sim, to be honest, and there's no tank that can be easily shut down by a Mei wall, so I do think that Dreamland are maybe adjusting in the wrong direction here in terms of how they're trying to deal with Young and Beautiful's comp. We can see, though, Pella has been gifted a free cross up to the high ground. That's going to force Juice to continue backing, give him weaker and weaker angles. Now the high ground has been almost completely claimed as all of Dreamland have gone and taken it while Pella drops to the floor and starts pressuring the cap. TP out from Hanbei, but the Juice continues to be loose. Give it a break, mate. Takes down manually in main, swinging aggressively now. The slow from Pella is but a scratch as the walk just continues for Young and Beautiful. There's a form timing about to be online for AST, and he wants to push backline, but there's nobody there. So it might just be a case of kill Pella in the corner and move on.
Oh, low. Yeah, Pella's trying to back out of it now, but going to run out of this. It's a Kitsune Rush to try and save Pella's life, but Icy Sniper going to match that Kitsune Rush. Suzu out to keep AST up and alive, and these Kitsune Rushes will ultimately stale each other out there. Needs to be sure to get them out. Now it's going to move on to Beast and Annihilation, but the Sim will come through first. Defensive wall from Talisman will get punched through. Talisman has been separated. Fine for trade onto Alex. Need to kill out of Ice Block here. Talisman is going to get the full Peel Bow and the Cleanse and survives. Boiler on the top onto Neptune as well means no beat, and all of a sudden Young and Beautiful, they're going to have to try and play retake, but it's going to be a stagger onto Brahmatra now, and this is going to be a rough one.
Oh, quite a mess for Young and Beautiful. It appears that Alex in the mid-fight forgot that their character's biggest strength is that it can teleport in and out. Instead, Alex throws down the symbol and runs across the world like a cross-country runner. Instead, just goes down without a TP. You can't be doing that. Get back to the books. Get back on the checkmate VODs, mate. What are you doing? Get back on the Unity VODs. See if you can get in and out. Now Juice swings with the overclock, but it's a little bit early. Pella in the corner, pops the slow, pops the shield up. Counter B comes through from Neptune, but AST Design is taking an absolute beating. Might have to use the Annihilation here. We're going Annihilation for Annihilation right now, but nobody in a position to keep Pella's Annihilation going. It's so low. Juice good for another one onto Narwhal right now, getting the better of their opposition time and time again, and it's going to be a reset for Dreamland.
Yeah, they have a Kitsune Rush advantage, but with those trades, they don't want to risk the clutch. Instead we'll just reset, but Hanbei's going to die late as well. Now Young and Beautiful, they can hold close if they want, or they can just go back to this choke. Now all of a sudden, they have a chance for Icy Sniper to catch up on that Kitsune Rush. They could do a disengage of themselves. Everything's starting to line up quite nicely for them.
Oh, everything is lining up very nicely for them. Neptune controlling this window right now, looking for a boot. Doesn't even need to hit the boot because everybody will just drop out of the window for a laugh. Alex just poking away from behind right now. Loving the Neptune pole. And AST Design actually has their form forced out rather early. Kitsune Rush from both sides. Bowler shot is massive. Alex will survive it though. Maybe that was a football from Icy Sniper. Alex falls on the TP out. AST is getting beaten down and they're losing car control at the same time. So this is turning very ugly indeed for Young and Beautiful. It's time to get on the cart and die fast. Can we get a Juice trade? Nah.
No trades coming through. Transfer Dreamland to set up early here. Will be Neptune slightly ahead on the beach charge though, so we'll have now in plenty of time to mirror Narwhal as well. So we'll get mostly a neutral. Alex with a sim wall as well should be the factor to push them over. The only thing Young and Beautiful need to be careful of here is as they're coming out, they don't use these ults too early and just have them kited out, because Dreamland aren't far from a big ult swing themselves. 3 of them on the way.
Because UV is the GOAT, obviously. Bahamut OW. Why else would I be glazing UV if not for the fact that he is in fact the GOAT? How many World Cups have you won? How many times have you been bucketed to victory? 0. That's what I thought. AST Design stepping up now. Has the corner in control in their hands. Might have to use the form soon, but using the card cover. Really good skill exchange from AST. Beat push comes in at the back line. Pella has to use the Annihilation right away. Young and Beautiful, they don't need to keep pushing it, but they will. Alex again, close range, walking in with the symbol. Use your goddamn teleporter, you half-wit. Young and Beautiful, they've sold the fight. They've pushed face-to-face with the Annihilation Ram. Better beat from Narwhal. And suddenly we're on 3rd point with a big, healthy time bank for Dreamland. Oh, it's a comeback.
It just felt like a complete misread of a situation there. They traded the beats, then dropped the sim wall like they thought that was the final layer of a fight. That was going to be their winning moment, but there was so much more for Dreamland to throw into it. And now Dreamland even have ults to try and snowball this forward a little bit. It's going to be a Blizzard from Talisman as well, which is going to be very difficult for AST, even with the Annihilation to find the value. Juice now, looking for an opportunity. It's Kitsune Rush is traded on point for now. Juice drops the overclock in. Bowler just onto a ram, but Juice nails the shot onto Hanbei, an important one here. Now Talisman, play it down. Does he really want to try and clutch with this? His ice block has been forced as well. Pella's having a hard time getting out, and they choose just to reset here. Important overclock coming up on top. As always is Juice. Now it's just going to be Blizzard versus Annihilation.
Yep, get your boosts going for Alex. He needs all the boosts you can get to remember that he can use his teleporter in the mid-fight to not be face-to-face with the Ramatra. Boost Alex, please! AST Design swinging wide, poking away. Talisman looking for a wall angle here. A little bit tunneled on that wall, though. Swings wide, goes down, of course, to none other than the Juice. Narwhal in a bit of trouble as well. Eats another one. Wait, I was watching OJ Simpson highlights all day long, and now we've got somebody who coincidentally is named Juice. Hard pounding. I was channeling for this. I was manifesting this result. OJ Juice Simpson. Unfucking believable. What are the chances now that I think about it? Stop question marking. You were all here for them. Pella swings with the form. AST Design has the Annihilation, but Xavier, are Young and Beautiful just going to play this one slow?
Yeah, it looks like they might be right now. AST's backing up to the next corner. Neptune's about to have the beat, but this Blizzard is still so scary. Alex TP's in. Where are they going? Aggressively here, trying to flip it. Juice is going to go the other way. Manly pushes out, but catches a rail. Juice wins the duel. Beat comes out in response to this. Blizzard is out. AST is frozen up. Can't get to that Annihilation. Needs to make sure they get more trades now, Young and Beautiful, but it's not looking hopeful for them. Juice, last one alive, backs it off into spawn, and it's going to be a retake here, but Young and Beautiful, Simwall, Annihilation, nearly a Kitsune rush. Venture from Juice to stall it out. As long as they get the touch, it's quite winnable.
So winnable indeed for Young and Beautiful as Alex comes back in and, you know, part of the course goes down to an Annihilation. Face-to-face with a Ramatra is where Alex thrives, or so he chooses to believe. Let's try and play for some stall right now as AST decide, no way! Young and Beautiful, they're losing it all. Manually flying up above them has killed the entire server. And Dreamland, they get the cap with time. Young and Beautiful, it felt so tangibly in their hands, but it slipped. And now, Dreamland get another shot. And they have attacker's advantage! They have
What a way for it to end here. Remember, winner of this game secures their spot in promotion relegation.
Cheers.
So, stakes are high. It's close. 1 minute, 42-second advantage. But King's Row, and then you talk about attacker's advantage. King's Row is the map for attacker's advantage because that first point attack is so strong. This could really get out of control here if they're not careful, Young and Beautiful. Looks like they will be starting on the same comp, starting on the sim.
I've been followed by triple OW or triple TOW. Nice clutch. Nice clutch of the EMEA series.
Crazy.
Yeah, the Lucio that went fucking gangbusters 3v5 to win the series. That was actually such an outrageous clutch. Very nice. Thanks for the follow. Is the clean feed frozen? Yeah.
No.
It was like
I'm on 15, 14, 13.
Okay, so maybe
12.
it was frozen, but we're in 6, so maybe I've just maybe I had a little micro stroke or something. If anybody notices the left side of my face drooping more than usual, be sure to let me know, because I won't notice while yapping about this game. Anyhow, Narwhal stepping out on the high ground. 1 minute on the clock. Talisman's actually made the move over to the Pharaoh, which is a great pick on first point into the Symmetra, and attacker's advantage in Dreamland's hands.
Spam coming around the corner. AST going to be forced to form to back this one up. Lots of damage. So much damage. Keep blocking. Cleanse invested. They are so low on cooldowns. Of course, everyone is fully perked up for this as well. So now spam is coming through. They will back it up, slow it down, and look in this position now for Manly and TP to respond to this one. And Manly is all, but he's done so much damage to everyone. He's deleted both of them there. Manly handles that TP no problem, and it is die on point. This is going to be first tag, and this is some classic. This is some vintage attacker's advantage right now.
Vintage attacker's advantage is coming forward. I can't believe there's a 2 or 3 man TP onto Manually, and they all just sprint away from him. He kills him. Yeah, he just wins it. Oh, down takes phone. We're on the 9th layer of hell once again, but we're back. Okay, it's all falling apart here for the side of Young and Beautiful, but there is a chance here for them to clutch. They want to fight fast. You know it, I know it. They're playing for the archway right now. No ultimates online. Talisman's off the far over to the May. It wasn't working out, but Hanbei and Manually both a little bit ahead on their ultimates. We need to be so careful of this. We need a clutch. Come on, Alex. Boost Alex. I don't do the opposite of boosting for attacker's advantage, because here comes the swing. It's ult for ult. A massive slow for AST. Huge damage in the choke. Talisman has no ice block now. Punching away is AST Design. Bowler shot lands. Slow goes through. Nice little greedy slow gets the value. AST Design is about to have it as well. Alex is in the back.
He's back out now. Beat comes through. Neptune's going to die, though. 93% to beat. It's an annihilation on point, though. It's going to be matched by Pella right now. Alex nearly has the Simwall. They can keep fighting this right now. Simwall in 1%. Keep the boost coming. Simwall's going to come down. Now they push for the kills. May is isolated. Talisman nowhere close to this Blizzard after swapping, of course. Now they keep pushing forward, but they need kills. They need to finish this. Juice has High Noon. Neptune coming back. ASC kills that May. Important kill. High Noon from Juice, forcing them all back. Going to go so deep. Kills for Kiriko as well. This should be it. This should be the hold. Beat comes through from Neptune on the respawn. They will clean up all the kills, and they stop it in the archway.
An outrageous clutch there, surviving for so long
when Neptune
without
on 93 to beat.
Without Neptune's beat, they've managed to drag it over the line. We're going to have a quick little intermission here as we watch the Juice. Couple of highlights. There's still attacker's advantage in play, by the way, Xavier. The cart has been pushed all the way to the choke. The principle still applies. Series ain't over. Job's not done. If the glove does not fit, you must win map 5.
All right, decisions now. And interesting as well, we saw Talisman swap onto the May, going to be starting the May here on defense. And remember, we're in a fully perked up world now. Ram Mirror, Talisman's May is going to potentially get through a lot of work.
I did not kill my wife. For what it's worth, I did not kill my wife. But moving on. Big time bank here for Dreamland, for Young and Beautiful to play with. ST design back over to the Orisa as well. It seems like he knew that they weren't on Backweaver, and he has just gone for what is better for him. I really prefer this from AST. His carry potential on the Orisa is huge. He is a demon. Show us your hands. Look, these hands wouldn't fit in a glove in a million years, especially not a murderer's leather glove. Alex instantly picked, though. Unfortunate angle for him as he winds up on the statue being poked through Hotel and can't find a TP angle. So not a great start for Young and Beautiful. Losing their Symmetra early on in the piece, time is limited, and attacker's advantage is real. So we're going to need Young and Beautiful to focus up here for the next 2 minutes.
Continuing to hold for high ground here, Pella and Manly's going to get another pick, and this is just more time off the clock. Wall onto the choke, making AST's life real hard. Have to use all the cooldowns to get him out of that one. They will reset again, but look at this ult charge. Manly's going to have a super fast bowler here. Juice has swapped to Widow in case they can catch someone in spawn, but I don't think there's going to be anyone there. Is Juice committing to it? No, just back on Sojourn. Stream will set the hold back up.
A minute 47 on the clock. We've already almost bled a full minute out of Young and Beautiful, and all they've charged up is Icy Sniper's ultimate. Poke from Hanbei up on the high ground. AST steps. There is an advantage. AST design steps up, but has his fort completely wasted as he has to run away yet again. We can see Juice vying for an angle. Where is Juice? I can hear them shooting. They're back of the main. Surely. Maybe it's just a little bit of an observer bug. Icy Sniper has the Katsuna Rush. No, he is underneath the backline. He has a continental angle. Manually drops and gets speared. Alex and AST together. Now Icy Sniper pops the ult. Juice is being chased, but they can't connect the kill. Juice has the angle. Hanbei falls. Any late death here could be disastrous for Dreamland. There's only one fight remaining on the choke. One thing to note, though, Alex is comically low, comically slow on ult charge. Same for Juice. There might not be any DPS ultimates for Young and Beautiful before this map is out. This choke is a terrible angle for the hit scan.
I don't know how Young and Beautiful want to approach this. They've only got the Terror Surge. There's a window now where they don't quite have anything Dreamland, but it's hard for Young and Beautiful to know the ult charge this specifically here. So it's just going to roll up to the choke. This is going to give Dreamland the time to get 5 ults in the bank. 40 seconds, it's really low. They're desperate for this Neptune beat just to give themselves a chance, but Young and Beautiful way behind in the economy.
Spear on Talisman, but now the ults are all coming online for Dreamland. It's going to be a huge clash. TP in. No! The Juice has been loosened! 20 seconds on the clock. The Blizzard comes out. AST finds the trade. Oh my god, it's a massive Terror Surge. There's a chance. Beat for beat. Closer respawn. Juice will be back. Alex is so close to the Symbol, but there's an Annihilation. His Kryptonite. Symbol comes out. He TP's onto the Annihilation. The damage is coming through. The Juice is loose in the fight, though. You can see he's back in, charging his ult. It's gonna be insane. He pushes him off. Pirate's brother takes it home. AST shocked. Congratulations to Pirate and his offspring. Oh, offspring. That would be his son.
Did so well there at the end. AST even just pushing off Pella as well, keeping on the back for Alex. Comically low on ult charge, but got that 60% in no time at all. Such a difficult one. Last fight, you've got 5 ults. What could go wrong? You get the opening pick. What could go wrong? But they just can't close it out. AST, huge terror surge there. Forces all the ults on the back foot. Alex able to get that ult charge up. And as soon as that sim will drop, the respawn's coming. It all looked possible. Some credit to Neptune as well for actually getting that beat really quickly. One of the players not behind on ult charge allows them to stay in it. And that is Young and Beautiful going to the grand final, securing their spot in promotion relegation next week.
I'm crying. Neptune writes, people doubt, but we're here. And then has some like instant regret thereafter where he goes, felt tough saying that. Wait, no, that's Narwhal saying it. That's Narwhal saying it. It's the two ends. I got confused there. There we go. I'm demented. But yeah, that's a good shout from Narwhal. Either way, insane result from the Young and Beautiful side. Do you think Yona even knows that his Young and Beautiful branding is being used here? Is there any connection at all? Or have they just nabbed the branding?
I can't remember. Somebody bought it, or somebody said they, oh, like, I've acquired the branding.
Somebody bought it from Yona?
I don't...
There's no way that was someone you could sell.
Who was it? Does anyone chat remember? Was it... I want to say Skeng. Maybe it wasn't Skeng. I feel like it was...
Skeng,
you know, some manager, you know.
Skeng 1 is the Yab owner. Oh my god. Of course Skeng bought the branding. It actually pains me to know that Skeng is associated with this in any way.
Yeah, well also like from my point of view, Young and Beautiful is such like such an EU contenders team.
Important because
it just feels a bit out of place here. Like the team's
that's
good.
Going to be able to really help out and manually catches on the bodies,
but roster, but just like as a brand, part of me it doesn't sit right now in North America.
Thanks for that one, Rory. Appreciate that. It's legit. Just can't believe it. It's the real Young and Beautiful. Purchased by Skeng 1. This really is a triumph against adversity. The fact that Pirate and Pirate's brother get to win when the enemy team has attacker's advantage. Heartwarming. Absolutely heartwarming.
It was also such an attack. Like, I've coming up against 5 ults in that final fight. I was like, it's destined to lose the crucial game in a map 5 attacker's advantage situation.
Pirate is in shambles right now. Why would Pirate be in shambles? He'd be happy about it. He conquered adversity. He persevered against all odds. He did it.
The cost is the disproving of attacker's advantage, though.
Yeah, well, you know what? Theory will only take you so far, Xavier.
Okay.
I see Sniper is a
Speaking
beast.
of things...
No disrespect, Rory.
Speaking of only getting you so far,
yeah, you done?
I think I've reached the end. Yeah, I'll send you my viewers and I'll let you close out the last game.
All right.
Because
AST designed
all the map 5s.
AST interview.
Young
All right.
and Beautiful. And
Piss off.
first and foremost, congratulations on putting on a banger in a match and getting a big
Good
victory.
night, mate.
Good night.
Thank you
Sleep
so
well.
much, man. Yeah, that was a banger. That was as close as it could get.
It's Pirate! It's Pirate!
Down to the wire. I mean, back and forth. Only really one map where you guys seem to truly struggle on. But now, let's just put this series aside for a moment. You're in the grand finals. You're also locked into that OWCS promotion relegation game. I mean, how much pressure does that really take off of you going into that grand finals match?
Oh, man. It feels great. Like, the goal was top 2 to make relegation. I'm honestly shocked, bro. I got so much adrenaline. Like that's crazy, bro. Like
he's shocked.
4 out of the 5 of us on the team, you know, we really started competing only a couple months ago. And
I hate Neto. Thanks for the prime. Welcome to the press.
It's crazy, bro. But yeah, I'm so happy.
Thanks, Avi.
Yeah, I definitely would be as well in that situation right here. And it comes down to a map 5 situation against a team that has been beaten in multiple months now. I mean, going into this matchup, which might have been the hardest one for you guys in a long time, was the mindset any different than, per se, going up against a team where it's like, yeah, we know for sure we can pull this off? Was that the same mentality?
Yeah, it was the same mentality. We did all the same stuff. You know, we scouted the same. We felt just as confident. But yeah, these guys are great. I'm expecting to see them in the grand finals, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, excellent performances all around. I mean, we really did truly see the flexibility of this team for Young and Beautiful. And I mean, it's been a really fun journey watching you guys throughout the regular season, now into the playoffs.
Wow.
Locking yourselves into this grand finals game is huge. But talk about the flexibility of this team for a while, because Alex, what I watched through the earlier rounds for you guys, mostly played that Sim Tracer, but they really popped off here tonight. You had Jet4 come in as well, and same thing. So many good players. Juice was a highlight reel almost anytime you saw him. I mean, your team very, very flexible. And I have to imagine that gives you a lot of just comfort going into any map.
Oh yeah, flexibility definitely a strong suit. You're right. Also, Alex and Juice are the goats. But yeah, like banning against our team is very difficult. I mean, every week we're playing a new comp. Like it feels like we just started playing Sim and Diva like a week ago. The week before that it was like Ram and whatever. Like you know, our coaches are cooking up stuff, but it only works because we're flexible. But yeah, I appreciate the acknowledgement.
Yeah, acknowledgement is definitely worth noting right here. And now that y'all are in that grand final situation, I mean, we already talked about the pressure kind of being off a little bit here as we're kind of looking at our own bracket and the journey that y'all have kind of had in this situation, winning all these games in a row, having such an amazing time with it. I mean, you expect, you know, Dreamland to be in that final. And do you expect to go the distance once again, or do you think that maybe you've got them a little figured out now?
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. You know, it's hard to tell. I do expect them to be in the finals, but I will be cheering for Emote down mid, because they have the GOATs, Cardi Fan and Derpy on that team. I'm rooting for them all the way. They have a match right after this, I believe, right? So yeah, hopefully we'll see them in the finals, but Dreamland does deserve it, so I wouldn't be surprised if we're against them again. Who knows how that'll go? I imagine we'll win again, but that was freaking close, bro. It could go either way.
That was freaking close. Like, he's
I
so
mean, we've already
PG
seen
as well.
some
He's such a
chaos
good
happen in
boy.
that lower bracket. And who's to say there's not more to come here? But ASC, before we let you go, man, we want to give you this moment to shout out anyone or anything you want, man.
Well, shout out my team. It's you know,
Shout out
the power of
Pirate.
friendship.
Shout out your brother.
And shout out my twin brother Liam, who goes by Pirate.
Yeah.
On Overwatch, he's the GOAT. And so, like I said, Pirate and Derpy and Cardi Fan as well, bro. I love those guys. And shout out Hunter for glazing me. He glazed me all day yesterday. He watched both of our games. He was calling me next up. He was calling me the MVP of the stage. I freaking love that Australian man. So yeah,
I am shocked. No, I am the shocked person. Thank you,
Hunter
AST.
got a shout out here. He's probably very happy about that.
Thanks, bud.
But
Thanks.
AST, hey, again, congratulations on the
that's
victory.
sweet.
We will now go let you celebrate that one with your team, and good luck tomorrow in the grand finals,
How
man.
nice.
Appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
What a cutie, right? Oh, I am blushing. Isn't he a sweetheart? He's like Pirate too. I see the connection between these two. Can we just alias to Juice? Thoughts? Is it, well, yeah, I'll do this. Change emote name, Juice in all caps. Add to emote set, confirmed, done. Juice. Okay, one more to go. Let's see if I can steal some content from Tree while we rate. Rack Attack is dropping a Juice. Thank you, Rack. Thank you very much for getting involved. We'll probably have to shelf the OJ. Well, we'll do it out of respect for Juice's absolute banger performance on map 5 there. We'll give you a minute of OJ Simpson highlights, and then we'll start stealing content from Tree, if that works for all of you. But yeah, what a belter of a series. Juice on his way to run into the Ram. That was Alex, yeah. Alex was the sim that kept winding up face-to-face with the Ramatra. All right. I'll give you some free content. Unfortunately, he's in the training range, which means that...
But it can buy freedom.
Yeah. He's talking about money, happiness, and freedom. Come on, mate. Come on. Trying to put me to sleep, are you? I need somebody to steal from, because God only knows I can't make the content myself. OC, you got anything for me to steal? Nothing. A derpy tweet. What's the derpy tweet? It's just...
PJ pants on their toe.
What is this?
Or you should have kept the PJ pants on their toe.
I'm not even trying to play good about it.
What?
Or you should have kept the PJ pants on their toe.
I'm not even trying to play good about it.
What is this? I'll like the tweet anyway. Done. I enjoyed it. What's the I'm him? What is this? I don't... Nah. Is this like...
No, Juice linked it, so it will be added. It will be added. Juice appears to have linked it. I wasn't keen on it, but you know what? Juice gets what Juice wants. Hey, Hunter, how's it hanging? It's hanging. I was trying to steal from Osi, but it looks like she's gone, so I can't actually steal from her.
Sorry,
wait, I'm getting a FACEIT ad on my clean feed, and they don't mute the ads, so I have to fix that. Juice, you are quite literally him. Even if on the final attack you did kind of shrivel into a ball and do absolutely nothing and get hard carried by everybody else, out of respect, you did quite literally carry the entire fucking map until the overtime attack. So insane fucking performance from you. Seriously, you are him. Juice is him. Bro, Juice, you're him, bro. Tell Tree to do something funny. Insane performance from you, Juice. Really good. Can you entertain my chat while I get some water, maybe a coffee? CJ method. New method, tap in. 1440p buff? I need 1440p on my stream. The option still isn't enabled, right? I'm not streaming in 1440p, so you probably can't set it. But yeah. Like, I filled out a Google form to get 1440p on my stream, and I never got a response back on it. Xavier just got 1440p. Like, what do I have to do? Wait, Juice plays on a fucking 1440p monitor? That's disgusting. Hey, Boston, what's up? Just in case you thought I forgot, your favorite issues of Spider-Man are 298, 301. And you've got an ad, so you're not even going to hear the response. I have a 1440p second monitor, but that bitch is 30 inches in size. Like, why are you playing on 1440p? What's that all about? Dude, we have Spider-Man in the chat. Yeah, we do have Spider-Man in the chat. Everybody say hello to Spider-Man. Cheers, Boston. Final game of the day. Who do we have? We've got a whole lot of nothing, really. We've got 2 minutes until Midori. That's Shikigami Midori versus EDM. So we got a chance. We got a chance. Anyway, I wouldn't mind making a cup of Joe. You're all going to leave me when I get up from the computer because you're going to have to watch Tree, and that's a fate worse than death for most. But I'll drop a boy in this chat, and I'm going to go make myself a cup of Joe. See you all soon. Hope you enjoyed the last game.
Everybody in this chat. No, actually, you all need to die. I don't like any of you.
Wait, me?
You. I'm even Hunter.
Hey, Hunter.
Hunter, fuck you, bro. I'm tired of your shit. You're the. I was muted, bro. Wait, aren't you the guy that was laughing at like 13-year-old back? Fuck. You're an asshole.
Crash out, bro. Crash out. Get it all
okay,
out.
Bro,
Get it all out, bro.
Yeah,
Get it all out.
What am I apologizing for? What did I say to Boston?
You're the problem, right?
Boston's such a good boy!
I literally watch all your videos a second. We'll be in scrims and I'll start screen sharing your fucking videos and watching them in the VC. I'm so serious.
And then he plays the rest of the scrim as... Never mind.
What did I do?
Bro, he's so confused.
Never mind.
Oh.
No, it's because I was saying type V Gaga.
Don't worry about it, Max. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
And then I said type V Gaga and nobody did it. And then the second tree says type Bois. Literally, the entire world does it. Like,
I don't know, bro. They must not have heard you. You must have been muted.
Gaga. See, look, V Gaga. Let's get a V Gaga chain. Yes.
Yeah, guys.
Thank
Everyone
you.
type it. Everyone type it.
All love, Boston. All love.
Yeah, everyone.
Hey, drop a big Gaga for Boston
go.
in
You
Tree's
got
chat,
water.
would you? I hate to give Tree viewers, but drop a big Gaga in there for Boston. Please.
Let's go.
There's also Boaz.
Anybody who types V Gaga gets half the tree on BattleNet.
It's about what the Bois
You made
represents.
a 30-minute video of Nunwai off-rolling with...
The greed emote is insane. Where is it?
Nunwai is funny. What is it?
That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Instant ad.
40 minutes of the full journey to find the secret of...
I like the pot of greed has his fucking bangs. Like, that's awesome.
Maybe just realize you're not funny.
Don't listen. Don't cover your ears.
Don't listen.
Cover your ears.
Greed.
Cover your eyes.
That is so me coded. Just wait when the reruns hit. Greed is such a fucking good emote. Oh dear. No, it's not a rerun, Chrissy.
I just look at Hunter's fucking like Instagram story one day and it's just a picture of like a fucking llama. Like, it's just the most screenshot of it.
Explode.
That infected, maybe. Oh, Chris, don't bully kids, Chris.
I'm pretty sure they would hate each other.
Chrissy, it's not a rerun. Zavi just got a little tired and had to go to bed. You know, had to give me his viewers because got to be a bit much.
If you had Hunter, dude, Hunter's a mean guy, bro. He would flame the shit out of you. If you were on a team with Hunter, dude, that'd be scary.
He's saying that Boston wouldn't like me if I was on a team with him. It's probably true, to be honest.
If you think about it.
I don't think so. I think you just lose all confidence and fall over.
But like that. I mean, then again, Hunter wouldn't even be coaching anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
That's true. That's true. So maybe Infected would just lead the charge, and then he'd get somewhere.
It's you. He's a striker. Boston.
Yo, Joe.
No, don't chill, bro. Say it.
Oh, goodness. It's a rerun, even dead. It's not true. I love interactive media. I know you're an industry plant trying to fake the rerun here, but.
Bro, I'm pretty sure. No, I'm pretty sure Lane told me that he like clipped it.
Wait, I actually.
I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah.
That shit's funny as hell, bro.
I'm giving him right now.
Wait, actually get the clip, bro.
Just baiting Boston. You're always baiting Boston. Oh shit, we got a match to watch. Okay, finally. I'm done watching the kids get baited. To the grand finals. But now let's lock in for the final match of the day. It is going to be EDM, that is Emote Down Mid, the Cardi fan team, versus Shikigami Midori. And we've got a little treat for us here on map 1, as C4 is going to roll out on the Doomfist. A little bit of an unconventional pick in this day and age. Might have seen the occasional replay code where someone played Doomfist, but it's rare someone has the gall to pull it out in the match. Cardi fan has already been hacked up by Zach, though, so not a great start for Emote Down Mid, but no kills converted as of yet. Just as I realized that I'm getting into the cast, I remember I put a pot of coffee on during the break, so I'm going to have to do that after the fight, but Cardi fan will take down Zach as the first scalp. A manual hack ain't worth shit if you don't convert it to a kill, and Cardi fan is actually the one converting the kills here. So, one pick for Emote Down Mid, the first cap going their way, and I'm going to check the copy pop really quickly while saving it. Coming up, but it's not up, so I can do 10 more seconds of casting, and then I'll do that again. Farah over for Danny on the right-hand side. He's trying to control the high ground, but he doesn't have the staying power. There's not enough teammates there to hold high ground with him. That means he's going to have to back up. Slam from C4 is a little bit of a swing and a miss here, but Zach takes down Danny in the end. So one player advantage for Midori as they step up. Everybody from Emote Down Mid balled into a corner, corralled in the back, and they can't find the trades. They've lost the cap as well. Seaborn has the Kitsune Rush, but not even going to need to use it because I need to turn off the coffee pot. And Zach has been taken down by Julia. It's like I didn't even miss it. Big power punch comes in, lands on Jacob, actually converts with a pulse bomb kill as well. Flip did go Shikigami's way, but Julia trades triplet, so Lucio for Lucio down and out. C4 punches over to the high ground, trades with Danny 1-for-1. There's a Kitsune Rush on the point from Gorilla. No supports remain for Midori, and it looks like EDM are going to clutch this one out. Let's get some bodies on the point. There's a Tracer hiding behind, might try and ping pong on because there is a Doomfist available. C4 is going to get back into this one. It's a 3v3 now. No flip, good stall from Cave, but triplet, you're 92 to beat. You can't die here. A great football from Seaborn, the Suzy Q from Death, but Julia booped by Cardi fan. Double pulse bomb, so good. Cardi fan and Julia working in tandem to secure these kills. Shikigami Midori, it's a scrap, but they lose it. Hello, CJ. Somebody gift CJ. He is poor, but what he lacks in money, he makes up for in good representation. So please, gift CJ a sub for good representation. At CJOW, you are good representation. Okay, high ground push for Seaful, has the ultimate but cannot pop it because Danny barrages them all too quickly. Julia trades out onto Seaborn as well, so the nose and the tail of Shikigami and Midori have been cut. Julia is slicing through everybody right now. I would have thought Julia would be famous for her hit scan. This is Senna after all, but apparently she's got a more than serviceable Tracer, repeatedly clutching up on the flex DPS characters as well. Yesterday I was watching Emote down mid, and it was Danny on Tracer, pre-fighted. I don't know what I mean by that, CJ. I heard OC say it though. Anyway, big slam from Cardi fan. Forces a bunch of cooldowns out from Shikigami. Seaful's on the point, holding up the block. Pulse bomb from Julia. Doesn't get much done. It's a miss. Seaful still has the... What? You need a written invitation to use the Meteor Strike, Seaful? Zac goes down. Seaful's dead again with ult. That's 2 in a row. Triplet has to use the beat. It's a 3-man beat. This is only 3 men left in the fight. Jacob comes in with the second beat, the better beat. And Julia is just going to slice through Seaborn. This is a brutal round here for Midori, as they are being snipped up. Go on, Seaful. Die with the ult again. Alright, actually uses the ult this time, but you know, what's the fucking point? You can see everybody is taking the piss. Half of Emote down mid is standing still on point. Seaful gets another power punch, punches out. There's actually a stagger available. Seaborn pops that Kitsune Rush, but no. EDM, good for it yet again. Cape will trade Danny. That's 1. Triplet will throw themselves into some mines for Cardifan. It's interesting that Cardifan is playing the Wrecking Ball while Seaful plays the Doom. It feels like these roles should, if not be flipped, at least out of respect, Cardifan should take the mirror. Someone tell Cardi to get back on Doom, maybe? Respect the one trick? I agree. Is Seaful a Doom one trick? Thanos, and it is Cardifan emotes. Thank you. I'm gonna get my coffee. Hello, Julia, on top. Okay. Oh, we're back. Senna is too good. Senna is so good. Oh, Senna's name is Senna's girlfriend's name, and you're Senna's girlfriend. There we go. We're connecting the dots here. Emote down mid, stepping up. Cardifan once again not respecting the Doom mirror whatsoever, sticking to the ball. Hate to see it. But Triplet fighting inside for dear life. Hasn't lost all of their health this time around, but Cardi's going to be the one to open up the fight again with a pick onto Seaborn. Because Danny's made the move over to Tracer, Danny is fulfilling his manifest destiny and going down first. He loves getting first picked on the Tracer, but EDM, they are rock solid, so they're going to win even without Danny there to carry. What even is Seaful's plan on Doom? Just hope that you don't get mirrored. Maybe win versus the ball too. Is Cardifan the greatest tank of all time? I think he might be, genuinely. I think like if there was a next up player that wasn't named AST Design, it could be Cardifan. Anyhow, Cardifan has been manual hacked up in the window, but I mean, ball's just a hard hero to must. There's not a lot of people that can play the wheel. Now we've got Cardifan in the window, hovering up above again, just playing for position. The perk on the ball allows you to slam just about anywhere as he controls this window solo. He tried to boop in Triplet, but perhaps he flew a little bit too close to the sun on his Icarus arc as he could not get the boop. He couldn't get the retract. Trades now between Triplet and Gorilla, but that favors the team that didn't lose their main source of healing. Cardifan's on the run though, trying to chase down the Tracer. He will catch the kill on Cabe. He is everywhere all at once. Not the Oscar-winning movie, but instead just playing Wrecking Ball a lot. Julia manages to find a kill onto Zac as well, so nothing's going right for Shikigami right now. Scrappy fights are not favoring them. They don't have point control. Emo down mid, doing such a good job of hanging onto it the entire time. Gaming for Hope Erasure is nuts. Yeah, I mean, it can happen, but nobody's too bothered if we forget about Mr. Gaming for Hope. Emote down mid, they have every ultimate to play with. No support ultimates as of yet, so not really every ultimate, but they're close enough. Midori, they're closing on their support ultimates a little bit faster than the DPS, but really they've been struggling so hard to find an opening. They're retaking inside to try and avoid the Wrecking Ball's angle. A boop comes out on the high ground from Jacob, doesn't connect onto anybody, but it will force the TP out of Zac. Beat from Triplet now catches all 5 members of Midori. Julia's going to fall before the support ults come online for EDM. Jacob has the beat drop, it looks to be under a little bit of pressure, might not be able to use it easily. Minefield splashes out onto the point. You can see Cardi chasing down the support of Midori, but one player advantage from Midori still. Punch comes out from Seaful, misses. Cardi wouldn't miss that. EMP comes out from Zac. Catches how many players? God only knows. Slam from Cardi is good though. Jacob's off the map. Gorilla's dead. Danny trades triplet off the back of Cardi's slam. But player advantage for Midori. Huge healing difference as one team has healers and the other does not. And Midori are going to secure the cap. They needed that flip. Need some air. Need some room to breathe. Need a Xavier. He gives me his viewers, which is money in the pocket, but fucking hell, it gets a bit harder to do this when I'm talking this fast. Alright, emote down mid. They are going to retake through the inside as well. Got to be careful for Julia, who's under so much pressure. She fans the hammer into the Doomfist block, but the Doomfist block absorbs damage with that tier 2 perk. Cardi fan hacked up, but Julia on the high ground. She's taken the power position, and she is willing to work for it. Headshot on Zac, headshot on Triplet. High Noon on the ground, just to farm Aura, as the rest of her team will clean up this fight. And this is the final fight, mind you. Emote down mid, they were up 99-0. That's the end of the map. A confident first fight and first map win for Emote down mid. Will Hunter remember to breathe? Between the fights. Ew, I know, right? It was a bit yucky. And of course, Julia gets to play the game. No surprises here. Sen is so good. Is Derpy the problem? Yes. Yes. Definitively, yes. If I had to pin the failures of this team on one person, it would have to be the People's Shield.
Oh, get out of this.
He's not even a top 5 Ryan one trick in North America. And he's a Ryan one trick, so he's definitely the problem. I versed him in ranked the other day, and he had the absolute gall to ban Lucio. He sees that I'm queuing, and he blind bans Lucio versus me, which is my one trick, mind you, and he still loses. He still loses after banning Lucio. Grow the fuck up. Nanny KK, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. I will hold a grudge. Can we get one derpy map? Go circuit? Yeah. We don't need the People's Shield. No need. I would never have pegged you for a Lucio one trick. I am most definitely a Lucio one trick. I swear it's in my bio. Like, I swear it's in my bio on the channel. This is a clean feed, so I can't. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. What does it say? My Twitch bio says... it's in like the panels below. I can get rid of the Match Masters panel actually. That campaign ended like 2 weeks ago. Remove. Alright. On. Yeah. Wait, there's a FACEIT panel? How did that even happen? Does that auto get added? You motherfuckers. Panel extinction. Sneaking their spyware into my panels section and running my pictures of Kasaurus and Pataphan. Unbelievable. The gall of FACEIT. Overwatch League coach. Overwatch League coaching extraordinaire turned unemployed Twitch streamer. No, not the bio. The panel is down the bottom. That'll be where it is. How much did you get from Match Masters? Couple bones. Couple bones. It was a pretty good deal. Looking at the scoreboard for map 1, it's not looking super convincing for the side of not Senna's team. Unfortunately, I'm completely demented. It's Shikigami Midori. Cardi stat saving. He's just playing ball. Stat saver's hero, but he actually has top elims and no deaths. So, you know, he might be next up, I'm afraid. This guy's playing into the Sombra 23-0. 0 issues for him. I think the case for Carti fan being next up is growing. I'm not trying to like, you know, diminish the fact that I've hard pushed the next up campaign for AST design, but like Carti fan kind of just like camps top 10 and was a Doomfist one trick, and then he can play ball. He's one or two new heroes away from seriously being fucking insane. Because I think he might actually be kind of insane at ball and Doom. So that's 2. And Donghak started as a ball one trick, and he's also the best Doom in the world now. So like, just some food for thought. Just some food for thought. He's good at Hazard too. He's not good at Diva. Remember playing against him on Diva and thinking, yeah, needs some work. Needs some work. I asked him to play Hazard, and he didn't. He just played Diva and did shit. So I'm keeping that one in mind. Derpy map? It's Circuit Royale. It's actually a Derpy map. They want to lose. Nice. He's recently started Rage swapping to Orisa. It's sad. Swapping to low skill expression characters like Orisa. It's the gap. Wait, Cuffer, are you watching the stream right now? Between NA and EMEA. It's like 30 minutes. Reiner regen. What does Reiner regen mean? Cardi fan is just white dark. Get him while he's open. Trust. He's got 2 characters. He's trying to learn Monkey too. All right, it's not a great time to be learning Monkey. I must admit, it's not really a Monkey patch at the moment. Exclamation mark score me. Well, it's 1-0 in favor of EDM. I'm telling you, Cardi fan solo carries EDM. Do you think so? Senna looked like she was doing an awful lot of work on that map 1. I think Danny, maybe Danny's along for the ride, but Senna, pretty good. Derpy has won 2 maps all season. So they instantly pick a Derpy map. EDM banned the Ramatra. Shikigami banned the Sim. Is it going to be Ryan Bastion or something? Cardi fan is 1 or 2 heroes learned away from just being GOAT, When you've got these top level ball, top level doof, like you're just 1 or 2 characters away from greatness. Unfortunately, there's like 3 equalizer tanks that you must be able to play, like you need to be able to play like 2 of the 3 for Orisa, Rhine, and Ram. Oh, no, not Orisa, Rhine, and Ram. Orisa, Hazard, and Ram. Yo, it ain't letting me follow you. What the fuck? You're quite literally followed. Like I just saw the follow notification for you, and the fact that you're typing suggests that you are following, because I'm pretty sure I have a follower-only chat. But welcome, Agent Hoops. Everybody say hi to Agent Hoops. Thanks for the follow. Maybe just say thanks for the follow, Agent Hoops. I'm not followed and I can chat. Following since September 2nd, 2024. I love the way you lie to me. I love the way you lie to me, Computer Overwatch. Any juice highlights we can throw in here? Big break between the maps right now. I'll turn the sound up. So the sound is already up. When things start, we will be ready to hear it. Okay. There's only so much Oja I can watch today. I don't want to watch the burger video. No, it's not time to play at the moment, Bunnykins. It's not time to play. We've played enough, okay? We've played enough. No, until you'll get copyright strike. Unter, did you kill Gay Unter because Pride Month is over? No, Gay Unter's still around. My tank player asked if you considered that you can just play Winston. Winston is just really hard. It's not a monkey world at the moment, Like, it's real hard. You want to play monkey in a Bap Weaver Hazard or something? Like, good fucking luck to you, brother. Good luck to you. Gay Unter's on a date with normal Commander X. Normal Commander X isn't gay. Does Unter read YouTube chat? Seriously? I wonder how long ago that person wrote that message. Why play Winston is if Hazard is in the game. It's sometimes pretty good, but like, when you want to shift real far, like you're on a Gibraltar or a Dorado or something. But even a Dorado is pretty good for Hazard. You can climb pretty much everywhere. Something like the Gibraltars, where it's like, damn, monkey's gas here. They released Freya and dropped his armor, same patch, literally insta-killed him. They insta-killed him unless you're in Korea and you get these random handshake mirrors where people still play him. But then they also buffed Tracer, so he takes even more fucking damage. And now it's real hard. EDM, ED mid. And the D has a down arrow. How gas is that? That's whoever did that. Graphic design is their passion, but like it's a good passion for them. Like they should keep pursuing that. I recall some NA team that kept trying monkey this stage, but I forgot who though. Yeah, I forgot too. I don't know who you could be referring to. While we're here, anyone trying to give me some money? I love getting money, so Oh, I shouldn't beg until the ad break is over, actually. I should wait until the ad break is over, and then I should beg for money. But, money's always a good thing. I love getting paid. Eating disorder mid, is that what that stands for? The more you know. A huge break between the maps. Having mid in your logo seems like a bad choice. What if they just know their place in the standings, They're just mid as fuck. Look at that chill-ass monkey with the goggles. Erectile dysfunction mid. Eating disorder mid. Emote down mid, potentially. This shit's still going on, what the fuck? Welcome back, Gay Hunter. Who summoned you back here? See, Gay Hunter's still here. Told you. EDM makes promotion and goes to map 5 with SSG. I'm predicting it now. SSG is not in promo relegation. We came 4th, not 7th to 8th. You have to come 7, 8 or something to do promo relegation. You have to do very poorly to wind up in promo rele. You have to be like Dilduck's tier. You have to be Dylan on your ducks. Like, we're not that bad. It's not EWC material, apparently. More China material than EWC material, it would seem. I loaded the Twitch stream and got hit with 7 ads. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what the YouTube stream is for. Come on, give me a map. Have they made they've made no roster substitutions. These are just the whole rosters. Derpy got subbed in like 15 minutes ago. Surely the map is ready to go. I'm ready to rumble. Ducks. I like when people call them that. Quite entertains me, you know? Tickles me pink, if you will. And you should. I think we're getting into it. No, they're still stalling. I need to find a YouTube video to watch. Help me out. I want to boost FACEIT, but I can't sit here in silence for much longer. You must be getting sick of the sound of my voice. Yeah, there's all the drops. Revive AJ, there's all the drops. All the drops. Anything you could want. Anything you want at all. We'll get you any drops. Request a drop, we'll get you a drop. You want a rerun too? That's coming. So the worst teams get more chances to qualify, or am I getting this wrong? What do you mean? The top 2 teams qualify for the promo relegation. What do you mean by this? I think you're getting this wrong. Whatever your interpretation is, it's completely incorrect. By making it to the grand finals, you make it to promo relegation. Once you're in the... I'll just watch Tree. What am I doing? Just steal, Max. Like, I closed Twitch and forgot that Twitch existed. Tree. There you go. Talk. Entertain me. What did CJ just say? CJ, an SSG win would entertain me.
Sorry,
Try
bro.
again
GG's, bro.
in 2 to 3 months.
Oh, 5 gifted to me and I will hit the gritty.
I wouldn't mind seeing him hit the gritty, to be honest. Someone kill CJ? We gotta kill CJ. CJ can't be himself on this SSG team. He never asking me questions like that. How does he know I'd call him a dumb motherfucker or something? Like,
5 gives it to Hunter. Tree's throwing it all back.
If you gift to Hunter, I'm banning him so he can't watch my stream or some shit.
I'll come back incognito.
The SSG win would entertain me. Yup.
CJ, please stream.
Keep saying.
Man.
See what happens.
Don't listen. Don't listen.
No, keep saying.
We're on Casino Royale. Time's done. Map's starting. Thanks. Strap in, everybody. We're on Casino Royale. It's a derpy map, so get ready for the defeat screen coming out from Emote down mid. I think it would be nice if they just played Ball and Doom here, to be honest. I think Cardi Fan could do a better job. I'm going to hit the live button too, because I've got nobody to sync up with, and I don't need to hear the heroic Overwatch theme. America's Shield will prove the doubters wrong here. Has he shifted from the People's Shield to America's Shield? Is he like... I thought America's Shield was like Captain America. But anyway, May Sojourn 2025 Reinhardt versus Orisa, Mercy, and Freya. The Mercy is an excellent choice. Great observer's angle, by the way. Whoever's doing the observing here, so fun. Party Fan is literally better than Derpy on every map. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No disrespect to Derpy, except for the maximum level of disrespect for him banning Lucio in a ranked game against me last week. But really, It does feel like it's an awkward one for Derpy. He plays on the corner. Has he pinned into the wall already? I think he might have pinned into that May wall behind him. Either way, Hero appears to have used both skills, so maybe a small window of opportunity here to find the kill. But the Mercy-pocketed Freya is going to be so difficult to deal with when you're stuck with a Ryan one trick on low. High ground Cave doing all the work, but Zac is the first to fall as Pauline finds a crucial frag in the neutral. Derpy crashing out into the backline looking for more, but Danny... Typical Danny maneuver there is gonna go down first. Derpy Vader arrived. You see, AST Design, you are, you're kind, so you're good to Derpy. But I do think that this is going to be a difficult situation for EDM, even if they have won the first fight. Zac makes the move over to the Torbjorn. I'm not sure. Maybe Shikigami are just taking the piss, actually. I really liked the Mercy pick. I thought the Mercy pick was going to be good. They emote down mid already have to concede the first corner because of that late trade onto Danny. So even though it looked like EDM won, they sort of lose. Closing in a window here, they should try and play slow for the window and, maybe a couple of fire strikes, something of the sort. Well, first fire strike comes out from Derpy before the window comes, and the window is so shallow that there is no chance to actually deal damage through it. So a pretty rough push here for EDM, and Julia needs to be lamped out as well. So that's every cooldown burn from EDM and an ultimate. Shikigami now get to swing with their own window. Seaborn is swinging with it, but they don't use it early. They use it deep, and half of it, maybe 75% of it, is in a wall. Terra Surge on 0 players for Hero, though, out of respect. Beat comes out from EDM, and this is some of the finest Overwatch we've seen all day. Zac goes down, bowler shot lands on Jacob. Overclock comes out from Julia, though. Let's see if Senna can get it done. Of course she can. She's channeling her girlfriend's name in game, for Pete's sake. Of course she's going to get it done. Julia takes down Cave, catches Hero as well with the clock. Fade away onto Seaborn, but Seaborn still had the shift and will survive. But EDM, crucial fight for them. Terrible ults from Shikigami. Hero, 0-man surge. Seaborn, a window in a wall. Shocker. Absolute disaster for them. Now it's all coming down to the people's or America's shield. Can Derpy do it? Pauline is already 85% of the way to another window as well, but there's no interest in preserving the fire strikes for a window fire strike combo, just not their speed. EDM, Shatter available, Fortify forced, a Shatter combo! Heroes fight, vision maxing, play like DK. All of these things, capitology buzzwords, but some of them may be true. Shikigami taking an absolute beating as they've only got 30 seconds left on the clock. Big ult swing coming online for them though, as they're about to swing with the window. Let's see what percentage of Seaborn's window is going to be inside a wall this time. Swing, defensive wall comes out from Danny, still no window. Seaborn is very conservative, and there we go. A much better window that can actually be swung around the corner with. Derpy has now burned the lamp as he's hiding in the corner. Danny pops the blizzard and the ice block. Touch is not a huge concern, but Derpy is still taking an absolute beating. Now the Orisa Terra Surge comes out on the payload, and it's not looking like EDM have a huge chance unless Julia can come up trumps, but looks like she's going to hold on to that overclock for the next turn. There was a beat and a clock just around the corner for EDM, but their ults were just a tiny bit too slow to be worthwhile. And yes, oh god, it's Flats chasing you through the Boreal Winter. Please run quickly and find cover. He's had bad intentions. Oh, he has bad intentions. That's a good gift. That's a good one. I'll give you one of those. That's a very, very long 7TV emote. Swing comes out now. Julia pops the overclock in main. That's Hero burning both the shield and the shift. I don't know why Hero is using the shield perk versus Orion. I feel as if the shield perk versus Orion is hard trolling, because now you can't see the Ryan anymore, and the Ryan can just walk through your shield. Big comes out from Jacob, but it doesn't save Derps, who appears to have not received it. People's shield getting a little bit too patriotic. Triplet is closing on a beat as well. That could be a turning point, but no, Zac's been frozen up by Danny, and that is going to be a fire win for EDM. Can't spawn camp all too much, though, because of that trade onto Derpy. I made a coffee. Find a timing to drink it would be a real huge ask, though. Maybe between maps. Maybe between rounds. Who knows? Triplet has the beat, and there's no support ult response for EDM, but Derps could bang out a Shatter and force a counter beat that way. If Hero isn't conservative with the Fortify, it's going to be an easy one for Derpy. Maybe they could even try to bait it out. I suppose maybe that's what the shield perk is for, trying to counter out the Shatters. I don't really believe in that, though. Exclamation mark checkmate? Yeah. That's a good command. There's lots of good commands in this channel, actually. What am I talking about? Huge ult swing now for Shikigami, as they do have all of these ultimates coming online, and every time they have window, you see, EDM plays very passively and gives up a little bit of space for free. Shadow comes around the corner. It looks like it's money. Derpy tries to pin the Orisa back, but unfortunately, he's not good enough at Ryan to do that. Maybe he needs a few more 1,000 hours on it to actually catch the players that he shatters with his pin. So that is going to be Shikigami Midori cleaning up this fight. Crucial now that EDM actually die on the payload so that they can get another recontest. Split waves between Pauline, Jacob, Danny, and Derpy Julia, though. 3 players on card for Shikigami, a little bit tough. It can happen. Danny coming back with a blizzard, but I don't even know if the touch is possible. Pin comes out from Derpy. No spin for the Orisa. Body block is good though, and Danny is going to lob the ultimate in despite having no guarantee of a touch, and they won't get the touch. That's going to be a C9. Shikigami Midori are going to use the Terror Surge among this, but it's a little tough. High ground push for hero now, and 1-for-1 trades really do favor Shikigami all the way through. Poor Derpy, the shield of America. I'll color cast and you can drink coffee. Deal? Absolutely not. Thanks for the follow, Neptune. I assume you're the Neptune from last match. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Oh. This coffee tastes wank. My throat hurts. Everything is wonderful. Everything is wonderful. I'm not complaining. I'm getting paid to watch video games right now. At Hunter, can you unglaze AST design a little? Because he has a crazy ego right now. Okay, AST design, mid. The real next up tank is Cardifan. The reason EDM are losing right now is because Cardifan's not on the server. Blizzard comes out from Zac and it will catch Derpy. No surprises there. 1-for-0 trade right now. Shikigami taking a lot of damage. Window comes up from Pauline and Hero is low. Kites it out though, even without the spin. Jacob pinned to the wall. Needs to be careful. Hope you're happy with that one, Neptune. Didn't mean it, AST. Well, you're a real sweetheart, AST. I didn't mean it. But Julia will find a kill onto Cape. So it's a 4v4 situation now, and it appears Triplet is completely lost. A Rebel without a cause, wall riding into 5. Hero's going to have to go down, and we're playing for last now. But playing for last is oh so awkward for Shikigami because EDM, they're staggering. It's going to be hard to stagger for 25 seconds on a May, because a May can one-shot your squishies. But Shikigami, they should have adequate time for a touch, but you can see EDM are going to play forward. They're going to burn this shadow early on. Shikigami are going to get split up. Dak's going to be a little late. There's only 12 seconds remaining. Danny has the wall. Looking the hit scan. Cade flanking over to the small room on the left. Window comes up in main, actually catches Jacob. Disastrous scene right now. As Jacob goes down early, Julia with the overclock on the high ground. She has the potential to carry, but the corner drone from Seaborn is good. No kills converted. Derpy still has the shadow, but that is not an ultimate that can be rushed. It must be delivered onto you. It cannot be created. Triplet goes down, but Julia is traded, so there's now a huge advantage for Shikigami. They've only lost their Lucio. Back fast, by the way. Danny's dead, Blizzard in hand. But now, EDM, they're playing for a final recontest. They should be good for a recontest here at the end. They've got the Shadow, the Blizzard, and Pauline, if they can get up on the high ground, should be good to just pocket everybody through with the window. But Derpy plays forward, gets frozen up, actually takes a beating. Good counter. Oh, Derpy, you sorry bastard. Goes down to this early tempo Blizzard because the freeze lasts for so long. Danny still hasn't used the Blizzard. Pauline goes down with the window. Everybody's on the low ground. And somehow, some way, Derpy oversteps and Shikigami get to cap the map. War crime. Absolute war crime. Derpy's up there with Pol Pot in my book. This is so boring. Dinko W, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Heard you're racist and an asshole on X the Everything app. Is this true? I'll let you be the judge. Definitely an asshole. This is so boring. Quote Derpy. Fuck this guy, hire a real second tank? That's America's Shield you're talking about right now, so watch your mouth, okay? This is a safe space for derp heads. You be judge? Okay, ban this guy. Yeah, I mean, if he gave me money, he's previously subscribed for a month, but it's hard to know whether he paid for it or was gifted it. Can we get rid of Zad 3? It depends. If Zad 3 gives me money or not. The D in JD Vance stands for Derpy. I don't care if people spam in this chat. Bezo paid you that sub. Do you have another Prime sub available, or is your Prime gone? You have Prime. If you got a Prime available, I suggest you use it now, Zad 3. All right. EDM, bit of a rough one for them. It felt like they were going to be able to hold at the end of third. absolute fumble. Now they are backs to the walls. They have the Bastion for the offense. They are trying to go with the pirate ship method because you need to get a bit creative strategically when you've got Derpy on your team. And Derpy, unfortunately, stuck in your starting lineup as well. So now, step up main for Derpy as he shields on the cart, and they try to take as much free push as they can before Hero steps up and starts contesting. I don't think Shikigami are really going to contest the cart all too hard here, though. You can see they're running away. They're playing for the good corner. Has the EDM logo changed? I don't know. I don't know what it was before. People were commenting on the logo today, but I'm not sure if that's because it's new or because they're just noticing. Either way, big fire strikes from Derpy, though. He's got a whole 18% of his ult to Hero's 50. You can see how great Ryan is here with no Symmetra. Looking for a swing timing, full shield available for Derpy. He wants to swing with the Bastion form, but currently no pressure because Hero is not being forced to use the spin. If Hero uses the spin, Julia's Bastion form is going to be very difficult. You can see aggression from Shikigami. Lamp comes out. There's a window in main. Oh no, Hero's taking an absolute beating as well. Through the window, they have to kite. Triplet and Hero both go down. May, no ice block in the back, actually trades Julia. Potentially a game-winning trade there from Zach. Looked ropey, looked like they weren't going to win, but somehow, someway, Julia is traded, and that means EDM, they are going to have to contend with a recontest here. Hero is going to be back with a speed boost in tow. Oh, Wall might actually get it done here. Going to have Hero spinning on, fortifying on as well. Hero's incredibly low. Still, many members of Shikigami are late, and the lamp from downtown, the discus throw fails. Hero will fall. Great stagger, actually. Great stagger from Julia. It was all mind control to make sure that Hero kills themselves. So now Shikigami, real back to the wall situation. Hero backspawned. Everybody needs to kite all the way out and emote down mid. They're just going to leave Jacob on cart and poke forward. Julia with the Bastion form. Soon to have the bombs. I remember we were calling the bombs the artillery strike. We were calling it someone's name. What was the name again? I feel like it started with a C, but it wasn't Craig. But let me know. I can't remember. I'm sure someone here remembers. Someone that isn't old and demented. Window comes up in main, though. Derpy's taking a hell of a lot of damage. He's pinning into a Goldarissa's face. Bastion bombs come out. Beats exchanged on either side. There's a blizzard on the car, but nobody's caught into it except for a Goldarissa. And that is going to be an absolutely massive one from Hero. Takes down Derpy, Danny, Pauline's lamp. Clean wipe for Shikigami Midori. 4 ultimates used for both sides. No, 4 ultimates used for Midori, 3 for emote down mid. Julia's off the bash over to... Oh, it was Carl. It was Carl. All right, we'll go back to calling it Carl. I quite like calling it Carl. All right. Derpy's got the shatter, but again, a hard ultimate to use. He pins straight underneath. He's setting up the flank angle right now. He's actually just going to get his ass over to the cart, start pushing it. The Ryan is C9 in the cart right now as Shikigami and Midori push to the spawn. Julia finds a kill onto Triplet. She's so good for it. Derpy realizes that he's carrying the game and decides to pin away from the cart and stop pressuring. He pins back to his team. The clean pig goes dead silent, or my headset breaks. I'm not sure which it is. Let me know whether the audio briefly cut out there or if that was, in fact, just me. Shatter comes out from Derpy. As you can see in the top right, 0. Plain 0 from Derpy. He literally can't stop carrying the game. He can't stop carrying the game. He's just doing it all. Anyway, emote down mid. They've now had their ult economy completely reset. A little bit of silence. Again, tell me this is my clean feed and not my headset dying. I love this headset. I'm going to be so sad if my headset is dying. Which now I can't trust your responses either, so I'm going to have to check the VOD later. Cave takes down Pauline, and it's just going to be Shikigami cleaning up here. Emote down mid. They had an opportunity. The counter window from Pauline. The card steal from Derpy. These were tools that could have won the game for EDM. But instead, Derpy pins back to his team. Doesn't use the shatter. Shatters nothing thereafter when he could have been stealing the cart and then shattering whoever comes to touch the cart. Disaster scenes now for EDM. They're down on the low ground. They don't have a sim to TP them up due to the ban state. How to win? Headset, it's your headset. You're all lying to me. You can trust me, the headset is going. I don't trust any of you. Julia goes down to the Navankadar of Cave, but Derpy finally finds a kill. A pin onto Zach, the pin magician. Thank you for that massive cock, Milka_OW. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Danny will be taken down though, so Shikigami happy to just stand up on the high ground, hold it down, make sure that they can get it work. That's a first time chat if ever I've seen one. Shikigami, they're backing up a little more actually. They're really respecting EDM, perhaps to their detriment, because 2 fights have become 1. Shield perk comes up, but no spin over. Pauline is booped into no man's land. Julia's stuck, but the counter beat is money. The window is good. Second beat from Jacob. It's a better beat. Derpy throwing fire strikes through. He's about to have another shatter. If he could just hold on to it this time, would be fucking fantastic. No trades for EDM. Shikigami cleaned up. First time sus. I'm not VIPing him. Big piece of meat, though. Big piece of meat. Filled the whole screen. Now we got Shikigami over to third point. 3 minutes to defend. EDM somehow clutched that one through. Really do think Shikigami should have kept holding forward despite the situation. Because they gave a bit too much car push, and now we're in a disaster scene. Derpy goes a little too deep, gets counter blizzarded, gets walled off from his team. EDM, they're going to take that 1-for-0 trade with the respawn advantage. Going to have to roll into the next one now. No support ultimates available to them. Derpy, he's got a shatter, but we all know it's a hard ultimate to get off. This is so boring for Derpy. Yeah, I mean, getting frozen, it's a killer. Vertical shield from Hero. Not sure how to feel about this one. It has been broken. Now, we're going to have to back up a little bit, Hero. Got to be careful. Taking a lot of damage up in main. Derpy fire striking backline. Julia pulls the overclock. The shield timing is good. Bowler shot actually lands on America's shield. What a man. Julia continues to swing. Unfortunately, hasn't found any kills with that swing timing. Double angle now, but high ground is being contested. Danny throws in the blizzard, freezes off and kills triplet, but Julia's traded. It's a 4 versus 4. Derpy still has the shatter. He's actually just losing, or the enemy team is losing through the high ground. Danny's high ground take with his backline has paid DVDs. It does look like no heals coming through for Hero as Derpy just keeps scrapping it out versus the Orisa on the cart. Shatter available now, and the shatter is more likely to be delivered to him. I like that. The big steam happy. That's better than a big cock. Anyway, much more likely that a shatter will be delivered to Derpy at the end of the objective when the enemy team must touch the payload compared to in earlier scenes. Seaborn looking like they're buckling a little bit, popping that shift so outrageously early in the scene. So now, 8 more seconds where there is no BAP shift available. You can see Shikigami trying to hold as many angles as they can, but Derpy, he's gotten quite a lot of free push here. He's moving towards the end. If they can just force a skill exchange out of Hero, there is a real chance for him to do this. I think he should gamble with the Orisa's Fortify. He should play for the reaction shatter. Or, window comes up, Derpy's trying to kite it out, he's taking so much damage. Everybody seems to have kited inside though. Beat and shatter available right now. Let's get active, boys. Let's get involved. Triplet has the beat. Hero has it, but Julia goes down to Cabe. A minute on the clock. Terra Surge burn from Hero. Let's eco. Let's not use a single ult for EDM. Oh my god, they're bowler shotting too? What on earth is going on? Shikigami, they're spending all... What? All of that waiting for this? What on earth are we doing, Derpy? 40 seconds on the clock, all the time in the world. 3 versus 5. The enemy team just wasted all of their ultimates, and America's shield puts the hammer down for a fucking laugh. Me when I have brain damage, unfortunately. Danny over on the side, poking away. Derpy's on Orisa. Oh, alright, eyes on this. Observers know that we're about to witness a masterclass, so they do get on his POV. They do want to accentuate the fact that Derpy is playing the horse. Danny flanking around the side. Beat comes in. Backline push is good. Danny didn't receive the beat. Nobody got the beat. Pauline is dead in the back with the window. Danny goes for the blizzard, but he's in so much trouble because the beat didn't keep him alive. And it's going to be a total collapse here for Emo down mid. Everything that could go wrong does go wrong for EDM as their final turn is completely hampered by a fumbled shatter, a fumbled beat, a blizzarded Baptiste in spawn. Oh, fuck, I'm going to be here forever. My throat is killing me. That's a good one too, I agree. First time shocked? Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna put Tree on with no commentary. I actually need to rest my voice now. It's getting a bit intense on the throat. We're on our 6th match of the day for me.
Bro, we can't win a game.
Hey, Dudley K2, thanks for the gift sub. Welcome. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Hippity hoppity ho ho. Oh, I love that name. Thanks for the gift,
Wait, did they win?
WFP2. Appreciate that. A gift for your troubles? Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yeah, bro. Derpy hit no shatters on the second round. Basis.
That's great, Yazin. That's
They lost
goat.
circuit? No way they lost. Did Derpy play first map too? Or is he subbed out now? He only plays circuit?
Being a pacifist.
7 TV is not working.
What is chill no kill? Like you just have to sit there and talk and you're not allowed to shoot anyone? Like how do you know? How do you recognize this text? Damn zoomers. My VOD's gonna get demonetized for the music Tree's listening to. Woohoo! Son of a bitch. He can't even provide me free content.
Something like that. I'm on the shitter. Well shit.
It didn't get demonetized with the juice highlights. The way that it happened with the juice highlights was I got a notification while I was watching the juice video on the live dashboard that said this is somebody else's content. But the way that it works is that it can detect that it's somebody else's content, but that content doesn't issue copyright strikes or something like that. But you actually get demonetized if like the content that it detects has copyright attached to it already, you know, like the way that it matches the sample. Whereas there, it was matching a sample on the website, but just because I was stealing someone else's content didn't mean that that person automatically strikes people for it. I think that's the difference. So like music, all of the music companies auto strike you for it. Whereas videos, they're not necessarily an auto striking system. Like, I don't think that Pocky Candy with 15,000 subscribers is copywriting people for these random clips, you know? But the music here, if this was copyrighted music, I'd be in the shit, right? Surely the NFL has more shooters than Tree. Surely there's like some sort of ability to like show clips from matches as long as you're not showing full matches, right? Like surely you're allowed to post clips. Is that delusional? They're also like vintage ass clips, right? Oh, sounds like I'm out. What map is that? That's King's Row music? This has got to be like copyright free music for the stream. Isn't there a way to avoid music demonetization by splitting the music out? No, 3 De Niro. Well, there is, but not in the way that you're thinking. The issue that I have is not that my Twitch VOD gets muted. I don't give a fuck if my Twitch VOD gets muted, to be honest, because my Twitch VOD gets muted all the time for all sorts of different stuff. The problem is that YouTube has much better copyright detection than Twitch does. And on YouTube, you don't get your VOD... on Twitch, you get your VOD muted, but you keep all of your ad revenue, right? On YouTube, if any copyrighted content is detected in your video or your live stream, all of the revenue from your video or your live stream is given to the copyright holder, right? So if I have 10 seconds of a copyrighted song in my 8-hour stream VOD, all of my income from that stream, which will be like $50 or $60, right, will go to the copyright holder. So it's actually like a huge loss of must admit. Apparently it's working though, because Julia, one by one, the members of Shikigami are being picked off by Julia. Senna, just good for it. Up on the high ground though, looks like Triplet is going to go for yet another highlight reel moment and take down the carry of EDM, but Hero's on the run all the way back to second point. Cardigan looking for more, looking for a kill, not able to push any further than this. Hopefully they can cap the first point here, but it looks like Shikigami have done quite a ways to actually recontesting. They've got their Venture back into the fight. They've got a window to swing with their Orisa. Venture gets the first touch. Orisa gets the second, reinforced by the window. And EDM, they're actually just going to opt for a kite. It's the icy sniper method. Overwatch devices. Hi, Hunter. This is Camilla Cabello, manager, and I am copyright striking you now. Thank you very much, Overwatch devices. I appreciate that. Shut your bitch ass up, apparently. Cardi fan, good for 2 though, so he hears the smoke that I'm giving him and he responds by carrying the game. He's killed both supports. Jacob catches Calbe as well, but there's almost no hope here for Shikigami because without supports, you cannot win these clutch moments. Closer respawns as well. Cardi fan just needs to make sure that he doesn't die here and his team needs to start touching the fucking point. Cardi fan even gets the squish onto Triplet, the boy who flew too close to the sun. Alright, I'm just going to say it. Cardi fan is definitely next up. This guy's a beast. Julia steps up to the plate and once again, Senna happy to clean up these kills. Danny kills Seaborn as well. Huge ult bank for EDM. They've got the support ult. They've got... Wait a minute. What is Cabe doing? What an outrageous stagger from Cabe. A completely different respawn wave to the rest of their team. Not sure what Cabe was cooking with that one because now EDM are going to get to push the cart so far off the back of that stagger. No way Shikigami want to fight. Free push for days and already Zac is being pressured back by Cardifan. This is a high tempo aggressive player that knows how to win. Just not on that Colosseo game versus me on Lucio with him on Diva. But apparently he can do it here in the FACEIT Masters qualifiers. Anyhow, Cass versus Genji here. There is a chance. I gotta stop dragging this Colosseo game, dude. Like, he's actually doing pretty good on Diva. Instant pop of the Terror Surge, though, and there's no chance of a response from EDM. Jacob was playing the Payload, which meant that he couldn't possibly beat around the corner. And now, EDM, they've actually lost a crucial fight here, but it's come at a comically large cost. Comically oversized expense for the side of Shikigami. That was High Noon, Tectonic Shock, Terror Surge, and Beat Drop coming out from Shikigami. All EDM used in that fight was Danny's Dragon Blade. So really, EDM are positioned for success on the snowball. Cardi fans even making the swap over to the Wrecking Ball. Perhaps you can hear me dragging him. Until, what are your thoughts on the strings theory? No thoughts, Overwatch devices. That's okay though. Cardi fan rolling in, slam in main, beat push with the slam. Oh, I think this beat push is a little bit overzealous, but they are able to crash out over onto Hero. They're going to keep it going. They don't want to ult anymore. Suzuki invested. Zac looking for a trade, draws over to the carpet. My god, Senna is so sharp. She kills everybody, fills the feed with her girlfriend's name, as Julia is all we see on the screen. Emote down mid have one more chance here for the second point, or rather one more fight. It's Shikigami that are left with one more chance. Gorilla has the Kitsune rush to actually plow everybody that comes into touch though. Where is Cardifan set up? Looks like he's top left, looking to slam in the choke. Julia has the high noon, up the back. Gorilla has the Kitsune rush as well. Carry performance after carry performance coming out from center here. She swings on the flank. She catches Zac with the flash fan. And now Emote down mid. They are going to stroll this one through. The Kitsune rush on the cart should be all they need. Julia will of course be good for the shots here on the payload. And it is going to be a massive time bank for third. 3 minutes and 23 seconds for third point. All we needed to do was get the derpy map out of the way, put a gun in center's hands and say, hey, fire away. Now, Cardifan closing on a minefield. Danny has another blade. Triple will have the beat in response, but Shikigami, they have to make changes. You can see Hero's made the move over to the Hazard now. Hazard is not bad into the wheel. Applies a bit more pressure. Gorilla under a bit of pressure, already being forced off the high ground. That is going to be an even exchange though, and the cart keeps on rolling. EDM, so many ults just around the corner. You can see they're swinging. High Noon comes up now, beat in response. Pocket onto Julia, no Susie Q to save her life this time around though. So that is going to be a 1-for-1. Cardifan might be looking for an opportunity to clutch this one. No, maybe not. Just going to eco it as Jacob will fall as well in main. Very important that nobody from Midori gets traded here. Looks like they've managed to achieve that objective. EDM, they're going to swing back into it. Julia's off the cast onto the Sojin here. Cardifan was just balling around behind. Some sort of June balling angle. But re-push straight away. Slam in main. Nobody to mark that. Zac pre-fighted on the high ground. A huge fumble. And Julia, so sharp. Pick onto Seaborn without even needing the ult. One swap is all it takes. Cardifan is standing on the objective as he watches the Hazard come flying in to his demise. Zac is back over to the Venture now, but EDM, they have all of the tools to stop the touch. Zac has to burrow underground just to safely secure the touch. Now there's going to be a TPR potentially from Seaborn to try and help Zac out, because otherwise we're not going to have a touch. Recall burned. Oh my god, we're trying to blade the Tracer, but we don't have much success with that. Suzuki on a Hero. Hero's getting some back shots, but not enough to actually find the kill. Will eventually fall. Seaborn has the Kitsune rush, but it's a headshot from Danny. So Seaborn is incredibly low. Even fight though as Jacob goes down. Kitsune rush on the objective. It's 4 versus 4. Big slam from Cardifan. Big reset for Danny now, and he is going to start Necros Ghost dashing all over the place. You can see he's got the tier 1 perk or tier 2 perk that allows for some lingering damage on the Genji, and that is going to be all she wrote. Full cap, 1 minute and 29 on the clock. Shikigami Midori looking a little bit worse for wear now that Cardifan is back in the server. My throat is getting fucked by this game. Cardifan is new era Jungman. I'm a certified sack chaser. Boost my throat, please. I need it. I need it. Alright. What comes next? Ha! Just check my Twitter notifications, and that person that tweeted about me being 30 and bullying a kid has deleted all of their tweets. Cried. Can't even stand by what you believe! Fucking pathetic. Insane. My name is Sack. Insane. Thanks for the boosts, everybody. Apple, PDK, Apple. I've seen your activities on the Twitter sphere, by the way, PDK. So I see you. How long have you been 30? 3 years from now is when it's going to hit me. Almost 2 years, though. I'll be 28 this year. I'll be 28 in 2 months. So, wish me luck. Wish me luck. Getting old hurts. Until, why do you hate all Koreans and also all children? It's not my fault. It's the way I was raised. Anyhow, step out from Cave now over to the Freya. Sees Cardifan on the Orisa. Cardifan is actually demonstrating just how flexible he is. He's playing everything. Plays a bit of the Diva, plays a bit of the Hazard. Now he's over to the Horse as well. A flex god. From a Doomfist one trick to a flex god. When's your lunch? I cancelled the lunch. It's already past 1 o'clock. It was a good choice to cancel the lunch because the match is still going. So I'm glad that I called my grandmother a cancel. Cabe will find the kill onto Jacob, and Senna's also going to be speared up and finished off by Cabe. So this is a really good first point for Shikigami. Maybe EDM with Cardifan on the Orisa have lost a little bit of their aura. A pick from Cardifan though. Typical Cardi fan. Just good for it every single time. Now he's spinning over to the objective. Little bit of a difficult touch here. Has to burn both skills. Goes for the spear on the Lucio. Can't find it. Somebody else needs to ping pong on now. Nobody in a position to do that safely. Jacob throws their body onto the point. Julia over to the Cassidy. Gets a kill onto Seaborn, but now we need a touch, and it's going to be a C9 as the Tracer can't blink on in time. Not really much of a C9, though, because it is a simultaneous team kill. Cardi fan straight over to the Wrecking Ball. Vader arrive. Thank you. And he's off horse. Don't worry. He's off horse. Danny's over to Genji. Huge wholesale swaps coming out from EDM. Danny, Julia, and Cardifan all swapping their heroes in response to Shikigami's attacking comp. Cardifan rolling around behind. June balling in his own American way. Cave with a couple of bolts. Ooh, bit of trouble here for Cardifan, actually getting forced out very aggressively by Triplet and Cave together. Cave's been putting on a masterclass. Meanwhile, Jacob, the picked demon, has died 3 times on this defense already. Triplet 1v1ing Cardifan in the spawn, but Jacob has unfortunately sold the defense of EDM, being picked twice in a row. There's only going to be 1 fight left for EDM here on the second point at this rate, and you know what's going to happen next. Shikigami are going to come into it with 5 ultimates. Power Puika. Just tell this guy to watch the YouTube stream, you know? All right. Cabe pops the boulder shot, finds nothing. So now we're only contending with 4 ultimates. Not the worst situation. Oh, Kitsune Rush comes out from Gorilla. High Noon from Julia. But look at this, Shikigami. They're throwing the ult bank into this and they're finding nothing. That's 4 ultimates now with the beat. But still, they haven't converted a kill. This is a disaster scene for Shikigami if they can't start cleaning up kills. But Cabe starts to deliver. Jacob dead again. 4th death, no beat. Slam from Cardifan may find a trade onto Seaborn, but the shift and the lamp are there. But Cardi is still good for it with the roll. Either way, Julia's over to the Tracer. Oh, Gorilla can find this kill. Cannot find this kill. We're on 3rd point with 5 minutes. Disaster. Absolute disaster here for EDM. Just loss after loss after loss. What game is this? It says it at the top of the screen. What's this emote? 7TV link. Hammers. I don't like that one. Not happening. We need Derpy. No, we do not. Cardifan now making the swap over to the Diva. Did he delete a minefield for that one? I'm not too sure. Taking a hell of a lot of damage though. Got to be careful. Shikigami, Midori, they're building up momentum. All of these swaps from EDM costing them heavily as they can't charge up a goddamn ultimate. Danny, Julia, all struggling to build. Julia actually did find something, but Julia goes down in the neutral. Hazard out in the open, shifting her. This is turning into a total collapse here for the side of EDM. Beat comes out just to save Cardifan's life, who's trapped in a corner. Nubankadar comes out, but of course Cardifan, the clutch king, eats it. He's a hungry hippo, even at the worst of times. High ground position for Cabe. Danny trying to contest, but Danny, he's getting back shots, he's getting front shots, all sorts of shots, and somehow, some way, it's all falling apart for Emote down mid. Gorilla with a cat jacks to end things off, and that's a 4-minute time bank for Shikigami. No chance of a recontest here at all. Disaster. Have I mentioned the word disaster? Thanks for the tree pot of greed. Your turn to entertain, get to work. I didn't even notice you were here. But yeah, greed with the 3s. Hey, Tree, I'll host you with tomorrow's sloppy seconds if you host me when I'm doing my reruns. How does that sound? A soul for a soul. Flats pray. Yeah. Instant ad. Thanks. Of course, this guy's gonna host me while I'm rerunning. You got yourself a deal. Handshake, bud. Good doing business? Yeah. I mean, my sloppy seconds are typically worth a lot more than your sloppy seconds, to be perfectly honest. You're a gameplay streamer, so is what it is. I'm a drop streamer, you're a gameplay streamer. It's just the way that the cookie crumbles. Danny and Jacob terrorism? We don't support that here. We don't support that. But yeah, Jacob had a real rough one there. Cardifan is now over to the ball. 4 minutes versus 1:30. Let's see if we can put attacker's advantage to the test. Let's see if Emote down mid can completely capitalize on that. And if Jacob can avoid being first picked 4 fights in a row. Oh. Congrats on your FACEIT drops. Creep Farmer 3. Oh, Creep Firmer 3. Not a farmer. Different situation. All right. Emote down mid, sliding out of spawn. They've got the Wrecking Wheel now. Cardi fan just playing Hero Roulette, musical heroes all the way through. Wrecking Ball, first point attack of Kings Row is a tough one, but if there's a man to make it work, it would be Cardi, and he's straight over to the Freya, forcing a rotation out of Cave, who has gone through the hotel. Now he swings in from behind, boops in the Freya. Oh, if he could have got a slam there, it would have been an absolute treat for the viewers. But Cardi fan has already bought so much space for his team as he's forced all of Shikigami back into a corner, and he has high ground control, same timing. He really does have all the map control in the world for a man just rolling through. Now he catches Cave on the rotation. He's going to slam and maybe find a kill here too. He will find that kill. Of course he does. He's just that good. He may actually be next up, more next up than even AST Design, because he is doing it all here. So good from Cardi fan to corral Shikigami into a corner, and then when they force themselves to push in main, to be honest, I probably could have just blocked the ball on high ground. I feel like it's really hard for the ball to set up if the Freya just watches and gets a support pocket. If the Lucio and the Freya just stood pop and shot the balls, he rolls through a big corridor where you can't possibly get slammed. I feel like maybe the tank would have completely lost his turn. But what do I know? I am just a humble spectator with no background in competitive Overwatch. Manual Hack goes out on to Cardi fan now, but no kill converted because he's just so good at playing his life. Still, EDM are closing on a bunch of different ultimates. Zach sneaking in from behind, though. You've got to be so careful if your name is Julia. Danny marking the tracer, misses the dash. Disaster. Come on, Danny, do it. He takes all the damage in the world. He has to pop the deflect and the dash. Gorilla has the Kitsune Rush in main right now. Cardi's glued to the objective, but surely somebody else can get that job done. Kitsune Rush from the back of the map from Gorilla. Zach sneaking in behind. Suzy Q has been burned. TP as well. But it looks like all of Emote down mid have just flipped into the enemy team's main. Shikigami are giving point control. They're kiting it out and they're going to push back in. They've got the downpour. They've got the Kitsune Rush. Julia crashes out, trying to find a kill. Nobody on the card except for Cardi fan right now. Downpour comes out and Cardi will fall. Now we need to see EDM crashing out onto the payload. Cave is traded, but not before both DPS for EDM go down, and they just couldn't get there. Ult online. No minefield, no blade, no overclock, no beat. Meanwhile, Shikigami and Midori were able to get the Kitsune Rush and the downpour together. Trumps. Quite a good decision to make a kite, but, mind you, 4 minutes on the clock, a full hold ahead of us potentially, and they got the cart well past the choke. So Shikigami definitively have to win 2 fights, no matter the situation. They have to win a fight clean on first point. Maybe they have to win 3 fights. 1 fight on first point, clean, or 2 fights dirty, and then they definitely have to win a fight by the arch as well, because the cart pushed quite deep into the arch. Is that Mr. 4th in NA? Mods, fucking clean that motherfucker up. I don't need to be hearing this bullshit. Trump. Thank you for that one. My controller stink 9. Why does your controller stink? Thanks for the pin, Tree. Appreciate that, man. You're real good people. Reminder, if you're watching on YouTube, you should like the live stream to, like, I don't know, increase the discoverability of it or something. Just if you're watching on YouTube, like the live stream, would you? I think it makes more people watch. I think. And then D in the YouTube chat says, get a haircut, bitch. But you had to type bitch in a strange way. Maybe because there's some sort of, like, filtering on YouTube. I'm not sure. By the way, it's not that feedback, so I'll allow it. Just disliked. That works too, Andrew Napier. Full name on YouTube. That's okay. Alright, Emote down mid. They are on a full dive defense this time around. No half measures, no Carti fan on the horse. Carti fan hovering above the side instead. Oh god, he's completely shit for sheets. Tracer Genji, Lucia Kiri Ball, he never shits the sheets. Everything works as intended. Both DPS inside here fighting the Kiriko right now, but Cave TP's on. Oh my god, he's so boopy. He just does it all, this guy. He needs to survive now, but of course he will. He should be good for it. He's so awesome. Somebody's got to sign this guy. He's a beast. He's actually such a beast. He's doing so much all the time. He's booping everybody. He's never feeding. Julia's in trouble on point, but should be fine. I need to stop doing tricks on it. But good grief. Cardi fan actually does do it all. Triplet now. Just walking out of spawn on Lucio, 19% of a beat drop and a dream. Both Lucio struggling a little bit. Danny has no deflect on the objective, and Julia's fighting for the high ground space. Cardi fan's hacked up, not killed, hacked up. TP burned by Gorilla, but there is always 2 sets of swift steps here in this turn when you were in overtime. Cardi fan taking a lot of damage. The wall looks great from Hero though, and that's actually going to catch out Gorilla. Bad news for EDM. They needed that Kitsune Rush, and they needed a primary source of healing. Now everybody is low, and nobody can heal them through it all. Danny, deflect burned. He has a mega health pack available though. Can he clutch this one out? No. The answer is a definitive, resounding no. Carti and Danny are dead, and EDM, well, now they have an incredibly difficult task ahead of them. They have to hold the choke for 2.5 minutes with Tracer Genji Ball, which are not the greatest characters to hold a close choke with. Julia is going to go down as well. Poor Senna, caught unawares. So EDM, now they might have to do this 5 versus 4 or 4 versus 5. So grab your chairs, start chewing on your nails, because it's not looking great for EDM. Danny closing on a blade, support ult coming online for Gorilla. Cardi fan just mucking about behind, just trying to find an angle to get an engagement. You can see already, though, Hero is getting aggressive in the front. Cardi fan up on the high ground. He's found Cabe, going to block some of the setup. Cabe sitting in stealth, but Jacob's dead again. I told you all that the challenge for Jacob was to not get first picked. Unfortunately, he has failed the challenge. Perfect Suzu from Gorilla, though. Blade from Danny finds nothing, and he will go down despite the Suzu countering the downpour. Beat comes out from Triplet, but it's a 3v3 right now. Cardi, Julia, and Gorilla. 3v3, potentially able to clutch it. Julia denying the health pack. Not denying the health pack because it's hacked up. Danny coming back on Sombra. Julia goes down, but there is a minefield on the objective. EMP comes out. Save Cardi fan. Nope, cannot save Cardi fan. Jacob's dead. Everybody's dead. So close for EDM, but no cigar. If you wanted to play heroes like Ball, why would you take it to King's Row? Why would you ever take it to King's Row? Bloody Cardi fans hero pool. Grow up. D's. D's what? Carti cock? Sure. It's a wild emote. Is Julia Senna? Yes. Cardi cock. Let's get some Cardi cocks in the chat. Yeah? Oh, is it resounding? Tree, you still there or are you gone? I'll see if you're still there or gone, mate. He's probably in a game. Yeah, he's in a game. I'll steal from him now. If you don't mind. Playing Hog on Gibraltar, for fuck's sake. He's gonna full hold too. AST design with a Cardi cock.
Yeah, like 2-inch daddy found that pretty funny.
Wait, Yazid found a game? Four-hour queue finally pops for Yazid. Congratulations. Is that Gaming for Hope shushing? Thanks.
I need a pedal.
Let me get a pedal. Isn't Senna a cheater? No.
Well,
maybe falsely accused. But, yeah.
Poker?
It was a kangaroo court.
Easy kill.
Senna's just good. Cardi cock. Man, these reruns are gonna go insane today. Hope you're ready for them. Hunter, can you play Slither.io? Okay. Sure.
I begged this guy to walk in the room.
Oh, look at that big British bosh over there.
Alright, well, maybe I shouldn't have begged him. Maybe I should have asked politely.
Wait, he's listening to music. I have to close the tab. I can hear the copyrighted music stealing my monetization as we speak. Fuck! I'm gonna have to chop through that VOD and remove so much copyrighted music after all this. I've watched way too many streams today. There's no way. It's like actually physically impossible that this 12-hour long YouTube VOD is going to be remotely safe from copyright. New slop game? This is an old slop game. Oh, you can speed boost. Wait, I thought you could eat someone by walking into them. Oh, this isn't big eat small. This is, you have to make them crash into you, right? Yeah. I remember this game. This was big when I was like a kid, no? Like, this is a really old game, I feel. Yeah, I had to like cut him off. You got to be like, yeah, and make him hit you on the side. I'm remembering now. I'm remembering. I remember there was like some game where the big eats the small, like the real world, but this is like, you know, the cunning wins, right? It's just easier to make people crash into you when you're bigger because you're big and long and repulsive. Like, look at this guy straight lining. You think this guy's gonna cut me off? Yeah. Oh,
fuck, dude? Like, is this even a person? Like, that's not human movement. That guy, how's that happened? What's going on here? Is that a thing? That guy was not a human. Slow it down a little. Are you human? It's a bot? Yeah. No name. I don't think I'm human, no. Ooh, yummy. Done. Slither.io is done. We're watching OJ Simpson highlights. Speed boosting makes you smaller, by the way. Bot movement. I mean, there was no movement. Yeah, game's done. Rolled? I mean, I've just given myself over to the Undertaker. Yeah, juice. Another juice moment. Oh, God. 4.5 minutes on the fucking match? I'm going back to Slither.io. I'm giving it another go. One more life? Okay. Well, I'll give it another go. So when you're speed boosting, is it harder to eat? Like, it feels like I'm not sure if my eating hitbox was smaller because I was speed boosting or because I was just missing more. Marina Sappy next? How do you know that? Who told you that? Is that on the broadcast? happybirthday.goodgame/play. Is this Ethno Guesser? Let's close Slither.io. Is this Ethno Guesser right now? Yeah, it is. Oh, this is so Southeast Asia. Oh, but like not Vietnam. Like this could be South Korea. I'm gonna go South Korea. As soon as I can find South Korea on a map. South Korea or Japan? What do you think? It is Vietnam. $100 you say Vietnam? I refuse to believe you and I'm gonna go South Korea. Damn it! Fucking terrible. Ah. Shit at these games. It was, yeah. Pride myself on my Vietnamese identification skills and I've completely failed. Do the Wordle? No, you know what's good? The New York Times Mini, because it's like I complete the New York Times Mini with about the same pace as somebody that suffered a traumatic brain injury. Gaping hole, chasm. Bloke. Bloke? Starting with a C? I don't know. It's not Chad. Me? Okay. Inside part of a golf club? Hull? That's a ship, right? I don't know. Chap. Ah, that's good. Chap. Bloke. Chap. Okay. It's probably not Hull, right? I feel like this is wrong. I don't know anything about golfing. Oh, Julia's in this one. Group of 5 found in Julia Roberts and Austin Powers. 7 across. Angels. Charlie's Angels. Ben of Broadway. Okay, I don't know that one. That's tough. Keep it down.
The match is about to start.
Oh, I'm getting a FACEIT ad. Shut up. I'm not gonna sign up for the FACEIT League no matter how many times you ask me. Conversation opener. Pipe? You can't. It's pipe. It's 7. It's 7 across. It's 9. Oh, shush. Is it SSH or is it? I have to check the emote. Is it SHH or SSH? I think it's shh. Okay. AKA name. Down. 3 down. What? AKA name. Oh, I'm getting shocked by the chat. AKA name, 3 down. I got nothing now. I got nothing at all. 8 across, Ben of Broadway. I need one of these. 6 across is conversation opener. Hello. That. I feel like that's got to be basic. Wait. Inside part of a golf club is hen. Oh no. I don't know the word under any circumstances. Like these have to be right. Yeah. Like these are all bang on. Unless top is wrong. 5 down is. What's 5 down? Conversation over? Wait, conversation opener? Maybe chasm is wrong? Maybe chasm is wrong.
No, because Chap is right. So Chasm must be right. What? I'm so stupid. You see, we're already at 2 minutes 28. Like, people do this in like 10 seconds. This is the IQ test, live on stream. Angel is wrong? It's not. Angel is wrong? You think so? Ah. So what is it? Group of 5 found in Julia Roberts and Austin Powers. And it's not Angel. Well, what is it? Because... Oh, wait, 3 down is Alias. Oh, AKA ALIAS. There you go, there you go. All right. And then I still don't know the... well, I don't know my Julia Roberts or my Austin Powers. Who were the 5 in Austin Powers? Animal that talks comically slowly in Zootopia. Sloth. Okay. Conversation opener? MO something. I still don't know this Austin Powers Angel things. Or the... Yeah, 4 down is Sloth. Yeah, for sure. Because, you know, it's like slow talking animal. I feel like I've seen GIFs of it. But, you know, we're pushing 4 minutes now. 5 down. Conversation opener, but it's a question. Ah, mouth. Yeah, that's some lateral thinking. Mouth with a lot of question marks. The question mark at the end means it's a stupid hint, by the way. I mean, it just means it requires some sort of lateral thinking, right? Okay, but I don't know these still. What is this? Group of 5. What? AEIOU? Oh? What does that mean? Ah, it's going to be AEIOU, and this will be... Is it the heel? Inside part of a golf club? Surely it's not the heel, right? Two down is a part of your foot, so it is a heel. No way the inside is the heel. Apparently the inside is the heel. All right, there you go. And this is the sort of result that you want to share on Twitter, right? Because, like, you know, 4 minutes 20 is surely a pretty respectable time for the New York Times Mini. I've definitely not seen people do this in 10 seconds. I told you. I remember seeing a picture once on Twitter where it was like a picture of Hydron completing the Mini in like 4 minutes, and everyone was like, look at how fucking stupid this guy is. And it's like, I looked at that and I thought, you know what? Like, if I ever do the Mini, I am going to get the same timing. AEIOU? What's the deal with that one, though? How did that take 4 minutes with chat giving you answers? Like, still don't really understand this whole AEIOU thing, to be honest. Like, I've just been fed that answer, but I don't get it. Like, I'll play today's spelling bee. How many words can you make with 7 letters? I've never played this before. Does it have to go through the middle? Like, at the same... Ah, you just write a word. Angry. Enter. Oh God. This is horrible. Liar. What's the longest word? Is there like a long word that you have to get out of this? Spelling bee is giga ass. The 5 vowels. Do the integration bee. It's the same thing as the spelling bee. I can hear the map, so I think we're almost out of the hellscape. There's 18 seconds until the next thing starts. God, I'm actually going to rerun me fucking taking 4 minutes to do the Mini. What a disaster. But you know what? These are the things we do for a check. And dignity comes cheap. Alright. Strap in. Buckle up. If we're lucky, Shikigami Midori will 3-1 this so I can get off my computer and go about my day. Obviously, my day started more than 12 hours ago, though. So I'm actually just pretty much at the end of my day, no matter which way you slice it at this point. All right, emote down mid. Finally, they've given the people what they want. Seafall is back in the server, and we're going to get an honest dude mirror. Anna Brig versus Moira Kiri, though, because the Anna Brig... Oh, the Lucio has been banned. Are we getting these audio dropouts again, or is it my beautiful headset dying? Anyhow, Shikigami Midori, they do have the best Doomfist in the world right now, but they are backed up into a corner because the Anna Brig is actually quite difficult to play in this matchup. I think the Moira Kiri, much more survivable. Cardifan has his work cut out for him. Going to be brutal. Now we got punches going left, right, and center. Cardifan, you can see he's way ahead on ult charge, but he's not ahead on point control. They can't win this forward fight. Cardifan with a nice counter punch onto Seafall, though, and triplet will fall to Danny. Danny delivers! Delivery! Danny with the 2 Ds. So good. Now emote down mid should be good to swing back into this one. Danny kills another. Both supports dead for the side of Shikigami Midori, and the backline peel is good. No chance of a trade here. Zach drilling to play life 5v1. Come on, mate. Drill for a trade. Even a little back shot there from Danny. He gets a big tap to the back of the head for Cabe. And finally, Emote down mid in this one. 16 meters conceded in the first fight, but now the ults are about to come online. A nano boost onto Julia would be a fantastic counter. Your beautiful headset dying, I fear. It's actually the headset. Is this true? Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna cry. If it's my headset dying, life is just not worth living anymore. Ana has a nano boost available right now as well. So Emote down mid really in a position where they can counter or regress. Cardifan closing on an not on an overclock, on a meteor strike. And he's looking for an angle to engage. You can see him staring up at the sky, trying to watch the enemy Doomfist. Now, the nano boost comes out. Cardi punches deep. All skills forced out of the enemy supports. Triplet goes down. So does Seaborn. There's a power punch available for Cardi, but he's going to nurse it for the next fight. Or maybe he will use it actually, because he does not want his team getting traded. Little punch to the back of the head onto C4, and they're going to collect their checkpoint. Oh, God. Emote down mid, doing very well now that the ultimates have come online. Counter onto Seaborn's Kitsune Rush. It's probably the cable. Oh, I really hope it's not broken. I'll be so sad. I'm actually going to rewind next time I hear it drop, just to make sure that you're not all gaslighting me, because I don't trust you. I'll be so sad. All right. Once again, we're in Dante's Inferno as things start to lag out ever so slightly, and we're back again. We're in hell. The Observer is completely lost as well as the fight is taking place, but we're not watching it because we're getting a wonderful cinematic shot of the cart rolling forward. Jacob has the rally to counter. Arnabrig mirror now. I really think that that's not the move either, for what it's worth. I think that the Arnabrig is just worse in this mirror. I thought that the support picks were better for Shikigami Midori. The difference is that they don't have Cartifan 22 on the Doomfist. Danny comes in and once again kills Seafool outside of his Meteor Strike. Danny's in the backline, doesn't have the recall, but he's good to blink melee back in and kill Triplet as well. So that's 2 for Emote down mid. Make it 3 as Cardifan is going to take down Seaborn, and there are no breaks on this train. No fights lost so far for Shikigami, or for Emote down mid. Shikigami are getting bent over backwards by the Cardifan Doomfist. Incredible performance from them right now. Emote down mid, one more turn, 60% to another nano, 83% to another Meteor Strike. You can see Cardifan controlling the side, shift over, punch away, back to Dante's Inferno. As like, I can't believe that this is happening on the clean feed, but my headset is to blame. I need to know the truth. Tell me the truth. Now, Cardifan 95% to that Meteor Strike, but they just keep on pushing the cart. Shikigami can't block for their life. Cardifan, he wants to go. Julia has the High Noon. You can see she's swinging for it, and there he goes. Cardi's in the back line. He's good for one. It gives us a second. It gives us a third. It's Prime Donghak playing in FACEIT Masters of North America right now. Punches over, tries to predict, does not get the prediction, but he will clean up. He will clean house. Shikigami, they're getting packed up right now. Nano Boost available. Gorilla has it. He's going to throw it out onto Cardi again. We all know it. Julie, you don't need the counter right now. Let's just give it to who deserves it. Counter punch away for Seafool. Sleep onto Cardifan, so we can't press the advantage right now, but we're at 135 meters. Exclamation mark, Avril theory, anybody? This is a Cardi cock moment for sure. Anti onto Cardi. Push for the High Noon with Cabe, but Cardifan, he could receive the Nano Boost at any time. Here it is. Nano comes out. Cardi is actually counter-punched in main. Cabe swings left and will be caught up. It's Nano for Nano right now in main, and a rare case of Seafool actually finding the value. Poor Cardi can't catch a break, actually, as he gets counterpunched by the Doom and then counterpunched by the Brigida as well. A trade from Julia onto Cabe. I'm not going to say it's crucial because the card is being pushed away by Shikigami Midori right now, but a trade onto Triplet as well. Now that is crucial because there are close spawns available. Seafool will win the duel versus Danny in the end, but close spawns are on for EDM. Back spawns for Shikigami Midori. There's no chance. Oh, Cardi, watch out, mate. You're getting side-trotted by that Tracer. Good thing you have perks, but no. Oh, he's alive? Get out. Xavier fills in this moment, because I've been talking for so fucking long. And Cardifan will miraculously survive that exchange. 80% to yet another Doom ultimate. People punching in, insane engagement angle, gets the power punch as well, punches a second time, pulse bomb comes out from Danny though and it catches Seaborn. Close spawns are still enabled for Emote down mid, but they're not blocking the cart right now, about to give it away. Close spawns disabled, massive power punch from Seafool off the top ropes, a second power punch just around the corner with the counter rally from Triplet. It is actually going to help them clean up. Cabe takes 2, Triplet with 1, and Emote down mid. Finally, they've lost a fight in a position where Shikigami can actually start posting some meters. Ast dies there. Yeah, AST may die there. It's true. It's true. Oh, 4 minutes on the clock. Cardifan has another Meteor Strike. Gorilla nursing a Nano Boost just around the corner. But still, Shikigami, they don't even have a single ultimate online right now. They do not have the checkpoint. Cabe out in the open. No cover, requiring a big pocket, forcing Triplet to bash forward just to peel for them because they are playing out in the open. No good cover. Deep push from Cardifan, another counter punch. Dante's Inferno yet again as we transcend space and time. Zach is going to go down to Gorilla early on. What the fuck are you doing? Seaborn stands still on top of the Meteor Strike and says, you know what? Have it, Cardi. You can have it. This map's yours. We're going to 5. Bizarre choice. Bizarre choice there from Seaborn as Shikigami Midori, just as quickly as they win a fight, they lose again. Take me. Yeah. Seaborn says, take me, O creator, and gives it away. And then gets Thanos snapped out of the server. Emote down mid, double support ultimate, and the High Noon on the cards right now. They want to turn these close spawns back on. Julia's... Where the hell is Julia? Julia is on the opposite side of the map. Must have just been back spawned. That's why Emote down mid are playing slow. It's all coming back to me now. It's all starting to make sense. But Julia's back into the mix. Power Punch has been given over to Cardifan. Nano Boost and a Power Punch. That's all you need when you're Cardifan. Rally comes out from Jacob. It's an expensive turn. Both support ults for Emote down mid, but with no trades. Oh, there's a trade onto Julia, actually. So there are some trades. Maybe the Cass could go over... No, Cass, Sojourn, no good. We've got Arna Brig. Arna Brig Cass is good. Ultimately, it's just a case of Avril Theory in full effect. There is no way to win when you concede 100 meters. When there's a 100-meter lead for one team, it's physically impossible because the winning team continues to win. Danny's going to get a pre-fight pick onto Zach as well. Disaster considering it was a 5v4. Make that a... Oh, God. Triplet's dead as well. Carty is good for yet another kill. Danny slithering on into the backline right now, but there's nobody to peel for poor Seaborn. Nano Boost available. Self-nano, in fact. Seafull actually just going to play right on top of their honor now. High Noon comes out from both sides. Nano comes out with the Sleeper's Clutch. Oh my god, Julia burns the roll while pulse bombed, meaning that they will take the damage, and it manages to take down Jacob as well. So that's a 2-man pulse bomb for Zach. But 2 players are dead on the cart, and Shikigami are going to C9. Emote down mid, bringing us to map 5. I don't get the comp. It's a respect situation. Now I'm going to rewind to the beginning of the map and see if the audio was dropping out. Entertain me, clown. I need to see if the audio is dropping out at the start. Am I being gaslit or not? Oh, well, the stream's just doing nothing here. It was like here, I think. Yo, how good is Cardi? Guys are free. Oh no, it might actually... No, it's... Fuck all you gaslighting dogs. Fuck y'all. Ah. Oh, hallelujah. My stolen moth headset lives to fight another day. Gaslighting bastards. Alright. Nothing wrong with my audio. Just the clean feed letting me down as per usual. It's like Craig is with me right now. Ooh. Long day of Overwatch, ladies and gents. And a gaga to you too. Imagine if Ange was a real guy. Man, that would be funny. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Your audio was bad when you messed with the wire. It fixed it, I think. Thank you, Card Puppet 62. Never stop gaslighting. It's just like Trump said, never admit defeat. Alright, we're going into a map 5. Tree's told me to entertain him, but I'm actually going to flip the script on Tree and go take a piss and make him entertain you. I've already failed at Ethno against it for the day. I've failed on basically every metric. So let's go to Twitch. Let's go to Tree. He's watching me, but now I'm watching you, and I'm going AFK. So don't let it loop.
I'm passing it over to NY.
I'm passing the camera. I'm passing the phone to NY. Thank you very much. Hey,
NY entertain us.
Whose face is that? Is that NY? That's Cap.
Alright, Zamba, well, let's get your predictions in on this.
You know,
He is, but it's like ass. Hard suck flat. That's not even that bad, bro. I'm the
How
bad.
many NY points do I have?
Does give Cardi a secret buff only for him to dominate? Yeah.
We're losing the
Cardi's
house.
Thanos, bro. Cardi's Thanos.
I mean, if I could gamble my points, like I agree. I think Kimo down mid, they just have all the cards. It's really hard for them to fumble this, but it's about what team is gonna be more nervous. All the stakes are here.
It'll be about what team's gonna be more nervous.
The game is really up to Hero. Like that's why Hero's
Thanks, NY.
really stuff like tough position right here because you know like after they lost like the last map, Hero was there just sitting there on the bench watching his team get face fucked because they decided to mirror Doomfist instead of just playing him. You know, and now he has to come in this last map and carry.
A bum tank in ODCS and add Cardi? Actually, bro.
You know,
Welcome,
it's
Cardi to
hard.
Team Liquid.
It's a hard position to be in as a player, but he has to carry if they want to have any chances of
You know, I'm taking
winning
a
this map 5.
contrary position. I think Hero, seeing his, tank, maybe tank rival that could be on his team, lose both his maps. I think Hero's coming in, ready to carry.
The streets are saying, AK Twin Benjamin, that Hero isn't in this map. Lots to think about.
Hero isn't in.
Replace Kellen on the lopes.
That's the case.
Or replace Kellen.
Is his mom in the hospital?
Or replace Kellen.
Wait, Hero isn't in?
Did he have a family emergency?
Wait.
I mean, what are we thinking as Midori? Like, what are my coaches thinking? What are my teammates thinking? Like, I'm seeing a trend.
Kellen to play Ana and Cardi fan to play tank.
We gotta.
I see it. Kill CJ. I'm down.
Listen, Seafold.
Wait, is Derpy in? No
I
way.
think
No
he's
way
a
he's in.
great player, right? But when you have a player like Cardi fan, you really shouldn't be trying to take the mirror. You know, we should be trying to work around this calm instead of going on, head first. I think if it's true that Seafold is in, I think Shiga Midori has made a grave mistake, and my Pred is looking very nice right now.
I mean, I'll be honest. I'm a little nervous.
Nervous in
I'll
NY.
say it.
Nervous.
For who?
For Midori.
Everyone type chairs in NY's chat.
I think this is a shared nervousness.
Alright.
I mean, I just don't know what's going on with the coaching staff to make a decision like
Is
that.
that Zomba? No, Zomba's talking, yeah, but
I'm
this
gonna
is
make
NY. Yeah, Zomba was talking.
I'm sorry about butting my nails. Like, I really am about sorry butting my nails.
What am I watching?
I mean,
NY.
I really do feel the
Nervous.
I mean, maybe
Chairs.
some discourse. Maybe Hero said a slur or something, and they just don't trust him anymore. I'm not too sure why they decide to play this. Continue to play Seafool.
That is NY chairs.
No claim to Seafool, but it's just like.
Why does it say Overwatch
Hero played
Esports?
so well on Kings Row.
I mean, full flame to Seafold. Like,
We're watching Tree, watching NY, watch RWCF.
No flame, obviously. As the casting desk, we don't flame the players here.
We never flame. Like,
Handrails, get out.
Open Unter stream. We're looking at. I have to
Go back to Tree's stream. Yeah, you have to.
Oh fuck. This is about to get real trippy now. That's not good.
This is a dream to me.
Okay, he's on NY too. We're good. Handrails? Wait, someone link me that. Someone link me handrails.
Handrails is awesome.
Please, someone link me handrails.
All right, now we're going in.
This is a dream to me. This really is a dream. Like, I love this.
This is a dream. This guy.
This is
really
something,
shitty
bro. This
dreams.
is like Streamception. Thank you for handrails.
Let's get a handrails in every chat.
Yeah, Mark, can you add it? My 17
Nails.
is bugging again.
Handrails.
I need you to add it.
Where's
Thank you.
Tree at? I'm about to hit a trifecta.
Everyone type handrails, bro.
Oh.
Imagine just being in Unturned Tree's chat and typing a handrails.
Imagine. Just imagine it.
Cracking jokes.
What a life could be a dream.
Shit is too
ladies and
good.
gents. God, this NA portion of the stream has been going for 5 hours and 43 minutes.
Chills.
Fucking 11 hours 32 live. I genuinely work harder than fucking doctors and nurses, man. Like brain surgeons and nurses saving lives on the front line, or someone sitting at their computer for 11 and a half hours watching a video game.
Bro, how bad are my mods? Why do I have chills yet? And snails and males.
Alright, let's see. See how the main broadcast is going.
This is fucking great.
We're on Illinois, and I can hear the music. So let's go back for the final map of the day, guaranteed. At the end of the rainbow, there is sweet, sweet release, ladies and gentlemen. Emote down mid, Shikigami Midori. Map 5. And would you believe we have been gifted an Ilios map 5. Given you're going up against, you can play any map in the entire pool, and you go to Ilios versus a man that plays Wrecking Ball. Tree says go call. I'm afraid I don't accept calls from former minors, Tree. So, I'm afraid not. Why on earth have Shikigami taken us? Maybe Seafool is a good Winston. Maybe they are a good Arna Brig team. But I do think that when you're going up against somebody that has shown they are very capable of dominating on Wrecking Ball, why would you go to the best Ilios map in the game? Cardi fan is all the way behind. Arna Brig Freya in play.
Julia opting not to play the Freya on what may be the best Freya map in the game too, but not this particular point, to be fair. Ataraxiax, thank you for the community gift sub. Cardi cock, get it out of your mouth. I literally can't stop fucking gagging on it. Ataraxiax, thank you very much for the gift sub to Nico CZ. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Nico, sequel, big jump, full condition, actually catches Julia. Looks like she's been caught out a little bit there. And Gorilla's going to go down too. So turns out, no matter how much I gag on Cartifan's cock, it doesn't actually win him the fights off rip. Julia's going to make the swap over to the Freya now, a very sensible change, as Freya on Ilios is colloquially known as the Monkey Fucker 9000, especially on this map, where the sightlines are very straight and very long, because it's so hard to set up as Winston versus a Freya that is constantly bolting you in the face. We're going to be Cardifan22 able to set up on the flank here. Carpe DM21, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. And that actually signals the beginning of a hype train, whatever that means. I think it means you should all continue to give me money. Can you explain the comp, please? No. OC, fuck the monkey reference. Ah yes, OC's FTM theory. If you know, you know. Anyhow, Cardifan is just going to get the flip for free because by fucking the monkey, they have forced everyone from Shikigami all the way out of the fight. Cardifan catches a kill onto Zac, but they've already got the flip, and look at Julia go. Working the entire enemy team in the neutral. No chance for C4 to engage anymore because of all the damage being pumped into them. Nano turn available for Shikigami though, so if there was a timing to win, it would be now. Nano boost before Emote down mid have their support ultimates. They need to get this push going. Huge slam comes out from Cardifan onto the backline. So much damage onto Julia, but Julia is going to go down in the end. Now C4, good for it with this nano turn. So that is a perfect play from Shikigami. As much as I want to gag all over it for Cardifan, Shikigami played that very well. They actually conceded the cap in order to charge the nano, then they come back into it and they win it with a guaranteed turn. No rushing, good discipline. Now Danny is just being... What is going on here? Danny and Cardifan are playing around in the enemy team spawn. They're trying to spawn kill a Tracer, but they're not having much luck with it. It's so hard to force out the ball on the Tracer though. Skybox minefield, slam onto both backliners, and escape and a bowler shot. That's double. That is, oh my god, there's so much coming out actually. Primal Rage from C4, beat from Jacob in response. Flip? Can't be giving the flip like that. Shikigami, they use Primal, they use Rally, they use Bowler. Massive bowler from Julia though, catches the backliners. It's a scrap in the mega room. 3v3 right now. Flip not going to be conceded by EDM though, as they get bodies on the point, and they are winning this exchange. It's just Zac and Cabe left standing, but Cabe is hardly standing as they flee back to the spawn. Emote down mid, what an incredible fight from them. Opened up with the minefield, flipped the cap in the middle of it all. Great beat to keep him rolling. Pressuring Shikigami in two completely opposite directions. Primal for C4, tapping up Emote down mid's backline, but at the same time, Carti and Danny putting so much pressure on Triplet and Seaborn, having a real hard time. Carti, again, pressuring the enemy. Danny goes for the pulse bomb, gets slept up. Triplet blocks it with their shield. Shield up for a Gladiator's reference, and Seaborn hits the sleep. But C4, fuck the monkey theory. It's classic OC theory, classic FTM theory. As C4's going to go down, and that's a favorable trade for Emote down mid. Cardifan can keep on rolling through. Seaborn's closing on a nano boost, but Seaborn's protector Triplet has been taken. Julia's going absolutely nuclear right now. Somebody stop Senna from carrying their team over the line. Jacob takes a bunch of damage. C4 jumps up into the skybox and hits the snipe of doom. Cardifan is slept up in the enemy team spawn, but they need to press forward. They can't kill him in the back. C4 jumps to the point, starts pressuring the flip, but Danny and Cardi are both back in the mix. Danny, oh my god, the bowler shot is money from Julia, and a bolt to follow up. Seaborn goes down. Cabe answers back with their own bowler, and it catches Gorilla. So there's an advantage once again for Shikigami Midori right now. 3 players remain for Emote down mid. Cabe is bouncing around, but the flip goes Shikigami's way. It really is anybody's game at this point. There's no guarantee that Jacob will build this beat before the round is over. Cardifan, more than likely going to go for that same retake tech, swing back in off the top rope and go for a minefield on point, but Danny and Jacob are both picked by Zac. Jacob's late death means that it's actually quite unlikely that we see a beat drop outside of an overtime scrap, but Triplet has the rally to keep backline alive. Carti has to go nuclear here. Gorilla closing on a Kitsune rush, wants to get it in full with C4 playing very high up against the choke on this high ground, trying to block backliners. Carti's gone for the retake method.
Minefield on the point towards. Somehow Triplet's dead to that. Triplet, you were 96% on rally. You can't be having that. Jacob trades Seafall. Gorilla kills Seaborn. It's all going the way of Emote down mid, and they haven't even needed to use the Kitsune Rush. What a flip. What a play from Cardi fan. I'm choking on it. Zek will go down as well. Gorilla still hasn't needed to use it. And Emote down mid, they get to save their ults for next round. Let's get some Cardi cock in the chat, please. Huh? A wall of Cardi cock, I beg. This guy's insane, actually. This guy's actually really good. Oh my god. This is a crazy stream. It's just the average, mate. It's not all about spreading negativity. I did not expect to hear the choking noises. It's like, at what point did you think that I had dignity, you know? Alright. Same matchup here on Well. Oh, this is Lighthouse. This is Lighthouse. What am I saying? Same matchup here on Lighthouse. Again, Julia on the Freya has a huge responsibility to poke out Seafall. Of the 3 maps, this is the best map for the Winston, but every map is good for Ball. Julia misses a few crucial bolts onto Seafall, but Seafall has already jumped top and used the bubble. Jacob is going to be caught out by that one, but Seafall needs to be incredibly careful because they burned another jump while they don't have bubble. No trades coming through from EDM though, and it is looking like Shikigami are going to clean up this fight. They take the fight above the point. Seafall, even without huge bubble value, still manages to find a kill onto Jacob. Mr. First picked. Flopping on it. Yeah, I mean, it can happen. It can happen. Span this jerk, Cardi cock, to help Cardi work. Steam happy. I can put my name behind that. I can stand by that. The hype train is long gone. Better luck next time. These things can happen. Rhinos are dope. Leap onto Cardi fan right now, but Cabe is under a lot of pressure. You can see they're fighting for their life. Cardi fan rotates up onto the enemy team's backline. Gorilla going face to face as well. You can see as well, Cabe is so incredibly low. Senna's looking for the angle, but can't find it. Can't shoot through walls, unfortunately, nor can you bend your bolts like Beckham. Seafall jumps to the objective, but now it is Julia that is being camped out by Cabe. High ground position is very good indeed. Cardi fan trying to force the point with Danny. Can't find anything as of yet, but the slam on Seafall's jump. They might be able to catch a kill here. That's cat. No recall for the trace. A bowler shot comes out onto the point, but Cardi finds a kill onto Cabe. Seafall's nanoed. So is Seaborn. Gorilla's traded. So is Danny. This is a bad situation for Emote down mid. No primary source of healing. A player down. 53% and counting for Shikigami Midori. Emote down mid. They need a fight win, and they are not being delivered one by any means. Seafall again has a primal rage and will be able to go backline. Ham up Gorilla. Ham up Jacob, put some pressure onto Julia, but straight away Emote down mid, they're going for more. Point touch, boop, all around for Seafall. Cardi fan, I'm choking on it, man. More Cardi cock, please, as he will boop the monkey off the point, kill him 96% to primal, and flip the cap in record time. Get you a man who is quite literally everywhere on the map exactly when he needs to be. Julia's traded on the point, though. We're not out of the woods yet, even if Cardi's cock is in my mouth. Seafall coming back into the fight with the primal rage. Triplet also has the rally for the backline. Cabe being dived up in the sky, but Gorilla has to throw down that Kitsune Rush on the objective. More booping for Cardi fan. Minefield on the point. Pulse bomb onto Seafall. Seafall's going to take a lot of damage, but Gorilla's gone down. Jacob has the beat, but can't find the timing to use it. Triplet gets booped into the mines by Cardi when he's rallying. Get out of here. He can't keep getting away with it. He's too good. Seafall's taking a beating. Julia needs to find the kill. Can't quite get it done. Backline is so incredibly low, though, and with no Brigida to stay alive. Seaborn needs this nano boost yesterday. 99% has the nano. Jacob actually will go down. Bolt comes out. A second bolt from Julia. Not enough to find the kill. Seafall jumps blind, but finds the kill on Julia regardless. Cardi fan trades Triplet. Of course he does. But Seafall pressuring the point now with Zac. It's looking as if the flip is going to go Shikigami's way. Seafall actually jumps off the objective and leaves Zac for dead. TP over to the coast. Cardi is now on point watch duty, and Zac has died. An absolute disaster scene for Shikigami. They had the flip, and it's slipping. Oh no, the bowler shot might actually stop it. Jacob jumps on. He will die to the bolt, but he has managed to keep the check in control of Emote down mid. If they can keep stalling for a little while longer, okay, they're not going to be able to do that because Danny's blinking off the map.
Good, not a terrible fight for Emote down mid either way because they were able to hold on for so long. But if you cast your eyes up to the ult board now, I'm not seeing much optimism for either side. We're relying on a Zac pulse bomb versus an incredibly mobile comp that is very hard to pulse. Julia, the hit scan player, is making the move over to the Sombra. But Sombra, while being quite good into the Freya, is a little bit more awkward when the enemy team has Ana Brig because there's so many heroes that can pocket the Freya through your pressure. Danny up on top of the point. Point flip being pressured very heavily by Cardi-Fan. He's got his body on the point. Already 80% of the flip pressured. That's huge, but Cardi might have made his first error, perhaps of the entire series. Of course not. He's still alive. Pulse bomb available. Pulse bomb goes wide. Point touch still going through for EDM, but Jacob goes down. Cardi fan, he's 82%. EDM, they need kills. They find triplet, but Julia will be traded. One player advantage for Shikigami. Everybody's so low. Trade from Danny. Seaful has a Primal Rage, but Gorilla's off the map. Cardi has the minefield on the objective, but it's so hard to get this Primal Rage off. Now Cardi fan is being tossed like a salad, but he can no longer leave the point. And EDM, they're going to lose here on Lighthouse. Well for all of the marbles. Down to the wire. We're on map 5. Whoever loses this match is out. This is the lower semi-finals. If you win this match, you go to Grands. You qualify. Is that right? Am I spewing bullshit right now? I'm pretty sure. No, because that can't be right. They need to win one after this. So probably neither of these teams are going to make it to promo relegation, right? Because there's another match tomorrow between the winner of this and the loser of the previous game. So this is loser semis. I'm just lying to you. I'm just lying to your face. Either way. Oh, look at this scoreboard. Gorilla 6 and 8. Ew. When you look at the scoreboard, it does look a little bit like Emo down mid is getting pumped. But here's the upshot. This is a more awkward map for the Winston because Julia has so much agency to block Seaful on this map, and the backline for Shikigami has to play so incredibly far. There are safe positions for Shikigami's backline, but they're not the same as they are on Lighthouse. The positions are a little bit weaker. Cardi-Fan has already pressured Shikigami's backline into a rotation, and you can see the whole team is boxed up in a corner. Danny controlling the health packs here, duking it out with Zac. Zac preserves his recall though, so that's a recall advantage for Shikigami, but EDM is the team touching the point. Shikigami needs to step out, but when they step out, it's Julia's timing to fuck the monkey. It's classic OC theory. Look at Seaful, has to jump, instantly dies, and the cap has gone EDM's way at the same timing. This is the beauty of not playing Winston in 2025 in the middle of the year. Ever since they added the monkey fucker 9000, there is a completely different it's just a completely different dynamic. You know, historically, hit scans get fucked by Winston players. Now Winston players are getting fucked by hit scans because you can no clip in the sky and shit on the monkey at the same timing. EDM have been traded, but they retain the cap. And Seaful, you can see they're trying to sneak around and get an angle onto the backline. Cardi fans roll it on through, but Seaful is once again getting fucked. Down goes Seaful yet again. So this is so hard to play Winston now. You can see if you try to dive, you will go down. Bowler shot comes out from Cave, kills nothing. Backline dive from EDM, converts nobody, converts triplet. Pulse bomb from Zac, takes down Julia though. Cardi-Fan receives the Suzu. Give this man every resource in the world. He deserves it. Don't give the flip. Danny will take down backline. And Danny, he's coming alive. He heard me shit-talking his Tracer earlier, and now he's out for blood. Jacob will be traded. The cap is very nearly being flipped right now, but Danny back over to the health pack, and EDM, they hold on to the cap. It's 60%. This could be the end of the series that we're looking at right now. Jacob, I mean, look, he's only got 72% of a beat drop. He might not even need it by the time the map is over. Cardi slams up on the high ground, forces Zac down to low, but we're already at 70%. Last fight scenario closing in. Pulse bomb comes out from Danny. It misses, but somehow Seaborn is magnetic in these clutch situations. Triplet pops the rally too, and Danny's good for another one. With both supports dead for Shikigami, they have to get out. They have to reset. They have to play for one final touch. The trade onto Jacob means that there will be no beat drop for the final turn. But Zac, oh, Zac, you lost, mate. Dead, late, and on a different respawn wave to everybody else. A bit of an I don't know about that minefield, to be honest, from Cardi fan. It may cuck the touch. It may fuck the monkey. No. Seaborn's dead with her. It's over. Cardi cock. 1,000,000 Cardi cocks, please. What a series. Insane performance from Cardi fan, who I fear is actually next up. More next up than AST Design even, because this guy is a beast on Wrecking Ball. A beast on Doomfist. Not really a beast on Diva, but he's something.
Hey Tom, how you doing? Were you watching all these games or are you just tuning in now? Wow, Emote down mid wins. Surely we get a Cardi fan interview. Surely. Can you add this, please? Wagger. What am I adding? Cardi Furry. Is that Cardi fan? Fuck it. I'll add it. Wait. It's like a different 7TV link, what you've given me here. Proto.7TV out. Let's just get rid of the proto. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that. You gave me a weird link. All right. Added. Congrats. All right. And now, in the interest of not having my YouTube VOD demonetized, I will end the YouTube stream after the interviews. And then you will finally have the privilege of referring to me as Rerunter as I hopefully get a host and instantly pivot over to reruns. Cardi interview, it's got to be coming. There's quite literally nobody else to interview other than the streamer on the team that's hard fucking dominating. How many matches are left, chat? Unlimited matches because the reruns are about to begin. Senna was 13 and 12 on Ilios. Really? But she was fucking the monkey. She was FTM, is what OC refers to it as. So, Senna, making it happen. Where did OJ go? Juice. I can't believe you thought you could make a 1 p.m. lunch. Well, it's because yesterday, the lower and upper bracket games happened at the same time. Don't hit my phone when I'm fucking the monkey. Ante, you honk when you blow your nose. Yeah, it's a bois. It's a bois. Is it 3As? Yeah, it's a bois situation. Is OJ Simpson an FTM name, chat? I'm not an expert on these things. Let's get an interview going, yeah? I'm just going to let the broadcast do all the talking for the rest of the stream. I don't even need the clean feed anymore. We're done here.
As much as they could and putting on a fantastic display on stream. It can't be said enough.
Yeah, 20 maps. I mean, there's going to be some teams that don't play 20 maps throughout the entirety of it and are going to be crowned champions here. Yeah. I mean, they put on a performance here, but Hunter, me and you are going to have a really, really good interview coming in here. It's not going to be Cardi fan, sadly, about that.
What?
But it will be Derpy whenever that interview is ready. But hey, sounds like Derpy.
All right, to be honest, I'm thinking about ending it here and now, just getting straight into the reruns, to be honest. Fucking a Derpy interview? Come on!
Your fingernails through it, going down 2-1 to this Midori squad that was honestly on a Cinderella run, but you stop it here in the final map. And I mean, I want to talk a little bit about your tank teammate here in Cardi fan. Insane plays when they're on it. Especially on that last map, the Wrecking Ball almost seemed unstoppable in the control maps that we saw throughout the night. Just wasn't like having a player like that on your team.
It's very helpful, especially with this map pool. You saw we tried to make the Rhine work on circuit without the Symmetra. That was very rough. So with this map pool having a lot of dive-heavy maps, having a guy like Cardi come in to play Ball, Doomfist, or whatever else he wants to play is very helpful. And he's very good on this heroes, and I'm glad we picked him up.
Yeah, I'd be definitely glad as well. But of course, Dex brought up the fact that y'all went down in that 2-1 fashion for a while. Wasn't really sure how it was going to go at that point. So for y'all talking, kind of figuring things out, what was it like kind of regrouping from those first 3 maps and pursuing forward and winning those last 2?
Yeah, I mean, we honestly should have won circuit even though they benched him. Maybe.
Huh?
I could have played Orisa. And then on King's Row, I feel like we had an advantage on them the entire time, and then we kind of just made some compositional swaps when we didn't need to. But then, yeah, we were just confident in our bans the whole time. We decided to ban Lucio because they seemed pretty comfortable on that hero, so we banned it, and then they
just interview Cardi fan yourself.
We were able to just knock out a free win on Runasapi, and then go from there on Ilios.
Not a bad shout, but I'm done providing content.
Moving away from your tank.
I'm gonna stop recording.
You and Cardi fan. I mean,
high key, who cares? Like, stop recording. Nah, I'll give Derpy.
Times they could be among that argument of maybe potentially some of the best DPS and support line in this NA Masters tier.
We all want Cardi.
I mean, having those type of players on your team that have those pop-off moments, especially as a tank player, I have to imagine takes a lot of pressure off of you just in general throughout the series, even though you weren't playing.
Yeah, Danny and Cinna, great scouting out of me. I'm not gonna lie. Played with those guys in stage 4 in Ramatra Punch. They did a lot of work, so decided to bring them back for this stage. And yeah, I mean, they're exceeding expectations, especially on map 5. You saw great plays out of both of them, and they're
Turpy, this
very
is so
flexible as well.
boring.
So you can't really ban them. You kind of have to like they're gonna be able to be comfortable and whatever. So.
Yeah, 100%. But now y'all are moving on to those lower finals. Y'all are one game away from being able to go into those OWCS promotion and relegation slots. So at the end of the day, Dreamland, is there a certain mentality or a certain like?
Derpy's the flack of tier 2 Overwatch. Right.
Dreamland's a very good team. We played them yesterday. It was sort of close, but they got the best of us yesterday. So I mean, we're just gonna look back at the VOD, look at their match from today, and just kind of, make our own strategies around what we think they're going to play. And I don't know, I feel like every day you see something new from us, so I don't even know what we're going to play, but yeah, we'll think of something.
They're probably going to play like Ball and Doom, to be honest.
I mean,
Hazard a
that
guess.
should be a really, really fun one tomorrow,
Right.
and especially with them going 5 here tonight against Young and Beautiful, there's a lot to study here. I feel like there's definitely some things that you guys could find, but Derpy,
You know what
before
time
we
it
let
is.
you go and celebrate this victory here with your team tonight, we want to give you the floor to shout out anyone or anything you want, man.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to my teammates, of course. They play great as always. Dexatron, do you know if you're able to unban my main account on Battle.net? It would be awesome if I could load up on the cardboard Reinhardt skin on that account.
He wants his main account unbanned.
I don't have that much power. Hell, I might not have any.
That's unfortunate. I tried my best.
Hunter, those a different story. Maybe he does.
Hey, whoa, you throw me under the bus here. All right.
Hey, Hunter, keep it on me,
Hey, listen, I won't make any promises, but my dad does work for Microsoft, so don't worry, we'll figure it out.
Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, let me know.
Awesome.
Thank you guys for casting. I know it was a late night, so appreciate it.
Yeah, no. Again, congratulations, and have yourself a good night, man.
Yeah, you too. Thanks, guys.
All right, Hunter. I mean, let's be honest. This has been a long day for us, but not only for us.
EDM is
everyone
employed
behind
to get
the scenes as
Derpy to
well. Some people
close.
have been a part of
Derpy
this
close to
the
Blizzard
entire
employees.
time. Going on almost 12 hours here, but look at what we saw here today. EU was really fun to watch, but NA brought a different level of chaos to this whole factor that I think both me and you coming into the
While these guys talk, I'm low-key just going to set up the rerun layer now. So it's going to go weird for a second when I click on my rerun layer. I don't even know what it's going to rerun, to be honest. But I'm just going to add the correct videos to it. So give me 1 second, okay? Enjoy whatever the fuck is about to pop up on the screen.
You know, that's my goat. That's my goat right
old
there.
shit
Now they're
from the
chasing
looks of
Addo
it.
and Spawn, but I don't think they're going to get.
Just mute that layer, actually. That works. You can just hear me for a second. All right. Playlist, delete that one. Add files. The 2 videos from today, open. Stop when not visible, restart when visible, loop playlist. Don't shuffle the playlist. Okay. Does this work? Does this look right
Vision
to you?
Esports,
Looks
we
right to
saw
you?
them.
Looks right to me. All right. We'll go back to the co-streaming layer. Hello. Sorry, I was just getting that ready for what's to come, you know? All right. They can talk about what comes next. I am actually just going to like blatantly steal Trey's content. We're going to play this round of marbles. Just not yet. Don't worry. It's coming back. It's coming back. We are going to get to play. I just need to steal from Trey for a minute. So let's get Overwatch Esports to pipe down, and Tree can provide you with the content until I am ready to leave you all. And when I say leave you all, I do literally mean hit the rerun button. But as soon as I get that host, I am making people play a round of marbles for literally no fucking reason at all. Because there's no better way to encourage follows than a game of marbles.
Well. Groupie ain't even toxic, he's just a mood killer.
Do you think it's
Back flood.
Do you think it's Croc said he was sorry I didn't type in game chat. My account is chat banned. Oh, it's cryptographer. That guy gave me a sub before.
Game chat, my account is chat.
And a gift sub. He primed and then he gift
Better or
subbed.
worse?
Beast.
Why are all the FACEIT League players fucking chat banned, bro? They're just banned.
FACEIT League is full of banned players. That damn cheater epidemic. These cars are still talking. Let's get at it. Get out of here, boys. Why is Tree playing Ram all day? Doesn't this guy have a World Cup of esports to prepare for? time is it in America? It's 11:25 for true. That's prime time for gaming. This is gonna be a huge round of marbles in that host sit though. Can't lie. Down to 8K viewers. It's not gonna be the fattest host of all time, but it's well and truly better than nothing, you know? There's some money to be earned here. That's what you get for covering this stuff. Get a little treat. This is marbles for the love of the game, right? I mean, I could give something away. I just don't know what I could give away. I don't have any codes or nothing is the problem. So it's like, how's about we do a round of marbles and the winner gets $1 on PayPal from me? How's that? We're doing a round of marbles and I'm giving you $1 on PayPal. I think that's a pretty appealing, what the hell? What was the command for that? Giving away cardboards giveaway? Exclamation mark Delcom. Exclamation mark Delcom. Wait, actually, Edicom. Giveaway. Giving away the SSG coach job to the winner of this marbles race. I think there we go. There you go. Exclamation mark Milkies is actually not a command. Don't know what made you think that that would be a command. TBH.
Oh hell no.
Alright, they're doing highlights. Thanks for watching screen. This is what an outro screen looks like. Hopefully they come in my way, you know? Like hopefully this raid comes and hits heavy. GG's chat. See you tomorrow. Take care. Stay on stream. I need the drops. Cried. Love it. Alright. Exclamation mark detransition. I would have to transition first in order to be detransitioned. I'm not an expert, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Okay. Exclamation mark play. Don't worry, the marbles race is right there. We've got all these people. And I will be giving away the SSG coach job.
Dexatron, do you know if you're able to unban my main account on Battle.net? It would be awesome if I could load up on the cardboard Reinhardt skin.
Rated by Hunter. Good luck. Good luck, buddy.
Yo, OC, thanks for the raid. Let's get a bois.
Bois. I'll drop a bois.
Welcome, everyone.
Instant bois. Oh, we got the skunk too.
Wait, is the guy he asked, like, does he work in Blizzard or some shit?
Are you skunking it?
Next video, Tree Hanzo will be big. I'm looking forward to that. Hell yeah.
Please say you're skunking it,
right now?
Elliot.
Dude, I'm skunking it right now. Oh, it's just a caster?
Jeez, I can't believe OC and Bullskunk, they cast all those initial games and then straight away they're right back into the mix watching all of the remaining games. Like, actually beast mode. Oh, look at this little outro screen. We've got, thanks for watching, casters, Bullskunk, OC, Dexatron, Hunter, Tane, Kenobi, Tiny Shiny, and Twin Salty. I guess today was Bullskunk, OC, Dexatron, Hunter, Tane. So tomorrow there's going to be Kenobi, Tiny Shiny, and Twin Salty somewhere else. Is that right? Who's out in order for 3 casters to be in for tomorrow? How do they do that? Does anybody know? I didn't know BPL was involved in this. Is this BPL production by BPL? Is BPL Bad Pachamari League? Like, is that what that is? Or am I think I might have brain damage if I think that. That feels like it can't be right. Oh, it is right. Is that owned by Bad Pachamari, the guy that lost his Twitter account that's an absolute content beast? Or is there no relation anymore? Is there a connection? Let me know. There's no way he owns a production house. Yes, relation, no ownership. Yeah, let me know. And I still don't understand. Oh, Solomon's the producer for this. Solomon does the production for Avast too. Solomon's a beast. But yeah.
You didn't get to play Bruins because you got bested 300.
FACEIT _ Overwatch rated me with 197 viewers. Do you think that that's the channel rating me and not the Overwatch esports channel? I think that's entirely possible, to be honest. I think it could actually be a cuck raid situation here. I wonder. I'm going to have strong words with Julian if that's what's taken place. If that's what's taken place, Julian's in big trouble. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. 200,000 raid. I reckon that's actually what's coming here. I reckon I've been schmozzled by Julian. That would be so typical Julian too, wouldn't it? You're so fucked, mate. I can't wait. I mean, I'm not gonna rerun 500 people as well. That's just not gonna happen. So I'll wait until this channel goes offline. You know, it's entirely possible. Okay. We'll have to wait and see, but you never know. It couldn't be right. I feel like that would just be outrageous. I didn't even know that FACEIT. I'm gonna have to follow that channel. Let's check it out. Let's check out this channel here. it's still live at the same time. I guess I'll give it a follow. You know, slow down. Try following more channels later. I'm like shadow banned on Twitch. Wait, I'm banned in this chat. Can I get an unban in the FACEIT_Overwatch chat to whoever just raided me from that channel? Any possibility? How did I manage that? Why am I banned in the FACEIT Overwatch chat? What did I do to deserve this? This cruel fate. That's tough. FACEIT Overwatch, release me! I'm not requesting it. Like, I'll unban you now. Thanks. You deserved it. We both know it. I don't even want to know what I said. This must have been a long time ago, you know? Like, this would have been a horrifically long time ago. But let's move on. You've been a naughty boy. I mean, it's entirely possible. If it's like a you know, ancient ban. This channel during FACEIT Season 1 playoffs is actually 1987. You mean 1984? It could be a 1984 situation.
Oh shit.
Fun series to watch. Rip the hazard ban. What happened to the hazard ban? Anyway.
Like the shield's pretty big now, so it's actually pretty.
Let's see if Julian clutches up, you know?
I don't really know like when
1984, 1987. Sorry, I was watching a Five Nights at Freddy's video. Does that mean you're on your phone? I feel like 8 and 7 are only really close to each other if you're on your phone. No way you're getting the Overwatch Esports raid? I mean, look, if Julian's lied to me to that extent, there's gonna be words spoken. But you know, Ashnar UK is, you know, they stream on they mod the Overwatch Esports channel too. So let's cling on in hope. You know, let's just keep stealing Tree's content for a minute and see what happens. The bite of 87. I don't know what that is. The bite of 87. Might have to do my research here. The bite of 87 is a pivotal, though mysterious event in the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Okay, that's an instant close on that one. I don't need to know about that. They don't lie. You were just a sucker. It's not looking good. It's over, bros. It's actually so over rerun, bros, because the channel is actually offline. So I think, you know what? Thanks, Julian. Absolutely amazing. Oh, another day at the office. Julian, I will be shaking my fist at you, brother. No need for reruns then, because there's no point rerunning to 500 viewers, to be honest. But I did get the 197 viewers from FACEIT_Overwatch. So cheers. Please watch. Let me check that out. Not happening. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time. Wow, no respect for your 500 viewers. Yeah, but the viewers just watched the games, you know? Usually when you get a big host, then some of those people just tuned in. I don't have the drops. Please rerun. I'm streaming tomorrow, Nuclear. You'll figure it out. Let's get a Cardi fan raid. Is Cardi live? All right. Is Cardi fan 22 live? He is. All right, nice. Sup, Hunter? Hello, Noxious Taps. Let me hand this over to you. This guy just won his series. He went absolutely beast mode, so I think I'll hand it off to him.
Holy fuck. I feel nerfed.
All right.
I'm not winning a game on DPS, bro.
He's not winning a game on DPS, but he is getting 600 viewers. So thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for the follow. Oh, wait. Before we go, I will play the round of marbles that I queued up. It's important. 10 seconds to play.
Bro, me.
Bro, get killed, bro. But Juniors won.
EDM versus Young and Beautiful finals is actually like, that's enough, bro. That's actually enough. Buff one. Oh my god, I'm brain dead.
Sig one.
This is restricted airspace.
Shell one. Oh, bro, we cap. Nah, I just baited.
Bro,
So
I don't really want to play fucking.
I'm so smart.
Bro, I don't want to play a character that requires neurons. Cardi doing versus AC Design
Bro,
Hazard.
Cardi
Bro,
Fan, who
Cinema.
y'all playing next? Streamland?
Yeah.
Bro, you gotta be happy, Dion, bro. Because they're gonna play
Standoff.
mid-time, they're gonna pick Hazard. Just watch.
Oh, they'll probably play a
Get
Rissa.
a ban his Hazard.
I don't think we've won mid-town the whole season. No few raps.
No, bro, he's gonna pick Hazard, you ban his Hazard, and you're fine.
So clean Vex coaching.
Oh, fuck, I'm shielding. Carry me. Oh, where's my heal? Just play Doom. I feel inspired.
Up with that pick.
That's you? I mean, you
Might
are
be
the
too drunk to
femboy.
fight.
Oh, you got it.
I got this shit, bro.
Bro, what is a top 3 emote? I feel like
Where's
you
Lamb?
cap, bro. There's a lot of top 3 emote contenders. Or you baited again, it's all good.
It's all good, bro. I got that shit.
Party Cock is not top 3. Oh wait, never mind. Bro, low-key all the speed emotes are top 3.
Push one, push one.
Oh, that was huge.
Homer's Odyssey. And it's a picture of Homer from The Simpsons.
Dude, the Pharaoh's
Femboy might just be winning this one. Who's with Femboy? Like, oh, it's Gigalord right there. Oh, both of you are dead.
Play on, play on.
I'm broken.
And another death. Oh, no. Sam the Moon Man has emerged victorious.
I'm actually the best
Raid to
team
Cardi fan. Thanks for watching, everybody.
I agree.
I'll see you all tomorrow. Same time.
I second that. They kill that guy.
Yeah, I kill that guy in spawn.
What is Brother Man doing? I'm just finishing now, Benjamin. Ending the stream.
Bro, how broken is May?
See you all tomorrow.
Actually not discussed enough.
Lamb? Or